Is it possible to just shout a name and take Xiao Wu away? Guys, this cheat is too ridiculous. Chowda traveled to Douluo and awakened a heaven-defying martial soul capture space. As long as he shouts the name of a beautiful woman, she will respond and be directly taken into his possession. What's even more outrageous is that the more mature women he has, the stronger he becomes, and the years of the soul rings are the total of all the beautiful women's soul rings. He can become stronger while lying down. Who can stand this? Congratulations to the host Chowda for arriving in the world of Douluo Continent. Your body has been reshaped. Bone age is 8 years old. Martial soul, capture space, with innate full soul power level 10, excellent talent, and a strong physique. You can capture freely. Just as he was admiring his handsome face by the pond, he bumped into a little lowly in a pink dress. Could it be Xiao Wu? Chowda tried calling out Xiao Wu, and as soon as she responded, she disappeared with a whoosh in the martial soul space. Xiao Wu stood under a coconut tree, looking bewildered, while Goddessto's soul power skyrocketed to level 11. Plus, he gained a white soul ring. I did it. This is a huge profit. Xiao Wu. Who? Chowda tried calling out again, and Xiao Wu instinctively responded. Suddenly, Xiao Wu disappeared on the spot. Chowda was overjoyed. From now on, hugging beauties means I can lie down and win. Zhu Zhu Qing, Ning Rong Rong, Qianren Xue. Wait for me. 9 slots are not enough. He even stubbornly insisted. I'm not a playboy. I just want to give him a home. Guys, do you think Tang San will come looking for Xiao Wu with a hammer if he finds out she was taken? Who will Chowda capture next? I've decided Chowda, will definitely give them a home and make them happy. The next chapter is going to be intense. As soon as Chowda released Xiao Wu, he bumped into a blue-haired girl, and the system prompted, detected a capture target 18. Chowda's eyes widened. Does this mean he's going to take Tang San's mom too? So, even if Xiao Wu doesn't like Chowda, she won't like other men. She can only like Xiao. There's no other choice. Guys, this martial soul is too overbearing. Xiao Wu was just taken into Chowda's space, and she was directly bound. She can only love him for this lifetime. When Chowda released her, Xiao Wu immediately affectionately called out Brother Chao, and in just an hour they were as close as siblings. This efficiency is incredible. Chowda opened up directly. I know you are a soul beast in human form. My martial soul is special and can protect you from being discovered by the title Douluo. Xiao Wu believed him on the spot, as the experience in the space cannot be faked, and she even took the initiative to condense a soul ring to show Chowda. Minutes later, a yellow soul ring of over 700 years emerged from Xiao Wu, even more powerful than her mother's at that time. Chowda was even more impressive. His soul ring changed from white to yellow. His soul power shot up to level 13, and he unlocked the soul skill Breaking Void Punch. I'll punch that could shatter hundreds of pounds of stone, making Xiao Wu's eyes go wide. First soul skill, Bow, and Arrow. Just like in the original storyline, it seems Xiao Wu's first 6 soul rings and skills won't change. Xiao Wu hugged Chowda and acted cute. Brother is so nice. Chowda directly carried her and walked toward the human city, with Xiao Wu lying on his back, sighing. Meeting you is so good, guys. With this move, Tang San would probably cry in the bathroom. Who do you think Chowda will capture next? When they take Xiao Wu to Nodding Academy, will Tang San get so angry he'll spit blood? Brother, meeting you is so good. The next chapter is going to be intense. On the way, they encountered a beautiful woman wearing a hat, and suddenly Chowda's martial soul prompted, detected a suitable capture target. BB Dong. Chowda was stunned. Did he just run into the future pope? Fool, why be polite with me? Guys, as Chowda was carrying Xiao Wu into Shenghun village, a little brat blocked their way. Could it be Tang San? Tang San hid a hidden weapon in his hand, pointing at Chowda and shouting, "You are a human trafficker. Put down the little girl on your back." Chowda was dumbfounded. Do I look like a human trafficker with my good looks? As a result, the little Xiao Wu woke up from the noise, and upon hearing this, she exploded with anger, jumping down and beating Tang San. You are the human trafficker. Your whole family is. How dare you speak ill of my brother Chao? Tang San was beaten black and blue, completely dumbfounded. The storyline is off. You are the human trafficker. Your whole family are human traffickers. Bad guy, bully my brother. He'll hit you. Little sister? Who's your little sister? You're asking for a beating. The most absurd part is that after being beaten, Tang San clutched his chest and muttered, "She gives me a feeling of DJVU. Could she be a junior for my Tang sect?" Chowda sensed something was wrong and quickly pulled Xiao Wu away, fearing that Tang Hao would come out and flip the table. On the way, they also bumped into Su Yun Tao, who initially wanted to recruit them. But Chowda didn't even look back. We're just passing by. They rushed into Nodding City before dark, heading straight for the Martial Soul Hall branch. No money? No problem. Let's go get some benefits. Register as a Soul Master to receive gold soul coins. Guys, do you think Tang San will hold a grudge? The next time he sees Xiao Wu, will he directly fight using martial souls? Will Chao successfully get money from the martial soul hall? We're going to the martial soul hall branch. The next chapter is going to be intense. In the martial soul hall branch, as soon as Chao finished registering, he saw a blonde little LoveSystem prompt. Detected a capture target Ning Rongrong. Chow's eyes widened. Did he just run into the little princess of the seven treasure glazed tile school? As long as you show the soul ring, then name, age, origin, martial soul, soul power level, etc., just jump right in. Guys, Chao took Xiao Wu to the martial soul hall branch to gain benefits. And as soon as he displayed his soul ring, he stunned everyone yellow 100-year soul ring. In a small place like Notting City, this talent is simply a dimensional crush. The old man immediately praised. Work hard, and you will surely achieve great things in the future. The two received 2 gold soul coins and went straight to a hotel to book a room that night. As they were going to sleep, Xiao Wu pulled Chow's clothes and said cutely, "Brother, I'm scared alone. I want to sleep with you." Chao was overjoyed and pretended to be serious. "But you can't be naughty." Then he started teasing. "When you grow up, will you be my wife?" Without thinking, Xiao Wu replied, "Okay, when I grow up, they'll have children for you." At this pace, Tang San would probably be furious. "Brother, but I'm a soul beast." "Can soul beast be with humans?" "Of course. Once you reach maturity, you will completely turn into a human, and then having children won't be a problem." In the middle of the night, unable to sleep, Chao entered the capture space and found there was even a fishing platform. After fishing for 9 hours, he caught efficiently to find it turned into a green soul pill. The stone tablet read, "First grade green soul pill, consumed below soul sect level to level up by 1. Chao swallowed it on the spot, and his soul power skyrocketed to level 14, making him addicted. The next day, he called Xiao Wu in to fish together. Xiao Wu, clumsy, struggled to learn fishing, and when Chao went out to buy food, he returned and asked, "Did you catch anything?" Xiao Wu looked pitiful. Is it because I'm too stupid? Guys, do you think Xiao Wu can catch something good? Walls can be fished out in this space. Is it a soul bone or a divine weapon? We'll give it a try. If we catch fish, we'll eat together. The next chapter is going to be intense. Suddenly, Xiao's fishing rod sank sharply, and when she pulled it up, she brought up a glowing item system prompt. Obtain 10th Sandier soul ring fragment. Can be fused. Xiao was stunned on the spot. This is about to take off, right here. Entering the spirit soul captivation space, Xiao Wu still hasn't caught anything. Family. Chao and Xiao Wu are going crazy fishing in this space. After guarding for a whole day, Xiao Wu finally caught a red spirit fish, and the stone tablet said, "Enhance a little bit of bloodline power." As a result, after roasting and eating it, apart from the amazing taste, there was no other feeling. Was this a little bit serious? For more than a month after that, the two of them fished every day and summarized the rule. Each person can fish at most once a day. As a result, they only caught seafood with no enhancements, but they did develop picky tastes. Now Xiao Wu is more eager to fish than anyone. What's even more ridiculous is that eating this fish can promote growth. Xiao Wu grew a lot taller in just over a month, and Chow's soul power skyrocketed by 3 levels. Chao held Xiao Wu and measured her. "Not bad. You've gained weight." Xiao Wu stood on tiptoe and kissed his face. "When I grow up, I'll marry you and have lots of children." "Brother, you're so nice." Xiao Wu leaned over and kissed Chow's face on tiptoe. With their money running out, Chao came up with an idea. "Let's go to the spirit hall to get a subsidy and buy a small courtyard to live in." Xiao Wu clapped her hands. "Great. A home just for the 2 of us." She even insisted, "I'm having kids, not rabbits." Chao laughed madly. "But you have a soft-bone rabbit bloodline. Family, how long do you think this small courtyard can stay stable? Will Tang San come over to stir up trouble?" After Xiao Wu has eaten so many spirit fish, will her bloodline suddenly erupt? Our home belongs to just the 2 of us. The next chapter is going to be intense. The 2 went to buy the courtyard, and just after paying, they saw a familiar figure. Tang San, carrying a bundle, entered Notting Academy. Their eyes met, and Tang San's gaze instantly turned cold. "How could Xiao Wu be with you?" The cultivation years of spirit beasts are not their age, but the years of cultivation improvement. Perhaps in 1 year, one can enhance by several decades or even hundreds of years of cultivation. Family. Chao and Xiao Wu finally have a home. They spent over a gold soul coin to buy a small courtyard in Notting City, and Xiao Wu couldn't stop smiling. "This is our home." Just as they went out to buy tools, they ran into Tang San working at the blacksmith shop. What a small world. When Tang San saw Xiao Wu, he immediately apologized. Last time was a misunderstanding. His attitude was absurdly good, and Xiao Wu felt embarrassed to act, pulling Chao away. "I'm annoyed just seeing him." Who would have thought that Tang San would secretly follow them and note down their address? This kid is suspicious. They are siblings. Tang San misunderstood. but a voice in his heart told him that Xiao Wu was very important to him, so he wouldn't give up on contacting her. That night, Tang San sneaked outside the courtyard to spy, even using the purple extreme magic eyes to peek inside. As a result, he saw Chowda and Xiao Wu eating seafood hot pot, feeding each other. It was so sweet. Tang San stared, his stomach growling, but his heart felt sour. Why was this plot so different from the original book? Brother, your cooking is amazing. Xiao Wu was eating with grease all over her mouth. The delicious seafood paired with the seasoning chow that he made was simply too good. Family, do you think Tang San will burst in at midnight to steal someone? If Chowda finds out he was being spied on, will he pin Tang San to the ground? In Tang San's purple extreme magic eyes, two figures were feeding each other with chopsticks. The next chapter is going to be intense. Chowda suddenly felt something was off and shouted coldly towards the window. Who's out there? Tang San was so scared he took off running, but slipped and fell flat on his face, got red-handed. Tang San was confused. Aren't they siblings? How can it be like this? Could it be that Xiao Wu relies too much on her brother? After all, Xiao Wu is still young. It's normal for her to be scared at night and want to be with her brother. Comforting himself like this, he was unwilling to think in other directions, because that would make Tang San very upset. After the candlelight in the room went out, Tang San reluctantly left. In the blink of an eye, half a year had passed. That night, Tang San habitually peeked outside the courtyard. In the past 6 months, he had never had the chance to meet Xiao Wu outside, so he could only come and sneak a look every few days, otherwise he would feel terrible inside. Where's she? However, tonight Tang San found that there was no one in the courtyard. He used his purple extreme magic eyes, but still saw no one. Tang San was very worried, so he continued to come back over the next few days, but still did not see Chowda or Xiao Wu. Did they leave? Tang San slumped down on the ground. His bad premonition had come true. After a long time, Tang San clenched his fists. Xiao Wu, when I grow up and become stronger, I will definitely find you. With this belief to support him, Tang San would strive to improve himself in the future. Otherwise, he wouldn't be able to settle down to cultivate. At this time, Chowda and Xiao Wu had indeed already left Nodding City and were heading towards Tiando City. After half a year, Chowda's soul power had reached level 22, and Xiao Wu was at level 21. Xiao Wu had condensed her second soul ring, which was also a century-level soul ring close to 1,000 years. The so-called century-level soul ring refers to soul rings that are between 100 and 1,000 years old. The first soul ring of Chowda is a purple soul ring close to 2,000 years because Xiao Wu has a second soul ring, which makes the duration of the first soul ring the sum of the durations of Xiao Wu's 2 soul rings. However, since the martial soul has not bound a second female, Chowda does not have a second soul ring yet. His soul power has reached level 22, but since he lacks a second soul ring, his visible soul power level is 20. Once he obtains the second soul ring, the soul power displayed next year will reflect Chowda's actual soul power level. Chowda left Nodding City with Xiao Wu in order to find a second girl suitable for the Wuhuan captive space. There are many beautiful female supporting characters in Douluo Continent, most of whom are in Heavendoe City. Therefore, Chowda plans to head to Heavendoe City, where there are many options, including Lu Erlong, Huowu, Yi Lingling, Ning Rongrong, Tang Yuehua, Shui Binger, Shui Yuerer, and Du Guyan, among others. As for Zhu Zhuqing, she is only 6 or 7 years old now and should still be in the Star Luo Empire with Dai Mubai, not having escaped yet. It would be too risky, time-consuming, and labor-intensive to go to the Star Luo Empire just for Zhu Zhuqing. When the time comes for a 3rd or 4th girl, he would still need to go to Heavendoe City, so it's better to wait and take advantage of the many choices available there first. Chowda and Xiao Wu bought 2 horses and have been traveling from Nodding City for several days, following the official road, which is busy with people, and nothing unexpected has happened. Giddy up! It was Xiao Wu's first time riding a horse, and she found it quite unique. She imagined herself as a rabbit, riding a horse, which felt very peculiar. She enjoyed this feeling. Although Xiao Wu transformed into a human less than 7 years ago, she was already able to ride a horse. This was because she had grown to over 1.50 meters, almost 1.60 meters now, with a well-proportioned figure, similar to that of a teenage girl on Earth. Thanks to eating fish and seafood caught from fishing every day for the past 6 months, Xiao Wu's body had grown rapidly. Chowda's physical growth is also good, standing at over 1.7 meters, close to 1.8 meters. It is estimated that he won't grow much taller. Chowda once suspected that the fish and seafood he caught might contain hormones, but he did not find any side effects. If there were any side effects, it would be that the body grew rapidly. Now, both Chowda and Xiao Wu are very satisfied with their appearance, looking like adults and not being treated as children. Chao De is a time traveler, and Xiao Wu is a soul beast with a 100,000-year lifespan. Both of them have mature souls, and their current bodies are more suitable, while their childlike appearance feels a bit awkward. During the day, they travel, and at night, they sleep together in the spirit soul capture space. They gradually move some items inside and build a small wooden house on the island within the spirit soul capture space, where they all sleep together. There is no need to camp out in the wilderness, which is very convenient. There's one more thing. After Chao De and Xiao Wu surpassed level 20 in soul power, the number of times they could fish in the Wuhuan capturing space increased from once a day to twice. This seems to be a pattern. It appears that for every 10 levels of soul power, there's an increase in the number of fishing opportunities. The two of them sleep together every day, and as their bodies gradually mature, the feelings become more apparent, leading to inevitable intentional contact. However, they have not crossed the final line yet. Who knows? One day when the mood strikes, it might just happen. The only uncertainty is whether Xiao Wu, who is not fully transformed yet, could become pregnant, and if so, whether it would be a rabbit. Chao De was a bit worried and thought it would be better to hold back until Xiao Wu reaches maturity before doing anything. Chapter 7. Taking down Lu Erlong. Tiando Empire, Tiando City. Blue Tyrant Academy. Chao De and Xiao Wu arrived in Tiando City, found a place to stay, and then went to Blue Tyrant Academy to inquire about Lu Erlong's situation. Today, Chao De took action and impersonated a student of Blue Tyrant Academy to sneak in. He then found the place where Dean Lu Erlong lived. She did not reside in the teacher's dormitory of Blue Tyrant Academy, but in a quaint little courtyard located in a remote area of the academy. It was her. Chao De discovered Lu Erlong watering flowers in the courtyard. Lu Erlong before him was only in her 30s, 6 or 7 years younger than when she met Tang San and the others in the original story. In the prime of her youth, but unfortunately wasted for Yu Xiaojiang. Now, Chao De has come to save her. Dean Lu Erlong. Chao De loudly called out from a distance, using his soul capture space. Hearing someone calling him, Lu Erlong looked up and saw Chao De. Thinking he was a student from the academy. Classmate, do you need something from me? Just as he finished speaking, Lu Erlong disappeared from the spot. The conditions were met, and Lu Erlong was bound to Chao De's soul capture space. Before Lu Erlong could react and comprehend the situation in the soul capture space, he was summoned by Chao De and appeared back in his original location. The time difference was no more than a second. Lu Erlong felt a moment of confusion, as if he had experienced a hallucination. Looking around, he found no one in sight. How strange. Could it be that he hadn't slept well and was seeing things? Were the person just now and the ocean over there just illusions? Lu Erlong rubbed his head, thinking he hadn't rested well and was in poor spirits, leading to hallucinations, and didn't think much of it. Meanwhile, Chao had already hidden away, quietly leaving after Lu Erlong returned to his room. His objective had been achieved. Lu Erlong became the second woman bound to Chao De's soul capture space. But Chao De did not rush to introduce himself or tell her about the soul capture space, deliberately making it seem like an illusion. His sudden appearance and the binding of Lu Erlong to the soul capture space were all too abrupt. Lu Erlong wasn't as easy to deceive as Xiao Wu. So he couldn't reveal everything right away and needed a better opportunity to get to know Lu Erlong. Chao Deshun successfully left the Blue Overlord Academy and then returned to the place nearby where he and Xiao Wu rented to meet her. Brother, did you succeed? Xiao Wu sensed that Chao De's soul power had increased significantly. Chao De planned to tell Xiao Wu about using his martial soul to bind Lu Erlong, and Xiao Wu expressed her support. There was no way not to support it. Chao De's martial soul was very special, and without binding a woman, he couldn't cultivate and become stronger. Since it couldn't be avoided, Xiao Wu simply accepted it cheerfully. She also prepared herself mentally for the possibility that Chao De would have a relationship with the woman he bound in the future. Well, it succeeded. Chao De's face was filled with joy. Lu Erlong was a 72nd level soul sage, and after binding with her, all aspects of my power have been enhanced, with my soul power increasing by over 7 levels, just reaching level 30. Moreover, the total years of Lu Erlong's 7 soul rings add up to over 90,000 years, which is exactly the age of my second soul ring now. After speaking, 2 soul rings appeared on Chao De, 1 purple and 1 black. Xiao Wu's 2 soul rings made Chao De's first soul ring turn purple, with an age of nearly 2,000 years. Lu Erlong's 7 soul rings gave Chao De's second soul ring an age of over 90,000 years. Due to the system and the uniqueness of his martial soul, Chao De's way of obtaining soul rings is completely different from other soul masters. so he cannot be measured by the usual soul ring absorption limits. Those who have a system are definitely different. The higher the soul power level of the person bound in the capture space, the greater the amplification effect on Chao Da. Not only that, in the future, Xiao Wu and Lu Erlong's growth will also provide Chao Da with power enhancements, including when they obtain new soul rings. When Xiao Wu condenses her first and second soul rings, they both provide an amplification effect for Chao Da. Lu Erlong's amplification effect on Chao Da is not just in soul power level. It has also increased Chao Da's mental strength by dozens of times and his physical strength by several times. Congratulations, brother. Xiao Wu felt happy for Chao Da. With over 90,000 years, when Lu Erlong reaches level 80 and obtains her 8th soul ring, brother will be able to have a 100,000-year soul ring. I will also work hard to make brother's first soul ring become a 100,000-year one as soon as possible. Chao Da held Xiao Wu in his arms and said, with Xiao Wu's talent and my help, it won't take 5 years for you to reach Soul Emperor or even Soul Sage. I hope that day comes soon. Xiao Wu wrapped her arms around Chao Da's neck and whispered in his ear, brother, I want to be your first woman, okay? Sure, Chao Da promised. I'll marry you once you reach maturity. Sitting in Chao Da's arms, Xiao Wu asked, brother, you're already at level 30. Are you preparing to bind your third woman? Do you have any targets? Chao Da shook his head. Don't worry. Let's first enter the Blue Tyrant Academy and then talk. The enrollment period for Blue Tyrant Academy is just a few days away, so we can register then. Xiao Wu listened to Chao Da, but was a bit worried. They will check her bone age, right? Now that I'm already a great soul master, won't that attract too much attention? Don't be afraid. Even if we encounter danger, we can hide in my martial soul space. No one can do anything to us. With this trump card, as long as I'm not killed instantly, I can retreat safely into the martial soul capture space. Who can deal with me? I almost forgot about that. Xiao Wu suddenly realized. When the time comes, we'll scare everyone half to death. They will think we are monsters. Chao Da smiled and said, we are monsters. Monster geniuses. They can only envy, hate, and be jealous of us. What can they do to us? One is not yet 9 years old, already nearly 8 meters tall, with a soul power level of 30. The other is not yet 7 years old, only 6 meters tall, with a soul power level about to reach 22. Anyone would consider them monster geniuses, ones that might not appear in 1,000 years. 5 days later, the new student assessment at Lamba Academy began. Those who met the requirements could register, and passing the assessment would allow them to become students of Lamba Academy. Lamba Academy is a civilian academy, and the enrollment conditions are far less strict than those of Shrek Academy. As long as one is under 15 years old with a soul power level exceeding 20, or under 20 with a soul power level exceeding 25, they can become a student of Lamba Academy. This requirement is considered very low among advanced soul master academies. Even so, the total number of students at Lamba Academy is only a little over 100. There are not many with outstanding talent, and fewer than half of those who can graduate with a soul power level exceeding 35 before the age of 25. Advanced Soul Master Academies generally require students to exceed level 35 before the age of 25 to graduate. Otherwise, if they reach the age without meeting the soul power requirement, they cannot graduate and must leave the academy. Chao Da and Xiao Wu came to participate in the enrollment assessment of Lamba Academy today. Chapter 8. Unbelievable. Lamba Academy is not located in the main urban area of Tiando City. It is situated on the outskirts of the city. Today is the day for Lamba Academy's enrollment this year. Every year, a fixed number of new students are admitted, but the number is not large, only a few dozen. The entire Lamba Academy has only over 300 students, with dozens graduating each year and the same number being admitted to replenish them. The reason for the small number of students, with only a few dozen being admitted each year, is mainly due to two aspects. The primary reason is that the number of soul masters in the entire Douluo Continent is not high, and even fewer can enter advanced soul master academies. On the other hand, training soul masters requires a lot of resources, so each advanced soul master academy can only accommodate a limited number of students. With over 300 students, Lamba Academy is considered a mid-level advanced soul master academy in terms of scale. Since today is the enrollment day, there are designated personnel outside the gate of Lamba Academy to welcome and guide visitors. Brother, this Lamba Academy is much larger than Notting Academy in Notting City. After entering Lamba Academy, Xiao Wu observed her surroundings and compared it with Notting Academy. Although Xiao Wu did not study at Notting Academy, she had visited it before while in Notting City. Notting Academy is just a low-level soul master academy in a small town, while Lamba Academy is an advanced soul master academy, so It is definitely not comparable. Let's go. The building ahead is the registration place. Some people have already arrived. Chowda held Xiao Wu's hand and walked over. The enrollment was taking place in a special building. It was a 3-story building, with the first floor being the lobby. At that moment, there were 2 registration areas set up on the left and right sides of the lobby. First, they would check the bone age here, and those who passed would go to the second floor for the next test. Upon entering the lobby, they first registered their names and then checked their bone age. At that time, there were already dozens of people in the lobby, including not only the students registering, but also some family members or friends accompanying them. Chowda was from Notting City. Xiao was also from Notting City. When registering their names, they only needed to provide their name and place of birth. Special information like bone age and soul power level would only be recorded after the tests. Bone age 19, passed. Bone age over 20, not allowed. The bone age checks were conducted by specialized academy teachers. Therefore, the bone age was roughly equivalent to the actual age. Although the Lamba Academy had announced its enrollment criteria, some still came with a sense of luck. However, without special connections, those who did not meet the criteria would be rejected and unable to enter Lamba Academy. When checking Chowda's bone age, the teacher in charge slightly frowned. It wasn't because they were surprised by Chowda's bone age of 9, but because Chowda, with a bone age of 9, had already grown tall and strong, looking at least 15 or 16 years old. Although people in Douluo Continent grow quickly, with 11 or 12 years old being roughly equivalent to 16 or 17 on Earth, having the appearance of 16 or 17 with a bone age of 9 and a height of 1.80 meters was very rare. Thinking there might have been a mistake, the teacher specifically checked again, but the result was still the same. The teacher looked at Chowda strangely, but did not ask further. Bone age compliant, passed. Next, go to the second floor to check soul power. Because Chowda's bone age and appearance were abnormal, the teacher did not state his bone age. Even though they were somewhat curious, the teacher did not ask, as these details were not important for soul masters. After Chowda, it was Xiao Wu's turn. When the teacher checked Xiao Wu's bone age, she was surprised again. Xiao Wu had a bone age of 7, but looked like a 12 or 13-year-old, standing at 1.60 meters. The teacher glanced back at Chowda, who had not yet left, and then looked Xiao Wu up and down again. It was unexpected to encounter 2 individuals with bone ages and heights that were seriously incongruent with normal conditions in a row. It was truly strange. Although the bone age was consistent, the teacher did not publicly announce Xiao Wu's bone age or ask further questions. I thought the bone age would be mentioned, which would definitely attract attention. But unexpectedly, the teacher said nothing and didn't ask anything. Xiao Wu felt surprised and whispered beside Chowda. This indicates that the teacher had a sense of propriety or didn't care much, as long as the bone age was consistent. Let's go. We'll head to the second floor. The 2 walked upstairs. The second floor had multiple offices, and soul power was tested in one of those offices. There were more than 10 people in the corridor, waiting in line for testing. Some people came out of the office looking joyful, while others appeared dejected. Next, after waiting for about a stick of incense, it was finally Chowda's turn. He entered the office, where there were 2 teachers, one responsible for testing and the other for registration. Inside the room, there was a blue crystal ball. Place your hand on the crystal ball and then inject your soul power with all your strength, the teacher told Chowda. Chowda did not hold back and fully injected his soul power into the crystal ball. As the soul power continued to flow in, the crystal ball began to change, indicating the level of soul power clearly. When the crystal ball showed over level 10 of soul power, the 2 teachers did not react. However, when the soul power exceeded level 20, they began to show some joy. Since Chowda appeared to be at least 16 or 17 years old, a soul power level around 20 is considered quite good, and over 25 would be excellent. Of course, this is based on the standards of Lamba Academy and cannot be compared to those of Shrek Academy. Level 30. Very good. Your soul power test has passed. Congratulations. You are now a student of Lamba Academy. In the end, the soul power was displayed as level 30, and the 2 teachers were very pleased. Although they had not yet seen Chowda's bone age on the registration form, a level 30 registration meant that as long as Chowda's bone age was acceptable, even if he was close to 20 years old, he would meet the admission criteria. When a teacher was registering Chowda's soul power level, he was stunned. What's wrong? The other teacher looked over in confusion. The teacher in charge of registration pointed to Chowda's registration form and then looked up at Chowda in astonishment, asking, "You're only 9 years old in bone age?" Initially suspecting that the person responsible for testing the bone age had made a mistake, he felt it was unlikely to make such a low-level error. 9 years old in bone age? The other teacher was surprised. Just as his gaze fell on Chowda's registration form, and saw the bone age section indicating 9 years old. Then he looked at Chao De in astonishment. Chao De's expression was calm. I grew up relatively fast, and my bone age is indeed 9 years old. Is this considered growing up fast? I'm only 9. A bone age of 9. Wait, your soul power level is 30. A bone age of 9 and soul power of 30. The two teachers reacted, both shocked. What a genius. A bone age of 9 and soul power of 30. Come here. Let's take another look. It's hard to believe. The two teachers decided to carefully recheck Chao De's bone age and soul power level, afraid of making a mistake. If they weren't mistaken, the two teachers couldn't imagine it. A 9-year-old with level 30 soul power, soon to be a soul master. Can you believe it? Chao De is very cooperative. The bone age is correct. The soul power is correct. 9 years old, level 30. This needs to be reported to the dean. The two teachers said excitedly. This is a big deal. It caught the attention of Dean Lu Erlong. Chapter 9. Lu Erlong takes a disciple. Wait a moment. Just as the teachers were about to go find the dean to report on Chao De's situation, Chao De spoke up. Chao De, right? You're doing great. Your situation is quite special. Please wait a moment. The teacher was very polite to Chao De, as he is an extraordinary talent and deserves to be treated well. Teacher, the person waiting behind me for the test is my sister Xiao Wu. Her situation is similar to mine. Why don't you finish her test first? Chao De is trying to avoid trouble, so that Xiao Wu's situation won't cause any alarm later. Your sister? There's another sister similar to you, who also signed up? The two teachers were surprised, exchanging glances filled with astonishment. Chao Dideo. My sister, Xiao Wu, has a bone age of 7 years, soul power level of 22, and is slightly shorter than me. What? A bone age of 7 years and a soul power level of 22. What kind of situation is this brother and sister in? All right, let's bring your sister in for testing right away. The two teachers were extremely excited, having encountered two extraordinary students at once. Chao De did not leave the office, and Xiao Wu was called in. Go. Xiao Wu entered, her face showing confusion. She hadn't seen Chao De leave, yet she was called in, which did not follow the usual procedure. Xiao Wu, let the teacher test you first. Chao De gave Xiao Wu a reassuring look. Xiao Wu nodded and looked at the two teachers. Xiao Wu, come over quickly. Let the teacher take a look at your registration form, and then we will conduct the test. The teacher approached, very enthusiastic. After taking the registration form from Xiao Wu's hand, he saw that the bone age was indeed registered as 7 years old. However, Xiao Wu's height and appearance looked more like 12 or 13 years old, similar to Chao De. It's hard to tell what these siblings have been eating to grow so fast. The bone age is definitely 7 years old. Now, let's test the soul power. This soul power is at level 22. A genius, no, a once-in-a-thousand-years genius. The two teachers were extremely excited, their fiery gazes fixed on Chao De and Xiao Wu. Chao De, Xiao Wu, come with me. I will take you to see the dean. Your situation is very special, and the dean must know. The teacher changed his mind and decided to take them directly to see the dean. Such a talented prodigy surely needed the dean's attention. One teacher took Chao De and Xiao Wu away while the other continued with the tests. They followed the teacher out of the registration building. My name is Feng, and I am a teacher at LoveSystem Academy. You can call me Teacher He. You will be attending my classes in the future. Didn't your family come with you? Don't worry, our dean is very easy to talk to. With your talents, you will definitely receive the dean's attention, and the dean, as well as the entire academy, will do their utmost to nurture you. Teacher He kept talking on the way, and although Chao De and Xiao Wu didn't say much, he continued to speak to himself. The dean, Lu Erlong, lived in a relatively quiet and secluded part of the academy, spending his days reading and watering flowers, appearing very leisurely and elegant. When Teacher He brought Chao De and Xiao Wu to the dean, they happened to see Lu Erlong reading in the yard. Teacher He, aren't you in charge of admissions? Why are you here? Lu Erlong looked up upon hearing the voice. She noticed Chao De and Xiao Wu, and since they had come with Feng, she thought Feng was trying to use a backdoor approach to plead for them. Feng said cheerfully, Dean, I brought you two geniuses, a once-in-a-thousand-years talent. These siblings are the ones. After speaking, he introduced them to Chao De and Xiao Wu. Chao De, Xiao Wu, this is the dean of our LoveSystem Academy. Nice to see you again, Dean. Chao De and Xiao Wu greeted each other. A once-in-a-thousand-years genius? Lu Erlong looked at Chao De and Xiao Wu and felt an inexplicable sense of familiarity when he saw Chao De. Feng smiled and said, Dean, these siblings are definitely geniuses, geniuses among geniuses. You know, although they look to be in their teens, Chao De's bone age is only 9, and Xiao Wu's bone age is only 7. The most important thing is that Chao De is currently at level 30 in soul power, and Xiao Wu is at level 22. At this point, Feng paused. already noticing the look of surprise on Lu Erlong's face. Lu Erlong thought he must have misheard. A bone age of 9 and 7. Soul power levels of 30 and 22? He phone confirmed. The dean can check for himself. Lu Erlong looked at Chowda and Xiao Wu. Although he felt that he phone wouldn't be joking, he still needed to check personally. You are Xiao Wu. Lu Erlong approached Xiao Wu with a friendly smile. Can you let me see your bone age and soul power? Xiao Wu glanced at Chowda, and upon seeing him nod, she replied, sure. Lu Erlong began to check. Bone age, 7, soul power, level 22. He checked twice, and the results were the same. This left Lu Erlong astonished. It was indeed true. He fully understood Lu Erlong's feelings at this moment, as he had experienced it before. Dean, it's definitely true. 7 years old, soul power level 22, an unprecedented occurrence. Typically, one awakens their martial soul at 6 years old. With a bone age of 7, it means the martial soul awakening has been less than a year. And in such a short time, to reach level 22 in soul power. It's unimaginable, unseen, and unheard of. Lu Erlong was completely shocked. Chowda's expression was calm, while Xiao Wu was cheerful. After that, Lu Erlong checked Chowda's condition, and, as he had said, he had a bone age of 9 and a soul power level of 30. Lu Erlong stared at Chowda and Xiao Wu for a long time. In her eyes, they were two monsters. If others found out, they would definitely fight over these two prodigies. Lu Erlong said seriously to Hefeng, Teacher, who else knows about their situation? Hefeng also understood the importance of this matter and replied earnestly. The bone age was registered by Teacher Wen, but he hasn't disclosed it to anyone else. The soul power was tested by me and Teacher Wu. In fact, currently, only the two teachers and Lu Erlong knew the specifics about Chowda and Xiao Wu. Lu Erlong thought for a moment and said, their situations can't be known to others, and the registered information needs to be modified. Change Chowda's bone age to 18 and Xiao Wu's to 15, while keeping the soul power registration unchanged. We must keep this confidential, and no one else can know. Hefeng nodded seriously, I understand. He certainly knew the gravity of the situation. Otherwise, he wouldn't have brought Chowda and Xiao Wu to see Lu Erlong. Lu Erlong then praised Hefeng, assuring him he wouldn't be treated unfairly. Then, she kept Chowda and Xiao Wu, while Hefeng continued with his enrollment duties. Chowda, Xiao Wu, would you like to be my students? Lu Erlong, valuing talent, wanted to take Chowda and Xiao Wu as her disciples. We are willing. Chowda and Xiao Wu bowed and said, Greetings, teacher. Chowda. Xiao Wu did not hesitate at all. Ha, great. Lu Erlong was very happy. She hadn't felt this happy in a long time. Then Lu Erlong asked about the situation at Chowda and Xiao Wu's homes. After learning that Chowda and Xiao Wu's families had already met with disaster, Lu Erlong felt very heartbroken. From now on, this place will be your home. Chapter 10. What a monster. Martial Soul. Soft Bone Rabbit. Both the first and second spirit rings are 100-year spirit rings. Very good. The first spirit skill is Waist Bow, which is an offensive type, and the second spirit skill is Charm, which is also very good. Lu Erlong was observing Xiao Wu's martial soul, spirit rings, and spirit skills. Chowda, it's your turn. Lu Erlong still didn't know about Chowda's martial soul, spirit rings, and spirit skills. Chowda said, Teacher, my martial soul and soul ring are very special. Lu Erlong chuckled. With your bone age of 9 and soul power reaching level 30, that's already special enough. Can it be even more special? Xiao Wu smiled and said, Teacher, don't get scared now. Oh, Lu Erlong became curious. Don't hide it. Let me see if I can be scared. Chow Di Deo. My martial soul is very special. It's neither a beast martial soul nor a weapon martial soul. It's a space martial soul, invisible and intangible. Space martial soul? Lu Erlong had never heard of it. After Chowda released his martial spirit, he felt that the space around him seemed to fluctuate for a moment. But his martial spirit was completely invisible and intangible. A spatial martial spirit? It was indeed very special. He never expected such a martial spirit to exist. Lu Erlong was astonished, unable to see or sense Chowda's martial spirit at all. Then, Chowda released his soul rings. 2 soul rings, one purple and one black. Lu Erlong gasped, blinking in disbelief. How could this be possible? The first soul ring was a 1,000-year purple soul ring, and the second soul ring was a 10,000-year black soul ring. This was impossible, yet it appeared right before her eyes. It truly shocked Lu Erlong, leaving her dumbfounded and in disbelief. Teacher, are you all right? Xiao was very satisfied with Lu Erlong's reaction. I'm fine. Lu Erlong came back to her senses, looking at Chowda as if he were a monster. And after a long pause, she finally managed to say, What a monster! Chowda and Xiao Wu seem completely different in Lu Erlong's eyes. Not only do they grow physically quickly, but their soul ring configurations are also astonishing. Chowda explained actively, "Teacher, perhaps it's because mine and Xiao Wu's bodies, or rather our bloodlines, are very special, which makes us different from ordinary people in many aspects. Also, our soul rings are not obtained by hunting soul beasts. Instead, we can condense them ourselves at a certain time. I wanted to give Lu Erlong a heads up in advance to avoid any unnecessary troubles later due to the soul rings. With the ability to capture space and enter it at any time, Chowda is not afraid of exposing some secrets. You didn't obtain the soul rings by hunting soul beasts, but condensed them yourselves." Lu Erlong was still puzzled earlier, wondering how Chowda and Xiao Wu, who have no family, obtained their soul rings, especially Chowda, whose soul rings are thousands or even tens of thousands of years old, which he couldn't have hunted soul beasts for. She initially thought they had strong backing, but it turns out they condensed the soul rings themselves instead of obtaining them through hunting soul beasts. This is truly surprising. Chowda and Xiao Wu truly brought too much shock to Lu Erlong. They are both incredible beings, surpassing Lu Erlong's understanding. Xiao Wu nodded and said, "Both my brother and I can condense our own soul rings without the need to hunt soul beasts." Xiao Wu took the initiative to bring this matter up, which relieved Xiao Wu, as they no longer had to hide or make excuses to explain how they obtained their spirit rings. Lu Erlong found it hard to describe what kind of existence Chowda and Xiao Wu were. Their situation was too special. Remember, these matters cannot be told to others in the future. Human hearts are hard to gauge. Chowda naturally understood this reasoning. "We know. Because you are our teacher. We believe you must be a good person, which is why we spoke up. We will always trust our teacher." Lu Erlong was quite touched by this. "Don't worry. The teacher will protect you well." After that, Lu Erlong learned about Chowda's spirit abilities. Although Chowda was currently at level 30 spirit power, he only had 2 spirit rings, which meant he had 2 spirit abilities. The first spirit ability was Void Punch. It was a 1,000-year spirit ring ability, belonging to a single target, close-range attack. It compresses a certain space rapidly on the fist, and after being released, the space expands quickly, generating powerful impact and destructive force. The second spirit ability was Void Control. It was a 10,000-year spirit ring ability. The function of this spirit ability is to extract oxygen from certain space, making the oxygen within a certain range thin, even reaching a completely oxygen-free state. It would also affect air pressure. Of course, if the target leaves the control range, it would lose its effect. However, temporarily extracting oxygen from certain space would cause the target to have difficulty breathing due to lack of oxygen. And if they cannot escape the control range, they would faint or even die. It's easy to be attacked if the target is unaware of this spirit ability's effects. Space martial spirits and space-type spirit abilities are all very special. Lu Erlong was looking forward to seeing how much Chowda would grow in the future. In fact, the Void Control spirit ability only controls the oxygen within a certain range of space. Chowda didn't even know if it counted as a spatial ability, but it could be considered related, as it involves controlling the oxygen in a defined space, touching on the concept of space. Compared to Chowda, Xiao Wu was much less remarkable, as her martial spirit and spirit rings were relatively normal. Of course, with a bone age of 7 and level 22 spirit power, and being able to condense her own spirit rings, Lu Erlong believed that apart from Chowda, no one could surpass Xiao Wu's talent. After the enrollment ended, you will follow the college's arranged courses, and if you have any questions, feel free to come and ask me at any time. Lu Erlong instructed, "Although you are very special and exceptionally talented, you must not become complacent. Focus on your studies and work hard to cultivate, so you can have a better future." Thus, Chowda and Xiao Wu happily entered the Blue Tyrant Academy and became disciples of the principal, Lu Erlong. A few days later, the enrollment at Blue Tyrant Academy concluded with 45 new students this year, divided into 3 classes, each consisting of 15 students. They were basically classified according to their spirit power levels. Chowda and Xiao Wu's class has 15 students, all with soul power above level 20, and their ages range from 12 to 20. Yifeng is in charge of their class. Welcome everyone to Blue Tyrant Academy, where you will begin a new journey of learning and cultivation. Our class has 15 students, each with soul power exceeding level 20, and the highest soul power is level 30. Level 30 soul power? Who is it? The students in the classroom looked at each other. Yifeng did not name anyone, allowing the students to guess, and continued. Over the next year, your main focus will be on learning cultivation knowledge. In addition, there will be other courses, such as competitive matches, training in simulated training grounds, and possibly opportunities for outdoor training. Officially recognized advanced Soul Master academies all have their own simulated training grounds, which allow Soul Masters with compatible martial souls to cultivate more efficiently and are very important training locations. Building simulated training grounds requires significant resources. For example, Shrek Academy does not have the funds to construct one. Blue Tyrant Academy is an officially recognized advanced Soul Master Academy. And with Liu Erlong's background from the Blue Lightning Tyrant Dragon sect, financial resources are not a problem, allowing the academy to function smoothly. Of course, Blue Tyrant Academy primarily recruits civilian students, aiming to build a civilian advanced Soul Master Academy, while most other advanced Soul Master Academies are mainly composed of noble students. Chowda and Xiao Wu were assigned to the same dorm due to special circumstances. Although they referred to each other as siblings, they were not actually blood relatives, and Liu Erlong was aware of this. The two began their new life at Lanba Academy. Chapter 11. Qianrenchu, and now do you all submit? From today on, I am the boss of our class, and you all have to call me Sister Xiao Wu. Xiao Wu had just defeated the other 13 members of the class, except for Chowda, and stood with her hands on her hips, surveying the crowd. As Sister Xiao Wu, regardless of whether they submitted or not, since they could not defeat her, everyone had no choice but to comply with Xiao Wu's wishes. There were 5 people in the class whose soul power levels exceeded Xiao Wu's, but apart from Chowda, none could overpower her. Chowda didn't care about being the boss, so it naturally fell to Xiao Wu. Xiao Wu found it amusing and was happy to take on this role. Enjoying being called Sister Xiao Wu, they were all young people, full of youthful vigor, and it was inevitable that they would compete with one another. Xiao Wu, being a soul beast in human form, had physical strength that surpassed that of soul masters of the same level, and with her strong soul skills, there are few who could defeat her, especially at Lanba Academy. In the future, Sister Xiao will protect you all. If anyone bullies you, come to me. Also, Chowda is my brother, and he will also be your brother, making him the boss's boss. Xiao Wu truly had the aura of a big sister. Chowda's soul power is at level 30, and it has been discovered by others in recent days. He is about to reach Soul Master status, a level that is more intimidating than Xiao Wu's. Therefore, if he wants to be the leader, others will not object. As new students, they initially focus on learning theoretical knowledge about Soul Masters. Some new students have attended beginner or intermediate Soul Master academies and already understand some concepts. Unlike Chowda and Xiao Wu, who are both encountering this knowledge for the first time, especially Xiao Wu, Chowda has at least read most of the original works in anime, gaining some knowledge about Soul Masters. Perhaps influenced by Yu Xiaojiang, Liu Erlong applied some theoretical knowledge learned from Yu Xiaojiang to the teaching at Blue Tyrant Academy, but it is not extensive. The mainstream knowledge still revolves around the basic concepts of Soul Masters in Douluo Continent, such as Soul Masters, martial souls, soul rings, soul skills, soul bones, battle experience, and so on. There is also knowledge about Soul Masters, such as the distribution and classification of soul beasts, soul rings, soul bones, etc., as well as introductions to some Soul Master forces in Douluo Continent, like the Haotian sect, Seven Treasure Glazed Tile sect, and Blue Lightning Tyrant Dragon sect, along with information about the Spirit Hall and the Star Luo Empire, etc. There is actually so much knowledge, which is interesting. At the beginning, when she came into contact with Xiao Wu, her curiosity was very strong. Meanwhile, Chowda focuses on knowledge related to pills, herbs, and resources that assist in cultivation. He has read a lot about herbs, but there is no information about immortal-grade herbs, and the recorded herbs and pills are quite ordinary. The documentation and research on herbs and pills in Douluo Continent are not extensive. Most pills serve purposes like healing, detoxification, and nourishment. Very few pills help restore spiritual power or soul power, and even if some exist, their effects are not significant. As for the herbs and ingredients that assist in cultivation, they only have some auxiliary effects. The effects of these things have not surpassed those of the seafood caught while fishing in the space. Chowda and Xiao Wu's dormitory allows them to cook for themselves, so they continue to catch seafood in the capture space to prepare meals, complementing their daily cultivation. In the blink of an eye, several months have passed. Chowda's soul power has reached level 32, but he has not yet obtained the 3rd soul ring. Xiao Wu's soul power has reached level 24, and her cultivation speed is not as fast as Chowda's. After all, Xiao Wu and Liu Erlong's soul power enhancements have always benefited Chowda, so his improvement speed is definitely faster. Chowda needs to capture a 3rd woman to obtain his 3rd soul ring, and he has set his sights on Qianrenchu. Currently, Qian Rinxue is disguised as Xue Qinghe, the prince of the Tiando Empire. Qian Rinxue possesses the six-winged angel martial soul and has innate soul power at level 20. With exceptional talent, although he has chosen Qian Rinxue, meeting her is not easy. After all, she is a prince and not someone he can just see whenever he wants. Chao has been gathering information about Xue Qinghe and trying to track his whereabouts, but he has not had the chance to meet him. As long as he sees Xue Qinghe and gets within range, he can forcibly capture him and bind him in the capture space. However, doing this without attracting the attention of others is quite difficult. Qian Rinxue is disguised as the crown prince Xue Qinghe, surrounded by numerous guards. Even if they were to meet, it would be impossible to get close, and even if he did get close, he couldn't capture her in the public eye and bind her in the capture space. Capturing Qian Rinxue is not an easy task. Nevertheless, Chao has still found an opportunity. Chao learned that Prince Xue Qinghe was studying noble etiquette and music at the Yuxian in Tiando City. Yuxian is a noble etiquette and music academy established by Tang Yuehua, who is the younger sister of Tang Hao. Her martial soul is a mutated martial soul, with a soul power of level 9, similar to that of Yu Xiaojiang, both being restricted and unable to improve. However, Tang Yuehua possesses a noble circular ring as a talent skill, which allows people to calm their minds and cultivate their character, suppressing negative emotions and making them appear more noble and elegant, highly favored by the noble class. Most of the royal offspring of the Tiando Empire study etiquette and music at Yuxian to cultivate a noble temperament, and Prince Xue Qinghe, Qian Rinxue, is no exception. At present, Xue Qinghe is around 15 or 16 years old, the perfect age for learning etiquette and music. Upon hearing this news, Chao finally found an opportunity to get close to Qian Rinxue, Xue Qinghe. After learning this information, Chao began to take time to stake out Yuxian. Soon, he saw Qian Rinxue disguised as Xue Qinghe, but due to the presence of others around her, he could not take action and had to look for other opportunities. Time passed, and after more than a month, Chao frequently staked out Yuxian, sometimes for several consecutive days. Finally, heaven did not disappoint those who were determined, and Chao found an opportunity. Today, Xue Qinghe, Qian Rinxue, came to Yuxian alone with no one around. The opportunity had arrived. Chao hid behind a wall not far away and called to Xue Qinghe, Qian Rinxue, from behind. Qian Rinxue. This name startled Xue Qinghe, who looked around in panic, only to find no one there, and asked who. She had been disguising herself as Xue Qinghe for over 10 years, so it was no surprise that someone calling her real name would shock her. The moment Qian Rinxue spoke, she suddenly vanished and then reappeared in the same spot. In the blink of an eye, even if someone nearby had noticed, they would have thought it was just a trick of the light, especially since there was no one around. Qian Rinxue, Xue Qinghe, felt a moment of disorientation. It seemed she had briefly entered a special place, one with vast oceans. Could it be that she was experiencing hallucinations due to lack of sleep? She even doubted whether she had truly heard Qian Rinxue just now, or if it was just an auditory hallucination. After carefully observing her surroundings and finding nothing unusual, she shook her head and walked towards Yuxian, dismissing the earlier incident as a moment of mental confusion. Chao quietly left, having achieved his goal. Qian Rinxue, at 15, had unexpectedly become a soul king. After capturing and binding Qian Rinxue in the space, some of her information was displayed. 15 years old, soul power level 53. Chao now possesses his third soul ring, with a duration of over 30,000 years, which is the cumulative value of the 5 soul rings of Qian Rinxue. Currently, Chao's soul power level has reached level 35, an increase of more than 2 levels, which is due to the enhancement brought by binding with Qian Rinxue. At the same time, his physical strength and mental power have also seen a certain degree of enhancement. Chapter 12, Drunk, Douluo Continent, Tiando Empire, Tiando City, Lamba Academy. The meals are ready. Let's eat first. In the residence of Lu Erlong and Xiao Wu have just finished preparing the food, with Xiao Wu helping out. Today's meal is quite lavish, specifically to celebrate Chao obtaining his third soul ring. The third soul ring comes from capturing the space binding Qian Rinxue. But what Lu Erlong is told is that the soul ring was formed by Chao himself, although she hasn't seen it with her own eyes. Lu Erlong already believes Chao's claim of being able to form a soul ring on his own. Chao and Xiao Wu have so many incredible qualities that Lu Erlong has gradually become accustomed to them. Moreover, since Lu Erlong has been bound by Chao's capture space, she feels an inexplicable affection and trust towards him and would not do anything to harm him. Therefore, she naturally would not tell others about Chao and Xiao Wu's situation. After spending nearly half a year together, Lu Erlong often helps Chao De and Xiao Wu with their studies, training, and taking care of their daily lives, frequently inviting them over for meals. Xiao Wu's lively and adorable personality is charming, while Chao De's maturity is reassuring. Unknowingly, Lu Erlong has come to regard Xiao Wu as a daughter. She initially thought of treating Chao De like a son, but over time, she realized her feelings for him were quite special, making it impossible for her to see him as a son. There is an inexplicable quality about Chao De that attracts her. However, Chao De is only 9 years old in terms of bone age, even though he is already 8 meters tall. He's still a child. Lu Erlong cannot think of him in other ways, and she also cannot treat him as a son. After much contemplation, she still believes it is better to maintain their relationship as teacher and student. Having been at Lanba Academy for nearly half a year, what are her feelings? Lu Erlong serves food to Chao De and Xiao Wu while chatting. Thank you, teacher. You should eat too, Xiao Wu says as she serves Lu Erlong. It's great here. The academy is very large, and it's lively with teachers and classmates. The key is that you and my brother are here. Wherever you are is the best. Xiao Wu is thriving at Lanba Academy. Her reputation as Sister Xiao Wu is well known throughout the academy, coupled with her status as Lu Erlong's disciple. It further solidifies her position. Those soul masters at level 30 or above are cautious of Xiao Wu's special identity and do not dare to argue with her. Some even try to win her favor. Chao Defu agreed and said, "With a teacher here, we're doing well." That's good, Lu Erlong smiled and said. "Your physique is quite special, but after all, you are still young, and it might be difficult to adapt to a new environment. I was a bit worried at first, but it seems that your adaptability is very good. Feel at ease living here. This is your home. Teacher, I am your family. If you have any difficulties or anything you want to say, you could talk to me. Don't keep it bottled up inside, okay?" Chao De and Xiao Wu nodded in agreement. They were touched by Lu Erlong's meticulous care for them, especially Xiao Wu, who had already felt a mother's love from Lu Erlong. As for Chao De, he was naturally eager to get closer to Lu Erlong to strengthen their bond. From the moment he captured and bound Lu Erlong in his space, Chao De had regarded Lu Erlong as his own. Chao De may be 9 years old in bone age, but his body is already basically mature. Lu Erlong is currently in the prime of her youth, very charming. Teacher, I raise a glass to you, thanking you for your care all along. Chao De raised his wine cup. I want one too. Xiao Wu came in with the wine. All right, Lu Erlong gladly accepted. Although Chao De and Xiao Wu are young and shouldn't be drinking, their bodies have grown quickly and are basically mature. So drinking some alcohol is completely fine. Perhaps because they were in a good mood today, the three of them drank a lot and got drunk, starting from the evening and continuing deep into the night. The next morning, Lu Erlong woke up first and was surprised to find himself lying on the same bed as Chao De and Xiao Wu. Fortunately, all three of them were still fully dressed, and Lu Erlong breathed a sigh of relief. He then gently got up. He originally wanted to pick up Xiao Wu and leave, but found that Xiao Wu was tightly hugging Chao De and couldn't be separated. Lu Erlong had no choice but to quietly leave the room. It would be too awkward if Chao De and Xiao Wu woke up and found her there. Sigh, they really got drunk. Lu Erlong washed his face and reminded himself never to get drunk again. If something were to happen, the consequences were unimaginable. As for Chao De and Xiao Wu, Lu Erlong initially thought it was inappropriate for them to live together because of their young age. However, considering that their bodies were basically mature and they had a good relationship, having already made a lifelong commitment to each other, and that they thought like adults rather than children, Lu Erlong later decided not to stop them from living together. He just told them not to cross the line and to wait until they were more mature to act on it. He couldn't treat them like children, especially Chao De, who was clever and perceptive. Lu Erlong also noticed that sometimes Chao De looked at him with a different gaze, not the innocent gaze of a child, but rather the appreciation of a man for a woman. After preparing breakfast, Lu Erlong went to wake up the still sleeping Chao De and Xiao Wu. It was already bright outside. Xiao just woke up, still a bit groggy. Teacher, did we all get drunk last night? Chao De really got drunk last night and doesn't know what happened. You guys should drink less in the future. If it weren't for me, he would have already fallen asleep in the living room. Lu Erlong said this deliberately to emphasize that he wasn't drunk. This way, he couldn't possibly sleep with them. To avoid them thinking too much, get up, let's eat. Xiao Wu said with a smile. It's the first time I've drunk so much, and my head is still a bit dizzy. Let me help you with a massage. Chao De leaned over and gently massaged Xiao Wu's head acupoints. Xiao Wu looked very comfortable. It feels so good. Seeing this, Lu Erlong smiled helplessly but felt that Chao De and Xiao Wu's relationship was really good. However, She felt a strange pang of jealousy in her heart. At the same time, Lu Erlong thought of Yu Xiaojiang, but it was just for a moment. In the past, she would have felt sad for a long time, but now it has changed. Because Lu Erlong now has Chowda in her eyes. You guys stop dawdling and get up quickly. Under Lu Erlong's urging, Chowda and Xiao Wu had to get up. Xiao Wu still wanted Chowda to massage her a little longer, but she had to give it up. During breakfast, Lu Erlong said, "You don't have classes today, so I'll take you to the street for a stroll." Xiao Wu instantly became happy. "Great, I haven't gone shopping in a long time. Usually, I spend most of my time studying and practicing, rarely going out of the academy." Chowda said, "I want to go see the Great Soul Arena." The Great Soul Arena is very famous in the Douluo Continent, and there's one in every major city. Soul Masters can sign up to participate in soul battles at the Great Soul Arena. You want to go to the Great Soul Arena? Lu Erlong was surprised because she thought Chowda and Xiao Wu were still young, but then she realized she couldn't treat them like children. All right, since you're interested, I'll take you to see it. Chapter 13, Ning Rongrong. In the blink of an eye, 5 years have passed. Chowda is now 14 years old, and Xiao Wu is 12. In terms of soul power, Chowda is currently at level 49, but has not yet obtained his 4th soul ring, as he hasn't encountered a suitable target. Xiao Wu's soul power has reached level 41, and she possesses 4 soul rings, making her a true soul sect. Thanks to the seafood caught in the capture space that aids their training, Chowda and Xiao Wu's training speed is quite fast, especially for Xiao Wu. Her soul power has surpassed nearly 20 levels compared to the original storyline. Xiao Wu's 4 soul skills are the same as in the original plot: Bow, an arrow charm, instant movement, and invincible golden body. Chowda has 3 soul skills: Void Breaking Fist, Forbidden Air, and Spatial Jump. The Spatial Jump soul skill is similar to Xiao Wu's instantaneous movement skill, but currently, Spatial Jump can reach a maximum distance of 100 meters, while Xiao Wu's instantaneous movement can only reach 5 meters. Chowda and Xiao Wu are going out, so be cautious and make sure to return safely. Today, Lu Erlong reluctantly bid farewell to Chowda and Xiao Wu as they are preparing to leave Alanba Academy to undergo training. Originally, Lu Erlong wanted them to wait until they reached the Soul King level before going out for training, but Chowda and Xiao Wu insisted. Furthermore, with their strength, Chowda and Xiao Wu can contend with Soul Kings, giving them a certain level of self-defense capability, so they were ultimately allowed to go out for training. After more than 5 years of companionship, Lu Erlong has come to regard Xiao Wu as his own daughter, and Chowda holds a special place in Lu Erlong's heart, representing a kind of affection. Chowda often took the opportunity to tease Lu Erlong, making him increasingly special in Lu Erlong's heart. However, Lu Erlong was unwilling to think too much about it and dare not face it. Experience is essential for the growth of a soul master, and Lu Erlong could not always stay by Chowda and Xiao Wu's side. Chowda chose this time to go out for training in order to find Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing, binding them to the captured space. The 7 Treasure Glazed Tile School is also within the range of Heaven-Do City, but Chowda has not encountered Ning Rongrong for more than 5 years. With no other choice, he had to go to Shrek Academy in Soto City to wait. Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing have great talent and have the potential to become gods in the future. So binding them and having them provide soul rings for Chowda is a very reliable idea. Lu Erlong prepared 2 good horses for Chowda and Xiao Wu, and the 2 rode away from Heaven-Do City, heading south. A few days later, Xiao Wu said, "The sun is about to set. Let's stay at this inn for the night and continue our journey tomorrow morning." Chowda and Xiao Wu stopped their horses in front of an inn beside the official road. They entered the inn. There were more than 10 people eating in the inn's lobby, and when they saw someone come in, they all turned their gaze to pay attention. Chowda and Xiao Wu found an empty seat and ordered some dishes. Not long after, more people arrived, and now every table was occupied. Just as Chowda and the others were halfway through their meal, a girl appeared at the door, a girl in blue who looked very pure. After entering, the girl looked around, noticed there were no empty tables, and frowned slightly before walking over to Chowda and Xiao Wu. Once she arrived, she sat down directly without speaking to them and ordered food. Xiao Wu looked at the girl in blue and took the initiative to greet her. "Hello, I'm Xiao Wu, as in the dance Wu. What's your name?" Perhaps due to their similar ages, the girl in blue responded to Xiao Wu. "My name is Ning Rongrong." Ning Rongrong. Chowda suddenly looked up and carefully observed the other person. Judging from her temperament, appearance, and age, she should be Ning Rongrong from the 7 Treasure Glazed Tile School. He didn't expect to encounter Ning Rongrong here. It seemed that she hadn't reached Soto City yet. Xiao Wu didn't know Ning Rongrong and started chatting with her. "This is my brother, Chowda." "Ning Rongrong, that's a nice name. Are you alone?" Ning Rongrong paused and replied, "No. Then she looked around and quietly asked, Xiao Wu, are you both soul masters? It was obvious that Ning Rongrong sensed the soul power from Chowda and Xiao Wu. Likewise, Chowda and Xiao Wu also felt the soul power from Ning Rongrong. Xiao Wu smiled and said, yes, we're all the same. My brother and I are out training. Are you two? Training? Ning Rongrong carefully looked at Chowda and Xiao Wu, thinking that these two should be a few years older than her and should have a higher cultivation level. Otherwise, they wouldn't specifically come out to train. She herself wasn't out training. She had secretly run away from the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School. She had left home. She wanted to wander around and enjoy a different life, as she was tired of staying at the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School. Since she had run away, she couldn't tell others. After thinking for a moment, Ning Rongrong said, I came out to wander around and travel. After a pause, she asked, where are you from? Where are you planning to go? Xiao Wu answered, we came from Heavendo City, heading south. We're about to enter the Barak Kingdom and plan to check out Soto City. We're also training while wandering around. Where are you planning to go? Would you like to join us? Xiao Wu's enthusiasm made Ning Rongrong feel a bit unaccustomed. Planning to go to Soto City? She didn't have a specific destination. Soto City was the capital of the Barak Kingdom, and she hadn't been there before. I can travel with you, she said. Chowda didn't say much, watching Xiao Wu and Ning Rongrong chat more and more enthusiastically. That night, they all stayed at the inn. The next morning, after having breakfast, they set off. Ning Rongrong had rented a carriage, with an ordinary coachman driving. Xiao Wu and Ning Rongrong sat in the carriage, while Chowda rode a horse, leading another horse with him. Chowda noticed that someone seemed to be following them from behind. He guessed that it was someone sent by the Seven Treasures Glazed Tile School to secretly protect Ning Rongrong. Ning Rongrong thought she had sneaked out without her family finding her, unaware that she had already been discovered. They just didn't stop her, but arranged for someone to quietly follow her. A few days later, they arrived at Soto City. You can go back now. Ning Rongrong sent away the hired carriage and driver, staying with Chowda and the others. After a few days of getting along, Ning Rongrong had let down her guard and felt that both Chowda and Xiao Wu were good people. Upon arriving in Soto City, they first found an inn to rest, and the next day, they explored Soto City together. One night, everyone had a bit to drink. Ning Rongrong and Xiao Wu got drunk. Ning Rongrong. Chowda tried to call Ning Rongrong. Don't make noise. I want to sleep. Ning Rongrong, in a daze, had no idea what she was saying. Chowda felt that the time had come, so he prepared to bind Ning Rongrong in the captured space. Ning Rongrong. After responding, Ning Rongrong immediately disappeared and then reappeared in the blink of an eye. Binding successful. Ning Rongrong became the fourth woman Chowda bound. After binding Ning Rongrong, Chowda obtained a nearly 1,000-year-old yellow soul ring. At the same time, his soul power reached level 50. It didn't increase by a level. There was no other way. Ning Rongrong's soul power was only in the 20s, so the boost was limited. Next was Zhu Zhuqing. With soul power reaching level 50, he could bind one more, but he wasn't sure if Zhu Zhuqing had arrived in Soto City yet. Chapter 14. Confession Secrets. It hurts. When Ning Rongrong woke up in the morning, she felt a headache, which is a normal reaction after getting drunk. Ning Rongrong rarely drank before, at most just a little taste. Yesterday was the first time she drank so much and got drunk. Besides being in a good mood and wanted to drink more, it was also because Chowda's cooking was too delicious, and he intentionally made her drink more, so it was impossible not to get drunk. Ning Rongrong turned over to get up, but found someone beside her, startling her. But when she saw it was Xiao Wu, she immediately breathed a sigh of relief. That guy Chowda actually let Xiao Wu sleep with me. Since knowing Xiao Wu, she had always slept with Chowda, so finding Xiao Wu beside her made Ning Rongrong feel a bit strange. Rongrong? Xiao was woken up by Ning Rongrong's voice and was still a bit dazed. Ning Rongrong said, Xiao Wu, we got drunk last night. I don't even know how we ended up sleeping together. Fortunately, Chowda is not here. If Chowda were also in bed, Ning Rongrong would definitely scream. Xiao Wu laughed and said, my brother has a good alcohol tolerance and won't act recklessly. Although we have always slept together, we didn't do anything bad. Ning Rongrong blushed and quietly asked, you just slept together and didn't do anything? Ning Rongrong knew a little about matters between men and women. We are still young, so we definitely can't do that. Xiao Wu said naturally, at least we have to wait a few more years. Not at all shy. Ning Rongrong didn't think Xiao Wu was unashamed. Instead, she felt a bit envious. You two have a really good relationship. You will definitely be very happy in the future. Thank you. Xiao Wu felt the same way. Being with Chowda made her very happy. Just then, a voice came from outside the door. Xiao Wu, Rongrong, get up for breakfast. Chowda borrowed the kitchen of the inn and personally made breakfast, with the main ingredients being seafood caught from the capture space. Now, Chowda finds it very easy to catch seafood at the fishing platform in the capture space, and these seafood are still close to spiritual items. Eating them every day greatly helps with cultivation. Brother, we will be right there. Xiao Wu replied, and then said to Ning Rongrong, Rongrong, let's hurry up. My brother made a delicious breakfast, and you'll definitely love it. Chowda's cooking is indeed very tasty. Having tasted it last night, Ning Rongrong is now looking forward to what breakfast will be like. For breakfast, it's noodles, seafood noodles, made from seafood, freshly kneaded seafood dough. Xiao Wu, so delicious. It smells so good. Brother, you've worked hard. Ning Rongrong, this is the first time I've eaten such delicious noodles. Chowdideo, I like to eat, so I'll often cook for you in the future. That's great. Ning Rongrong unintentionally made eye contact with Chowda, and for some reason, she felt a heartbeat, a jolt of electricity, which made her blush immediately. She quickly turned her head, not daring to meet Chowda's gaze. Chowda's capture space has a significant role. After binding to the capture space, Ning Rongrong feels 100% trust and loyalty towards Chowda deep down. Moreover, besides liking Chowda as a man, she will not like any other man. Women bound to the capture space either like Chowda or will not like any man at all. Ning Rongrong is unaware of this. She is still overthinking and believes that she might have some feelings for Chowda. However, Chowda already has Xiao Wu, which troubles her. She doesn't want to think about it. Ning Rongrong tries hard not to dwell on it and decides to deal with it later. After breakfast, they left the inn together, took a walk, strolled around, and chatted. Ning Rongrong took the initiative to say, Xiao Wu, Chowda, we are good friends now. Xiao Wu nodded. Yeah, we are already good sisters. Rongrong, if you have any difficulties, you must tell us. We will definitely help you. It was very sincere. Ning Rongrong was touched. Actually, I come from the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School, and I sneaked out. Chowda pretended to be surprised. The Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School? The one from Douluo Continent? Rongrong, you come from the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School? It makes sense. Your martial soul is the Seven Treasure Glazed Tower. And your surname is Ning. You must be from the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School. You can't be the daughter of the school's leader, can you? Xiao Wu was genuinely surprised. She had heard of the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School and knew that there were titled Douluo among them, making it one of the top 3 powers in Douluo Continent. Rongrong, you really come from that Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School? Ning Rongrong nodded. The leader of the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School is my dad. I didn't mean to hide it from you. Chowda expressed understanding. I can understand. Your identity should not be casually revealed, otherwise it might bring trouble. Ning Rongrong nodded. I understand. I consider you all friends, that's why I told you. You must keep it a secret for me. Xiao Wu grabbed Ning Rongrong's hand and said, Rongrong, you've already shared your secret, so we will share ours with you. My brother and I are actually students of the Blue Tyrant Academy in Heaven Do City, and our principal, Lu Erlong, is our teacher. I'm 12 years old now, and my brother is 14. As for the fact that I am a spirit beast, I thought about it, but didn't say anything, fearing that Ning Rongrong might mind. Ning Rongrong was shocked. What? Xiao Wu, you're only 12 years old, and Chowda is 14, yet your spirit power has reached level 41 and 49 respectively. How did you do that? It's incredible. Ning Rongrong thought she was already a genius among geniuses, rarely surpassed by others, but in comparison, Xiao Wu and Chowda were simply monsters. Chowda explained, our physique is quite special. By the age of 7 or 8, we already have your current height. This is our secret. Rongrong, you must keep it confidential. Ning Rongrong was once again shocked. You have the body of a 12 or 13-year-old at 7 or 8. Your physique is indeed very unique. Is it because of this physique that your cultivation is so rapid? Xiao Wu nodded. Yes. Regarding the matter of the capture space and the ingredients inside, they decided not to tell Ning Rongrong for the time being. Xiao Wu understood that their physical changes were mainly due to long-term consumption of the ingredients from the capture space. Ning Rongrong sighed. Do you know how extraordinary you are? If the major powers find out, they will definitely fight over you. But it's better not to let others know, or good things might turn into bad ones. Don't worry. I will keep your secret, and I won't tell anyone. Knowing each other's secret increased their bond significantly. Soon after, the 3 of them talked about their past experiences. Ning Rongrong's life in the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School, and Chowda and Xiao Wu's life in the Blue Tyrant Academy. Suddenly, a chubby guy ran up from behind. My name is Ma Hongjun, and like you, I am a soul master. Chowda didn't expect Ma Hongjun to show up. Ning Rongrong saw Ma Hongjun's lewd expression and said with a stern face, Who wants to get to know you? Go away, don't bother us. Xiao Wu glared at him. Fatty, you're so sleazy, it's obvious you're not a good person. Chowda stood in front of them, looking at Ma Hongjun. Go where it's cool. Chapter 15. the sleazy fatty Ma Hongjun, the dashing Dai Mubai. How can one judge a person by their appearance? I am definitely a good person. Ma Hongjun grinned, not feeling embarrassed at all. It's just a meeting. More friends mean more paths. There's no need to hurt each other with words. His gaze roamed over Xiao Wu and Ning Rongrong. Xiao Wu's body had developed, standing tall and graceful, with a good figure and beauty that was very attractive. Ning Rongrong had not fully developed yet, but she was a pure beauty. Both of them were very appealing to Ma Hongjun, and naturally, he had to muster up the courage to strike up a conversation. Who knows? He might get one of them, and if he could get both, that would be even better. Even if he couldn't, it was nice to just take a few more glances. Ma Hongjun's gaze was becoming increasingly repulsive to Xiao Wu and Ning Rongrong. Xiao Wu said, "Fatty, we don't want to know you. Hurry up and get lost. Keep looking like that, and you'll poke your eyes out." Ning Rongrong disdainfully remarked. "So disgusting." Chowda said coldly, "A toad wanted to eat swan meat is wishful thinking. Let's go. If he follows, we don't need to be polite to him." The three of them walked ahead. Ma Hongjun was very unhappy, stopped for a while, and then followed behind a huff, but kept a certain distance from Chowda and the others. It seemed he just wanted to see more of the two beauties, Xiao Wu and Ning Rongrong, while also feeling that this showed he wasn't afraid of the threat. Xiao Wu looked back at Ma Hongjun. "That fat guy's been following us." Ning Rongrong replied. "That annoying fat guy." Chowda turned around and said, "I'll teach him a lesson." After speaking, Chowda's figure disappeared and then appeared 6 or 7 meters behind Ma Hongjun, landing a punch directly on Ma Hongjun's eyes, knocking him to the ground. Ouch! The sudden attack caught Ma Hongjun completely off guard. He took the punch full force, and his eyes quickly turned black and swollen. Soon he would have panda eyes. "How dare you sneak attack me?" Ma Hongjun stood up, ready to counterattack, unleashing his martial soul, the Fire Phoenix, which manifested as a red, chubby chicken. Immediately, 2 soul rings appeared around Ma Hongjun, both yellow. "Fighting? I'm not afraid of you. Come on, let's have a fair fight." Ma Hongjun saw that Chowda was about the same size as him and felt that their soul power levels were similar, thinking it could be a good match. "A fight? Heh, using soul power and soul skills would be bullying you." Chowda sneered. "Stop the nonsense. Do you dare to fight?" Ma Hongjun made his move. "You ambushed me, so this fight is unavoidable." After a pause, he immediately unleashed his soul skill, and a yellow soul ring appeared around Ma Hongjun. When using a soul skill, if one cannot instantly activate it, the corresponding soul ring will appear. Chowda's soul skills can now be activated instantly, and the soul rings do not appear. Phoenix Fire Line. Ma Hongjun spat out flames, and a burst of fire shot toward Chowda. Chowda didn't say a word and threw a punch. The soul skill, Void Break Fist, directly blocked the Phoenix Fire Line. The Void Break Fist controls the space around the fist, creating a spatial barrier that prevents the flames from passing through. Chowda exerted more strength, causing the space to tremble, and flames splashed in all directions as he slowly walked towards Ma Hongjun. What soul skill is this? Ma Hongjun was shocked. Second soul skill, Blazing Phoenix. He had to give it his all, as this soul skill could enhance his attack by 30%. Then Ma Hongjun unleashed the Phoenix Fire Line again, with its power increased by 30%. But it was still useless. When faced with Chowda's void-breaking fist, it instantly collapsed. Chowda slowly approached Ma Hongjun and said, "The gap between us is too large. Remember, stay away from us in the future." After saying that, Chowda didn't use his soul skills and directly kicked Ma Hongjun away. Then, he turned around gracefully and left with Xiao Wu and Ning Rongrong. Xiao Wu said, "After getting beaten up, the fat guy should learn his lesson. But this fat guy's first soul ring is a 100-year soul ring. So he should be about our age and already a great soul master. He's a genius." When Ning Rongrong saw Ma Hongjun's soul ring, she was also surprised. Having good talent can also be quite annoying. Chowda said, "That fat guy's martial should be a variant martial soul, which makes his talent and cultivation speed more outstanding." Ning Rongrong smiled and said, "He can't compare to the two of you, especially you, Chowda. You're just a big monster. You just used a soul skill. But I didn't see a soul ring. It must be an instant release soul skill. That's really impressive. Not many can achieve instant release soul skills." Xiao Wu nodded. "I can't instant release any of my 4 soul skills right now. My brother has always been amazing." After teaching Ma Hongjun a lesson, the three of them felt relieved and were in a good mood, chatting and laughing along the way. Meanwhile, Ma Hongjun, who had been beaten up, looked disheveled, with panda eyes, limping along. When passing by the Rose Hotel, he happened to run into Dai Mubai. Dai Mubai looked suave, with one arm around a beautiful woman. Although the two women were ordinary people, they exuded charm. "Ma Hongjun, It really is you. Why are you avoiding me? Dai Mubai recognized Ma Hongjun, who was pretending not to know him. Hee boss Dai, I won't disturb you. Ma Hongjun lowered his head, afraid Dai Mubai would see his disgraceful state. That would be too embarrassing. But Dai Mubai still noticed. Ma Hongjun, did someone beat you up? Did you get into a fight while trying to flirt with a girl? Dai Mubai knew very well what kind of person Ma Hongjun was. Ma Hongjun, who didn't have much money and liked to play innocent, often approached beautiful girls he encountered, sometimes inevitably getting beaten up. Ma Hongjun argued, I just accidentally fell down. Boss Dai, you guys continue having fun. I'll head back first. But Dai Mubai grabbed him and said, who did this to you? To beat you up so badly? Tell me, and I'll help you. Ma Hongjun had no choice but to explain the situation. It turned out to be quite similar to what Dai Mubai had guessed, but Chowda's strength surprised him. He looked about the same age as you, yet completely crushed you, indicating that the other party might be a soul master. Alas, he's already gone. You just happened to run into him. It's not easy to find someone. You'll have to wait until you meet him again to teach him a lesson. Dai Mubai thought it wouldn't be easy to find Chowda and the others now. Ma Hongjun said, no need to trouble you. I'll get my revenge when I have the chance. I won't say more. I need to go back and find the dean to treat my injuries. I hope there won't be any scars ruining my handsome face. After hearing this, Dai Mubai laughed and said, all right, you go back first. I won't be going back tonight. Ma Hongjun looked at the two women enviously and said, you really know how to have fun, Boss Dai. I hope you don't tire yourself out. Even when he went to entertainment venues, he would only find one, while it was normal for Dai Mubai, who was wealthy, to play with several at once. Mind your own business. Go back and take care of your injuries. Dai Mubai took the two women towards a Rose Hotel, where they could have a good time together. They didn't notice that a figure was watching them from a distance, especially Dai Mubai. It was Zhu Zhuqing, Dai Mubai's nominal fiancée. Chapter 16. Let go of that girl. In a restaurant, Chowda, Xiao Wu, and Ning Rongrong were having a meal. Ning Rongrong looked at Chowda and asked, have you heard of Shrek Academy? Today when I went shopping with Xiao Wu, I overheard some people discussing it. It seems that this Shrek Academy is different. It claims to only accept monster students, which sounds pretty impressive. Xiao Wu chimed in, only accepting monster students? What kind of students are considered monsters? Is it because of soul mutation? Although the two had heard some things about Shrek Academy, they weren't clear on the specifics. Chowda said, I've also heard some things about Shrek Academy these days and saw their enrollment information. It states that only those with a bone age not exceeding 12 years and a soul power level above 25 can become students of Shrek Academy. 12 years old. Soul power above level 25. Do you know what kind of conditions these are? Do you know how many people can meet them? 12 years old. Soul power above 25. Xiao Wu realized, if Rong Rong and I meet these conditions, doesn't that mean we are both monsters? In this regard, Ning Rong Rong is even clearer. Xiao Wu, do you know? There are very few people who can reach level 25 in soul power at the age of 12. They are geniuses among geniuses. Shrek Academy has such a big tone to propose such enrollment conditions. Even the Tiando Royal Academy doesn't have such conditions. I now doubt whether Shrek Academy has even recruited students. Even if they did, it's probably only one or two. Chowda nodded. Such conditions make it difficult to recruit students. Moreover, these monstrous genius students are sought after everywhere. The targets of competition among major soul master academies, and any one of them would be nurtured with great effort. Looking at Shrek Academy, its own conditions must be very poor. It can only rely on luck to recruit monstrous genius students to cultivate good students. However, do these monstrous geniuses even need their cultivation? Why would such a monstrous genius choose Shrek Academy? Unless there are unavoidable reasons, or they were deceived into it. Thinking about her current situation, Ning Rongrong realized that she indeed had special circumstances. No wonder she felt a bit tempted to try Shrek Academy after hearing about it. After listening, Xiao Wu seemed to understand. In other words, Shrek Academy does not have the ability to cultivate ordinary students, let alone ordinary geniuses. It can only rely on luck to recruit monstrous geniuses. Thus, they do not need to invest any cultivation resources. Once their students become famous in the future, they will also gain fame. What a good calculation. Chowdy Deo. That's right. Moreover, Shrek Academy is not a formal Soul Master Academy and has not been recognized by the Barak Kingdom. The actual situation of Shrek Academy is the same. Chowda is not slandering it. Without resources to train students, they can only rely on extreme conditions to take chances in recruiting gifted talents, which is indeed helpless. How would normal gifted talents choose Shrek Academy? Dai Mubai, Ma Hongjun, Oscar, and others entered Shrek Academy under special circumstances, and so did Tang San, Xiao Wu, Ning Rongrong, Zhu Zhuqing, and others later on. A group of gifted talents, as long as they are not deliberately suppressed, will definitely grow. But how much role can Shrek Academy play in that? While they were discussing Shrek Academy, someone arrived at the nearby dining table. I heard that several girls have been attacked by flower thieves at night recently. Although they didn't die, they have almost become worse than dead. Yes, I've heard about it too. It's frightening to listen to. Try not to go out at night, and if you do, don't go alone. Chowda and the others listened with curiosity. After finishing, Xiao Wu looked eager. Rong, brother, there are flower thieves. Let's go catch the flower thieves tonight. Ning Rong laughed and said, Xiao Wu, you really have a chivalrous heart. In this world, the strong are respected, and there are people being bullied every day. It's impossible to manage it all. Xiao Wu disagreed. If we encounter them, we can't just ignore it. Saying this, she looked at Chowda. Brother, is that okay? Chowda smiled and nodded, saying, doing good deeds, I will definitely support you. I will go with you. If there's a place to hide, we could take Xiao Wu and Ning Rong to hide if we encounter danger. So, we don't need to worry too much about safety. Ning Rong sighed. Since you all are going, I'll go with you. The more people, the safer we'll be. Xiao Wu happily said, I knew Rong had a good heart. So, we decided to take action tonight. We must find a flower thief and make sure he pays for it. Thus, starting from tonight, the three of them went out in the city every night looking for the flower thief. However, after 5 or 6 days, they still hadn't found anything. Ning Rong began to lose hope. Xiao Wu, maybe the flower thief has already left. Xiao Wu was unwilling to give up. Let's hold on for a few more days. On the night 2 days later, with the bright moon shining down, a girl stood by the bridge, gazing at the moon in solitude. Nearby, 3 figures quietly approached. The girl sensed something and turned around to find 3 men closing in on her, immediately becoming alert. I've been itching to come out these days, and I run into one right away. What luck. This woman has a great figure. I'll have fun with her later. Don't be afraid, little sister. Uncle will take good care of you, haha. The 3 men were extremely lewd, their words vulgar and unrestrained. Are you the flower thief? The girl clearly had heard of them. Hee, you know us, and still dare to come out alone. Don't resist, or it will hurt. One of the men with buck teeth said. The girl frowned, as she could feel the soul power fluctuations from the 3 men. She was also a soul master, and now she had no choice but to fight, so she immediately released her martial soul, a nether spirit cat. Then her soul rings appeared, 2 yellow soul rings, indicating she was a great soul master. Oh, another soul master, a great soul master. This one should taste even better. What luck. It's been a while since I've tasted a soul master. The 3 men quickly released their martial souls, showcasing their soul rings. White, yellow, purple, white. Yellow, purple, white, yellow, purple. There were actually 2 soul kings and 1 soul sect. The girl was in trouble. She was just a great soul master. Although her martial soul and talent were excellent, the difference in soul power was too great, and she was no match for the 3. The girl made a quick decision, using her soul power to turn around and flee with all her might. Isn't it too late to run now? The 3 men quickly caught up to her, surrounding her from 3 directions. The girl did not speak. If she couldn't run, she could only fight desperately. Nether 100 claws, nether stab. She continuously unleashed her soul techniques. Despite fighting with all her strength, the difference in soul power levels was too significant, and she was no match for the 3. Before long, the girl was injured and controlled by the 3. I told you not to resist, or you get hurt. Clearly, you need some discipline. Just right. We'll discipline you well. The 3 men took the girl away to their temporary residence, preparing to enjoy their prey together. However, at that moment, a female voice rang out. Let go of that girl. Chapter 17. Xiao Wu shows her skills. Living is the greatest punishment for them. A female voice appeared. Let go of that girl. The 3 men turned to look and saw a charming figure appear on the opposite side of the bridge, with a soul ring appearing with every step she took. Yellow, purple. For steps for soul rings. The newcomer was none other than Xiao Wu. Behind Xiao Wu, Ning Rong appeared, holding the 7 treasure glazed tile, with 2 yellow soul rings pulsating around her. 1 soul sect, 1 great soul master. The 3 flower thieves immediately breathed a sigh of relief. A mere soul sect and great soul master were completely manageable. The names of these 3 men were Old Goose, Tianya, and Douluo. Douluo licked his lips and said, Big brother, second brother, it seems there are 2 busybodies here. But they both look like pretty girls. Perfect. We can each enjoy one, Tianya said, what the 3rd brother said is very true. Big brother, you and the 3rd brother watch. I'll go subdue these 2 girls who have delivered themselves to us. Old Goose reminded, Don't be careless. They both have the best soul ring configurations. Their soul skills 1 TB week. You go try first, and if the situation is not right, we'll step in at any time. Tianya was unconcerned. Even if their soul rings are a bit better, they're still just a soul sect, while I am a soul king. Tianya's martial soul was a kitchen knife. With soul rings of white, yellow, purple. Perverts. I've been looking for you for a long time. Tonight, I'll rid the world of you. Xiaowu was not afraid at all. Instead, she was excited. She originally thought she wouldn't encounter these 3 flower thieves and was about to give up. But when she heard the commotion tonight, she hurried over to check and finally caught them. The 7 treasures are famous. The first is strength. The second is speed. Ning Rongrong's 7 treasure glazed tile shone brightly, the soul rings flashing as she continuously unleashed supportive soul skills to increase Xiao Wu's strength and speed. Xiao Wu's strength and speed immediately received boosts, especially since she was already a power-type soul master. The strength support was like adding wings to a tiger. So it's you, little sister, and you're quite pretty. If you don't want to get hurt, just obediently give in now. Tianya, short in stature and looking to be in his 40s or 50s, wielded a kitchen knife, looking quite comical. Who's afraid of whom? Xiaowu ran over. You're asking for it. Let big brother teach you a lesson. With her second soul skill, she unleashed quick knife, cuts the mess. A yellow soul ring appeared around Tianya, and he quickly swung the kitchen knife. In an instant, when Xiaowu was within 5 meters of Tianya, she activated her instant teleportation, appearing behind Tianya in an instant, then executing the waist bow soul skill, kicking Tianya into the air. Tianya screamed in the air. Not good. Old Goose and Douluo were shocked and wanted to intervene, but it was too late. Xiaowu teleported into the air, followed by the waist bow, and then unleashed a series of attacks, executing the 8. By the time Old Goose and Douluo rushed over, Tianya had already been slammed hard into the ground by the 8, causing the ground to crack, and his bones were likely broken in multiple places. Tianya. Old Goose and Douluo hurriedly helped the severely injured Tianya. Am I going to die? Tianya said one last sentence before fainting. Tianya, Douluo called out anxiously. Old Goose shook his head. He has fainted. He is severely injured. He underestimated her. Douluo, you and I will attack together. Douluo replied, Now they finally took Xiaowu seriously. Come on, you can all come at me. Xiaowu, not yet satisfied from the fight, provoked them. Dare to hurt Tianya? I'll make you pay. Douluo said menacingly. Douluo had a control-type martial soul, possessing the abilities of an evil soul master. Old Goose's martial soul was a goose, a speed type. The two unleashed their soul skills to attack Xiaowu. Instant téléportation. Xiaowu targeted Douluo. She teleported beside Douluo, then executed the waist bow, kicking Douluo flying. Old Goose seemed to have been prepared, as his goose claws lunged at Xiaowu. Invincible golden body. Xiaowu, with an invincible golden body, ignored the attacks from the Old Goose and chased after Douluo. She teleported into the air and replicated the previous set of 8 section throws, severely injuring Douluo and rendering him unable to fight. In the end, only the Old Goose was left. How infuriating! Looking at Douluo on the ground, who, although not unconscious, had already lost his combat ability. The Old Goose felt a bit scared. Xiaowu's soul skills, especially her teleportation, were too difficult to deal with, and with her immense strength, he simply couldn't handle it. Just as he hesitated whether to run, Xiaowu's attack arrived. Teleportation. Bowing waist. The Old Goose was somewhat prepared and, possessing a flying soul skill, did not allow Xiaowu to use the 8 section throw on him. He relied on his flying soul skill to maneuver around Xiaowu, seemingly trying to exhaust her soul power. Ning Rongrong had been closely watching Xiaowu's battle. No one knew that the girl who had been subdued by Douluo and the others had already disappeared. That girl had been rescued by Chowda and taken behind a wall. Thank you. Being saved, the girl expressed her gratitude to Chowda. Chowda nodded and then spoke. Are you okay? Is your injury serious? The girl shook her head. It's nothing. What the girl didn't expect was that Chowda suddenly made a move and knocked her unconscious. Just as the girl fainted, her figure disappeared. But in the blink of an eye, it reappeared. Chowda used his capturing space ability to bind her. As long as they talked, and the other party responded, it would trigger the binding condition. The key is that Chowda had already guessed who this girl was before binding her. She is Zhu Zhuqing. After binding Zhu Zhuqing, Chowda obtained his 5th soul ring. Although it is currently just a 1,000-year purple soul ring, it has great potential. Chowda's soul power reached level 51, officially becoming a soul king. At the same time, after binding with Zhu Zhuqing, his physical strength and mental power also received a certain degree of enhancement. On the other side, Xiao Wu was still fighting against the old goose. Although the old goose had the advantage of flying soul skills and speed in the air, Xiao Wu had a teleportation soul skill that posed a threat to him. Are you just going to run away? It's not easy to hit the old goose. Xiao Wu said, a bit annoyed. I want to see how long you can hold on. The old goose intended to outlast Xiao Wu. However, he overlooked the presence of Ning Rongrong. 7 treasures are famous. The first is strength. The second is speed. The time for the previous assistance given to Xiao Wu had ended, and Ning Rongrong assisted again. You guys. The old goose almost spat blood, realizing he had forgotten about the auxiliary soul master. Hee, you want to wear me out, but you forgot I'm not fighting alone, Xiao Wu said proudly. First, deal with the auxiliary soul master. The old goose suddenly turned and charged at Ning Rongrong. However, Xiao Wu did not stop him, and Ning Rongrong was not afraid at all. Got it. The old goose thought he would soon take down Ning Rongrong, feeling pleased. Just as he was about to attack her, a figure suddenly appeared in front of Ning Rongrong. With one punch, the person knocked the old goose to the ground, severely injuring him and making him spit blood. Also a soul king, Xiao defeated the old goose without using soul skills, relying only on the enhancement of his soul power. There's actually another person. The old goose fainted unwillingly. Xiao Wu walked over and asked, brother, how should we deal with them? Should we kill them? They have done so many evil deeds and harmed countless girls. They deserve to die. Chao Deo, it's too cheap to kill them directly. Let's. As a result, the 3 had their martial souls, becoming weaker than ordinary people. And due to their martial souls, their bodies suffered a backlash, leaving them extremely weak. Chao searched and found that one of the 3 had a storage soul guide, which he took away, along with everything else on them, including their clothes. He then tied them to a pillar and hung a confession notice on them. After finishing this, the 3 left with the still unconscious Zhu Zhuqing. Chapter 18. Zhu Zhuqing. Why did you knock me out? In the inn, inside the room, Zhu Zhuqing woke up dazed, feeling a lot of pain in her neck. Brother. She is awake, Xiao Wu's voice sounded. Chowda and Ning Rongrong were lying on the table, playing Go to pass the time. You're awake? Ning Rongrong turned her head and saw Zhu Zhuqing getting up. It's good that you're awake. Chowda also looked over. Was it you who saved me? Zhu Zhuqing stared at the 3 of them, having some impression of them. Xiao Wu said, yeah. If you hadn't run into us last night, you would have been in trouble. Zhu Zhuqing quickly scanned the room and felt that it should be in some inn, letting out a slight sigh of relief. Thank you. Xiao Wu smiled and said, you're welcome. We were originally looking for the flower thief and happened to run into you. By the way, I still don't know your name. After saying that, Xiao Wu introduced herself first. I'm Xiao Wu, with a character for dance. This is Ning Rongrong, and my brother Chowda. We're all soul masters, just like you. Zhu Zhuqing looked at the 3 of them again and said, my name is Zhu Zhuqing. Thank you for saving me. Then she looked at Chowda and asked, why did you knock me out earlier? If you're going to save someone, just save them. Why knock them out too? Chowda said calmly, it's less trouble. Zhu Zhuqing was speechless and didn't know what else to say. Since someone had saved her, she should be grateful and not pay too much attention to small matters. Ning Rongrong looked at Chowda in surprise. So it was you who knocked him out. I thought it was those 3. Chowda smiled and did not explain. Xiao Wu also didn't mind and continued to talk to Zhu Zhuqing. Zhu Zhuqing, nice name. Can you tell us how old you are and where you're from? The 3 of us are from Tiano City. My brother is 14 years old, and Rongrong and I are both 12. I think you should be about the same age as us. Zhu Zhuqing hesitated for a moment, but still said, I came from the Xinglua Empire, and I'm also 12 years old this year. Ning Rongrong interjected, 12 years old, level 27 soul power. That's even higher than me. I'm level 26. I didn't expect to meet another monstrous genius. She didn't know whether to feel lucky or unlucky. First, she met 2 monsters, Chowda and Xiao Wu, and now she encountered Zhu Zhuqing, who had better talent than herself. Are there really so many monstrous geniuses nowadays? Zhu Zhuqing was surprised, not expecting that Ning Rongrong was similar in age, and then curiously asked about Xiao Wu and Chowda's soul power levels. What levels are you 2? Ning Rongrong said, if I tell you, you'll be shocked. Zhu Zhuqing looked at the 3 in confusion. Xiao Wu glanced at Chowda, and after seeing him nod, she said to Zhu Zhuqing, I'm currently level 41, and my brother is level 51. One is a soul zone, and the other is a soul wong. Our bodies are quite special, so we cultivate a bit faster. Chowda has already told Xiao Wu about binding Zhu Zhuqing and mentioned the soul power levels. After binding, Zhu Zhuqing will not do anything to harm Chowda, so these matters can be shared with her. Zhu Zhuqing is stunned. A 12-year-old soul master. A 14-year-old soul king. Who would believe it if it were said out loud? Zhu Zhuqing's reaction satisfies Ning Rongrong. See, it's astonishing, right? I felt the same way at first. Xiao Wu and Xiao De are big monsters. We are at most small monsters and cannot be compared. After a while, Zhu Zhuqing comes to her senses, staring blankly at Xiao Wu and Xiao De. There are actually beings like you. If others knew, they would definitely fight to compete for you. Xiao Wu smiles and says, so, we won't tell ordinary people. Zhu Zhuqing, you have to keep this a secret for us. Zhu Zhuqing nods. I won't say anything, otherwise I'll be struck by lightning and die a terrible death. At this moment, Xiao De stands up. You all chat. I'll go prepare some late-night snacks. Xiao Wu happily says, brother, you're the best. Ning Rongrong is also not polite now. I'm a little hungry. Thank you for your hard work, Xiao De. After Xiao De leaves, it's easier for the three girls to talk. Xiao Wu asks, Zhu Zhuqing, you came from the Star Luo Empire. Do you have family or friends here? Zhu Zhuqing shakes her head. Ning Rongrong looks at Zhu Zhuqing strangely and asks, you're not also running away from home, are you? Well, that word is well used. Zhu Zhuqing immediately reacts and retorts, are you all running away from home? Xiao Wu laughs and says, my brother and I are not. We came out to train. Rongrong snuck out from home. Zhu Zhuqing, no, let us just call you Zhuqing. You're not really running away from home, are you? Zhu Zhuqing replies, sort of. Her mood suddenly drops. Running away from home can still lead back home, but she, Zhu Zhuqing, has a home she cannot return to, and her family even wants to kill her. Seeing Zhu Zhuqing's low mood, Xiao Wu and Ning Rongrong no longer pursue this topic. The three then talk about things that make them unhappy. Xiao Wu, I originally wanted to kill them, but my brother said we shouldn't give them an easy way out, so we cripple their martial souls and let them taste the feeling of being worse than dead. Ning Rongrong, without their martial souls, their fate will be worse than ordinary people's. Such evil people deserve this kind of punishment. They're not good folks. Zhu Zhuqing realizes that Xiao Wu and the others are not as weak as they look. They deserve what they get. You all did very well. As the three chat, Xiao De has already prepared the late-night snacks in the inn's kitchen. Zhu Zhuqing is surprised, and her appetite increases. It's the first time she has eaten such delicious food. Recently, because of Dai Mubai's matter, she hasn't eaten well. But tonight she eats a lot. Thank you for the hospitality. Zhu Zhuqing originally planned to return to her own inn, but Xiao Wu and Ning Rongrong persuaded her to stay and convinced her to move to this and to look out for each other, talk, and have fun together. She ultimately agreed. The next day, Xiao Wu and Ning Rongrong helped Zhu Zhuqing move her luggage over. Having wandered around Soto City, what are the plans next? Xiao Wu lies bored on the table. Ning Rongrong asks Zhu Zhuqing, Zhuqing, what were your original plans? Zhu Zhuqing initially planned to enter Shrek Academy to get closer to Dai Mubai. With her home gone, Dai Mubai, this fiancé, became her only support. But now, Zhu Zhuqing's desire to go to Shrek Academy and get closer to Dai Mubai is not very strong. She hesitates. I don't have any plans. Ning Rongrong had some interest in Shrek Academy before, but now she doesn't plan to go. She asked Xiao De, what are your plans? Xiao De thought for a moment and said, let's stay in Soto City for now and train together. I'm planning to go to the Soto City arena for some practical combat training. You can come along too. Xiao Wu agreed. Sounds good. I visited the arena in Heavendo City, but didn't participate in any battles there. I always thought it was interesting, and now it's a good chance to have some fun. Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing were of course aware of the arena, as there were also arenas in the Star Luo Empire. However, they had never participated in any battles there either. Ning Rongrong said, I'm just a support-type soul master. How can I participate? Xiao De, we can form a duo and participate in the two-person mode of the Soul Arena. The main goal of participating in the Soul Arena is to gain combat experience. After discussing, the four of us think we can give it a try. Chapter 19, Oscar and Dai Mubai Spring. Soto City, outside the Great Soul Arena. Although I have been to the Great Soul Arena in Tiendo City a few times, I have never participated in a battle there. Now outside the Great Soul Arena, Ning Rongrong says, there are three types of battles in the Great Soul Arena. The game battle, the gamble battle, and the life and death battle. The game battle is equivalent to sparring, and it generally won't result in fatalities. The gamble battle often results in injuries or even death, while the life and death battle is even more brutal, often determining life and death. I am quite familiar with the Great Soul Arena. Chowdideo, for now. We primarily focus on participating in competitive battles to accumulate combat experience. No matter how high the soul power level is, if it hasn't formed into combat effectiveness. It is merely for show and not useful. Great Soul Arena Modes: Life and Death Battles, Wager Battles, Competitive Battles, Friendly Matches. Level Badges: Iron, Copper, Silver, Gold. Registration Fee: 10 gold coins. Soul Battle Formats: Solo, Duo, Team Battle, 7 people. Each person can participate in each format only once per day, but can participate in multiple formats simultaneously. Gaode, Ninrongron, Fufukin, and Xiaowu did not wear masks or use code names, but used their real names directly. They tested their soul power at the Great Soul Arena, and only needed to provide information such as their soul rank, number of soul rings, badge level, etc. There was no need to disclose their age or background, and they did not have to show their martial souls or soul rings. The 4 registered, and except for Ning Rongrong, the other 3 wanted to participate in solo soul battles. Chowda and Xiao Wu teamed up, while Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing formed another duo to participate in the soul duel. Of course, Chowda could also team up with either Ning Rongrong or Zhu Zhuqing, but due to the significant level differences, they would encounter opponents at the Soul King level, which wouldn't provide much training effect for Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing. It's better to fight against opponents of similar strength for better results. Whether individually or in pairs, they were participating in the soul duel, and there was basically no risk of death. At most, they would sustain some injuries, and cases of severe injuries were quite rare. Their practical combat experience was not extensive, and it could be said that Zhu Zhuqing had experienced more life and death battles. Meanwhile, Chowda and the others usually fought against acquaintances, which lacked a sense of realism. Fighting against strangers in the large soul arena, where others wouldn't go easy on you, allowed them to gain the best combat experience. On that day, they registered and signed up, waiting for the large soul arena to arrange their opponents. Zhu Zhuqing's individual duel was arranged first. Ning Rongrong went to watch, while Chowda and Xiao Wu waited for the results, as their duel could happen at any moment. Each duel had an audience, and the large soul arena earned a decent income from selling tickets for spectators. Most of the spectators were ordinary people. Ning Rongrong arrived at the spectator area alone and found a seat. No sooner had she sat down than someone struck up a conversation. "Hey, little sister, watching the soul duel. Is it your first time here? Are you alone?" "Hee, I'm Oscar, a soul master." Oscar, with a face full of stubble, sat behind Ning Rongrong, smiling in a somewhat lecherous manner, resembling a sleazy uncle. "Uncle, don't bother me," Ning Rongrong said, looking at Oscar with great disdain. "Don't like the uncle type?" Oscar said gloomily. He had grown a beard because many girls like mature men, but today he was being rejected. However, he didn't give up. "Don't judge me by my looks. I'm actually only 14. The beard was just a whim. 14 with a full beard. You must be growing up too fast, Ning Rongrong remarked. Speaking of which, Xiao Wu and Chowda also grew quickly, but she hadn't seen Chowda with a beard. "Stop annoying me, or I won't be polite." Ning Rongrong stood up and changed her seat to distance herself from Oscar. Oscar had no choice but to temporarily give up. Soon, Dai Mubai arrived with a beautiful woman. "Boss Dai, I found a really pretty girl. I think I'm in love," Oscar whispered to Dai Mubai, pointing to Ning Rongrong's location. Dai Mubai looked over and, from the back, indeed found her quite attractive. "Hurry up and pursue her. Why are you hesitating with me?" Oscar said with a bitter face, "This beard is being rejected, sigh." Dai Mubai laughed. "I told you to shave it off long ago, but you didn't believe me. Now you see how sleazy it looks, right?" The woman beside him couldn't help but laugh. With a beard, Oscar really did look sleazy, far inferior to Dai Mubai. The uncle type still had many girls who liked it. Oscar touched his beard and said, "No way. I'm going to shave this beard right now." Dai Mubai looked at him differently. "All right. Seems like you're really smitten. Go for it. I support you." Oscar looked at Ning Rongrong's back, made up his mind, and headed to the lounge to shave. Dai Mubai's girl laughed and said, "Mubai, your brother is really interesting." Yeah, he was quite handsome, but insisted on keeping the beard. Dai Mubai pulled the woman over to sit on his lap, and then got back to it. When Oscar returned, the duel had just started, so it wasn't appropriate for him to go over and strike up a conversation with Ning Rongrong, and he could only wait until the duel was over. This duel was between the 28th level Soul Master Tiango and the 27th level Zhu Zhuqing. Both sides had already entered the duel arena, and the duel began, allowing both sides to release their martial souls and soul rings before starting. The referee's voice rang out. "Zhu Zhuqing? That name sounds familiar." Dai Mubai paused his actions, causing the woman on his lap to look at him with a hint of resentment. "What happened, Mubai?" She didn't dare complain. Dai Mubai was a soul master, and she was an ordinary person, which made her feel inferior, so she worked hard to please him. Dai Mubai didn't say anything, His gaze focused on Zhu Zhuqing in the duel arena, just in time to see her release her martial soul. He was immediately shocked. He remembered that he had a fiancée from the star Luo Empire whom he had been betrothed to since childhood. They had hardly seen each other, only knowing each other's names and martial souls. Zhu Zhuqing in the duel arena matched both her name and martial soul. Dai Mubai could confirm that this was his long-lost fiancée. How did she end up here? Is she looking for me? I didn't expect her to have grown up and become so beautiful after all these years. Dai Mubai was moved. Zhu Zhuqing was indeed very pretty, just his taste. If she had been ugly, he certainly wouldn't have cared whether she was his fiancée or not. Mubai, do you know someone in the duel arena? The woman asked. Dai Mubai nodded, but didn't explain. He was thinking about how to meet Zhu Zhuqing and how to win her over. As for the woman on his lap, she was just a casual fling. He could easily replace her every now and then. Zhu Zhuqing was a soul master, talented, beautiful, and also his fiancée. The possibility of their martial souls merging was something that ordinary beautiful women couldn't compare to avoid power struggles among his brothers and not wanting to die. Dai Mubai had escaped from the star Luo Empire and come to Soto City to hide. He never expected to see his beautiful fiancée here. This thrilled him. You can go now. We won't see each other again. Dai Mubai coldly sent the woman on his lap away. He was preparing to pursue Zhu Zhuqing and couldn't let her see him with another woman. The woman didn't dare resist and could only leave sadly. Chapter 20. Zhu Zhuqing. Dai Mubai, from now on, let's each live our own lives. Zhu Zhuqing's opponent, Tiango, did not possess the martial soul of Tiango, but rather an ordinary Shiba Inu, with one white and one yellow soul ring. In terms of martial soul rings, soul skills, and experience, he was no match for Zhu Zhuqing. Thus, it was without suspense that Zhu Zhuqing emerged victorious. With each victory, one would earn corresponding soul duel points. And as the points increased, the badge level of the large soul arena would also rise. The higher the badge level, the stronger the person's combat power, indicating their prowess. Zhuqing, you're really amazing. Ning Rongrong gained more confidence in her partnership with Zhu Zhuqing. Hey, beautiful lady, let me reintroduce myself. I'm Oscar from Shrek Academy. Just when Ning Rongrong was feeling happy, an annoying voice interrupted her. After the duel, Oscar came running over to strike up a conversation. You're so annoying. Ning Rongrong wanted to curse, but when she turned around, she was immediately stunned. Oscar, without his beard, looked very handsome, like a completely different person. Seeing Ning Rongrong in a daze, Oscar smugly said, So, do you like this kind of handsome guy? With a beard, I'm an uncle. Without a beard, I'm a handsome guy. Oscar's own conditions were indeed quite good. Unfortunately, no matter whether he had a beard or not, it was difficult to hide his sleazy demeanor. Coming back to her senses, Ning Rongrong scolded, Are you sick? After saying that, she turned and walked away. Handsome guys weren't a rarity. There were plenty in the seven-treasure glazed tile school, and even more in Heaven-Do City. Ning Rongrong wasn't some lovesick girl. Just now, Oscar shocked Ning Rongrong with his completely different appearance, but she wasn't attracted by his handsomeness. Ning Rongrong was not a Na'vi girl. She had plenty of experience. Xiao Wu was quirky, Zhu Zhuqing was aloof, and Ning Rongrong was pure and proud. Hey, don't go. Oscar stubbornly followed her. On the other side, Dai Mubai was waiting for Zhu Zhuqing to come out of the soul fighting passage. Seeing Dai Mubai surprised Zhu Zhuqing, she stopped and stared at him without saying a word. Before being bound by Chowk's capture space, Zhu Zhuqing had hoped to get closer to Dai Mubai. But now that thought was fading. The Dai Mubai in front of her stirred little in Zhu Zhuqing's heart. Zhuqing, long time no see, Dai Mubai spoke first. I didn't expect you to have grown up after all these years. It's even more surprising that we would meet here. It seems destined. Zhu Zhuqing was silent for a moment before finally speaking. Dai Mubai, I originally came to find you, but after seeing you, I realized I was wrong. You have so many women around you, and you are so flirtatious. I feel I'm not worthy of you. From now on, let us each live our own lives. After saying that, Zhu Zhuqing walked past Dai Mubai without a hint of hesitation. Dai Mubai stood there, realizing from Zhu Zhuqing's words that she had been observing him all along and had discovered his relationships with many women. She must be jealous. No wonder he was an experienced man. He understood women well. Dai Mubai smiled. As long as Zhu Zhuqing was jealous, there was still a great chance. Dai Mubai turned and chased after her. When he caught up, he saw Ning Rongrong approaching Zhu Zhuqing. It's her. Isn't she the woman Oscar is interested in? Does she know Zhu Zhuqing? What a coincidence. It was indeed a coincidence. Not long after, Oscar appeared. Oscar saw Zhu Zhuqing with Ning Rongrong and then spotted Dai Mubai. Being good brothers, he immediately understood that Dai Mubai had found a new target. Oscar lecherously smiled and said, "Boss Dai, it turns out the woman you like knows my princess. Isn't this fate?" "Yeah, quite a coincidence," Dai Mubai replied without explaining his relationship with Zhu Zhuqing. Ahead, Ning Rongrong noticed Dai Mubai and Oscar. "Zhuqing, is someone bothering you?" Zhu Zhuqing retorted, "Do you know the other person?" Ning Rongrong replied irritably, "That person is named Oscar. Claims to be from Shrek Academy, a lecherous old man. So annoying." "Lecherous old man?" Zhu Zhuqing glanced at the handsome Oscar. Although a bit lecherous, didn't he look like an old man? Although puzzled, she didn't ask further. Birds of a feather flocked together. They were not good people, and both came from Shrek Academy. Ning Rongrong agreed. Exactly, at first glance, they're not good people. The man also noticed a woman beside him. In public, he was hugging and cuddling, shameless. Shrek Academy, which she initially thought might be a surprising academy, turned out to have such students. Fortunately, she had already decided not to go. Oscar and Dai Mubai had directly lowered Ning Rongrong's impression of Shrek Academy. The two walked toward the lounge they had set, where only Xiao Wu was present. The solo soul fight of Xiao Da has begun, and Xiao didn't go to watch because her solo soul fight would start in about half an hour. "Zhuqing, your soul fight ended so quickly." Xiao Wu opened the door and noticed Dai Mubai and Oscar, who had been following her. "Did you get entangled?" Ning Rongrong nodded. "Two disgusting guys. Just ignore them." Zhuqing nodded. Xiao Wu shouted to Dai Mubai and Oscar, "You two, listen up, hurry, and leave. If you keep following, you'll regret it." Protecting Zhu Zhuqing and Ning Rongrong like little chicks. "Dai Lao, there's a beauty." Oscar's eyes lit up. "Let's go, leave for now." Dai Mubai pulled Oscar away. On the way, he said, "Don't push too hard. First quietly find out where they live, then take it slow." Oscar understood. It's still Dai Lao who has experience. The two didn't leave. Instead, they tried to gather information about Xiao Wu and the others through the Grand Soul Arena, while also looking for someone to keep watch and see where Xiao Wu and the others lived. Soon, Dai Mubai and Oscar found out about the soul fight match of Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing and hurried to the viewing platform. "So her name is Ning Rongrong. That's a nice name." "Dai Lao, yours is Zhu Zhuqing. That name is also good." Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing registered with their names, so it wasn't hard for them to find out. The seven treasure glazed tile pagoda martial soul couldn't be Ning Rongrong's martial soul, which made Dai Mubai think of the seven treasure glazed tile sect. Still, the surname Ning, at this age with this talent, it should be about right. Thinking of this, Dai Mubai mourned for Oscar in silence, because he understood that Ning Rongrong was very likely the daughter of the sect master of the seven treasure glazed tile sect, the successor of the sect, and Oscar, being a food-type soul master with no combat power, wouldn't be able to be with Ning Rongrong. In comparison, his pursuit of Zhu Zhuqing had much fewer obstacles, and his hopes were much greater. Oscar was still daydreaming. Rongrong is a support soul master, and so am I. We are a match made in heaven. It's already destined, don't you think? Dai Mubai perfunctorily replied. "Yes, you two are a talented man and a beautiful woman, a natural pair." Zhu Zhuqing and Ning Rongrong's opponents were also great soul masters, with soul power levels slightly lower than theirs, and their first soul rings were all white 10-year soul rings. With Ning Rongrong's support, Zhu Zhuqing easily dealt with the 2 and 1. Ning Rongrong happily said, "Zhuqing, you are amazing." Zhu Zhuqing replied, "It's because of your support, otherwise it wouldn't have been so easy." Ning Rongrong said, "It mainly relies on you. I wonder if Xiao Wu and Xiao Da's combination soul fight has started yet. Let's go ask." After inquiring, they found out that Xiao Wu and Xiao Da's combination soul fight was about to begin, and they could still enter. Dai Mubai and Oscar quietly followed. Is it her soul fight match? Is the man she partnered with together? They noticed Xiao Da, who was partnered with Xiao Wu. Chapter 21. Shocked. Xiao Da and Xiao Wu's opponents are two middle-aged men, one with a boar spirit, level 52, and the other with a wildcat spirit, level 51. Both have soul rings that are white, yellow, purple, and purple. Oscar, although the boar wildcat combination doesn't have the best soul ring configuration, they are both solid soul kings. Xiao Wu and Xiao Da's combination consists of a level 41 soul zone and a level 51 soul king. Xiao Wu's soul rings are optimally configured, but she's just a soul zone, one major realm away. Why doesn't Xiao Da release his spirit or show his soul rings? Is he afraid of being seen? Dai Mubai. The information says Xiao Da has a space spirit. Have you heard of such a spirit? Oscar shook his head. I only know that spirits are generally bee spirits and tool spirits. Does this space spirit count as a tool spirit? I'll ask Dean Flander and the others when we get back. The space spirit not only puzzled them, but also left others confused when they heard about it. Even Zhu Zhuqing is puzzled now, because Chowda's space spirit is completely invisible, and she hasn't seen him strike before. She missed Chowda's individual soul fight. Is a space spirit really that powerful? Ning Rongrong said, very powerful. She has seen Chowda use some soul skills and believes that space soul skills are very strong. The competition in the soul fighting arena has begun. Brother, I'll deal with that cat. You handle the wild boar. Just hold on, I want to play a bit. Don't finish too early. That would be too boring. Xiao Wu said, looking at the thin middle-aged man with the wildcat spirit. Your opponent is me. The man with the wildcat spirit laughed. Little sister, although your soul rings are good, the difference in our soul power is too great. You are not my opponent. How do you know if you don't try? Don't underestimate me, Xiao Wu replied playfully. Chowda and the man with the wild boar spirit faced off, neither in a hurry to engage. Xiao Wu struck first. She instantly appeared next to the man with the wildcat spirit, catching him by surprise. Not good. He hadn't expected Xiao Wu to teleport. It was too late to dodge. He was careless, and Xiao Wu caught him off guard. With a swift kick, she sent him flying, crashing into the wall of the arena. The wild boar spirit man was astonished to see a teleportation ability. He hurried over to the wildcat spirit man to check on his condition. On the observation platform, Oscar said this Xiao Wu actually has a teleportation ability, and her soft-boned charming rabbit is a power-type spirit. She used teleportation to catch her opponent off guard, and he suffered a significant loss. Dai Mubai nodded. He was indeed careless. Xiao Wu's soul skills are impressive. Her strength is not weak. Oscar asked, Dai boss, can you beat her? Dai Mubai thought seriously for a moment. She just used 2 soul skills, one from a 100-year spirit ring and one from a 1,000-year spirit ring. If I were to fight her now, it wouldn't be easy to win. Although I am 4 levels lower in soul power than Xiao Wu, I still have confidence in myself. Oscar continued, looking at Xiao Wu and Chowda. They seem to be just a few years older than Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing. They're about the same age as you, Dai boss, and yet they're already soul masters and soul kings. They are both monstrous talents. Dai Mubai replied, they do seem to be around my age, maybe just a year or 2 older. Their talent is not inferior to mine. Thinking that they're just 1 or 2 years ahead in a year or 2, Dai Mubai, will at least not be worse than Xiao Wu and might even reach Chowda's level of soul power. The competition in the arena continued. Although the Wildcat Spirit Man was injured, it was not serious. He was much stronger than the previous opponent Xiao Wu had defeated. Xiao Wu and the Wildcat Spirit Man continued to battle. The opponent was not slow. He was an agile attacker, using his speed and soul power advantage to engage Xiao Wu. Meanwhile, the Wild Boar Spirit Man also moved, first launching an attack on Chowda. Both were Soul Kings, and the opponent was cautious. He first cast a defensive enhancement soul skill on himself before using a charging soul skill to directly collide with Chowda. Chowda did not use his martial soul or soul skills. He directly reinforced himself with soul power and threw a punch to counter the opponent's brutal collision soul skill. This collision soul skill was a Millennium Soul Ring skill. Yet, Chowda managed to block it. How was this possible? The Boar Martial Soul Man was astonished. He was a power-type martial soul user. You didn't use your martial soul or soul skills. How could you block my soul skill attack? This is just too unreasonable. Chao Depeng said calmly. Where's the big move right from the start? My fist is not bad, right? After saying that, he shook his fist, and unexpectedly, it actually pushed the opponent back a few steps. It was simply unbelievable. Oscar was stunned. Boss died, did I see that wrong? Chowda indeed hasn't used his martial soul or soul skills, and he directly blocked the attack of a 1,000-year soul ring soul skill with his soul power, even though his soul power is 1 level lower than the opponent's. How'd he do that? Dai Mubai speculated. Maybe the space martial soul is very special, making it invisible when he uses his martial soul, and some soul masters can release soul skills instantly without visible soul rings? He wasn't even sure himself. Is that so? Oscar was half convinced. Instantly released soul skills, an invisible martial soul. That's too abnormal. Zhu Zhuqing on the observation platform was also surprised. Is this the space martial soul? Can he really release soul skills instantly? Ning Rongrong nodded. He can do it, but just now, he didn't use his martial soul or soul skills. Zhu Zhuqing was astonished. No martial soul or soul skills. How'd he do that? Ning Rongrong smiled and said, although they are both soul kings and have similar soul power levels, each soul master's soul power is different. Among soul masters of the same level, some have strong soul power while others are average. Chowda's soul power is very strong. If soul power levels are represented as lines, Chowda's would definitely be very thick. Zhu Zhuqing understood. So that's how it is. Ning Rongrong added, it's not just that. Chowda's physical strength is also very powerful. So fighting with just soul power, his combat ability is also very formidable. In the soul fighting arena, Xiao Wu defeated a man with a wildcat martial soul. Brother, you rest. I'll take care of him. Xiao Wu wasn't satisfied yet. She snatched Chowda's opponent and engaged in battle with a man with a wild boar martial soul. Both were power-type fighters. Faced with a martial soul master with strong physical power, Xiao Wu's grappling techniques would be suppressed. The two clashed hard, forcing Xiao Wu to use her invincible golden body to cope. After all, with a 10-level gap in soul power, even if Xiao Wu's soul power was strong, she couldn't make up for such a difference. With teleportation, bowing, invincible golden body, and 8-segment throw, Xiao Wu fought fiercely against the man with the wild boar martial soul. The audience was excited, not expecting a soul master to fight so fiercely against the soul king. It was thrilling to watch. Oscar was dumbfounded. Boss Dai, do you still have a chance to win against Xiao Wu now? Dai Mubai was speechless. In the same realm, there might be a chance, but now the realms are different, and I have no odds. That golden body seems to ignore any attack for a short time. Plus teleportation and overwhelming close-range attacks. It's very hard to deal with. Soft-boned, charming rabbit? I see it as a violent rabbit. Oscar exclaimed at Xiao Wu's explosive combat power. Strange, Chowda didn't move much. Just how strong is he? Dai Mubai suggested. Why don't you give it a try? Oscar shook his head. I'm just a food system soul master. I don't fight. Before long, the battle ended, and Xiao Wu almost fought 2 against 1 and still won. Of course, if she faced 2 opponents at the same time, her odds of winning wouldn't be high. Zhu Zhuqing sighed. Xiao Wu is really strong. Ning Rongrong agreed. Sister Xiao Wu, the title of Big Sister is not just for show. I heard Xiao Wu is the big sister of their academy. Zhu Zhuqing smiled. That does fit Xiao Wu's character. It's just that I didn't see how Chowda made his move. Ning Rongrong said, there will be plenty of opportunities in the future. Maybe you can try it yourself. Zhu Zhuqing smiled wryly. Is that just looking for abuse? Chapter 22. Don't be too surprised, Xiao Wu. Truly worthy of being Sister Xiao Wu, the big sister. She was really impressive in the soul fighting arena. In the lounge, Ning Rongrong praised Xiao Wu. Xiao Wu listened happily. It's nothing special. Mainly my brother was there. Otherwise, if it were 1 against 2, I wouldn't have been sure to win. Zhu Zhuqing said, that's still very impressive. Xiao Wu looked at Chowda. My brother is the most impressive. Chowda smiled and said, you are all very outstanding, and there are very few who can surpass you among your peers. Ning Rongrong replied with a smile. How many people can surpass you, Chowda? Probably none, right? You're the most amazing. Originally, Zhu Qing and I wanted to see you showcase your skills, but unfortunately, there was no opportunity. Xiao Wu, feeling a bit embarrassed, said it's my fault. I stole my brother's spotlight. Next time, let my brother show you what he can do. Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing both turned to look at Chowda. Chowda said calmly, I become stronger when faced with strength. There will be opportunities in the future. All right, today's battle soul has come to an end, and it's dusk. We should head back. Tonight, I'll prepare a delicious meal for you all to replenish the energy consumed today. Ning Rongrong was delighted. Chef, we are looking forward to it. Chowda's cooking is addictive, and Zhu Zhuqing also has an expression of anticipation. The 4 of them left the Great Soul Arena together. They didn't notice Dai Mubai and Oscar following them from a distance, discovering the inn where the 4 were temporarily staying. Now that they found the place, what should Dai Mubai do next? Oscar, facing his dislike for Ning Rongrong, was momentarily at a loss. Dai Mubai is experienced. Hopefully, he can come up with an idea. There are many methods. After thinking for a moment, Dai Mubai came up with a solution. Since they know where they are, they can arrange for someone to send some gifts, like roses, jewelry, delicious food, and so on. They can also frequent the area nearby to look for opportunities for chance encounters. Moreover, they should be going to the Great Soul Arena often recently. We can go too. Participating in individual and double soul fights. Perhaps we can arrange for a soul battle. Besides that, Oscar listened attentively and felt that Dai Mubai truly is a master of romance, with so many ideas. All right, let's do as you say, Dai Mubai. We'll prepare now. Tomorrow morning, arrange for someone to send flowers to their room to surprise them. Then we'll pretend to run into them nearby. Over time, we can surely touch their hearts. With the plan in mind, the 2 began to prepare. Chowda, Xiao Wu, Ning Rongrong, and Zhu Zhuqing naturally had no idea about their 2 plans. The 4 of them were busy in the inn's kitchen, with Xiao Wu, Ning Rongrong, and Zhu Zhuqing assisting Chowda. As long as the money was in place, They could casually borrow the inn's kitchen for use. Ning Rongrong was wealthy and generous with her spending. Chowda took out the fish and other seafood that he caught with Xiao Wu at the fishing platform in the captive space last night, and then prepared some dishes using ingredients from this world, creating a feast that was colorful, fragrant, and delicious. Ning Rongrong curiously asked, Xiao Wu, Chowda, you two better come clean. Where did you get these fish and seafood? You always seem so mysterious. Are we still friends? This question was finally brought up today. Chow Deli said, why did you wait until now to ask? Ning Rongrong replied, I didn't want to be rude, thinking it might be a secret. From your tone, it seems you've been waiting for me to ask. All right, so you've been playing tricks on me. Zhu Qing, they are bullying me. Zhu Qing expressed her helplessness, saying that she had just joined and some things were hard to say. Chowda smiled and said, since you asked, I'll tell you tonight. And Zhu Qing will join us too. Feigning mystery. Ning Rongrong pouted a little. I want to see what's going on. Chowda prepared a lot for this dinner. And in the end, they finished it all. After a short break, Chowda was ready to take them into the captured space. Rongrong, Zhu Qing. Now let me show you where those fish and seafood come from. Let's go right now. Now. Ning Rongrong was puzzled. It's already midnight. Xiao Wu said mysteriously. Don't be too surprised later. Ning Rongrong and Zhu Qing exchanged glances, unsure of what Chowda and Xiao were up to. Chowda used the captured spatial power to bring Xiao Wu, Ning Rongrong, and Zhu Qing into the captured space. In an instant, the environment changed dramatically, and they found themselves on a small island. There was a tall coconut tree and a fishing platform, surrounded by an endless ocean. Ning Rongrong and Zhu Qing stared in disbelief at the scene before them. Chowda explained, my martial soul is very special, and this is a unique space where my martial soul exists. Although Ning Rongrong and Zhu Qing had entered here when binding the captured space, it was only for a brief moment, and they were unconscious at the time. Therefore, this place feels very unfamiliar to them. After hearing Chowda's explanation, they found it even more incredible and hard to imagine that such a thing could exist. Ning Rongrong exclaimed, we are inside your martial soul? Is this all real? Xiao Wu said, it feels unbelievable, but it is real. Those fish and seafood are all caught by us here. You can do it too. But right now you are just great soul masters, so you only have 2 chances to successfully catch something each time, while I have 4 chances. And my brother is 5. Over there is the fishing platform, where we fish. It's so dreamy. It feels like a dream. Ning Rongrong and Zhu Qing slowly accepted it after digesting the information. Come on, let me take you to fish. Xiao Wu pulled them towards the fishing platform and taught them how to fish. The fishing platform is very special, with words on it that adds a sense of mystery to this place. We can fish here, and we can also practice here. My brother and I often fish while training at night, and when we are tired, we can sleep here. We have prepared beds. There are quite a few fishing rods here, so you can all give it a try and see what you can catch for the first time. Maybe there will be surprises. Xiao Wu and Chowda both caught pills that increased soul power on their first fishing attempt. Based on experience, Ning Rongrong and Zhu Qing would likely have the same luck. So magical and so unique, of course, Ning Rongrong and Zhu Qing were interested in trying. However, the waiting time for fishing was quite dull, and Ning Rongrong grew impatient. Xiao Wu, it's been almost 2 hours. Why is there still no movement? Xiao Wu replied, I told you to practice while waiting to avoid boredom. Ning Rongrong shook her head. How can I focus on practicing now? I was excited before and couldn't settle down to practice, and now I'm just impatient from waiting, so I can't calm my mind to practice. Chowda comforted them. You can succeed twice a day, whether early or late. As long as you are fishing, you will catch something. Just be patient and continue waiting. There was no other choice. Ning Rongrong and Zhu Qing could only continue to endure. More than an hour passed. Zhu Qing had a harvest. Xiao Wu said, as expected, it's still a pill that can increase your soul power by 1 level. Zhu Qing, take it, and your soul power level will immediately increase by 1 level. Zhu Qing took it, and her soul power level increased by 1 level, reaching level 28. Ning Rongrong saw hope and looked forward to catching a pill herself. Chapter 23. The Shrek 7 monsters become the Shrek 4 monsters. My soul power has reached level 27. This pill is really amazing. Ning Rongrong also caught a pill that could increase her soul power by 1 level in the capture space. Zhu Qing stood on the fishing platform, looking out. The small island beneath her feet was just a drop in the ocean, but this place was very magical, making one feel both dreamlike and real. After a long time, she sighed. It's really amazing. Xiao Wu said, when I first came in, I felt the same as you guys, like I was dreaming. But it really exists. Look, the red fish I just caught is the same kind of fish we eat outside. The fish and seafood here are diverse and have spiritual qualities that can help us in our cultivation. After a pause, Xiao Wu glanced at Chowda, who was cultivating nearby, and then said to Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing, I'll tell you, because of eating these fish and seafood for a long time, my brother and I have grown quickly, and our cultivation speed has also increased. Previously, it was said to be due to physical reasons, but it's actually because eating these good things for a long time has changed our physiques, which is definitely a good thing. If you often eat these, your physiques will also change. The fish and seafood in this space can change physiques and speed up cultivation. Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing looked at her curiously. Is that so? Xiao Wu nodded. Really? Now that we are friends and allies, I'm telling you this, but please keep it a secret. If I didn't know that Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing were also bound to this space and wouldn't betray Chowda, I wouldn't tell them these things. Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing were very touched to hear this. The key was that Xiao Wu's expression and words were very sincere, not fake. The two promised, we will keep the secret. Ning Rongrong suddenly realized, no wonder I felt that my cultivation has been faster these days. It turns out it's because I've been eating the food from this space every day. Zhu Zhuqing also had a similar feeling. But since she hadn't eaten as long as Ning Rongrong, her feelings weren't as obvious. Ning Rongrong didn't feel bored at all now and was very excited. Xiao Wu, can Zhuqing and I catch another one today? The day should be almost over. Let's hurry up. But Xiao Wu said, the time each person can fish each day is different, but the personal time slots are roughly fixed. Although the day is almost over, you might not necessarily catch anything. Just give it a try. Is that so? Ning Rongrong thought for a moment. Then we need to find time to figure out the approximate time we can catch something in a day. Xiao Wu, having experience, said, according to my brother S and my experience, you have 2 chances each day, usually in the morning and evening. As your soul power levels increase, the number of chances will also increase. Morning, afternoon, and evening will all have chances, and some might even be at dawn. But you'll need to try to be clear about it. Tomorrow we can stay here and keep trying. Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing agreed. Thus, the 4 of them basically spent several consecutive days in the capture space, except for going out to eat. This made Dai Mubai and Oscar quite frustrated, as they had been wandering outside the inn where Chowda and the others were staying every day, trying to create opportunities for chance encounters. However, Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing stayed in the inn, coming out only during meal times to use the kitchen, occasionally leaking out, but they couldn't see them. Dai Mubai, didn't you say they would continue to participate in the Great Soul Arena? Why are they still staying in the inn? Oscar said in distress. Rongrong isn't coming out. All our preparations have been for nothing. Dai Mubai also felt helpless. You ask me, how would I know? Let's wait a bit longer, Oscar said with a long face. In a few days, it will be the Academy's enrollment period, and we have to go back to help. It seems we might not see my Rongrong for a while. During this time, she must not leave Soto City. Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing were very curious about the capture space, and were also feeling the benefits of eating the food from space. So they forgot about going to the Great Soul Arena and focused on cultivating in the capture space. Time passed unnoticed, and they stayed in the inn for more than 10 days, mostly spending time in the capture space. Ning Rongrong's soul power reached level 28, Zhu Zhuqing reached level 29, and Xiao Wu reached level 42. Now that the enrollment at Shrek Academy was over, they had only recruited 1 student who met the conditions, Tang San. Tang San was introduced to Shrek Academy by Yu Xiaojiang and passed the Academy's assessment. Ma Hongjun, isn't blue silver grass a useless martial soul? How can it have innate, full soul power? It's too strange. Oscar, this is a monster, right? Teacher Zhao Wujin personally tested him, and he even injured teacher Zhao Wujin. Have you ever seen a useless martial soul that can be so abnormal? Compared to Tang San, were we monsters? He is the real monster. Dai Mubai. Tang San, welcome to join Shrek Academy. We'll sort by age. I'm the oldest, then it's Oscar. You're the 3rd, and Ma Hongjun is the youngest. The Shrek 7 monsters have now become the Shrek 4 monsters. Tang San was also surprised by the talents of Dai Mubai, Ma Hongjun, and Oscar, especially Oscar, who was one of the rare food-type soul masters and also had innate full soul power. Shrek Academy did not disappoint Tang San. He felt that it was quite good to cultivate here. Yu Xiaojiang did not come to Shrek Academy, so Tang San and the others had a relatively light course load. Therefore, Dai Mubai and the others had more time to play in Soto City. Xiao San, let us go. I'll take you to have a good look around Soto City. Dai Mubai, Oscar, Tang San, and Ma Hongjun went together to Soto City. Ma Hongjun said cheerfully, Boss Dai, lend me some money, will you? I want to go find some girls to have some fun. This guy was preparing to go to a brothel. Dai Mubai sternly reprimanded him. Fatty, don't you know how to love yourself? Why go to such a place? Don't you know you should find a girlfriend? Oscar chimed in. Yeah, Fatty, you're not young anymore. It's time to mature. Don't continue being foolish. It's time to rein it in and find a girl you like. What the hell? Did these two guys take the wrong medicine today? We always went happily together. So why has it changed now? I see. They just don't want to lend me money. Ma Hongjun angrily said. Boss Dai, Oscar, I misjudged you. Then he turned to Tang San to borrow money. Third brother, do you have any money? Lend me some. I'll take you to a good place. After saying that, he even winked at Tang San. Tang San roughly understood the situation from their words and said awkwardly, I can lend you the money, but I want to go with you. Well, Fatty, it's better to avoid such places. Ma Hongjun chuckled. Third brother is really nice, much better than some people. Dai Mubai patted Tang San's shoulder and then quietly told him about the side effects of Ma Hongjun's martial soul mutation. After hearing this, Tang San looked at Ma Hongjun oddly, showing understanding and sympathy, and no longer advised him against going to places of pleasure. Ma Hongjun's martial soul mutated into the evil fire phoenix, and the side effect was that the evil fire was too strong, requiring someone to help him resolve it. Chapter 24. Needles pricking Tang San. In Soto City, at the Great Soul Arena. After more than 10 days of continuous training, Chao De, Xiao Wu, Ning Rongrong, and Zhu Zhuqing resumed their soul battles at the Great Soul Arena. Today, Zhu Zhuqing, Chao De, and Xiao Wu's individual soul battles, as well as the combination soul battle of Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing, had concluded with victories. Now, only the combination soul battle of Chao De and Xiao Wu remained. The opponent had been arranged, and the soul battle was about to begin. They made it just in time. Oscar exclaimed, Dai boss, look, they're indeed here. Dai Mubai. Oscar, Tang San, and Ma Hongjun arrived at the Great Soul Arena and entered the arena where Chao De and Xiao Wu's soul battle was about to start. After arriving in Soto City from Shrek Academy, they first went to the inn where Chao De and the others were staying to gather information. Upon learning that Chao De and the others had left the inn, they guessed they might have come to the Great Soul Arena. They indeed ran into Dai Mubai and the others, just in time for Chao De's last soul battle of the day. Upon reaching the viewing platform, Oscar searched around and found Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing, which excited him immensely. One day apart feels like 3 autumns. After more than 10 days without seeing them, Oscar had been thinking about them day and night, and now that he finally saw them, how could he not be thrilled? Seeing Zhu Zhuqing also excited Dai Mubai. The only regret was that there were no seats available around Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing, and Dai Mubai and the others were a bit far from them. The soul battle was about to start, making it inconvenient to go over and chat. It's her. Ma Hongjun recognized Ning Rongrong and was immediately taken aback. Oscar, puzzled, asked, Fatty, don't tell me you know them? Ma Hongjun nodded. I know that girl in the blue dress. He then looked at Dai Mubai and said, Dai boss, I was beaten up earlier because of her, along with a man and a woman, and it was that man who attacked me. I still remember that grudge. Oscar, unaware of this incident, explained, that did happen. It's just that before. After hearing this, Oscar shot back at Ma Hongjun. Fatty, you brought this upon yourself. That girl can handle your relentless pursuit. Getting beaten is mild punishment. Also, her name is Ning Rongrong. She is my princess. The other one is Zhu Zhuqing, Dai bosses. So don't have any improper thoughts. A friend's wife cannot be bullied. Ma Hongjun suddenly understood. Oh, so you guys aren't looking for fun because you have a new target. Haha, you guys are too unprincipled. Tang San shook his head, feeling speechless about the 3 of them competing over women. The soul battle was about to begin. Please welcome the soul battle participants to the arena. This soul battle was between the Mantis and Bee combination against the Chao De and Xiao Wu combination. The former were both soul kings, one with a 55-level Mantis martial soul and the other with a 53-level Bee martial soul. On the other hand, the Chao De and Xiao Wu combination had Chao De with a 51-level space martial soul and Xiao Wu with a 42-level softbone charm rabbit martial soul. The referee began to introduce the situation of both sides in the soul battle. Oscar remarked, these 2 soul kings are even stronger than the last ones. Dai boss, do you think Xiao Wu could defeat 2 soul kings in a row? Before Dai Mubai could respond, Ma Hongjun exclaimed, it's them. That man is the one who beat me. He is actually a soul king. No wonder I couldn't fight back. Originally, he wanted revenge. But upon seeing that Chao De was a soul king, he immediately lost that thought and decided to avoid him in the future. Ma Hongjun's excitement was understandable. But what was Tang San so excited about? Dai Mubai noticed Tang San's unusual reaction and asked, Little San, do you know Xiao Wu and Chao De? Tang Xin came back to his senses, quickly calmed down, and replied, I met them 6 years ago in Notting City. It's been 6 years since we last saw each other. I didn't expect to meet them here. It's quite surprising. In the past 6 years, Tang Xin had thought about forgetting Xiao Wu, but he could never do so. Seeing Xiao Wu again ignited his previously silent heart, and he felt he could not lose her. 6 years ago, Oscar was surprised. So you guys are old acquaintances. Do you know Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing? Tang Xin shook his head. I only know Xiao Wu and him. He didn't even want to mention Chao Da's name. Tang Xin hoped more than anything for Chao Da to disappear so he could have Xiao Wu for himself. He had never loved in his past life and didn't understand love, but from the moment he saw Xiao Wu, it felt destined. Xiao Wu seemed to be an irreplaceable presence for him, and a voice told him he must win her. 6 years had initially calmed these feelings, but now that he saw Xiao Wu again, the longer he had been calm, the more intense the eruption became. Oscar said, since you know Xiao Wu and Chao Da, tell us about them. Let's talk after the soul battle is over. Tang Xin was not in the mood to talk. He only wanted to watch Xiao Wu. Oscar thought Tang San's suggestion made sense. They could listen to the story after the soul battle concluded. The soul battle began in the arena. Chao Da still hasn't released his martial soul and soul rings. Oscar commented. Ma Hongjun mocked. Just trying to be mysterious. The soul battle commenced. The Mantis and B combination seemed to have studied Chao Da and Xiao Wu's previous soul battle and had prepared for it, especially guarding against Xiao Wu's teleportation and close-range attacks. This combination consisted of a man in his 40s and a woman who appeared to be in her 30s. Both had white, yellow, purple soul rings, and both possessed flying soul skills. They immediately used their flying soul skills to leverage their aerial and speed advantages. The distance between both sides exceeded 5 meters, making it impossible for Xiao Wu to reach them with a teleportation. However, that didn't mean there were no methods available. Chao Da held Xiao Wu's hand and threw her into the air. Not good, retreat. The Mantis and B duo thought Xiao Wu would use her teleportation attack after being thrown into the air, so they quickly distanced themselves. However, the moment Xiao Wu was thrown into the air, she disappeared. From this distance, a teleportation wouldn't reach the opponent. This action left the opponents puzzled. In an instant, to their surprise, Xiao Wu appeared behind the Mantis Spirit Man, 8 meters away. This was different from what they knew about Xiao Wu's teleportation. How could this be? The opponents were astonished. Waist bow. They had no time to react and were hit by Xiao Wu's waist bow, crashing to the ground. Strange. Oscar wondered. Xiao Wu's teleportation distance should be within 5 meters, but this distance is already 8 meters, right? Dai Mu Bai was also puzzled. Could it be that her soul skill has changed, increasing its range? Or did she hold back before? Tang Xin had a different opinion. Focusing on Chao Da, believing that he might be assisting Xiao Wu, but he didn't voice it. Chao Da indeed assisted Xiao Wu. He used the space jump soul skill, which not only allows him to teleport himself, but also enables him to control objects for teleportation, thus allowing Xiao Wu to teleport as well. Chao Da's space leap soul skill can reach a distance of up to 100 meters. The Mantis Martial Soul Man used a defensive soul skill before landing, which resulted in him not being seriously injured. However, his expression became serious. He initially thought he had a chance to win against Chao Da and Xiao Wu, but now the chances have become very slim. Xiao Wu fell from the air, and Chao Da took advantage of her descent to give her a princess carry. The couple, Xiao Wu and Chao Da, seemed to have a great relationship. Oscar envied them, thinking how nice it would be if he could have something like that with Rong. Tang San, upon hearing this, felt a pang in his heart. Xiao Wu is his. Damn Chao Da. I will definitely take Xiao Wu away, I will. Chapter 25. Xiao Wu. Who is Tang San? I don't remember. 5th soul skill Mantis Slash. 5th soul skill Poison Mist. In the soul fighting arena, the battle continued, with the Mantis and B combination unleashing their strongest attacks. The female B martial soul released Poison Mist, which quickly spread towards Chao Da and Xiao Wu. Within the Poison Mist, the Mantis Martial Soul Man unleashed a series of slashes, with the damage of the slashes enhanced by the Poison Mist. Many slashes penetrated the Poison Mist, striking Chao Da and Xiao Wu first. 4th soul skill, Invincible Golden Body. Xiao Wu proactively stood in front of Chao Da, requiring no action from him. With her invincible golden body, for 3 seconds, she blocked all the slashes. Chao Da was not idle. His 2nd soul skill, Void Control. He controlled the space where the poisonous mist was located, and the mist ceased to spread, then, incredibly, began to drift back towards the Mantis Martial Soul Man. How could this be? The B Martial Soul Woman was astonished. The poisonous mist was no longer under her control. Just as she was surprised, Xiao Wu was thrown out by Chao Da again, using space teleportation, and Xiao Wu reappeared behind the beam martial soul woman. Waist bow. Xiao Wu kicked the opponent into the air, then instantly teleported over, followed by another waist bow, and then another teleportation, waist bow. The final waist bow directly kicked the beam martial soul woman out of the battle arena, disqualifying her from continuing the match. The remaining Mantis martial soul man was enveloped in poisonous mist. He was not afraid of the poison because he had taken the detoxifying honey given to him by the bee martial soul woman beforehand. However, the poisonous mist had restricted his vision, preventing him from supporting the bee martial soul woman in time. Whether to continue fighting or not, the Mantis martial soul man hesitated. Suddenly, he felt difficulty breathing, as if his breath was about to stop. His body struggled, and he randomly released soul skills. Before long, he fainted due to lack of oxygen. Oh no! Could it be that he was poisoned and fainted by his teammates' mist? This was the general opinion among the audience in the stands. However, some felt it was unreasonable, believing that the opponent should not be affected by the mist and wouldn't make such a low-level mistake, suspecting that Chao Da and Xiao Wu had intervened. But there was no evidence. Dai Mubai asked Tang San, "Xiao San, did you see clearly what happened?" Tang San speculated. It should be related to Chao Da's space martial soul. It might be some kind of invisible space soul skill. Dai Mubai thought this was reasonable. The space martial soul was becoming increasingly mysterious. The Mantis martial soul man fainted, and the beam martial soul woman was injured and fell out of the battle arena, resulting in Chao Da and Xiao Wu's team winning. Chao Da's soul skill, Forbidden Space, not only can extract oxygen from a certain area, but can also extract other gases. For example, the previous poisonous mist was also transferred from one space to another using this soul skill. Brother, we really coordinated well today. In the soul fighting arena, after the referee announced their victory, Xiao Wu happily kissed Chao Da on the cheek. "Aren't you afraid with so many people around?" Chao Da joked, "Oh no, I forgot for a moment." Xiao Wu's face turned as red as a big apple. Oscar on the observation platform felt envious. Showing off love, it's really enviable. Tang San felt a pang in his heart. Ma Hongjun, feeling sour, said, "What's there to be envious of? She's just a woman. It's not like we haven't played around before." Dai Mubai's gaze was fixed on Zhu Zhuqing. Oscar also looked over and said, "Dai, Rong and Zhuqing are leaving. Should we follow them?" After thinking for a moment, Dai Mubai shook his head. "Let's wait outside the Great Soul Arena and pretend to run into them when they come out." Oscar nodded. "Good idea." Ma Hongjun disdainfully said, "Is it really necessary?" Oscar retorted, "Fatty, go spend money to find a woman. You don't understand love." "Damn it." Ma Hongjun, embarrassed and angry, shouted, "Oscar, let's have a one-on-one." Unfortunately, Oscar and Dai Mubai had already set off, and Tang San followed suit, leaving Ma Hongjun with no choice but to chase after them. The four of them quickly left the Great Soul Arena and waited outside to see if Chao Da and the others had come out. After a few minutes, Oscar exclaimed, "They're out." Chao Da, Xiao Wu, Ning Rong, and Zhu Zhuqing walked out of the Grand Soul Arena, chatting and laughing. Dai Mubai and the others pretended to just arrive at the arena. "Zhuqing, Rong, is that you? Are you here to participate in the soul battles again?" Dai Mubai was the first to speak. Oscar smiled and said to Ning Rong, "Have your soul battles ended for today?" Chao Da and the others did not know that Dai Mubai and his group were prepared. Ning Rong said coldly, "Why is it you again? Just looking at you makes me annoyed." Zhu Zhuqing remained silent. Xiao Wu said, "Can you have some dignity? Don't bother Rong and Zhuqing." Dai Mubai smiled and said, "We're not bothering them. We just happened to run into each other and wanted to say hello." Oscar chimed in with a smile. "Yeah, we just happened to meet and say hello. There's no need to speak like that. It's nothing to get to know each other. Having more friends is always good." Zhu Zhuqing glanced at Dai Mubai, uninterested. Ning Rong said, "Let us go. No need to pay attention to them." At that moment, Tang San approached from behind and came in front of Xiao Wu. "Xiao Wu, long time no see." Face to face, Tang San couldn't suppress his emotions and stared intently at Xiao Wu. However, Xiao Wu was puzzled. "Who are you? Do we know each other?" She didn't recognize the current Tang San, as he was completely different from 6 years ago, and moreover, Xiao Wu did not remember Tang San from 6 years ago. Tang San explained, "I am Tang San. We met in Notting City 6 years ago." Chao Da recalled that Tang San had changed a lot in 6 years. He remembered Tang San, but did not want to get to know him again. Tang San, Notting City? Xiao Wu thought for a moment and seemed to have some impression, but couldn't recall. "I don't remember. I've forgotten a lot from 6 years ago." Tang San felt heartbroken. Xiao Wu completely forgot him. "It's okay if you don't remember. Let's consider this a chance to get to know each other again. My name is Tang San. Nice to meet you, Xiao Wu. His gaze was very sincere. Xiao Wu, however, responded flatly, "Oh, I see." Then she linked arms with Chao Da and said to Chao Da, "Ning Rong Rong and Zhu Zhuqing. Brother, Rong Rong, Zhuqing, let us go. We still have to go back to cook." Chao Da smiled, glanced at Tang San, and then left with Xiao Wu and the others. Tang San felt a sharp pain in his heart, always thinking that Xiao Wu should call him brother, should link her arm with his, should cook with him, and be affectionate with him. Unsure if it was the pain in his heart or the sadness, Tang San shed tears. "Xiao San, are you okay?" Daimu Bai and the others noticed that Tang San must have liked Xiao Wu for 6 years, and still did. But seeing Xiao Wu become someone else's girlfriend surely hurt him. Speaking of which, starting to fall in love at 6 years old, they admired Tang San. Influenced by Tang San, Daimu Bai and Oscar also felt sad. Do you three really need to be like this? It's just a woman. There are plenty of them everywhere. Ma Hongjun tried to lighten the mood. "Come on, I'll take you to find some girls and let off some steam. Get lost, get lost, get lost." Ma Hongjun was startled by their loud shouts and left in frustration to find women to relieve his own gloom. Chapter 26. Because they deserve a beating, Xiao Wu. "What's going on? I saw that guy Tang San looking at you with such affection. Did he fall deeply for you 6 years ago? That's quite devoted." On the way back, Ning Rong Rong began to gossip. Xiao Wu shook her head. "I don't know if I met that person 6 years ago. I can't remember." She asked Chao Da, "Brother, do you remember?" Chao Da shook his head. Perhaps he recognized him. Ning Rong Rong teased. "Chao Da, you don't remember on purpose. Are you jealous?" Xiao Wu looked at Chao Da with big eyes, hoping to see him jealous. Chao Da had a calm demeanor. He didn't care that it was fake at all. However, the fact that someone like Xiao Wu showed that she was outstanding, and he should be happy for her. Xiao Wu felt very happy hearing this. "Brother, don't worry. I will always have you in my heart," Ning Rong Rong said enviously. "I really envy you guys." Xiao Wu replied, "Rong Rong, Zhuqing, you are also very beautiful, and many people like you." Ning Rong Rong pouted and said, "Just because others like me, does that mean I have to accept it? If it were someone like Chao Da, maybe I would agree." "Xiao Wu, would you be willing to share Chao Da with me?" Xiao Wu laughed and said, "Sure. My brother is so outstanding. He will definitely have many girls who like him. As long as my brother likes it, I won't oppose it." "Hee, I don't believe it." Ning Rong Rong shook her head. Chao Da said, "You're all my favorite type. I won't refuse if you embrace me." Ning Rong Rong scolded. "You think you can have both sides? Dream on." Xiao Wu laughed. "Rong Rong, why don't you just go for my brother? Let's both marry him." Zhu Zhuqing shook her head, unsure of who was joking and who was testing. She secretly glanced at Chao Da, hiding her own thoughts in her heart. There was a stand selling wontons nearby. "How about we eat wontons tonight instead of cooking?" Passing by a stall, Xiao Wu suddenly craved wontons. "Wontons, it's been a long time since I've had them." Ning Rong Rong and Zhu Zhuqing agreed. Chao Da doesn't need to express his opinion. Just accompany the meal and order a bit. "Boss, bring 4 big bowls of wontons." "Boss, all right, please wait a moment. It will be here soon." Ning Rong Rong, "Big bowls, I wonder if I can finish them." Chao Da, "You can give me whatever you can't finish. That won't be a problem." Before long, the wontons were served. The smell was quite nice. Just as the 4 were about to eat, suddenly a figure flew over and crashed onto their table, causing the wontons and the table to disappear. Chao Da and the others reacted quickly and dodged in time. The boss was startled. On the ground lay a young boy, curled up in pain and groaning continuously. 3 people approached from not far away. It was one of them who had kicked the boy over. "Get out of the way, what are you staring at?" they shouted arrogantly. Those who were afraid hurriedly hid far away, while the boss was in a dilemma, unsure whether to stay or leave, feeling anxious and restless. Chao Da and the others remained indifferent and just watched. The wontons were gone, and someone had to take responsibility. Xiao Wu stepped forward. "Did you guys kick this person over here?" "Oh, still a pretty girl," the red-haired man among the 3 said with a smile. "That's right. It was us." "What's wrong, sister? Are you going to stand up for him?" Xiao was unhappy. "It's you guys who are at fault. You knocked over our wontons. Pay up. You broke the owner's bowls and table. Pay up." The man with the horse face coldly snorted. "Umph. Don't think I won't hit a woman, get lost. And mind your own business." Another tall man walked over. "A few girls look pretty good. If you spend the night with us, we'll compensate you, and even give you more." As soon as he finished speaking, Chao Da had already made his move, landing a punch on the tall man's face, sending him rolling through the air, blood and teeth flying out, before crashing heavily to the ground. Zhu Zhuqing also made her move, kicking the horse-faced man away. Xiao Wu kicked the red-haired man into the air. Ning Rong Rong cheered. "Good job." The surrounding ordinary people were dumbfounded. with some scared and running away in a hurry. You're looking for death. The three men got up from the ground and simultaneously released their respective martial souls and soul rings. They were all soul masters, and soul sages at that. Their soul rings were all yellow, purple, the best configuration, with talent surpassing many soul masters. They had just been careless, caught off guard by Chowda and the others, and now they were furious. Very good. None of you will escape tonight. The men will be killed, and the women will be played to death. Xiao Wu pointed at the three of them. Come on, let us see who plays with whom. After saying that, four soul rings appeared around her. Yellow, purple. Zhu Zhuqing and Ning Rongrong also revealed their soul rings. Yellow. One soul zone, two great soul masters, all with the best configuration of soul rings. The three men were instantly dumbfounded. Damn it, this is so unlucky. How are we supposed to fight this? And their S1 who hasn't revealed their soul ring seems even stronger. What the hell are we fighting for? You wait. Dare to go against us from Balak Academy. You'll die a miserable death. Just wait. Don't run away if you have the guts. After dropping these harsh words, the three turned and ran. Don't run. We haven't been compensated yet. Xiao Wu wanted to chase after them, but was pulled back by Zhu Zhuqing. Chao Dideo said, after beating them up, it's as if we've offset the losses. We'll cover the boss's losses. It's really a bargain for them. Ning Rongrong replied. The boss walked over and advised, you should hurry and leave. There's no need to pay. I'm going to tidy up and prepare to close for a while. Retreating to the countryside. They are from Balak Academy, either rich or noble, and we can't afford to offend them. Hurry up and leave. It will be troublesome if they bring people back. Ning Rongrong was not afraid. What is there to be afraid of? It's just Balak Academy. Even if it's the king of Balak, we wouldn't be scared. She took out some soul coins and shoved them into the boss's hands. Don't be afraid. We're here. The boss shook his head. He couldn't persuade them, so he just wanted to tidy up and then ran away. He probably really intended to retreat to the countryside. The young man on the ground hadn't gotten up yet. All right, stop pretending. After all, you're a soul master. This little pain should be over by now. Chowda looked at the young man and said. The young man got up, looking embarrassed. Sorry for causing you trouble. Xiao Wu asked, what's your name? Why did they beat you? The young man replied, my name is Yu Hang, a level 22 soul master, and I'm a student at Balak Academy. I accidentally offended them at the academy, and they chased me here tonight. Ning Rongrong exclaimed. Students from Balak Academy are either rich or noble. It seems you have some status too. Yu Hang smiled bitterly. My family isn't noble. We are in business. At Balak Academy, people like us are often squeezed out by those nobles. All right, we don't want to get involved in your matters. You should leave. Chowda didn't want to participate in the conflict between them. The young man apologized. Sorry for causing you trouble. I'll leave right away. But be careful. Those few people are nobles, and there are stronger soul masters backing them up. It's best for you to avoid them. After saying that, he left. Chowda and the others didn't intervene to stand up for the boy. Mainly, it was because those three talked too much and deserved a beating. Ning Rongrong sighed. I didn't get to eat the wontons and ended up in trouble. Chowda smiled and said, I'll make dumplings for you when we get back. You said it. The four of them were in a good mood, chatting and laughing all the way back to the inn. Chowda's seafood wontons captured the ingredients in the space. Delicious. Chapter 27. Ning Fengji, Sword Douluo, and Bone Douluo were all anxious. Oscar, it's been 4 days, Big Brother died. Do we still have hope? At night, Oscar, Dai Mubai, Tang San, and Ma Hongjun gathered together to drink away their sorrows. For 4 consecutive days, Dai Mubai, Oscar, and even Tang San joined in, constantly sending flowers to Zhu Zhuqing, Ning Rongrong, and Xiao Wu, creating chances for encounters and cheering for them in the Great Soul Arena. But all they received in return was indifference and disregard. Oscar felt there was no hope left and couldn't continue any longer. Ma Hongjun, being a bystander, mocked. I said from the beginning that you guys had no chance. Do you believe it now? We're about to go back to the academy, and we want to have much time in the city in the future, so you have even less hope. I say, a short pain is better than a long pain. There are countless beauties in the world, and there will definitely be better ones waiting for us in the future. The three ignored Ma Hongjun. Dai Mubai asked Tang San, Xiao San, are you going to give up? Tang San took a big gulp of wine and said, I will not give up. However, we should continue to entangle ourselves now. Without strong power, we want to gain their recognition. If we can't be recognized, how can we be with them? As long as we are strong enough, we can overcome any obstacles. The three understood. Tang San wanted to become stronger and prove himself with power, and if necessary, take them by force. They looked at each other and felt it made a lot of sense. Ma Hongjun patted Tang San on the shoulder. Third brother. You are a real man. Oscar and Dai Mubai didn't speak, but they agreed with what Tang San said. After finishing their drinks, the four of them returned to Shrek Academy under the moonlight. After they left, Chowda and the others finally found some peace. Chowda and his companions follow a daily routine, going to the Great Fighting Soul Arena to participate in battles during the day, which takes about half a day. The rest of the time, aside from resting, is mostly spent on cultivation. This is their golden period for training. Once they surpass the age of 25, it will be harder to achieve the same results through effort. The Great Fighting Soul Arena hones their combat skills and accumulates battle experience. Capturing space and fishing for ingredients aids their training and enhances their physical condition. With various gifted talents and hard work in cultivation, improving their speed becomes almost effortless. In the blink of an eye, over 20 days have passed. Time flies. I've reached level 30. Zhu Zhuqing made a breakthrough today. Congratulations, Zhu Qing. I still have a way to go before reaching level 30. Ning Rongrong broke through a few days ago, reaching level 29, and still need some time to hit level 30. It seems my brother is also close to a breakthrough. Xiao Wu noticed an unusual fluctuation in Chowda's soul power, indicating he was about to break through. After Zhu Zhuqing's breakthrough, Chowda's soul power was enhanced, allowing him to improve faster, and he was on the verge of a breakthrough. Not long after, Chowda successfully broke through, reaching level 52 in soul power. During this time, Xiao Wu had not made a breakthrough, but she felt she was close. Chowda stared at Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing and said, Rongrong, Zhuqing, have you both grown taller? Xiao Wu laughed from the side. Brother, you just noticed? They haven't just grown a bit taller. Their figures have improved too, especially Rongrong. It's quite obvious. Ning Rongrong twirled around twice and said proudly, so how about it? Am I more beautiful now? She had grown taller, and her figure had matured elegantly, from a girl to a woman. Although Zhu Zhuqing's changes weren't as obvious as Ning Rongrong's, since she had grown up faster to begin with, her figure was becoming better and better. Along with Xiao Wu, among the three of them, Zhu Zhuqing had the best figure, followed by Xiao Wu, and then Ning Rongrong. Of course, they all had completely different temperaments, each with their own beauty. Zhu Zhuqing said, eating the ingredients from space every day indeed helps the body grow faster, and I can feel my physique improving significantly. My cultivation speed is much faster than before. Ning Rongrong suddenly became worried. We won't keep growing taller, will we? I feel like this height is just about right. Chowda comforted, don't worry. Everyone's physical growth has its limits. Both my height and Xiao Wu's height have not changed now. We have stabilized. Chowda is over 1.8 meters tall, while Xiao Wu, Ning Rongrong, and Zhu Zhuqing are all over 1.7 meters. This height is just right for them. That's good. I don't want to become a giant. Ning Rongrong felt relieved. Chowda looked at Zhu Zhuqing and said, Zhuqing has reached level 30, so we can consider the matter of soul rings. However, let us wait for Rongrong. Once she reaches level 30, we'll go together to the Douluo Forest, and I'll help you obtain soul rings. There's no way for them to obtain soul rings like Chowda and Xiao Wu. They must hunt soul beasts. Zhu Zhuqing nodded. All right. Let us wait for Rongrong. It won't delay anything. Without soul rings, we can continue our training, and our soul power will still increase. Once we obtain the soul rings, the soul power can be fully manifested. Thank you. I will reach level 30 as soon as possible. Meeting Chowda, Xiao Wu, and Zhu Zhuqing made Ning Rongrong very happy. This time was much more interesting than her previous time at the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School, and she was very cheerful, not wanting to part with them, hoping it would last forever. They continued their routine of training and fighting. In the Great Fighting Arena, their reputation grew higher and higher. Some wanted to pull them in, but they were rejected by Chowda and the others. There were also those who lost in the fights and sought trouble with them privately, but they were able to handle it. After all, there were no deep-seated grudges, and situations of life and death had not yet occurred. Nearly a month passed, and Ning Rongrong finally reached level 30. During this time, Xiao Wu reached level 43, and Zhu Zhuqing was close to level 31. Let us go to the Douluo Forest. The four left Suodo City and headed to the Douluo Forest. Meanwhile, Flander from Shrek Academy was preparing to have Dai Mubai, Ma Hongjun, Oscar, and Tang San participate in the Soul Arena in Suodo City. But they missed Chowda and the others. In Heaven-Do City, at the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School, Ning Fengji, Jian Douluo, and Gu Douluo received news about Ning Rongrong again. The person who had secretly protected Ning Rongrong reported that she had temporarily stayed in Suodo City and met Chowda and Xiao Wu. They needed to report Ning Rongrong's news periodically. Originally, Douluo and Douluo planned to bring Ning Rongrong back, but Ning Fengji stopped them. He hoped his daughter could gain experience outside and was afraid that staying at the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School would spoil her. Douluo said, Rongrong actually went to the Great Fighting Arena to participate in the fights. Isn't this reckless? She's just a support soul master. What if she gets hurt? No, we must bring Rongrong back. It's too dangerous outside. Jianduo said, it must be Chowda and the others leading her. If I see them, just watch how I teach them a lesson. Ning Fengji smiled and shook his head, not surprised by their pampering of Ning Rongrong. Uncle Jian, Uncle Gu, did you notice? Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing teamed up in the fights. They had over 30 matches and haven't lost a single one. They're almost at the Silver Soul badge. Also, Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing's soul power has increased so quickly. When Rongrong left, she had just reached level 26, and in about 3 months. She is already at level 29, almost a level up per month, and Zhu Zhuqing is about the same. Chowda's soul level has been raised by 1 level, and Xiao Wu's soul sec level has also been raised by 1 level, both at a rapid pace. This is unusual. The news was sent out before Ning Rongrong reached level 30, which differs from the actual situation. Is there such a thing? The Sword Douluo and Bone Douluo didn't pay close attention just now and didn't finish watching. They got anxious when they saw Ning Rongrong participating in the soul fight. After looking closely, it really is as Ning Fengji said. It is indeed abnormal. No, I must go there in person. After final discussions, they decided to send Bone Douluo to take a trip, otherwise they wouldn't feel at ease. Chapter 28, Stardew Forest, Black Butterfly. From the Bala Kingdom to the Stardew Forest, there's an official road that can reach the outskirts of the Stardew Forest. Chowda, Xiao Wu, Ning Rongrong, and Zhu Zhuqing rented a carriage to travel along the official road to the Stardew Forest, where there are inns available for temporary stays along the way. As they approached the Stardew Forest, the proportion of soul masters among the people they encountered increased, and by the end, they mostly met soul masters, though the number of people they met gradually decreased. The journey went smoothly without any unexpected incidents. At the end of the official road leading to the Stardew Forest is a small town, which offers herbs, elixirs, weapons, minerals, food, lodging, mercenary groups, and more. The mercenary groups are a major feature of the town, with various purposes. Most of them will help you hunt soul beasts for soul rings if you pay them. Some mercenary groups aim to enter the Stardew Forest to find herbs, minerals, ingredients, and so on. There are also a few groups that engage in black market dealings or hope to take their chances hunting soul beasts for soul bones. We rested for half a day and planned to enter the Stardew Forest the following morning. The 4 of them found an inn to stay in. Ben's lobby had some people drinking and chatting. Do you need any help? I'm from the Fierce Tiger Mercenary Group, and we can help hunt soul beasts below level 10 at a fair price. Mercenary members often stay at the inn to attract business. A black 10,000-year soul ring appeared directly on Chowda, which was unnecessary. To have a 10,000-year soul ring, one must at least be a soul king. This person looks like he is only in his 20s, and he is already a soul king? Seeing Chowda's 10,000-year soul ring, the person who was trying to attract business stopped talking and left in frustration. Brother, do you need a partnership? We can help each other hunt soul beasts. We have a soul king on our side, how about it? After the mercenaries' recruiter left, another person came who wanted to form a team. Chowda revealed 3 10,000-year soul rings this time, leaving the opponent stunned in place. 3 10,000-year soul rings meant he was at least a soul sage. But he looked too young. That person sighed, thinking that his own strength was too low to qualify for cooperation with Chowda and his companions. Now it was quiet, and no one came to look for them. Xiao Wu said, Brother, showing off those soul rings is really impressive. Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing couldn't help but laugh. Chowda shrugged. If all my soul rings were revealed, it would be even more frightening. Ning Rongrong nodded. Indeed. Chowda currently has 5 soul rings. Black, black, black. Purple, purple. They were provided by Xiao Wu, Lu Erlong, Qian Renxue, Ning Rongrong, and Zhu Zhuqing. The food at the inn is quite average. Anyway, it's just for one night, so they can make do with it. Early the next morning, the 4 of them left the inn and headed toward the Stardew Forest several miles away. The Stardew Forest is actually quite large, spanning the Starluo Empire and the Heaven Do Empire from north to south. On Douluo Continent, more than half of the land-based soul beasts are within the Stardew Forest. There are soul beasts of all ages here, and they are diverse, making it easier to find suitable soul rings. Rongrong, what are the requirements for your 3rd soul ring? It seems that your 7 treasure glazed tile martial soul has low requirements for soul rings, Chowda asked. Ning Rongrong replied. The 7 treasure glazed tile primarily enhances 6 aspects: strength, speed, soul, control, attack, and support. Among these, the soul and support aspects have no special requirements for obtaining soul skills. However, for the other 4 aspects, it's best to obtain soul rings from soul beasts that correspond to those characteristics, as this will enhance the effectiveness of the soul skills. According to my father's arrangement, the 3rd soul skill enhancement should focus on soul, which is to enhance soul power. This soul ring has no specific requirements, but it does have some requirements. Because I can't choose a soul beast that excels in strength, speed, attack, or defense, otherwise, I might end up obtaining soul skills in those aspects first. It can be like this. Zhu Zhuqing said, so it means we need a soul beast that is not outstanding in any aspect, or a soul beast that is balanced in all aspects. This requirement seems both easy and difficult. Chowda thought for a moment. It would be best to find a soul beast that is balanced in all aspects. Such a soul beast should have strong soul power, which will be better for the auxiliary soul skill effect that Rong Rong obtained. Then he asked Zhu Zhuqing, Zhuqing, is there a specific soul skill effect you really want? Zhu Zhuqing shook her head. As long as it's an agility attack type, it should be fine. It seems she doesn't have much in mind. Xiao might be feeling down because they were about to hunt soul beasts, so she wasn't saying much. Chowda could understand, but he couldn't avoid hunting soul beasts. Rong Rong, Zhuqing, do you know about the limitations of absorbing soul rings? Chowda asked. Ning Rong Rong replied, I know a bit. The 7-treasure glazed tile school has some research on this. Generally speaking, the 3rd soul ring can be absorbed if it exceeds 1,000 years, but it cannot exceed 2,000 years. The closer it gets to 2,000 years, the greater the danger. Soul masters in Douluo Continent have some research on absorbing soul rings, but none are as precise as Xiaojiang. Chowdi Deo, generally speaking, the 3rd soul ring can be absorbed for a maximum of about 700 years. Exceeding this range can be very dangerous and may even lead to death. However, you are different. Your physical condition has improved significantly, allowing you to absorb soul rings beyond your level. It shouldn't be a problem as long as it doesn't exceed 3,000 years. Previously, Chowda conducted research based on his own situation and Xiao Wu's situation, and he is confident in his statement. We believe in you. Ning Rong Rong and Zhu Zhuqing had no doubts at all. The effect of the capture space is indeed powerful. As they entered the Stardow forest, the deeper they went, the stronger the soul beasts became, and the higher their age. They would continuously encounter soul beasts. Some would flee, while others would attack them, requiring them to respond. So their pace was not fast. Zhu Zhuqing could deal with soul beasts over 1,000 years old. Xiao Wu could handle those under 10,000 years, and Chowda could manage those around 10 to 20,000 years. They entered the area where 1,000-year soul beasts were active, and they were able to cope. On the first day, they did not encounter suitable soul beasts, and the 4 of them slept in the forest. Although they said they were camping, in reality, all 4 entered the capture space, so they didn't have to worry about soul beast attacks and could rest well. The next day continued. In the afternoon, they encountered something strange. A few seemingly harmless butterflies approached them and suddenly disappeared when they landed on them. Ning Rong Rong became despondent. I don't deserve to be a person. I should be a slave. Zhu Zhuqing, I should have died long ago. Living is a sin. I am a disaster. Xiao Wu, I am a rabbit. My meat is delicious. You can eat me. Perhaps due to the capture space or other reasons, Chowda was surprisingly unaffected. His mental strength was not weak. He spread his mental energy and quickly found the culprit. Not far away, a black butterfly was staring at them. Forbidden space. Chowda controlled the oxygen in the space he was in, creating a state of hypoxia. The black butterfly fluttered wildly, trying to fly out of the controlled range. However, it could still fly for a short time despite the lack of oxygen. Since it was only lacking oxygen, the space would not turn into a vacuum. For a vacuum, all gases need to be removed. The decrease in oxygen would only cause a change in air pressure within the controlled space, not create a vacuum. Space jump. He shifted the space, transferring the black butterfly in front of him, then unleashed a void fist. The compressed space around his fist rapidly expanded, delivering tremendous destructive power and impact that slammed the black butterfly to the ground. The black butterfly was severely injured, with broken wings, struggling continuously. Its attack power was negligible, but it could influence the emotions of others. From the black butterfly's soul power, it had about 2,000 years of cultivation. It had dark attribute powers and was fast. Although its attack power was low, its ability to affect emotions was noteworthy. Once Xiao Wu and the others recovered, Chowda instructed Zhu Zhuqing to hunt the black butterfly and absorb its soul ring. Chapter 29. Zhu Qing's unique third soul skill Zhu Qing was absorbing the soul ring, while Chao De, Xiao Wu, and Ning Rongrong stood nearby, ensuring that Zhu Qing was not disturbed. The black butterfly had a cultivation age of around 2,000 years, and according to Yu Xiaozhang's theory, she was absorbing it at a higher level. However, because the captured spatial ingredients had enhanced her physique, Chao De believed she could absorb a soul ring of a higher age. Zhu Qing trusted Chao De. The results proved Chao De was correct. During the absorption process, Zhu Qing showed no signs of pain. It went smoothly without any danger. After the absorption, 3 soul rings appeared on Zhu Qing: yellow, purple, and black. It was a success. Just as everyone was filled with joy, suddenly, a pair of black butterfly wings slowly grew on Zhu Qing's back. Zhu Qing herself was stunned. Ning Rongrong asked, "Why do butterfly wings appear? Is it a soul skill, or is there a problem with the soul ring absorption?" "Zhu Qing, do you feel unwell?" Zhu Qing was a bit flustered. "It's not a soul skill. I don't know what's going on. They just grew out on their own, and I can't control it." Xiao Wu worriedly asked, "Brother, what's happening?" Chao De looked at the black butterfly wings on Zhu Qing's back and thought for a moment that this was not a soul skill. It should be that Zhu Qing accidentally obtained an external soul bone. External soul bone? Ning Rongrong recalled having heard of external soul bones before, but had never seen one. "I heard that external soul bones are harder to obtain than other soul bones. And Zhu Qing actually got one. She's so lucky." Xiao Wu was still a bit confused. Since it's an external soul bone, why can't Zhu Qing control it? Zhu Qing nodded. "I can't control it. It's not just that I can't control it." Chao De explained. "Zhu Qing, you need to treat the wings as a part of your body, just like your arms and legs, and focus on controlling them. When you first obtain this kind of external soul bone, you need time to adapt. I'll give it a try." Zhu Qing sat down, closed her eyes, and focused on feeling, adapting, and controlling. Chao De and the others observed from the side. A few minutes later, the black butterfly wings behind Zhu Qing began to shrink and slowly disappeared, as if they had never existed, with her clothes remaining intact. The black butterfly wings were somewhat illusory, growing without damaging her clothes. Zhu Qing was still adapting and controlling them. Then the black butterfly wings grew out again, flapping, and she flew up. This external soul bone in the form of black butterfly wings had its own effects, but at least it granted Zhu Qing the ability to fly, equivalent to a flying soul skill. How beautiful! Zhu Qing now looked like a beautiful black butterfly. Ning Rongrong and Xiao Wu looked at Zhu Qing flying in the air, feeling a bit envious. Third soul skill, Netherworld Fall. Zhu Qing's purple soul rings appeared as she activated her new soul skill. 3 black butterflies emerged, flying towards Xiao De, Xiao Wu, and Ning Rongrong. "Oh no, don't come over." "No." The black butterflies reminded Xiao Wu and Ning Rongrong of unpleasant things. They tried to use their soul power and hands to stop the black butterflies, but found that the black butterflies had no physical form, passing through their soul power, their hands and their bodies. Ning Rongrong knelt on the ground, feeling very negative and fallen. "I want to be a little pig, eat and sleep, sleep and eat." Xiao Wu was similar. "I'm sorry. It's all my fault. I'm too ugly. It's my fault. I don't deserve to live." Chao De is still fine. "You really are unaffected." Zhu Qing fell beside Chao De. Chao De looked at her. "You are very suitable for dark attribute power. This soul skill makes people become negative and degenerate, affecting their emotions, which is quite good. But you also need to be aware that it doesn't work well on those with strong willpower or those who are already negative and degenerate." "How long does the soul skill last?" Zhu Qing remembered Chao De's words. "It depends on the person, generally lasting from 1 minute to 3 minutes. However, as my own dark attribute power increases, the effect and duration of the soul skill will also increase. My wings can not only fly, but also absorb dark attribute power. It's just that dark attribute power is not easy to encounter. This means that when I come across something or a place where dark attribute power is gathered, I can release my black butterfly wings to absorb that power." "What a pleasant surprise. Congratulations to you," Chao De said with a smile. Zhu Qing smiled back. "Thanks to you. Otherwise there wouldn't be such a surprise." "Thank you." "Chao De, what are you being polite for? If you really want to thank me, you can choose to offer yourself." Zhu Qing shot him a glance. "Zhu Qing, we are good sisters. How could you treat me like this?" Xiao Wu's negative influence disappeared. After a while, Ning Rongrong also recovered. "Zhu Qing, don't run away." The two joined forces to seek revenge on Zhu Qing. "I was wrong. I accept my punishment." Zhu Qing pleaded for mercy. The 3 of them played around for a while before it ended. Then they united against Chao De, warning him, "Forget everything we talked about before." Chao De looked puzzled. "What did you say?" I don't remember. It's best that way. Those negative and degenerate words are too embarrassing. Whoever says them will definitely be silenced. Let's continue and help Rongrong find a suitable soul beast. The four continued to search in the forest. It was really not easy to find a soul beast with balanced abilities in all aspects. Another day passed. Finally, they made a discovery: the double-headed scale snake. Its attack, speed, defense, strength, and soul power are all relatively balanced. Although it is a snake, this type of snake soul beast has no poison. It relies on strength in other aspects. The double-headed scale snake is a comprehensive type of snake soul beast. Chowda, about 2,500 years of cultivation. It's quite suitable for Rongrong. Ning Rongrong, let's go with it. Zhu Zhuqing's absorbed black butterfly soul ring has a specific cultivation age of over 2,100 years. No problem at all. So Ning Rongrong is confident about absorbing a soul ring of over 2,000 years. I'll make the first move and see how much impact the third soul skill has on it. Zhu Zhuqing uses her third soul skill, Netherworld Fall. This time, more than a dozen black butterflies fly towards the two-headed scale snake. The opponent is on guard and sweeps its tail towards the black butterflies. The black butterflies pass right through its body. The two-headed scale snake's expression immediately changes, lying on the ground, completely still. It works. The four of them move closer. The two-headed scale snake clearly knows that danger is approaching, but it's just too lazy to move, very passive, thinking if it dies, it dies. What's the point of living? It might as well help humans. Zhuqing's soul skill is too powerful. This might be the easiest way to hunt soul beasts. The soul beasts are too lazy to move and just wait for you to kill them. Just as Ning Rongrong is about to hunt the two-headed scale snake, an unexpected event occurs. Stop. 6 people come out of the forest, 5 men and 1 woman. Xiao Wu looks at them. What? Do you want to steal the soul beast? The other side replies, we discovered this two-headed scale snake first. It belongs to us. They indeed found it first, but didn't catch it, and have been searching nearby ever since. Rongrong, you get the soul ring. When Zhuqing's soul skill effect disappears, we'll act. Chowda ignored those people. With Chowda's words, Ning Rongrong stabbed the vital point of the two-headed snake with a knife. You dare. Seeking death. The other party was furious. Chapter 30. Second Battle for Complete Victory. Xiao Wu. Are the 3 soul sects very powerful? Among the 6 people on the opposite side, 3 released their martial souls, revealing their soul rings. They all had 2 yellow and 2 purple soul rings, for in total. Xiao Wu also had 4 soul rings, 2 yellow and 2 purple. Zhu Zhuqing also showcased her soul rings, with 2 yellow and 1 purple, totaling 3 soul rings. Chowda did not move, standing beside Ning Rongrong, who began to absorb her soul ring without disturbance. 1 soul master, 1 soul sovereign, and 2 others who should also be a soul master and a soul sovereign. Right? Ha! 2 soul masters and 2 soul sovereigns dare to rob someone else's soul beast. Really bold. The opponents originally saw that Chowda and the others were not very old, and their soul power levels would not be too high, thinking they could handle them, which is why they dared to fight against Chowda and his group. We only need the 2 of us to deal with you. Xiao Wu was mighty and imposing. Come on, whether it's one-on-one or together, I'm up for it. The leading man on the opposing side spoke. Fong Ping. Go play with her. Since we stole the soul beast, we will definitely pay a price. Fong Ping was one of the 3 who had released their martial spirits and soul rings earlier. He walked out with a smile, looking disdainfully at Xiao Wu. Little sister. Brother will play with you. Who are you calling brother? Xiao Wu suddenly vanished. She instantly appeared behind Fong Ping, then kicked. With 1 kick, she sent Fong Ping flying. TCH. With such little skill, you shouldn't come out and embarrass yourself. Sneak attack. Despicable. Someone from the opposing side shouted angrily. However, their leader frowned. You 3 go together and take them down first. No more playing with Xiao Wu and the others. Can't handle it anymore? Xiao Wu sneered. They launched an attack, continuously using instant movement to approach. Still trying to sneak attack. The opponents were well prepared, using soul power for defense, as they didn't have time to release their soul skills in a short period. But they still underestimated the power of Xiao Wu's instant movement and waist bow combination. Even though they defended, he was still kicked to the ground and rolled over several times. Xiao Wu did not stop. After finishing one, she instantly moved to attack another with her waist bow. Xianjia protects the body. This person released a defensive soul skill and was only kicked back a dozen steps. On the other side, Fong Ping, who had been kicked away by Xiao Wu, angrily ran back. You mean by claw? Zhu Zhuqing made her move. A heavy hit to the head. Fong Ping's martial spirit was an iron rod, and he immediately unleashed a 100-year soul skill to confront Zhu Zhuqing. Although it was also a 100-year soul skill, Zhu Zhuqing was even better. Don't hold back. Their leader was angry. His little brother was beaten by a soul master and a soul sovereign, losing face. At the same time, he released his martial spirit and soul rings, yellow, purple, and black, indicating he was a soul king. He looked to be in his 30s or 40s. The remaining man and woman behind showed no intention of attacking and appeared somewhat nervous. They were employers who had hired these 4 mercenaries to help hunt soul beasts. The 3 were completely enraged and were determined to fight back fiercely to regain their face. Instant movement. Waist bow. Xiao Wu handled the 2 soul masters with ease. Zhu Zhuqing, dealing with the soul master Fong Ping, could hold her own using just her first and second soul skills. Chowda can use spatial abilities to isolate the sounds of the battle outside, preventing Ning Rongrong from being affected. The opposing leader couldn't help but take action. Choosing to ambush Xiao Wu, he used his 4th soul skill, a series of slashes. The other 2 cooperated, and the 3 of them attacked Xiao Wu together. Invincible Golden Body. Xiao Wu entered the invincible golden body state for 3 seconds, ignoring attacks and significantly boosting her attributes. In the invincible golden body state, Xiao Wu first blocked the attacks from the 3, then teleported, bent her waist, and attacked one of the soul masters, severely injuring him and rendering him unable to fight. Now it was 1 against 2, 1 soul master and 1 soul king. The opponents were shocked. This girl's soul skills were too strong, and her combat experience was rich. She was a monster. Although Xiao Wu's combat power was strong, the consumption was also great. Xiao Wu, hold on a bit longer. Zhu Zhuqing spread her black butterfly wings and flew into the air. Then she activated her 3rd soul skill, Netherworld Fall. 6 black butterflies appeared and flew towards the 6 opponents. Butterflies? The 6 opponents became alert, using soul power and soul skills to attack the butterflies, but it was futile. They then tried to attack the butterflies with their hands, but that didn't work either. Hee, you're going to be in trouble. Xiao Wu teleported away to avoid accidentally touching the black butterflies. The 6 black butterflies passed through the bodies of the 6 opponents. Their expressions immediately changed, turning negative and despondent, abandoning the fight, speaking nonsensical words, and making abnormal movements. Why is this happening? They were fully aware of what they were saying and doing, wanting to stop, but they couldn't at all. By the time they regained their composure, it would be a scene of social death. Hearing their words and seeing their actions, Xiao Wu laughed so hard she nearly fell over. So amusing. Zhu Zhuqing landed, retracting her wings. But 6 black butterflies appeared around her again, ready to give the 6 another round. Nearly a minute later, the opposing Soul King leader was the first to recover. Looking grim as he stared at the black butterflies around Zhu Zhuqing, not daring to make another move, feeling that this soul skill was too invincible. Then the other 5 slowly recovered, trembling at the sight of the black butterflies around Zhu Zhuqing. Hey, are you still going to fight? You can't even deal with a single butterfly. Go back and train properly. Xiao Wu laughed and said, there are more. The soul beasts in the Stardow Forest are unclaimed. Whoever sees them first gets them. Of course, the most important thing is not to judge by appearances. There are always greater heavens and greater people. What a great show. Let's go. There was no way to think of a way to counter Zhu Zhuqing's black butterflies. Continuing would only lead to more embarrassment, especially since Xiao Wu and the others had already gone easy on them. Although this time the consumption was considerable. It was very satisfying. Xiao Wu approached Zhu Zhuqing. Zhuqing, your black butterfly soul skill is invincible. Zhu Zhuqing shook her head, looking at Chowda, who was unaffected. It definitely wasn't an isolated case, and there would always be counters. Didn't you just say that there are greater heavens and greater people? Xiao Wu awkwardly replied, I was just saying that casually. Chowda came to Xiao Wu and Zhu Zhuqing and said, you both performed excellently. Of course. Xiao Wu replied proudly, it's just a soul king. I'm not afraid. You. Chowda rubbed Xiao Wu's head, then said to Zhu Zhuqing, your black butterfly soul skill has a shorter effect time on soul masters with higher soul power levels, so be cautious. It affects soul kings for less than a minute, even less for soul emperors, and might have no impact on soul saints. Besides that, those with strong willpower and those who are already negative and degenerate are less affected. Zhu Zhuqing has realized that she still needs to continuously improve her soul power. Zhu Zhuqing is currently at level 32. Absorbing soul rings beyond her level brings even more soul power enhancement. After some time, Ning Rongrong successfully absorbed her soul ring. Without a soul bone or external soul bone, Zhu Zhuqing's luck is not something that can be easily obtained. With a soul ring over 2,400 years old, I have now reached level 31 in soul power, and I'm close to level 32. The soul skill enhances soul power and can currently provide about a 50% increase in soul power for soul masters of the same realm, lasting around half an hour. Ning Rongrong is very satisfied with the current results, because the age of the soul ring is higher than in the original storyline. The effect of the soul skill is better. Chapter 31. The surprise of Douluo after coming out of the Star Do Great Forest. Chowda and the other three stayed in a small town for one night. The next morning, they took a rented carriage back, with Chowda still acting as the driver. They stopped at an inn along the way. Chowda borrowed the kitchen of the inn to prepare a delicious feast. Just as they were enjoying the food, an unexpected guest arrived. "Grandpa Bone, what are you doing here?" The visitor was none other than Douluo, who had hurriedly come from Tiando City. His sudden appearance surprised Ning Rongrong. Douluo was worried about Ning Rongrong and had quickly traveled from the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School to Suatoa City, only to be informed by disciples there that Ning Rongrong had already gone to the Stardo Forest. So he followed her from Suatoa City. Along the way, he contacted the disciples of the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School who had been secretly protecting Ning Rongrong and learned her exact whereabouts. That is why he appeared at this inn tonight. Rongrong. Ning Rongrong was delighted to see Douluo, while Douluo was surprised to see her. The Ning Rongrong before him had undergone a transformation. She had not only grown taller, but her body had matured, becoming a young lady. In just a few months, the change was so significant. What had she eaten to change so quickly? Douluo was more concerned that there might be an issue with Ning Rongrong's health. When the disciples of the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School reported on Ning Rongrong's situation, they hesitated about whether to mention her physical changes, but fearing they couldn't explain clearly, they chose not to report it. "Grandpa Bone." Ning Rongrong rushed into Douluo's arms, acting cute. "I haven't seen you in a long time. I've been thinking about you every day." Douluo affectionately replied, "If you missed me, why didn't you come back? We were all very worried about you." Ning Rongrong softly said, "Of course I will go back. But I am out here to experience the world. I can't always rely on you for protection. I need to grow on my own, and isn't everything just fine now?" Douluo, unable to scold Ning Rongrong, showed a helpless yet loving smile. Xiao Wu and Zhu Zhuqing looked at them with envy. They were both girls lacking familial affection, yearning for the warmth of family. However, they didn't know who Douluo was. They only thought he was a relative and elder of Ning Rongrong. Chowda knew that this person was a titled Douluo, and guessed that the recent changes in Ning Rongrong had raised concerns within the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School, which was why Douluo had come personally to check the situation. "Grandpa Bone, let me introduce my friends to you." Ning Rongrong introduced Chowda and the other two to Douluo. "This is Chowda, a soul king. She is Xiao Wu, a soul sect. She is Zhu Zhuqing, who is also a soul sovereign like me. By the way, Grandpa Bone, you might not know this, but I am now a level 31 soul sovereign." Surprised? Douluo had already learned about this from the disciples of the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School, but he still felt happy for Ning Rongrong. Surprised, very surprised. "Our Rongrong is indeed a rare genius." He continued to hold one of Ning Rongrong's hands while examining her body, and so far found nothing wrong. Instead, he was surprised to discover that Ning Rongrong's physique had improved significantly. Ning Rongrong pouted and said, "Compared to the three of them, I'm just average." After a pause, she said to Chowda and the others, "Chowda, Xiao Wu, Zhu Qing, this is my Grandpa Bone. He is very powerful, a title Douluo known as Douluo, and he is my family and cares for me a lot." Title Douluo. Xiao Wu and Zhu Zhuqing exclaimed in surprise. Xiao Wu instinctively tensed up for a moment, then came back to her senses. If it weren't for her capture space that concealed her identity as a soul beast, Douluo would have already seen through her true form. Before reaching maturity, title Douluo could see through the true forms of soul beasts that had transformed into human forms. Fortunately, Xiao Wu currently had capture space to hide her identity, so she wouldn't be discovered by title Douluo. Chowda appeared calm. Since they were Rongrong's family, they were also their family. "Douluo, if you don't mind, let's sit down and have dinner together, shall we? We haven't had dinner yet, and if we don't eat soon, it will get cold." Ning Rongrong pulled Douluo to sit down. "Grandpa Bone, it's better to come at the right time than to come early. This is a meal personally made by Chowda, and it's definitely delicious. You will surely like it." Xiao Wu prepared a set of chopsticks and bowls. "Douluo, please have a taste." At this moment, Douluo noticed the table full of sumptuous dishes, many of which were fish and seafood, and they smelled great. He smiled and said, "It looks and smells wonderful. I'll enjoy your good fortune tonight and have a good meal." Grandpa Bone, try this and this. Ning Rongrong kept serving dishes to Bone Douluo. Bone Douluo laughed heartily. Ha, enough, enough. There's no room left in my bowl. You all eat too. Don't be shy just because I'm here. The atmosphere was quite good, and they started eating for a while before chatting. Grandpa Bone, did you come specifically to find me? Were you worried about me being out here alone? Ning Rongrong realized it couldn't be just a coincidence. Bone Douluo didn't mention that there were disciples of the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School secretly protecting Ning Rongrong. Yes, you haven't been in touch for months, and your dad and your grandpa Jian were worried. They couldn't leave, so I came. I inquired about your news all the way, and only just found you. Fortunately, you're all right and nothing has happened. Bone Douluo had basically confirmed that Ning Rongrong's health was fine. Not only was there no issue, but her physique had improved a lot, which was a good thing. However, he was puzzled and didn't know why Ning Rongrong's body had changed. He speculated it might be because of Chowda and the others. So he observed the three of them during dinner, but couldn't discern anything from their appearance. Ning Rongrong sweet-talked, Grandpa Bone, thank you for your hard work. You are the best. You don't have to worry too much. I can take care of myself. Now that I know Chowda and the others, we train together, and nothing will happen. What family doesn't worry about their children wandering outside? Bone Douluo said, but indeed, our Rongrong has grown up and made good friends. We are very relieved. He looked at Chowda and the others. Thank you for taking care of our Rongrong. Chow Di Deo, Senior Bone Douluo. Rongrong and I are good friends, and it's only natural for us to help each other. We train together and grow together. Bone Douluo nodded in satisfaction. You all look about the same age as Rongrong. Does your family feel at ease with you coming out? Chowda replied, my family and Xiao Wu's family are no longer around. We previously studied and trained at the Lamba Academy in Tiando City, and our teacher was Dean Liu Erlong. Lamba Academy, Liu Erlong, and disciples of the Blue Lightning Tyrant Dragon sect. Bone Douluo knew this, but felt somewhat disappointed. He originally wanted to recruit Chowda and the others into the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School, but now, with Liu Erlong appearing, that was impossible. He then asked Zhu Zhuqing, what about this young lady? Zhu Zhuqing hesitated for a moment, but still spoke up. Senior Bone Douluo, I came from the Star Luo Empire, having escaped from my family. I don't plan to go back, nor can I go back. Star Luo Empire, with the surname Zhu, could it be? Bone Douluo had a guess. Could your martial soul be the Nether Cat? Zhu Zhuqing was taken aback for a moment, then nodded. No wonder. Bone Douluo understood and comprehended. Being born in the Star Luo Empire, in the Zhu family, is it a blessing or a curse? Zhu Zhuqing fell silent. Ning Rongrong didn't let Bone Douluo continue asking questions. Grandpa Bone, please don't ask too many questions. They're my friends, and I don't care about their backgrounds, as long as we treat each other sincerely. Bone Douluo smiled. All right, I won't ask anymore. After all, I pretty much asked enough. Bone Douluo still extended an invitation. You three, if you ever want to join the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School in the future, the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School will always welcome you. Chapter 32. Strength is paramount. 100,000-year spirit rings. Bone Douluo and Chowda arrived in Soto City. Grandpa Bone, have you been to Soto City before? Ning Rongrong asked curiously. After entering the city, they returned the rented carriage and then walked on the streets of Soto City. I have been here before, but it was many years ago. It doesn't seem to have changed much now. Bone Douluo Gu Rong reminisced about some past events. The Spirit Master world in his youth was not as peaceful as it is now. Conflicts often occurred, and one could lose their life at any moment. It's you. Suddenly, a few people came from ahead, and one of them recognized Chowda and the others. Third uncle, it's them. They hurt me before. You must avenge me. The speaker had a breezy tone, with a few teeth missing. Stop. They blocked Chowda and the others. It's him. Gaode, Ninrongron, Fufukin. And Xiao Wu remembered that the man speaking was one of the three they had encountered earlier at the wonton stall, who had lost a few teeth from Chowda's punch. They didn't expect to run into him now. Did you injure my nephew? A middle-aged man stepped forward, glaring at Chowda and the others. Kneel down and kowtow until you have my nephew's forgiveness, or else. Before he could finish his sentence, he was sent flying. Bone Douluo had already stepped forward and kicked the middle-aged man away. You dare to attack my lord the Count. Guards, guards. Just then, a nearby patrol of guards passed by. The patrol surrounded Chowda and the others. Anyone who dares to attack the Count will be captured. The patrol was definitely siding with the nobles, ready to arrest Chowda and the others to question them. A bunch of clowns. Bone Douluo shook, unleashing his soul power, directly toppling those few people and 20 patrol guards to the ground. No one dares to make me kneel. Bone Douluo was imposing and powerful. Whoever bullies Ning Rongrong will definitely not be let off lightly. Go, bring your king to see me, or bear the consequences. After saying this, he dropped the token and then left with Chowda and the others. The captain of the patrol, upon seeing the token, was so scared that his legs went weak. Let me see. The middle-aged man approached and snatched the token. When he saw it, he was instantly terrified and sat down on the ground. It's over, it's over. Uncle, what's wrong? The man with missing teeth asked. Get lost. It's all because of you. The middle-aged man angrily punched his nephew in the face, causing several teeth and blood to fly out. His nephew was directly stunned. The middle-aged man ignored him. There were more important matters to attend to, fearing that if he was late, his life would be at stake. Chowda and the others continued to wander, as if nothing had happened. About an hour later, a large number of Imperial guards appeared on the street they were on, clearing the way and driving away unrelated people. Finally, they have arrived. If they didn't come soon, I would have to go to the palace myself. Douluo really thought this way. Did the Barak kingdom really come? Xiao Wu blinked. Douluo was so impressive, Zhu Zhuqing said. Not to mention that Douluo is a title Douluo, and there is also the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School. Any one of them is not something the Barak kingdom can provoke. This world is like this. The strong are respected. The king of the Barak kingdom has come, along with Soul Douluos for protection. That troublemaking middle-aged count has also arrived. Your Excellency, Douluo, the king said respectfully, apologizing and admitting his mistakes. The middle-aged count had his legs broken on the spot, and the man with many missing teeth had his martial soul crippled. In addition, a considerable amount of soul coins was compensated. This barely let the matter pass. The kingdom surely harbored resentment, but what could they do with resentment? Could they confront a title Douluo or the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School? No matter how much resentment they had, they could only swallow it down. They wouldn't dare to say a word. This is the strength of the strong. This is the weakness of the weak. Ning Rongrong. Return to the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School early. Don't play too much. Chowda, Xiao Wu, Zhu Zhuqing, please take good care of Ning Rongrong. After staying in Soto City for a few days, Douluo left. He couldn't stay in Soto City to accompany Ning Rongrong all the time. The Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School had matters waiting for him to handle. Moreover, Ning Rongrong needed to grow on her own. Although he doted on her, he also knew when to stop. Now, Chowda and the others had become well known among the nobility in Soto City, and the king had issued an order not to provoke them. The nobles received portraits of Chowda and the others, and if they saw them, they would walk around them. Fortunately, Chowda and the others still lived a two-point line between the Soto City Great Soul Arena and the inn, which didn't affect them much. Even if nobles saw them at the Great Soul Arena, they wouldn't dare to make a fuss. Days passed, and Ning Rongrong's soul power reached level 32. Chowda broke through that day and reached level 53. Dai Mu Bai Tang San and the others no longer appeared in Soto City because Yu Xiaojiang went to Shrek Academy to take charge of their courses. They are currently undergoing physical training, which went to end for a few months. In Heaven-Do City, at the Seven Treasure Glorious Sect, Bon Douluo Gurong returned to the sect and detailed everything to Ning Fengji and Jian Douluo. Bon, are you sure Rongrong is okay? Jian Douluo was worried about Bon Douluo's examination of Ning Rongrong. Bon Douluo snorted coldly. If you don't believe me, you can check yourself. If I can leave, I would definitely go. Jian Douluo also cared about Ning Rongrong, but unfortunately, he had matters that prevented him from leaving recently. Ning Fengji was used to their bickering and smiled, saying, as long as Rongrong is fine, it's good. Growing up a bit faster isn't a bad thing, as long as her health is not a problem. As for the reasons, we will understand sooner or later. She can make some good friends, and we should be happy for her. It was clear that Rongrong was doing well and growing. It was right to let her experience the outside world on her own. For now, let her continue to train. That Chowda and Xiao Wu are studying at the Blue Tyrant Academy. It's necessary to look into them. That Zhu Zhuqing should be from the Zhu family. It's normal for someone to escape from a family that abandons emotions for profit. The three of them have great talent, not inferior to Rongrong. If possible, we still hope they can join the Seven Treasure Glorious Sect. Ning Fengji was thorough in his thinking, and there wouldn't be a shortage of investigations. Another 10 days passed. In Soto City, Chowda's soul power suddenly surged today, increasing by nearly 2 levels, reaching level 55. Qian Rinxue obtained her 7th spirit ring. She has become a spirit saint. Through the capture space, Chowda could feel Qian Rinxue's enhancement. Qian Rinxue's improvement brought an overall boost to Chowda, the most obvious being the increase in soul power. 100,000-year spirit ring. Chowda was pleasantly surprised to find that one of his spirit rings had turned red. It was the spirit ring brought to him by Qian Rinxue. Qian Rinxue had obtained her 7th spirit ring, and the total age of her 7 spirit rings exceeded 100,000 years, which is why Chowda's spirit ring turned red, becoming a 100,000-year spirit ring. Although Lu Erlong also had 7 spirit rings, hers was slightly inferior to Qian Rinxue's. The total age of Lu Erlong's 7 spirit rings was over 90,000 years, but did not exceed 100,000 years. Chapter 33. Changes in the islands within the space. Brother, it's a red spirit ring. Did Qian Rinxue become a spirit saint? In the room, there were only Chowda and Xiao Wu. Chowda had captured and bound those individuals in the space, and Xiao Wu was aware of it. She also knew that Chowda's spirit rings were all provided by the bound individuals, and each spirit ring was the sum of the ages of all the spirit rings of a bound individual. Previously, the spirit ring age provided by Lu Erlong was the highest, but Lu Erlong could not reach the level of a soul Douluo in a short period of time. Therefore, it was easy to guess that Qian Rinxue had broken through. Chowda nodded. Qian Rinxue had obtained her 7th spirit ring, and the total age of her 7 spirit rings exceeded 100,000 years. She was born with a full spirit power of level 20, and her talent, martial soul, and physique were all stronger than teacher Erlong's. It was normal for her to have better spirit rings than teacher Erlong. Xiao Wu could understand and chuckled. Bro, are you trying to capture all the talented girls from Douluo Continent? Do you want to marry them all? Guess. Chowda did not answer. You're such a flirt. Xiao Wu pouted, feeling a bit jealous. Of course, she also knew that once bound to Chowda's capturing space, it was destined that she could not be separated from him, and Chowda could not stand to see the women he bound with other men. Therefore, it was inevitable that the bound women would end up with Chowda, just whether it was a romantic relationship or not. And as more people were bound, it couldn't be guaranteed that others wouldn't have relationships with Chowda. Xiao Wu couldn't stop it, nor could she leave Chowda, so she could only accept it. Fortunately, Chowda had always treated her well. She hoped that he would continue to do so in the future. Chowda did not understand Xiao Wu's thoughts and showed a surprised expression. Xiao Wu, there's been a change in the space of my spatial martial soul. Let's go in and take a look. Before Xiao Wu could react, Chowda had already taken her into the captured space. The captured space was still an island surrounded by an endless ocean. However, the island beneath their feet had changed. Brother, has the island gotten bigger? And it looks completely different now. There's a big house, many more trees, and a pond. The two landed at the highest point of the island, where they could see the entire island. Originally, the island had a diameter of less than 10 meters, but now it was 100 meters. In the center of the island was a pond, or a small lake, crystal clear with only some grass in it. On one side of the island, there was a small villa with the small lake in front, the ocean behind, and a fishing platform beside it. In other areas, there were some trees, likely fruit trees, and some of the trees had fruits. Additionally, there were plants that bore fruit, some of which also had fruit on them. The entire island was now very beautiful. So beautiful, it looks like a paradise. Brother, let's go check out the villa, Xiao Wu said excitedly, pulling Chowda towards the villa, with a cobblestone path leading to it. The island in the captured space suddenly changed, and Chowda guessed it was related to his soul ring turning into 100,000 years, but he wasn't sure. It was just a speculation. The gate of the villa's front yard was closed, but it opened automatically as they approached. The door opened by itself. How magical! Xiao Wu stared at the gate for a while. After they entered, the door closed by itself again. Xiao Wu ran back, and the door opened. But when she wasn't there, it closed again, repeating this several times, enjoying it endlessly. The villa's front door was not small, very exquisite, and had a noble quality. On either side of the door were two lively stone lions, majestic and imposing. Open sesame. Xiao Wu found it fun and shouted as she approached the door. This was something she learned from Chowda. The door opened, but not because of open sesame, but because it recognized Xiao Wu's presence and opened automatically, like a smart door with recognition capability. The villa had 3 floors. The first floor mainly consisted of a hall, several rooms, and a kitchen. The sofa, tables and chairs, carpets, tea sets, and other home furnishings were all complete and looked extraordinary. The interior of the villa was circular, with 10 bedrooms on the second floor, each with its own bathroom, and all furnishings were complete. Is this my room? There's a cute soft-boned rabbit. Among the 10 rooms, 6 of them had patterns on their doors. Xiao Wu's room had a soft-boned rabbit pattern, a ghostly spirit cat pattern, a 7-treasure glazed pagoda pattern, a 6-winged angel pattern, a fire dragon pattern, and a space pattern. Moreover, except for Chowda, only the corresponding person could open their respective rooms. This meant that Xiao Wu couldn't open other people's rooms, and others couldn't open hers, except for Chowda, the owner. How interesting. Xiao Wu found it very fun and interesting. Wow, it looks like what I like. Xiao Wu loved the decorations in her room, and the furnishings made her happy. The decorations and arrangements in each room were different, but it seemed they were made according to each person's inner preferences. Xiao Wu's room was pink, Rong Rong's was blue, and Zhu Zhuqing's was surprisingly red. Could it be that red turns black after a certain point? Qian Rinqiue's room was mainly white, while Lu Erlong's was mainly green. Teacher Erlong really likes green. Rong Rong likes blue. Qian Rinqiue's angel martial soul is white. Zhu Qing was unexpected. She actually liked red. So why did she wear black clothes every day? Indeed, Zhu Zhuqing's room color was the most surprising. Brother, why is your room so flashy? Is it because you're a flirt? You really are a big flirt. Xiao Wu complained, and then collapsed on Chaoda's bed. Wow, such a soft bed. Brother, you should try it. Xiao Wu discovered something fun. The bed was soft and had plenty of elasticity. The world of Douluo Continent did not have such soft and elastic beds, but Chaoda had seen similar beds everywhere on Earth. He was more focused on the things in the room. The arrangement here was similar to his room on Earth, instantly pulling him back to the past, and he momentarily lost his focus. Brother, are you okay? Xiao Wu called Chaoda back to reality. Chaoda shook his head. It's nothing, just thinking about some things. What are you daydreaming about? Xiao Wu pulled Chaoda onto the bed. Feel it, isn't it very soft? So comfortable. Can we sleep on a bed like this every night in the future? I can't wait. As long as you like it. Goddessto maïve. Ah, confortable, soft, bouncy. Xiao Wu lay back, quietly feeling it. Chaoda turned sideways, propping his head on his hand as he looked at her. She was beautiful, very good looking, and he wanted to take a bite. Brother, why are you looking at me? After a while, Xiao Wu turned around and noticed Chaoda. Chaoda said nothing and hugged her tightly, silencing her. A few minutes later, Xiao Wu said, Brother, let Rong Rong and Zhu Qing come in and take a look. They will definitely be surprised. That day, Ning Rong Rong and Zhu Zhuqing also came in. Their surprise and excitement were much greater than Xiao Wu's. Chapter 34, Waves, Beaches, and... Wow, Zhu Qing, I didn't know you liked red. Cold on the outside, warm on the inside, it really suits you. Ning Rong Rong exclaimed upon seeing Zhu Zhuqing's room. Zhu Zhuqing remained expressionless, neither admitting nor denying it. She really liked this room and asked Chaoda, Can I come and stay here in the future? Chaoda smiled and said, You can treat this place as your home. You can stay as long as you want. Xiao Wu chimed in, Rong Rong, Zhu Qing, there's a kitchen here with gas that can be ignited and ingredients to cook. We can stay here indefinitely. I've already decided to live here for a while and enjoy it. You should join us. Ning Rong Rong and Zhu Zhuqing were of course willing. It was very novel and warm, like a paradise. There were toilets and a system for handling wastewater and garbage. Although they didn't know how it worked. Chaoda and the others didn't have to worry. Besides that, the villa had electricity, various appliances, and even phones and computers. The only pity was that there was no internet, so they could only play single-player games and listen to music. The third floor had a game room, a music room, a sports room, and a reading room. The rooftop had an open-air terrace with some plants that were blooming. This is a phone. You take it and learn to use it from me. Chaoda took out several smartphones and taught them how to use them. They thought Chaoda had quickly learned from the instruction manual. Was Chaoda a genius? Moreover, this was his martial soul space. So it was normal for new things to appear here. Smartphones? They had patterns and looked great. There was light inside. Xiao Wu, Zhu Zhuqing, and Ning Rong Rong were curious and liked them, following Chaoda to learn. Chaoda Xin taught them how to take photos with their phones and perform some simple operations. Just taking photos amazed them. They couldn't put the phone down and kept shooting everywhere, enjoying themselves endlessly. They spent half a day on their phones, mainly taking pictures, photographing other things, selfies, posing for shots, and various other operations. Chaoda went out for a while and brought some ingredients, seasonings, and other items back with a storage soul guide. Then she made lunch. While eating, they were still taking pictures, photographing the dishes. It felt like they were not eating, but rather eating specifically to take pictures. In the afternoon, they continued to shoot. Chaoda left the villa and observed the various plants climbing the walls. He didn't recognize any of them. However, he could use his phone to scan them. The phone would display the names of the plants, what flowers they bloom, what fruits they bear, whether they are edible, their taste, and what nutrients or effects they have. Wow, all the plants on this island bear fruit. All the fruits are edible, and they all possess a certain spirituality, similar to the effects of fish and seafood caught while fishing. After scanning all the plants on the island, he obtained such results. Although the effects are similar to those of fish and seafood from the sea, the flavors and nutritional values are different, which is still quite good. Xiao Wu, Zhu Zhuqing, and Ning Rong Rong also left the villa, but they were busy taking pictures of the various plants on the island. They had already become fascinated with photography. At night, they took photos of the night scenery. The three of them stayed in Zhu Zhuqing's room and didn't sleep all night, only going to bed shortly after dawn. They didn't wake up until noon when Chowda called them for lunch. Don't stay up late in the future. Be careful of getting wrinkles. Chowda threatened. We won't have wrinkles. The three weren't fooled. After dinner, Chowda taught them how to use the computer and uploaded the photos onto their respective computers. The obsession with taking pictures temporarily came to an end. However, they became fascinated with music again. Although the music was from different times and spaces, the language was the same. If they could understand it, they could be moved by it. Chowda was with them on the beach, lying under the sunshade, listening to music, basking in the sun, and eating fruit, feeling quite content. However, Chowda always felt that something was missing. Soon he realized what it was. This is the beach, and they were wearing long skirts and long pants. How could that be? Xiao Wu, come back to the villa with me. Brother, what's wrong? You'll know when we get there. So mysterious. Chowda knew that there were various beach outfits in the wardrobe on the third floor of the villa for both men and women, with women's clothing being the majority. Under Cody's guidance, Xiao Wu tried on more than a dozen beach outfits and finally chose one that Chowda was most satisfied with. Brother, am I really going out like this? Xiao Wu felt embarrassed. Chowdy Deo, this is how it's worn. This is beachwear. When you're at the beach sunbathing or playing, it should be like this. You'll understand once you try it on. Xiao Wu thought for a moment. There were no outsiders here, so she went along with Chowda's suggestion. Xiao Wu, why aren't you wearing any clothes? Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing were surprised. Chowda introduced. This is beachwear, and it should be worn like this at the beach. Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing looked at Chowda strangely. Xiao Wu initially felt uncomfortable, but gradually got used to it and then found it very convenient. Especially when swimming in the sea and playing on the beach, it was very convenient, and the experience was different. Xiao Wu insisted on sharing it with Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing. Under Xiao Wu's insistence, the two reluctantly changed into beachwear. Beautiful. Chowda was feeling quite pleased and had a great view. He wore a more conservative beach outfit, afraid that being too extravagant might scare them, needing to let them adapt slowly. It was indeed very convenient. After getting used to it, it felt good. It was just cheap for Chowda. Once accustomed, he gradually got used to the feeling of the beach outfit. Anyway, because of the limited space, they were willing to get close to Chowda, and since there were no other people around, it allowed Chowda to indulge his eyes. They swam together in the sea, had water fights, buried each other in the sand, lay down to sunbathe, and listened to music while eating fruit. It was very happy and joyful. For over 10 consecutive days. They didn't practice, they just played, having a blast. Chowda's relationship with them has become closer. She can help them apply sunscreen and massage their hands and feet. After playing enough, it's time to practice, combining training with entertainment. Chowda did not forget to urge them to cultivate. They played in the morning, practiced until just before dawn in the afternoon, and then went to sleep. This routine lasted for more than 2 months. During this time, they occasionally appeared at the inn, letting people know they were staying there. This period was very happy and fulfilling. Each of their soul powers improved. Chowda reached level 56, Xiao Wu reached level 45, Zhu Zhuqing reached level 35, and Ning Rongrong reached level 34. Chowda is improving the fastest because Lu Erlong, Qian Renxue, Xiao Wu, Zhu Zhuqing, and Ning Rongrong's improvements will provide him with a certain boost. Today, they left the captured space. After staying for over 2 months, they needed a change of environment and couldn't detach from society. They needed to go out and train. After they went out, they first strolled around the streets and then went to the Great Soul Arena to participate in soul fights, quickly regaining their state. So beautiful, truly stunning. Wow, goddess. Xiao Wu, Zhu Zhuqing, and Ning Rongrong have all matured physically with great figures and beautiful appearances, each having their own characteristics. Plus the beautiful clothes and fresh makeup they wore after coming out of the captured space. They're truly breathtaking with a 100 return rate, especially when they smile. They are incredibly charming, intoxicating people. They have the effect of a beautiful disaster. They do not hide their beauty at all and do not care about the gazes and comments of strangers. Instead, they attracted a lot of hatred towards Chowda. Kid, stay away from my goddess. Pretty boy, get lost. They are mine. Similar jealous troublemakers who are infatuated would be directly beaten up by Chowda. The nobles of Suada City basically all know them and avoid them when they see them. For now, Chowda and the others have no trouble. What beautiful girls. Let's go get to know them. A few days later, Chowda and the others encountered the royal fight team, Su Qianheng, Dugian, Yi Lingling, Shi Mo, and Shurimo at the Great Soul Arena in Suwatawa City. Chapter 35. Challenge the Soul Emperor, several beautiful sisters. Let me introduce myself. I am Shurimo, from the Tiando Royal Academy. Shurimo was attracted by the beauty of Xiao Wu, Zhu Zhuqing, and Ning Rongrong, and couldn't help but approach to chat. Is the Tiando Royal Academy that impressive? Others might be surprised to hear about the Tiando Royal Academy, but Ning Rongrong looked down on it. It should be known that the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School supports the entire Tiando Empire, let alone a Soul Master Academy established by the royal family of the Tiando Empire. Shurimo suddenly felt awkward and was surprised by Ning Rongrong's reaction. Normally, others would definitely be surprised, envious, or even worshipful upon hearing about the Tiando Royal Academy, while Ning Rongrong was dismissive. He tried to ask, "You don't know about the Tiando Royal Academy? You must also be Soul Masters, right?" Ning Rongrong replied, "I know. It's just a Soul Master Academy. What's so impressive about it?" Shurimo explained, "But it is the Tiando Royal Academy, the best advanced Soul Master Academy in the Tiando Empire. I am a genius student from the Tiando Royal Academy." Genius? Ning Rongrong laughed. Then she looked at Xiao Wu. Xiao Wu understood immediately and released her soul rings, 2 yellow and 2 purple, for soul rings in total. She said to Shurimo, "If you want to get to know us, fine, but let's have a match first. If you win, you can, but if you lose, don't bother us again." At this moment, Yu Qianheng, Duguyin, Yi Lingling, Shurimo, Aosu Luo, and Yu Feng walked over. "Shurimo, is someone looking for trouble with you?" Aosu Luo saw Xiao Wu's soul rings and thought they were looking for trouble with Shurimo beside them. Yu Feng saw Xiao Wu and the other two, and his eyes lit up. What beautiful girls. Yi Lingling and Duguyin exchanged glances with Yu Feng, and he quickly shut up. "No," Shurimo quickly explained. "I just wanted to get to know them. Nothing's wrong." With others arriving, Shurimo felt embarrassed to continue. Shurimo's twin brother, Shurimo, of course, knew Shurimo's character. "Humph. Always want to hit on beautiful girls. Can't you just stop? It's so embarrassing. What do you know?" Shurimo whispered back. Duguyin walked up to Xiao Wu and questioned, "What? Just wanted to get to know us means you want to fight? Is a 4-ring Soul Master really that impressive?" Xiao Wu was taken aback and then became unhappy. "Don't speak recklessly without understanding the situation. Also, my 4-ring Soul Master is definitely stronger than you. If you're not convinced, we can compete." "All right, who is afraid of whom?" Duguyin did not back down. At that moment, "What are you all doing?" The leader of the royal fight team, Qi Ming, appeared. "Who told you to cause trouble? Hurry up and sign up to prepare for the soul fights. You're here to participate in the soul fights too, right? Maybe we can meet, and then we'll see who is stronger." After leaving that sentence, Duguyin left with Yu Tianheng and the others. Zhu Zhuqing came to Xiao Wu's side and advised, "They're all from big families, always proud. Xiao Wu, don't bother with them." Ning Rongrong said, "They should all be students of the Tiando Royal Academy. That's a noble academy. All the students there come from noble families, thinking they are superior, but there aren't many geniuses." Actually, Ning Rongrong was also proud, but being with Chowda and the others, she was slowly changing. Pride without strength to back it up is just a joke. Chowda held Xiao Wu's hand, thinking it was unnecessary to confront them. "Let's go participate in today's soul battle. Maybe we'll get a chance to meet them, and then our strength will speak for itself." Xiao Wu nodded. "If we encounter them, we must let them know our power." The 3 went to sign up for today's soul battle competition. Xiao Wu did not encounter members of the Imperial Battle Team in her solo match, and neither did Zhu Zhuqing. Xiao Wu and Chowda's duo also did not face them. Now, Xiao Wu, Ning Rongrong, and Zhu Zhuqing were preparing to watch Chowda's solo soul battle. Although the opponent was still not from the Imperial Battle Team, he was a Soul Emperor. A Soul King challenging a Soul Emperor. This battle attracted a lot of spectators. Qi Ming was drawn in and brought the Imperial Battle Team to watch. "It's them." Duguyin spotted Xiao Wu and the others in front of them. What a coincidence. Shurimo and Yu Feng were secretly pleased. "You're here to watch. Don't cause any trouble." Qi Ming noticed their gazes and specifically warned Duguyin. After they passed by, Xiao Wu and the others naturally noticed them. What a coincidence. If it weren't for my match, I would leave now. I don't want to be near them. Just bear with it. It will be over soon. Xiao Wu and the others pretended not to see Duguyin and her group. Behind them, Qi Ming was focused on the soul battle itself and said to Yu Tianheng, "A level 56 Soul King challenging a level 68 battle type Soul Emperor is rare. Let's see what makes this Soul King special. There might be a surprise." Such situations are extremely rare in the Grand Soul Arena. Osro said, "The two are 12 levels apart in soul power, 1 major rank difference. And it's a battle type Soul Emperor. It's impossible for him to win, right?" Could there be a special reason for this match? Yu Feng understood his meaning. Is there a grudge? Deliberately causing trouble? A gamble? Sure, Mo said, it's not impossible. If that's the case, even if it's a gamble in the soul battle, there could be casualties. In the soul battle arena, both sides participating in the match entered. Let both sides enter. This soul battle features soul masters with silver soul battle badges, and it was initiated by the level 56 Soul King, Chao, to challenging the Soul Emperor. Such things are rare in the Grand Soul Arena. Now, can this challenger achieve victory against a battle-type Soul Emperor who is 12 levels higher? We have already seen the level 68 battle-type Soul Emperor Zhu Tao has arrived in the Soul Battle Arena. On the other side, the challenger, level 56 Soul King Chao Da, has also appeared. The referee continued to explain, guiding the audience's emotions. It's him. Sure, Mo and the others recognized Chao Da, the guy who was with Xiao Wu and the others. Sure, Mo envied Chao Da in his heart for being with 3 goddesses. If it were him, he would be incredibly happy. Yu Qianheng said to Qin Ming, Teacher, this Chao Da looks very young, about our age, yet he has already reached Soul King. Qin Ming shook his head. He should be a bit older than you, but he is indeed a genius. He didn't think that people of Yu Qianheng's age could reach Soul King, unless they were monstrous geniuses trained by the Spirit Hall. Yu Qianheng nodded, agreeing with Qin Ming's statement. Otherwise, it would be disheartening to have such a gap with Chao Da. De Guyan asked curiously, Spatial Martial Soul? Teacher, have you heard of it? Qin Ming replied no. He didn't know. Although beast martial souls and weapon martial souls were predominant, there were also other special martial souls, like food martial souls. This spatial martial soul must be a rare type. Perhaps this person dared to challenge the Soul Emperor precisely because his martial soul was special and powerful enough. Watch closely and see what is special about this spatial martial soul. Chapter 36. Exploding Soul Rings, so refreshing. In the Soul Battle Arena, the level 68 Soul Emperor Zhu Tao, who was in his 50s or 60s, looked very strong. He occasionally came to the Grand Soul Arena for fun, but he didn't expect a Soul King to challenge him today. Little guy, I haven't heard of your spatial martial soul. It's quite powerful if you dare to challenge a Soul Emperor who is 12 levels above you. Besides this reason, Zhu Tao couldn't understand why Chao Da would do such a thing. This person seemed alright, and Chao Da was willing to say a few words. My martial soul is indeed quite good. There are no rivals at the Soul King level. So I wanted to test the gap with the Soul Emperor. Oh, Zhu Tao pondered. It seemed he couldn't be careless. If he stumbled, it would be embarrassing. Chao Da, I've remembered you. Let's get started. Let me see what your spatial martial soul looks like. After saying that, he released his own martial soul. A black bear, a strength-type martial soul with soul rings. White, yellow, purple, black. Although not the best soul ring configuration, it was clear that the soul rings were all optimal, indicating that his martial soul and talent were not bad. Perhaps a special reason led to his first soul ring being a white 10-year soul ring. He looked at Chao Da and puzzled, found that Chao Da had not released his martial soul and soul rings. Aren't you going to release your martial soul and soul rings? Is it a bit disrespectful to this old guy? There's no need for that. I'm quite easy to talk to. The spatial martial soul, when released, is invisible. Invisible, untouchable. That's the nature of a spatial martial soul. Chao Da politely explained it. Is that so? Zhu Tao accepted this explanation. But what about the soul ring? It's too astonishing and not suitable to show to others? Chao Da smiled and said, You've hit the nail on the head. Zhu Tao frowned, but soon relaxed, saying, Young people shouldn't be too heavy-hearted when doing things. They need to have a relentless drive. If you're always afraid of this and that, how much can you really achieve? If you're a monstrous genius, perhaps someone will want to harm you, but surely there will be more who want to protect you. Being too sharp and exposed isn't necessarily a bad thing. This person's perspective was truly different, even taking the time to enlighten Chao Da. While Chao Da felt a mix of amusement and exasperation, he also recognized some truth in it. With his ability to capture space for self-protection and his powerful soul skills, he wasn't afraid of publicly displaying his soul rings. So why not be open about it? That's right. What do I have to be afraid of? Hiding and keeping things to myself has indeed felt a bit stifling. Thank you, old man. Chao Da has figured it out, and he feels at ease now. His demeanor has changed instantly. So let me show you my soul ring. Stay tuned. Zhu Tao is looking forward to it. Chao Da released his soul ring. The first one was the black soul ring brought by Xiao Wu. The first soul ring is a 10,000-year soul ring. Zhu Tao widened his eyes. The audience was the same. The referee was not unfamiliar with Chao Da and exclaimed in shock, Oh my God. This is the first time I've seen Chao Da release a soul ring, I didn't expect the first soul ring to be a 10,000-year soul ring. Qin Ming was so shocked that he stood up, looking incredulous. How is that possible? Many soul masters had similar reactions. The viewing platform was in an uproar. Bro, are you not hiding anymore? Xiao Wu smiled as she looked at Chao Da. No wonder he had been keeping a secret. Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing also didn't know the specifics of Chao Da's soul rings. They only knew that he had a 10,000-year soul ring and thought it was the 5th soul ring. They had no idea that the surprise was just beginning. Chao Da continued to release his soul rings. The second soul ring was a black soul ring over 90,000 years old provided by Lu Erlong. The second soul ring was still a 10,000-year soul ring. Is he a monster? My God, am I dreaming? The third soul ring appeared. A 100,000-year red soul ring provided by Qianren Xue. A red soul ring. The entire battle arena erupted. Everyone was dumbfounded. I Zhu Tao found it hard to breathe and somewhat regretted encouraging Chao Da to release his martial soul. What a joke, the third soul ring, a red soul ring. That's definitely a 100,000-year soul ring. It must be fake. Is he even human? This news will surely shock the Douluo Continent. My God, hit me. I feel like I'm dreaming. Qin Ming and the others were already speechless. How'd he do it? Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing looked at Xiao Wu in shock. Xiao Wu smiled without saying a word. This secret can only be revealed by Chao Da. The 4th soul ring appeared. Unexpectedly, it was a purple soul ring. The 5th soul ring was also a purple soul ring. How could this be? I thought the 4th and 5th soul rings would be 100,000-year soul rings. This soul ring combination is extremely unreasonable. It can't be a 1,000-year soul ring. At least it should be a 10,000-year soul ring, right? Everyone was puzzled, deeming the 2 purple soul rings extremely unreasonable, speculating that there might be some big secret. Some people had already left to spread the news about Chao Da's situation. No wonder he is with the 7-treasure glazed tile school titled Douluo. He is simply a monster. Some nobles from Soto City were present. They recognized Chao Da, and due to Bondaw and the 7-treasure glazed tile school, had always dared not provoke Chao Da and his companions, keeping their distance. Knowing Chao Da's current situation, they didn't dare to speak recklessly. They couldn't afford to offend him. How could he possibly do this? Du Guiyan was unwilling to believe. No soul master can withstand a 10,000-year soul ring at the 1st, 2nd, or 3rd soul ring. I don't believe it either. Osro said, but the facts are right in front of us. We have to believe it. Sure, Mo nodded. This is a monster. Yu Qianheng speculated and asked Qin Ming. Teacher, could it be related to Chao Da's space martial soul? Qin Ming also guessed this. It should be so. Otherwise, it can't be explained. A space martial soul. I've never heard of it. But starting today, it will surely shock the Douluo Continent. This Chao Da will inevitably stir up the soul master world. Just wait. Many forces will come to win over Chao Da. Of course, it might also bring him disaster. Alas, he shouldn't have revealed himself now. He didn't reveal himself before, deliberately hiding it. Why reveal now? Could it be that he has something to rely on? It would be best if such a monster were to die. There are people, and quite a few, who do not wish for a monster like Chao Da to exist. In the battle arena, Chao Da interrupted Zhu Tao's days and asked, "Do you still want to compete with me?" Zhu Tao couldn't help but swallow, thinking, how can I even fight? There's no way I can win. But he couldn't help but want to see Chao Da's soul skills. Well, I definitely can't beat you, but I want to see your soul skills. Xiao was somewhat disappointed. He originally wanted to see the gap between himself and the Soul Emperor. But now with Zhu Tao like this, it definitely wouldn't achieve the desired effect. Well, let you experience it. Chao Deshun unleashed his second soul skill, Spatial Jump. Suddenly, Zhu Tao disappeared from the battle arena and reappeared at the back of the viewing platform in an instant. Zhu Tao was taken aback. Is this the soul skill of a spatial martial soul? It's too powerful. He was instantly teleported away. How can he deal with such an enemy? Huh? Where did Zhu Tao go? Here he is. How did he end up behind the viewing platform? Could it be a teleportation soul skill? Teleport? That distance is too far, right? Could it be Chao Da's soul skill? He has a spatial martial soul. So this is a spatial soul skill? Instantly transferring someone else? Chao Da's gone too. He was just here. Du Guiyan noticed that Xiao Wu and the others were also missing. Chao Da left, first bringing Xiao Wu and the others into the capture space, then using his spatial jump soul skill to leave the Soto City Grand Soul Arena. Sigh, I can't come to the Soto City Grand Soul Arena anymore, and I probably can't stay in Soto City. The explosive soul rings are indeed exhilarating, but they come with a lot of trouble. The Bishop of the Soto City Spirit Hall hurriedly arrived at the Grand Soul Arena, preparing to invite Chao Da to join on behalf of the Spirit Hall, but ended up empty-handed. Chapter 37. The Shock of Yu Xiaojiang, Tang San, and others what? Chowda might be from the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School? The Bon Douluo from the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School had come to Soto City before? After inquiring in detail about Chowda's information, the bishop of the Soto City Spirit Hall received unexpected news. Yes, bishop. The girl named Ning Rongrong, who was with Chow, has the spirit of the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile Pagoda. And she might be the daughter of the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School's master, the person reporting said. Ning Rongrong, Seven Treasure Glazed Tile Pagoda Spirit, surname Ning. I heard that the master of the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School has a daughter, and with the Bon Douluo involved, it seems to be true. The bishop muttered to himself. Being with the daughter of the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School's master and having the Bon Douluo protecting him, then this Chowda is definitely one of the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School people, right? What a pity. Chowda, this monstrous genius. If the Spirit Hall cannot obtain him, then they can only destroy him. Moreover, as a disciple of the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School, they cannot allow his growth. The bishop immediately summarized the situation and then relayed it to the Pope's Hall in Spirit City. At the same time, he ordered the Spirit Hall branch in Soto City to search for the whereabouts of Chowda and others, paying attention to whether Bon Douluo was in Soto City, as it would not be impossible to assassinate Chowda and the others if the opportunity arose. Outside the Soto City Great Soul Arena, why is it so lively today? Yu Xiaojiang, Flinder, and Zhao Wujia brought Dai Mubai, Oscar, Tang San, and Ma Hongjun to the Great Soul Arena today to participate in a soul fighting competition. Recently, they have been visiting the Great Soul Arena almost every day, but after a few days of rest, they are back today. Don't you all know? Someone nearby responded. This young man, I don't know what happened at the Great Soul Arena today. Can they still hold the soul fighting? Flinder asked. The person excitedly shared the news. Let me tell you, so many people are here to see a monster. Oscar was puzzled. Monster? It seems that the students from Shrek Academy call themselves monsters, right? Could it be that a real monster has appeared? The person laughed. Of course it's a monster. You definitely won't believe it, but that person, his first soul ring, is actually a black 10,000-year soul ring. Impossible. Yu Xiaojiang immediately refuted. Impossible. No soul master can withstand a 10,000-year soul ring for their first soul ring. At most, it should be a few hundred years. Unless it's a soul ring from the second spirit of a twin martial soul. Yu Xiaojiang didn't say this. Nor did he believe that the person being talked about was a twin martial soul. I knew you wouldn't believe it. Many soul masters have the same doubts. Although I'm not a soul master, I saw that person release his martial soul in the soul fighting arena. The person vividly described. Everyone present was stunned. Not only that, his second soul ring is also a black 10,000-year soul ring. Even more shocking is his third soul ring, which is a red 100,000-year soul ring. Can you imagine a 100,000-year soul ring? I've never seen one before. What? Not only is the second soul ring a 10,000-year soul ring, but the third soul ring is a 100,000-year soul ring. How is that possible? Yu Xiaojiang and the others couldn't accept it. This was completely different from Yu Xiaojiang's theory. Even if the second martial soul obtained a soul ring, it shouldn't reach a 100,000-year soul ring for the third soul ring. Right? Hee. Many people didn't believe it when they first heard it, but it's true. The person said proudly. Guess what the fourth and fifth soul rings of that person are? Ma Hongjun said. It can't all be 100,000-year soul rings, right? That's too exaggerated. I still want to believe it unless I see it with my own eyes. Haha. I knew you would say that. The person laughed. Unfortunately, you guessed wrong. His fourth and fifth soul rings are just purple soul rings, yes. They are 1,000-year purple soul rings. Surprised, right? Seeing the shocked expressions on Tang San and the others, the person was very satisfied. This is definitely true. Believe it or not, it's up to you. After saying that, he left, seemingly to find other newcomers, enjoying the reactions of others when they heard the news. Do you think this is true? Oscar looked at everyone. There's no smoke without fire. Let us go ask around, and we'll know. Flinder said. Dean Flinder. At this moment, Qin Ming appeared. Dean Flinder, teacher Zhao Wujia. It's really you. I thought I was mistaken. Qin Ming came alone. Yu Qianheng and the others were not around. You are Qin Ming? Zhao Wujia recognized him. Qin Ming, it's you. Flinder exclaimed. It's been almost 10 years. I didn't expect to see you again. Qin Ming flattered. Dean, teacher Zhao, long time no see. You both still have such extraordinary temperament. Ma Hongjun curiously approached and sized up Qin Ming, asking Flinder. Dean, is this our senior? Flinder introduced. Xiao Gang, and you little guys, this is Qin Ming, a student who graduated from Shrek Academy and is a pride of Shrek Academy. Qin Ming, this is my friend. You can call him Master. They are your juniors, Dai Mubai, Oscar, Tang San, and Ma Hongjun, all of whom, like you, are monstrous geniuses from our Shrek Academy. Qin Ming greeted them. Zhao Wujia asked Qin Ming, what level of soul power do you have now? You didn't delay your training after graduation, right? Qin Ming proudly said, Dean. Teacher Zhao, I am now a soul emperor. I hope I didn't embarrass you. Flinter laughed heartily. Haha, very good. Under 30 and already a soul emperor. You've brought glory to Shrek Academy. Outstanding. It won't be long before you surpass us old folks. Under 30, a soul emperor. Yu Xiaojiang and the others were surprised. Qin Ming was indeed a genius. At this age and soul power level, few could surpass him. Senior Qin Ming, impressive. Ma Hongjun said enviously. If I could become a soul emperor before 30, I would be satisfied. Oscar added, no wonder you are our senior from Shrek Academy. You are our role model. Qin Ming humbly replied. You juniors must be more outstanding than I am. By the way, Dean, are you here to participate in the soul fighting? Flinter nodded. Yes. Since you are here, do you know what has happened? Qin Ming nodded. I know. I saw it with my own eyes, and I still find it unbelievable. A young man named Chao has a martial soul I've never heard of. A space martial soul. His soul rings are very special. The first and second are 10,000-year soul rings, while the third is a 100,000-year soul ring. And the fourth and fifth are purple soul rings. So it is true. And this name is very familiar to Tang San, Dai Mu Bai, Ma Hongjun, and Oscar. Ma Hongjun looked shocked. It's actually him. Oscar couldn't believe it. Is it really him? Dai Mu Bai suddenly realized. No wonder he has never revealed his soul rings. He is a real monster. Tang San clenched his fists, realizing the gap between him and Xiao De was growing larger, but his determination to win Xiao Wu remained unchanged. Do you know this person? Yu Xiaojiang asked Tang San and the others. Tang San replied, I know. He briefly explained the situation. After listening, everyone was silent for a long time. A space martial soul? Is it really that special? Yu Xiaojiang wondered, already dismissing the possibility of Chao De being a twin martial soul, leaving only this special space martial soul. He was very curious and wanted to study it. Qin Ming said. At that time, the soul fighting competition hadn't ended when Chao De and the others disappeared. His soul skill allows for long-distance teleportation, and it seems he can take others with him when he teleports. Now many people are probably looking for him. I wonder where he has gone. After Qin Ming finished sharing the news about Chao De, he mentioned that he was teaching at the Tiando Royal Academy and invited Shrek Academy to join. In the end, Flinder and the others agreed. Not only because of the training environment and resources, but also because Yu Xiaojiang wanted Tang San and the others to participate in the elite competition of the Advanced Soul Master Academy, which Shrek Academy was not qualified for, and the number of participants was insufficient. Tiando Royal Academy was a good choice. Meanwhile, Chao De, Xiao Wu, Ning Rongrong, and Zhu Zhuqing had already left Soto City. Chapter 38. The Rabbit Girl with a Mutated Martial Soul. A certain inn on the official road. We will reach Silva City tomorrow, so we will stay here for the night and set off in the morning. Chao De looked at the sky outside. It was already dusk. After leaving Soto City, they headed north, aiming for Heavendo City, but they planned to take their time and see the sights along the way. Previously, when they left Heavendo City, they went directly to Soto City, so they hadn't been to Sylph City before. The Sylph Kingdom is one of the 4 major vassal kingdoms of the Heavendo Empire, and Sylph City is the capital. They say Sylph City is even more prosperous than Soto City. I wonder if there are any fun things to do there. Ning Rongrong hadn't been there either. Zhu Zhuqing said, that's the capital. It naturally won't be too bad. Xiao Wu added, it's good to go and see. I was thinking about traveling all over the Douluo Continent. We definitely have to go to the Star Luo Empire too. When we do, Zhuqing, whoever bullied you before, will help you get revenge together. Ning Rongrong nodded. Our Zhuqing is so beautiful and cute. Who would bully her is simply inhuman. Zhu Zhuqing smiled faintly. Thank you, everyone. Chao De said, we're all family. Why be so polite? We share blessings and bear hardships together. We are one family. Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing couldn't help but think more about it, while Xiao Wu shot Chao De a glare. They were eating in the lobby of the inn. Guests were being welcomed. More people arrived at the entrance. There were 7 people, 4 of whom were carrying 2 large wooden boxes, and they were armed. However, Chao De used a spiritual power to scan them, and found that all 7 were soul masters, and very few soul masters carry weapons. Now, Chao De's spiritual power is stronger than Tang San's, and many soul Douluos are not as strong as him. Once spiritual power reaches a certain level, it can be used for voice transmission and probing. Chao De curiously used his mental power to probe the 2 large wooden boxes. To his surprise, they did not contain any objects, but rather 2 living women. Kidnapping? He examined them closely and noticed something unusual. Both women had awakened their martial souls. but their soul power was very low, not exceeding level 10. This was not the key point. The key was that they had very special features. One had rabbit ears, and the other had a rabbit tail. When they awakened their martial souls, their bodies underwent a transformation, resulting in the emergence of some characteristics of their martial souls. This kind of situation occurs every year. Some undergo ugly transformations, while others become beautiful. Chowder remembered that in the original plot, there was an auction where women with bodily mutations were sold, as some wealthy individuals liked this kind of thing. The two women in the wooden boxes had undergone bodily mutations and were quite attractive. It was likely that they were captured to be sold at a high price to others. The 7 individuals in front of him should be considered human traffickers. They wielded weapons, possibly to disguise themselves, but on the other hand, it was likely that their soul power was low and they needed weapons to enhance their combat strength. Chowder thought for a moment and used his mental power to communicate with Xiao Wu and the other two, telling them about the situation. After hearing this, the 3 of them immediately glared at the 7 people. "Calm down. Let me handle this." Chowder told them not to act rashly, as he had a better way to resolve the situation. He activated his soul skill, space jump, and suddenly, the 2 large wooden boxes beside the 7 people vanished right before their eyes. Everyone who noticed was startled. Where did the wooden boxes go? They just disappeared suddenly. Could it be haunted? Let's go. We need to leave quickly. There's something here. We can't stay. Some people, being timid, ran away in fright. Who is it? The 7 were not foolish. They were soul masters and guessed that some kind of soul skill had taken their large wooden boxes. They looked at everyone still in the hall and threatened them. Xiao Wu stepped forward and said, "I did it, so what? You kidnapped my friend, and today you will pay the price." "Friend? Nonsense. The others from that village have all been killed by us. There's no one else within dozens of miles. Where'd your friend come from? Attack." The 7 didn't waste any time and directly released their martial souls and soul rings. 4 soul masters of over 10 levels and 3 great soul masters in their 20s, all with white 10-year soul rings. Soul masters. They were all soul masters. To ordinary people, soul masters are untouchable beings, and the advice is to stay as far away as possible. The innkeeper wanted to persuade them to go outside and fight, but lacked the courage. "With your skills, I can defeat you even without my martial soul." Xiao Wu was also very powerful without her martial soul, not to mention her soul power at the soul sect level. Her own skills were quite domineering. Therefore, the 7 were unfortunate, as they were brutally beaten by Xiao Wu, each having a leg broken, and then thrown out of the inn. "Get lost. If I see you again, I'll break the rest of your limbs." Xiao Wu had never killed anyone and had no intention to. The 7, limping and terrified, quickly left, hiding in the nearby woods. When they saw that Xiao Wu and the others were not pursuing them, they breathed a sigh of relief, sitting down to catch their breath, feeling that today had been too unlucky. Just then, they suddenly felt a pain in their necks, and their heads fell to the ground. Xiao Wu spared them, but Chowder did not. People like these traffickers cannot be spared. Otherwise, they will continue to do evil. Chowder used his 4th soul skill, Space Blade, which creates invisible blades in space, killing silently and without a trace. The maximum range can reach 200 meters, and the 7 people were just within that range. With the help of his mental power to probe, he could kill them even through the inn and the woods without any obstruction. Chowder did not tell Xiao Wu and the others about this matter. It's better to keep them innocent for now. Once they have seen more of the world, it will be hard to maintain their current simplicity. "Boss, this money is enough to cover your losses." Ning Rongrong is wealthy and generous. They returned to the room they had booked earlier. Upon opening the door, they found 2 large wooden boxes inside, which Chowder had transported here using space jumping. The captive space cannot bring non-bound individuals in or out. It can only transfer the boxes and the 2 women here. Xiao Wu and the others opened the boxes and woke up the 2 women inside. Initially, the women were panicked, but after being comforted by Xiao Wu and the others, they were moved to tears with gratitude. After asking them about their situation, they learned that they were a mother and daughter from a small village, and that village had been destroyed by those 7 people. 8 families, dozens of people, and only the 2 of them were left. They should be killed. "Let's go now. They definitely haven't run far." Xiao Wu and the others were furious. Chowder could only stop and inform the situation. "Don't chase them anymore. They're already dead." "Did you take action?" Ning Rongrong was taken aback. "Cao de nadith. You are too kind. I can't bear to let you do it, so I'll take care of it myself. These human traffickers must not be doing this for the first time, and there's no way they haven't taken lives. So killing them is definitely the right thing to do." Xiao Wu cheered. "Well killed. If I encounter such people again in the future, I can kill them too." The mother and daughter cried, not out of fear, but but because their family and villagers' grievances had been avenged. The two of them bowed to Chowda in gratitude. Although their grievances had been avenged, their village was gone, their family was gone, and now the mother and daughter were homeless. Ning Rongrong said, "Let's have them follow us for now. We can arrange for them to stay in our sect after we go back." Xiao Wu added, "We can also take them back to the academy for shelter. We should see this through to the end. If we let them leave, they might encounter other human traffickers. For women like them with physical mutations, they could be very valuable. If someone with bad intentions sees them, they won't have a good ending." Both mother and daughter had rabbit martial spirits, and Xiao Wu felt a sense of kinship, willing to keep them around. It was a small matter, and Chowda had no objections, especially since he had intervened in this matter first. He couldn't just leave it alone. Chapter 39. Silva City, the mother and daughter. The mother, named Chun-Li, in her early 30s, had a rabbit martial spirit, level 5 soul power, and her martial spirit awakening led to her physical mutation, resulting in a pair of rabbit ears. The daughter was named Mai Xiang, 13 years old, with a rabbit martial spirit and level 3 soul power. And her martial spirit awakening also caused physical changes, giving her a rabbit tail. They both had good looks and figures. My martial spirit is also a rabbit. No wonder I feel a sense of familiarity when I see you. Xiao Wu chatted with them. Look, I also have rabbit ears. It's nothing, and they look great. Chun-Li and Mai Xiang glanced at Xiao Wu's rabbit ears and nodded. They were outcasts in the village, and others always looked at them with strange eyes. Ningrongrong, sitting nearby, looked at the three of them and smiled. "We're almost turning into a rabbit den. You all look beautiful and adorable." Zhu Zhuqing responded, "Yes, very pretty." Chowda said gloomily, "It must be good-looking, otherwise why would others kidnap them? It's just to make a lot of money. Some people like this kind of thing and are willing to spend big money to buy it." The 5 women all looked at him. Chowda suddenly realized he had misspoken. "Well, I didn't mean anything else. All right, you all continue. I won't interrupt." Ning Rongrong joked, "Chowda, do you like Xiao Wu because her rabbit ears are really cute?" Xiao Wu looked at Chowda, seemingly very curious. Chowda argued, "I like everything about Xiao Wu, including her cute rabbit ears." Chun-Li blushed as she listened and touched her own rabbit ears. "You know how to talk," Xiao Wu said, satisfied with Chowda's response. Afterward, they ordered some food and opened a room for Chun-Li and Mai Xiang. There were a total of 3 rooms, Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing, and Xiao Wu and Chowda. At night, Chun-Li and her daughter Mai Xiang couldn't sleep. They had been living in fear for these past few days, and now that they were saved, they felt lost about the future. "Mom, Brother Chow, and the others are really nice. I wish we could always be with them," Mai Xiang said. Chun-Li hugged her daughter and replied, "If we want to stay by their side, we need to work harder. We should take the initiative to help with anything we can. If we can contribute, then we might be able to stay." Mai Xiang nodded, "I will try my best." The two talked for a long time and unknowingly fell asleep, although 3 rooms were opened. Chowda and the other 3 spent the night sleeping directly in the captured space villa, while also cultivating and fishing inside. The next day, Chun-Li and Mai Xiang got up early. They stood at the door, waiting to see when Chowda and the others would wake up, so they could help with chores and prove their worth. However, to their astonishment, they discovered that Xiao Wu, Zhu Zhuqing, and Ning Rongrong were all in the same room with Chowda, meaning they'd slept together last night. Chun-Li thought to herself, "Is that what their relationship is like?" Mai Xiang wondered, "Isn't it cramped for 4 people to sleep on a small bed?" The young girls from the village, who understood little about the world, naturally had different points of focus. Chowda and the others had just come out of the room when they ran into Chun-Li and Mai Xiang. Both sides felt awkward, and Chowda and his group found it even harder to explain. Since they couldn't clarify the situation, they simply decided not to explain at all. "Ahem, let's go grab something to eat and then head to Silva City." Chowda took them downstairs to the lobby for breakfast. The innkeeper and the staff saw the unfamiliar Chun-Li and Mai Xiang, but they did not ask too many questions, nor did they dare to, as they could not afford to offend Chowda and the others. After breakfast, they left the inn. Chun-Li asked, "Don't you have any luggage? We can help carry it." Mai Xiang said, "I have strength. I can help carry the luggage." Ning Rongrong smiled and said, "We have storage soul guides. If there isn't much, we can put it in there. But you guys, you don't even have a change of clothes right now. When we get to Silva City, I'll help you buy some." Chun-Li quickly refused, "No need." Zhu Zhuqing understood their feelings. "Don't feel embarrassed. You don't owe us anything. You're in a difficult situation now and need some help. If you really want to repay us, just help out with what you can in the future." Chun-Li and Mai Xiang were touched. Xiao Wu said, "It's all small matters. Don't take it to heart. Just follow us with peace of mind." Without a carriage or horses, they could only walk. Fortunately, they were all soul masters. Even though Chun-Li and Mai Xiang had low soul power, they could still use some, which was better than ordinary people's physical strength. Before dark, they finally arrived at Silva City. They quickly found an inn to eat, take a shower, and rest. Zhu Zhuqing found a set of her own clothes for Chun-Li, and Ning Rongrong took a set for Mai Xiang. It was dark, and most shops were closed, so they couldn't buy clothes. Moreover, these were clothes that Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing had from before. Now that their bodies had grown, they mostly wore clothes from the villa in the capture space, where there were many different kinds of clothes. Yes, there were even some interesting ones. They still opened 3 rooms, but Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing's room remained empty to avoid drawing attention. In fact, they all slept in the villa in the capture space at night. That night, Chun-Li and Mai Xiang were chatting again. Mai Xiang asked Mom, "Is Chao Ji's bed the same as ours? It must be very cramped for 4 people to sleep on that bed. Shouldn't one sister sleep with us? That way, it wouldn't be so cramped." A simple child, Chun-Li patted her daughter's head and said, "No need. They definitely don't want to be separated, so let's not disturb them. The bed may be small, but it doesn't hinder anything." Chun-Li was just a bit worried if Chowda's body could handle it. The next day, although the mother and daughter got up early, they did not leave the room, fearing they would run into Chowda and the others and feel awkward. "Sister Chun, Mai Xiang, are you up? Breakfast is ready. Come and eat together." Xiao knocked on their door. Chun-Li responded, "Just got up, we'll be there soon." They thought they were going to eat in the inn's lobby, but unexpectedly, it was in Chowda's room. Chowda said he borrowed the kitchen of the inn to prepare the meal, but in reality, he had already made it in the captured villa and just brought it out. If it weren't for considering the mother and daughter, Chowda and the others would have eaten directly in the villa before coming out. "It smells so good. It's so delicious. How can it be this tasty? I've never eaten anything this delicious before." Mai Xiang ended up overeating. Although Chun-Li was more reserved, the food was so good that she also ate quite a bit. Ning Rongrong said, "This is special ingredients. If you eat it regularly, maybe your stagnant soul power will become trainable." Of course, Chowda's cooking skills are also excellent, something that ordinary people can't taste. Chun-Li and Mai Xiang repeatedly expressed their gratitude. Chowda asked them, "Are you going shopping later?" Xiao Wu, "Of course. We just arrived in Silva City. We have to take a good look around." Ning Rongrong, "That's right. Otherwise it would be a wasted trip." "Chunjia, Mai Xiang, you should come too. I'll buy you some clothes while we're at it. You can't refuse." Since you put it that way, how could they have the nerve to refuse? Chowda accompanied the 5 people shopping, and the 5 women walking on the street attracted everyone's attention, especially Xiao Wu, Zhu Zhuqing, and Ning Rongrong, who were incredibly captivating. Move aside. Chowda can only aggressively drive away those who get too close, and just by revealing a black 10,000-year soul ring, he can scare off the majority. For now, their affairs in Soto City have not yet reached Silva City. Otherwise, it would be even more lively. Chapter 40. Ning Fengji. Chowda can be his son-in-law. This place is really big, with beautiful houses everywhere. Mai Xiang entered the city for the first time, especially in such a royal capital, which left her dazzled. Chun-Li is not much better off. She has only been to the nearest town to their village and has never been to a big city. Chowda and the others arrived at the most luxurious and extravagant clothing store in Silva City. The clothes here are beautiful, expensive, and high-end, of course. The prices are steep. Whatever they fancy, they buy without worrying about money. "I'm so rich that I only have money left." The wealthy Ning Rongrong is very generous. Chowda joked, "Rongrong, I'll rely on you to support me from now on." Xiao Wu chimed in, "And me too, Rongrong. You have to support me as well. I'm really poor." Ning Rongrong replied generously, "No problem. From now on, you two will be supported by me." Chun-Li and Mai Xiang were taken aback. Zhu Zhuqing shook her head with a smile. They had bought a lot of things, and fortunately, they had a storage soul guide. Otherwise, they wouldn't be able to carry anything. Not only clothes, but also jewelry, perfume, cosmetics, and so on. They didn't miss anything they thought was good. Chun-Li and Mai Xiang were each forced to buy more than 10 sets, and now they felt dizzy, thinking that the money from selling these clothes and jewelry would be enough for them to live their whole lives in the village. They had stayed in the clothing store for half a day, and it was already noon. When they left the store, they encountered a richly dressed man at the entrance, surrounded by several people who were flattering and fawning over him. "You all stop." Suddenly, the richly dressed man called out for Chowda and the others to stop. Chowda and the others completely ignored them and continued walking. However, the people next to the nobleman quickly ran over and blocked Chowda and his group. "Are you deaf? Our 6th prince commands you to stop." What greeted them was Chowda's fist, which instantly sent several people crying out in pain, clutching their heads. "Presumptuous! Arrest them all." The nobleman, who was the 6th prince, was furious. Except for an old man beside him, everyone else moved to capture Chowda and his group. Among them were a few soul masters who displayed their soul rings, all at the soul sect level, thinking they could intimidate Chowda and the others. What awaited them, however, was still Chowda's fist. Still trying to show off, the soul masters sneered, thinking that mere mortals dared to challenge soul masters was courting death. Chowda and the others did not release their soul power, leading the opponent to think they were ordinary people. So they let their guard down. Even if they hadn't, they would still have been beaten. With Chowda's current physical strength, dealing with the soul sect is no problem at all. Especially since the opponent's martial soul and soul skills have not been used, the outcome would be even worse. A few soul masters were knocked down by Chowda's fists, curling up in pain. What? They're soul masters? The sixth prince was taken aback. The elder beside him spoke. To be able to defeat the soul sect, they must be soul masters and possibly even a soul king. But rest assured, your highness, I am a soul emperor. They cannot escape. The old man was about to make a move. He walked over, releasing his martial soul as he went. His martial soul was a lion. The soul rings were 2 yellow, 2 purple, and 2 black, a standard soul ring configuration. Ning Rong Rong. There's also a soul emperor. Zhu Zhuqing. Chowda has always wanted to challenge a soul emperor. The opportunity has come. Xiao Wu, brother, let's beat that shameless old man. The three of them were not worried at all. Chun-Li and Mai Xiang had awakened their martial souls, but without soul rings, they couldn't be considered soul masters. And they lacked knowledge about soul masters, so they were somewhat concerned. Several young ladies, the sixth prince has taken a liking to you. It is your honor. You cannot escape. This is Sylvis City. The elder's tone was cold. Young man, hand over those girls. If the sixth prince is pleased, he might give you a lot of gold soul coins, allowing you to live without worrying about money for the rest of your life. Once the sixth prince is done playing, he might even let them go. Bah! Xiao Wu scolded. Truly a shameless old man. Just because you're a prince, you think you can bully the weak? Ning Rong Rong was furious. Today, I will turn this prince into a turtle. Zhu Zhuqing's gaze was icy. Chowda didn't say a word and directly attacked. He disappeared in place, and the next moment appeared behind the old man, delivering a void-breaking punch that struck the old man's back. Clearly audible was the sound of bones shattering. The void-breaking punch, infused with spatial power, penetrated the old man's body, shattering his bones. With his backbones broken, the old man couldn't stand steady and fell to the ground, screaming in pain. He had initially thought that, as a soul emperor, he could easily crush Chowda, but Chowda caught him off guard, launching a sneak attack that shattered all his backbones and rendered him incapacitated. Without his backbones, the old man couldn't even stand, and his martial soul and soul skills would also be affected, rendering him unable to fight temporarily. The sixth prince was so scared his legs went weak. Xiao Wu teleported over, delivering a kick to his vital area, and it sounded like something broke. The sixth prince flew into the air, letting out a pig-like scream before quickly falling to the ground, fainting. Well done, Ning Rong Rong praised. Such a person should be crippled, so he can't do evil in the future. Chun-Li and Mai Xiang were stunned, having never seen such a brutal scene before. The people around were also shocked, not expecting someone to dare to cripple the sixth prince. Let's go. Chowda walked over and used his spatial jump soul skill, making them disappear together. They then appeared in an empty alley a mile away. Now, Chowda's maximum distance for spatial jumps can reach a mile, and he can carry no more than 10 people. Chun-Li and Mai Xiang were experiencing the power and wonder of a soul master for the first time, and were still in a daze. Zhu Zhuqing asked, should we leave? If we incapacitate the sixth prince, staying here will surely bring trouble. Ning Rong Rong replied, what are we afraid of? We won't leave. He's just a prince. Even if he were a king, he wouldn't dare to act against us. Zhu Zhuqing said, we can't always rely on the sect. We need to depend on ourselves to grow. Ning Rong Rong thought for a moment and found it reasonable, so she agreed, all right, unless it's absolutely necessary. We'll handle things on our own. Xiao Wu reassured them, don't worry, with my brother around, if we can't win, we can always run. Chowda didn't plan to leave as soon as he arrived. How about this? Let's find a place to disguise ourselves. We can even wear masks to avoid unnecessary trouble. Zhu Zhuqing agreed. I think that's a good idea. Everyone nodded in agreement. They found a new inn, then put on makeup and masks. After that, Chowda led them to disappear directly from the inn, making it impossible for others to trace them. They then found another inn to stay in, living their lives and shopping as usual. That day, the guards were searching for them everywhere, but they took off their masks, relied on their disguises, and boldly enjoyed food and fun on the streets without being discovered. After a few days of playing, they began to cultivate. Gaode, Xiao Wu, Fu Fuqing, and Ning Rong Rong practiced in the captured space villa. Chun-Li and Mai Xiang practiced in their own room. In the past, they didn't understand cultivation and couldn't cultivate. Now, because they had access to the ingredients and fruits from the captured space every day, their physical condition had changed somewhat, allowing them to start cultivating. Although the speed was slow, there was hope, and they worked hard at it. They also wanted to become real soul masters and have the power to protect themselves. Meanwhile, disciples from a seven-treasure glazed tile school in Soto City returned to the sect to report on Chao Da and Ning Rongrong situation. Hearing about the events caused by Chao Da in Soto City, Bon Douluo found it hard to believe. What? Is this really that Chao Da? Sword Douluo was shocked. The first soul ring is a 10,000-year soul ring, and the third soul ring is a 100,000-year soul ring. Is he a monster? After the shock, Ning Fengji thought, if Chao Da joins the seven-treasure glazed tile school and is with Rongrong, the future of the seven-treasure glazed tile school will be secured. Chao Da's a monster, so what? Such a monster is likely to make the soul master world tremble in the future. Chapter 41. Encountering the Imperial Battle Team again. In the blink of an eye, half a month has passed. After continuous training for half a month, Chao Da and the others have mostly spent their time in the captured space. Although their soul power levels have not increased, their soul power is steadily growing, and they are not far from the next level. On the other hand, Chun-Li and Mai Xiang have made progress. The mother and daughter have each increased their soul power levels by 1, with Chun-Li at level 6 and Mai Xiang at level 4. Congratulations to you both. Although your soul power levels are still low, you can train from now on. As long as you keep working hard, your soul power will continue to increase, and you will become soul masters in the future. Kao de Lukit Ak Mai Xian. After more than half a month of eating the ingredients and fruits from the captured space every day, her body had shown significant growth, and with that lovely rabbit tail, Mai Xiang looked much better now. Although Chun-Li was in her early 30s, with the improvement in her physique, her body had also changed, becoming more shapely, and her skin had improved as well. Paired with a pair of beautiful rabbit ears, her charm was unique. The two of them were by her side, looking increasingly pleasing to the eye. Thank you both. Without your help, we wouldn't be where we are now. We will repay you for a lifetime, working hard for you and serving you. Chun-Li and her daughter bowed to Chao Da and the others. Why are you doing this again? Xiao Wu quickly stopped them. No more of this in the future. Chun-Li and Mai Xiang wiped their tears and nodded. They were truly grateful. It was Chao Da and the others who gave them a new life. Xiao Wu changed the subject. It's been a long time since we've been to the Great Soul Arena. Should we go to the Great Soul Arena in Silva City to have some fun? Let's each take a title and re-register. Sister Chun and Mai Xiang followed to broaden their horizons. There are few entertainment options in this world, and the Great Soul Arena is also a place for soul masters to have fun and relieve stress. Then let's go to the Great Soul Arena to participate in a soul fight, and each of us should think of a title. Chao Da made the decision. They disguised themselves and put on masks before heading to the Grand Soul Arena. As for their names, they were basically named after their martial souls: Seven Treasure, Glazed Tile, Nethercat, Softbone Charm Rabbit, and Space Controller. Then there were the combination names. Chao Da and Xiao Wu formed the Da Wu combination, while Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing formed the Nether Glaze combination. Chun-Li and Mai Xiang had no conditions to participate and could only watch the match. They re-registered at the Grand Soul Arena in Silva City. Level 56 Soul King Chao Da, Level 45 Soul Master Xiao Wu, Level 34 Soul Sovereign Ning Rongrong, and Level 35 Soul Sovereign Zhu Zhuqing. Each city's Grand Soul Arena has different Soul Masters, and the opponents are all new. However, Chao Da and the others encountered some familiar faces. Osro and Shimo from the Royal Fighting Team of Tiano Academy were actually here too. Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing's opponents were the combination of Osro and Shimo. It was quite a surprise. Xiao Wu cheerfully said, just in time to teach them a lesson. Zhuqing, use your third soul skill and let them embarrass themselves. She was already imagining the reactions of Osro and Shimo after being hit by Zhu Zhuqing's third soul skill. Netherfall. It would definitely be spectacular. Zhu Zhuqing and Ning Rongrong exchanged a knowing glance and smiled. Xiao Wu said, I'll go tell the staff at the Grand Soul Arena to temporarily pause my individual match. I want to watch your match and see how they look. Chao Di Gang went to participate in a solo soul fighting match, while the three of them waited in the lounge for their respective match arrangements. Chun-Li and Mai Xiang went to watch Chao Da's soul fight and were not here. Xiao Wu went to buy tickets and entered the venue where Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing were about to compete. They were also there. She spotted Qin Ming, De Vian, Yu Feng, Shi Mo, Yi Lingling, and others in the observation area, but Yu Tianheng was absent, likely engaged in a match. Logically, since Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing had re-registered, Their rank was Iron Soul Badge, and they wouldn't be matched against opponents with Silver Soul Badges like Osro and Shurimo. However, the Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing duo requested any opponent at the Soul Master level, regardless of badge rank, which they could accept. The requests from the Royal Fighting Team were similar, and everyone seemed to be in a hurry, so the requirements were relaxed, leading to this arrangement. Special situations require special handling, which is quite common. Xiao Wu could recognize the members of the Royal Fighting Team, but they could not recognize her because she was disguised and wearing a mask. The same went for Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing, whose register names had also changed. Even if they saw the 7 treasure glazed tile martial soul, they wouldn't identify it as Ning Rongrong, instead guessing it belonged to a disciple of the 7 treasure glazed tile sect. The Royal Fighting Team was unaware of Zhu Zhuqing's martial soul. If they knew, they would likely figure it out. The 7 treasure glazed tile martial soul was presumably a direct disciple of the 7 treasure glazed tile sect. The Nethercat was an agile attacking type martial soul, similar to Osro. Both sides had comparable soul power and strength, so it depended on whether Osro and the others could first eliminate the support soul master of the 7 treasure glazed tile martial soul. If they could, they would win. Qin Ming explained and analyzed the situation to Duge Yin, Yi Lingling, and others beside him. He was quite articulate. Yi Lingling said, "The support from the 7 treasure glazed tile martial soul is very strong. The opponent's teammate has an agile attacking type martial soul, which could significantly enhance their strength, speed, and soul power." Yu Feng added, "Even with enhancements, there are limits. Can she handle both Osro and Shurimo on her own? I think Osro and Shurimo have at least a 70% chance of winning." Osro had a 36th level Ghost Leopard martial soul, while Shurimo had a 38th level Xuanwu Turtle martial soul, one being agile and the other defensive. Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing were slightly behind in soul power. Both sides entered the soul fighting arena. They unleashed their martial souls and soul rings. The match began. The referee announced, "Ladies, if you lose, can you take off your masks?" Shurimo looked at the 2 women, who had great figures, thinking they were beauties and wanting to see their true faces. Osro rolled his eyes and couldn't help but kick Shurimo. "Focus on the match. If we lose, it's on you." "Got it," Shurimo replied awkwardly. Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing didn't speak to them at all. The 7 treasure glazed tile is famous for its power and speed. Ning Rongrong boosted Zhu Zhuqing's status, greatly enhancing her strength and speed. Zhu Zhuqing started running, moving incredibly fast. With support, her speed has increased significantly. "She's faster than me." "Shurimo, pay attention to defense," Osro reminded. Xuanwu shield. He said, "Come on, let us see if your attack is stronger or my defense." Shurimo activated his defensive soul skill, a turtle shell appearing to shield Osro from Zhu Zhuqing's attack. Osro also activated his soul skill that increased his attack power, ready to counter Zhu Zhuqing at any moment. Zhu Zhuqing, utilizing her speed advantage, avoided a direct confrontation with Shurimo's defense. Her target was Osro first. Nether Strike. Finding an opportunity, Zhu Zhuqing charged at Osro. So fast. Not good. Leopard Claw. Shurimo couldn't respond in time to Zhu Zhuqing's speed, and Osro had to confront her himself. Bang! The 2 clashed. Osro was pushed back and collided with Shurimo, sustaining minor injuries. So fast. With increased attack power and enhanced strength, her overall power is stronger than mine. "Shurimo, we need to take out the support soul master first. Can you stop her, or should I go intercept her while you deal with the support?" Chapter 42. Poor Osro and Shurimo. Shurimo replied, "That Nethercat is too fast. I definitely can't catch up or stop her. You go ahead. I'll handle the 7 treasure glazed tile." Osro said, "The Nethercat will definitely interfere with your attack on the 7 treasure glazed tile, so you'll have to." The 2 quickly discussed their strategy. Action. Osro charged at Zhu Zhuqing at full speed, trying to block her. Shurimo turned and ran towards Ning Rongrong. Zhu Zhuqing immediately understood they wanted to deal with Ning Rongrong first and would not let them succeed. However, Zhu Zhuqing was somewhat passive now, being restrained by Osro and Shurimo. She was faster than Osro and quickly shook him off to chase after Shurimo. "Well done." Xuanwu charge. Shurimo suddenly stopped, spinning his body as he turned to charge at Zhu Zhuqing. This was his 1,000-year soul skill, combining offense and defense. At such close range, it was hard to dodge. But Zhu Zhuqing had anticipated this situation. Netherclaw. At the same time Shurimo unleashed his soul skill, Zhu Zhuqing also activated her soul skill. Her sharp claws struck against the spinning turtle shell, producing a clanging sound. The 2 were evenly matched, and both stepped back slightly. Shimo's 1,000-year soul skill, combining offense and defense, indicated his attack and defense were balanced but not particularly strong. Zhu Zhuqing, with the power and speed boost from Ning Rongrong, unleashed even greater strength. And although her skill was a 100-year skill, it was able to match Shimo's force. Got it. First soul skill, Leopard Claw. Meanwhile, taking advantage of the moment Zhu Zhuqing was engaged with Shimo, Osro seized the opportunity to attack Ning Rongrong, reaching her side. Did I get her? Zhu Zhuqing smiled. Ning Rongrong also smiled, directly countering Osro's Leopard Claw with her fist. Is she crazy? Osro was astonished, not expecting a support soul master with no combat power to actually use her hands to block his attack soul skill. Wasn't that suicidal? He wanted to withdraw, but it was too late. However, it was Osro who cried out. Osro's Leopard Claw was shattered by Ning Rongrong's punch. Now, Ning Rongrong's physical strength had no problem countering a great soul master. She could handle attacks from 100-year soul skill without issue. After eating the captured space ingredients with chowda for over half a year, as well as the fruits later on, her physique had continuously improved, enhancing her physical strength. Zhu Zhuqing's physical strength was comparable to Ning Rongrong's, rivaling most great soul masters. How is this possible? The 7-treasure glazed tile martial soul is supposed to be a full support soul master. How can it block Osro's attack soul skill? Qin Ming and others were astonished, finding it hard to believe. They couldn't fathom how Ning Rongrong accomplished this, as they thought that soul masters were physically weak, and thus didn't consider this angle, believing Ning Rongrong had used some special means. In the observation area, those who didn't know what the 7-treasure glazed tile martial soul was and were unaware of the support soul master would naturally think it was Ning Rongrong's own attack method. Most of the spectators were ordinary people, and few soul masters knew about the 7-treasure glazed tile martial soul. Therefore, the reaction in the observation area was not significant. Meanwhile, Osro and Shimo in the soul fighting arena were both dumbfounded. What did she just do? She shattered my Leopard Claw with her fist. Oslo was lost in thought. Taking advantage of the moment when both of them were distracted, Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing struck. Zhu Zhuqing kicked Shimo away, while Ning Rongrong punched Oslo in the stomach. After being hit, both of them snapped back to reality, feeling embarrassed about their earlier behavior. Shimo exclaimed, "What the hell?" Oslo clutched her painful stomach, shocked that her Leopard Claw was shattered just by a punch. "Don't say another word." Shimo groaned, feeling the pain in her waist. The nether cat had just broken through my defense with a single kick. She definitely didn't use a soul skill. It seemed like it was just pure strength. This is too damn bizarre. Both of them felt intimidated at that moment. It was the first time they had encountered a soul master with such terrifying physical power. It was simply inhuman. Oslo asked, "Should we still fight?" Shimo fell silent for a moment, realizing that an auxiliary soul master's punch could break her century-old attack soul skill, and the nether cat's kick could break her century-old defense soul skill. They were freaks. How could they fight? Continuing to battle would only lead to self-inflicted suffering. However, conceding outright felt too humiliating. Just as they were muttering to themselves, 2 black butterflies flew over. What is that? Butterflies? Black butterflies? As they were puzzled, the black butterflies flew through them. The next moment, Oslo and Shimo both knelt on the ground, shouting loudly. Oslo yelled while pounding the ground, "I'm just a caterpillar. The toilet is my home." Shimo cried while shedding tears. "Wah, I accidentally stepped on an ant. I am guilty. I repent. I am willing to turn into an ant. I am a sinner of humanity. I do not deserve to live." The entire place was stunned into silence. Even Xiao Wu wanted to laugh, but had to hold it in, afraid of standing out too much. But soon, laughter erupted. "Haha, are they joking? This is hilarious. There are actually such soul masters. What the hell? This is a soul battle. Get serious." "Haha." Xiao Wu finally couldn't hold back her laughter. It was too funny. Qin Ming, Dugian, Yi Lingling, Yu Feng, Shimo, and others exchanged glances. Yu Feng asked, "Teacher, did Oslo and the others fall under soul skill? Was it the black butterflies from earlier?" Qin Ming nodded. That was a soul skill used by the nether cat. When the 2 black butterflies touched Oslo, they became like this. This soul skill is very special. It can affect a person's emotions. Yi Lingling worriedly asked, "Teacher, they want to stay like this, right?" Qin Ming also worried. They shouldn't. Oslo and Shimo took more than 2 minutes to recover. Then they looked at Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing as if they had seen a ghost, and shivered simultaneously. Shimo, scared, immediately conceded, "We give up." Oslo also panicked. "Yes, we concede. It's too terrifying. Abnormal physical power. Abnormal soul skills. What is the point of continuing? Although they had lost control earlier, they clearly knew what they were doing and saying. They did not want to experience that again. Oh, the competition is over. The Netherglass combination wins. The referee snapped back to reality, not fully understanding what had happened, but sensing something strange. He had seen many soul skills in the Grand Soul Arena, but this effect was the first of its kind. Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing exchanged smiles, enjoying the competition as a form of fun. Xiao was also very happy. However, the Royal Fight Team felt frustrated and shocked. Did you say they could break your soul skills with physical strength? The physical body of a soul master is a weakness. How could this be happening? We are puzzled too. They're just freaks. Yes, freaks. And that black butterfly soul skill, it's terrifying and completely unresistible. That is a soul skill that affects emotions. It was your weak willpower that fell for it. Bull. You should try it. I guarantee you'd look even worse than us. After the match, Yu Qianheng and Chowder returned, not knowing what had happened. Yu Qianheng was puzzled about why the Royal Fight Team had become so dejected and strange. Chowder didn't understand why Xiao Wu, Zhu Zhuqing, and Ning Rongrong were so happy. Chun Li and Mai Xiang also had a confused look on their faces. Chapter 43. The Arrival of Zhu Douluo. Honest Man Chowder. In the lounge of the Grand Soul Arena in Silv City, Chowder and the others were still waiting for the arrangement of the Grand Soul Arena for Xiao Wu's individual soul battle. But before they could receive any news, an unexpected guest arrived. The door to the lounge suddenly opened and quickly closed again, but a somewhat flamboyant man had already appeared in the room. His fingers delicately posed like an orchid. Chowder and the others were surprised, then immediately on guard. Chowder was ready to use spatial jump to take the 5 of them away at any moment. Chowder, I finally found you. The alluring man chuckled and said, your disguise is quite good, but there are still flaws. Xiao Wu, bold as she was, asked him, who are you? The alluring man laughed. You are still young? Of course you don't know me. I won't blame you. Now that we are acquainted, I come from the Spirit Hall, and I am an elder of the Spirit Hall, known as Zhu Douluo. Perhaps you have heard of me. Ning Rongrong was astonished. You are Zhu Douluo Yueguan. Title Douluo. Zhu Zhuqing, Xiao Wu, Chun Li, and Mai Xiang were all shocked. Chowder opened his mouth. So, it's Zhu Douluo from the Spirit Hall. I've long admired your name. You came all this way. I suppose it's for me? It wasn't difficult for the Spirit Hall to find Chowder and the others. After Chowder left Soto City, he didn't disguise himself, and after arriving in Silv City, he eliminated the 6th prince. Subsequently, wanted posters were posted, and the Spirit Hall would certainly be able to find him. Today, they participated in the soul fighting in the Great Soul Arena. Although they changed their names and disguised themselves, the spirit couldn't be hidden. As long as one understood their situation in the Soto City Great Soul Arena, it would be easy to track them down. This is also why Chao didn't deliberately hide. They disguised themselves to avoid unnecessary trouble, not specifically to guard against the Spirit Hall. Nor were they afraid of the Spirit Hall coming after them. It was precisely in this way that the Spirit Hall discovered the whereabouts of Chowder and the others. Zhu Douluo appeared because he happened to be carrying out a mission not far from Silv City, so the Spirit Hall arranged for him to come and take a look. Oh! Zhu Douluo looked at Chowder with great interest. You're not surprised at all, and it seems you're not afraid of the Spirit Hall coming to find you? Interesting. I've heard you have a space spirit, and your soul rings shock the world. I wonder if I can see it for myself. After obtaining information about Chowder, Zhu Douluo was extremely shocked and found it hard to believe, so he was very eager to see Chowder's spirit and soul rings with his own eyes. Chowder remained quite calm. First, you are a title Douluo. Regardless of your character, I can show you something out of respect for the title Douluo status. This interesting little fellow is really unafraid. Is it because he has the soul skill of spatial transfer as a support? Zhu Douluo increasingly found Chao to be quite interesting. Chowder released his martial soul, but the space martial soul was not visible. However, Zhu Douluo still sensed a slight spatial fluctuation. An invisible martial soul. Is this the space martial soul? What an eye-opener. Then he saw Chowder releasing 5 soul rings. Black, red, purple, and purple. Zhu Douluo's eyes widened, his voice excited and trembling. It's actually true. Little guy, are you sure you only have 1 martial soul and not a twin martial soul? He had seen twin martial souls before, like BB Dong's. BB Dong's 2nd martial soul had soul rings with a minimum age of 10,000 years, and there were even 100,000-year soul rings. But nothing compared to Chowder's abnormality, as his 3rd soul ring was actually a 100,000-year red soul ring. After the Spirit Hall transmitted Chowder's information back to the Pope's Hall, BB Dong suspected that Chowder was a twin martial soul. Chowder shook his head and said honestly, I only have one martial soul. I'm not Bai Dong, nor am I Tang San. They have twin martial souls. But I don't feel inferior to them just because I have only one. You actually know that His Holiness the Pope has a twin martial soul. Who is Tang San? He also has a twin martial soul. Speaking of which, he really has an arrogant look. It's quite infuriating. Zhu Douluo directly ignored the matter of Tang San and focused on Chao De's soul rings. With just one martial soul, you have such soul rings. You're really a monster. Did the 100,000-year soul ring come from the Sword Douluo and Bone Douluo of the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School? I've heard that you are a disciple of the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School. Chao De honestly said, I am not a disciple of the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School, but I'm a good friend of Ning Rongrong, sharing blessings and hardships together. Ning Rongrong, Zhu Zhuqing, and Xiao were puzzled, wondering why Chao De was being so honest today. Not a disciple of the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School? Zhu Douluo was overjoyed and asked, Then who helped you obtain the 100,000-year spirit ring? Chao De said, honestly, this is a secret. I can't tell you. You can ask something else. Zhu Douluo felt very embarrassed but endured it. Why are the fourth and fifth soul rings purple? Logically, they should at least be 10,000-year soul rings, which is very unusual. Chao De nodded honestly. It does seem abnormal. But this is a secret. I can't tell you. Zhu Douluo really wanted to hit someone, but he endured and endured again. He forced a smile. Hee, interesting little fellow. Now I ask you, are you willing to join the Spirit Hall? Chao De thought for a moment and asked, what are the benefits of joining the Spirit Hall? Zhu Douluo smiled and replied, there are many benefits. It will help you increase your soul power, obtain soul rings. Even 10,000-year soul rings are possible, as well as soul bones, along with status, wealth, everything you could want. Isn't it tempting? Hurry up and agree. Chao De shook his head. I don't lack what you mentioned. Tell me what I lack. What a bold statement. Zhu Douluo held back, because Bibi Dong had instructed him to try his best to bring Chao De back alive. And it would be best if he could persuade Chao to willingly join the Spirit Hall. So until the end, he wouldn't take action. What do you lack? Chao De pondered for a moment, then said, I am not an ordinary woman. I heard that the Pope of the Spirit Hall, Bibi Dong, is a great beauty with a unique charm. If I could make her my woman, I would join the Spirit Hall. You're asking for death. Zhu Douluo finally couldn't hold back any longer. This guy was lawless, actually insulting Pope Bibi Dong, and he struck out in anger. Can't hold back any longer. Huh, Zhu Douluo will meet again. Chao De used his Space Leap soul skill to instantly disappear with Xiao Wu and the other four. Kid, you can't escape. Zhu Douluo seemed to have anticipated this. Chao De jumped a mile in space and found people from the Spirit Hall around him. Who are you? Stop right there. Chao De could only continue to jump through space. After a few attempts, he did not encounter any more members of the Spirit Hall. Did they run away? This spatial movement soul skill is indeed troublesome. Zhu Douluo felt helpless. He had no way to restrict Chao De and was truly at a loss, feeling angry in his heart. No wonder he is so daring and fearless. Just wait until His Holiness the Pope finds out. Then he can expect to be hunted down by the Spirit Hall. How dare he underestimate Pope Bibi Dong? Zhu Douluo believed that Bibi Dong would definitely be furious. I thought this Chao De was an honest person, but it turns out he is so slippery. Don't let me catch you, or you'll regret it. Zhu Douluo, feeling humiliated and angry, thought that he had been played by Chao De from the very beginning. Chapter 44. The overbearing Sword Douluo. The frustrated Zhu Douluo, more than 10 miles away from Silva City. He let him escape. No need to chase anymore. Disperse. Zhu Douluo and the others from the Spirit Hall chased after the direction Chao De and the others had fled from Silva City, but still did not catch up to Chao De. Having witnessed Chao De's spatial movement, and that he could take people along with him, Zhu Douluo was both surprised and helpless. The other members of the Spirit Hall followed Zhu Douluo's orders and dispersed. Zhu Douluo did not hurry to leave. He appeared atop a tree in the forest, gazing into the distance. How am I going to report back to His Holiness the Pope? Forget it for now. I'll head back first. Just as Zhu Douluo was preparing to leave and return to Spirit City, a figure came flying on a sword. Sword Dao Qinshin. Zhu Douluo recognized him immediately. It seemed that even if Chao De was not a disciple of the Seven Treasures Glazed Tile School, he had a significant connection to it. Such a monster, if he stands with the Seven Treasures Glazed Tile School, once he grows, will undoubtedly become a great enemy of the Spirit Hall. When Sword Douluo appeared, Zhu Douluo did not run, but wore a serious expression. Clearly, the strength of Sword Douluo made Zhu Douluo very wary. Spirit Hall, Zhu Douluo Yuegwan. Sword Douluo stopped in midair before Zhu Douluo. After learning about Chao De's performance in Soto City, the Seven Treasures Glazed Tile School took it very seriously. Ning Fengji speculated that the Spirit Hall might be detrimental to Chowda, so after discussing, they sent Sword Douluo over. The Seven Treasures Glazed Tile School has its own intelligence network. Chowda and the others revealing their whereabouts in Silva City could not escape their eyes. When Sword Douluo arrived in Silva City, he encountered the Spirit Hall taking action against Chowda and the others. He was originally going to intervene, but when he arrived, he just happened to see Chowda and the others escaping from Ju Douluo. That strange spatial movement ability made it impossible for Sword Douluo to determine the direction. Thus, he couldn't find Chowda and the others for a moment. Not trusting the people from the Spirit Hall, he followed them to monitor their movements. In case they found Chowda, he could intervene at any time to rescue him. But after following, he found that the Spirit Hall had also lost track of them and did not find Chowda. Sword Douluo couldn't help but admire Chowda's abilities. Originally planning to leave quietly, Sword Douluo thought about it and decided to come out, feeling it was necessary to warn the Spirit Hall, to warn Ju Douluo not to go too far. Sword Dao Qinshin, you should have been secretly protecting Chowda, right? What? Now you want to fight me? Ju Douluo was already prepared, ready for battle at any moment. Even though he was wary of Sword Douluo, he couldn't show fear. If he couldn't win, he still had confidence in leaving. Yue Guan thought, I was secretly protecting Chowda? Haha, that's fine. They will be more cautious if they want to act in the future. Sword Douluo was happy to have Ju. Don't misunderstand. Ju Douluo, you Spirit Hall have gone too far. Do you really think that the Douluo Continent belongs to the Spirit Hall? If a genius doesn't want to join the Spirit Hall, do you have to eliminate them? The Spirit Hall will eventually dominate the entire Douluo Continent. Those who oppose me will die. Ju Douluo thought this way in his heart. The Spirit Hall's actions are not for others to lecture on, not even the Seven Treasures Glazed Tile School. Chowda has said himself that he is not a disciple of the Seven Treasures Glazed Tile School, so the Seven Treasures Glazed Tile School should not meddle in their business. Chowda, if you see him, make sure he knows fear. The Sword Douluo remained unfazed. Chowda is the son-in-law of my Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School. If you touch him, you will be opposing the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School. The Spirit Hall acts so tyrannically. If the world knows, they will surely be very disappointed. The Spirit Hall secretly harms geniuses who do not join them, naturally fearing that others will find out. They still care about their reputation. Otherwise, how can they deceive people's hearts? What you say doesn't count. The Chrysanthemum Douluo sneered. No one can stop the Spirit Hall from doing what they want. Is that so? The Sword Douluo summoned his 7-killing sword martial spirit. Since communication has failed, he would use force to warn. Fifth soul skill, shock the world. Several giant swords appeared above the head of the Chrysanthemum Douluo. Jian Dao Chenxian, don't think I'm afraid of you. Sixth soul skill, golden petals flowing twilight. The Chrysanthemum Douluo's martial spirit, the heavenly chrysanthemum, appeared in his hand, causing the surrounding trees to bloom with golden flowers. Then, the heavenly chrysanthemum in his hand gathered powerful soul power and shot out with the petals, transforming into a meteor shower attack, some targeting the giant swords above, while others attacked the Sword Douluo. Clash! The petal-like weapons collided with the swords as the Chrysanthemum Douluo blocked the several giant swords falling from above. Meanwhile, the Sword Douluo wielded his 7-killing sword to fend off the incoming petal attacks. Sixth soul skill, all swords returned to the sect. The Sword Douluo unleashed a stronger soul skill, quickly gathering countless swords around him, numbering in the tens of thousands. Then these swords converged to form a massive sword shape, exuding tremendous power. The Chrysanthemum Douluo's expression turned serious. Seventh soul skill, martial spirit true body. A huge golden heavenly chrysanthemum appeared, enhancing the power, soul power, attack, and speed attributes of the Chrysanthemum Douluo significantly. Eighth soul skill, gate of holy light. The Chrysanthemum Douluo shot a strong beam of light from the flower core of his heavenly chrysanthemum, and the powerful beam collided with all swords returned to the sect, both clashing in midair, creating a gust that severed all surrounding trees, even shattering rocks, with sand and stones swirling in the air. Seventh soul skill, martial spirit true body. A giant sword shadow appeared on the Sword Douluo, significantly boosting his attack, soul power, and strength. The all swords returned to the sect, and the martial spirit true body state became even stronger. Damn! The gap in martial spirits made the Chrysanthemum Douluo's attacks weaker than those of the Sword Douluo. Ninth soul skill, withered chrysanthemum, wounded ground, flowers fall, heartbroken. The Chrysanthemum Douluo had to unleash his strongest ninth soul skill, scattering the heavenly chrysanthemum into countless petals, forming a massive tornado with great destructive power, a group attack skill. Is that all you can do? 8th soul skill, 12 flowing slashes. The all swords returned to the sect shattered in the sky as the sword Douluo unleashed his 8th soul skill, splitting his 7 killing sword martial spirit into 12 sword shadows that slashed down at the chrysanthemum Douluo, each with 80% of the main body as attack power. The chrysanthemum Douluo was essentially facing multiple attacks from the sword Douluo simultaneously. The chrysanthemum Douluo couldn't withstand the 9th soul skill and was knocked away, crashing into a mountain dozens of meters away, embedding into the mountainside, with blood seeping from his mouth. So strong, truly worthy of Jin, Dao, Chun, Xin. The chrysanthemum Douluo had clashed with the sword Douluo before and was defeated just like now. Jin, Dao, Chun, Xin, I will remember today's events. The Spirit Hall will remember. The chrysanthemum Douluo transformed into a golden light and fled. I'll be waiting. The sword Douluo didn't pursue. Although he could detect the chrysanthemum Douluo, killing him wouldn't be easy. Unless the chrysanthemum Douluo stopped running, or someone else blocked him, he wouldn't be able to stop the fleeing chrysanthemum Douluo. I hope that after this, the Spirit Hall won't easily target Xiao Da again. That kid. I wonder where he took Rong Rong. If anything happens to Rong Rong, the sword Douluo flew away on his sword, continuing to search for Xiao Da and the others. Chapter 45. Lu Erlong's Longing. Heaven Do City, Lamba Academy. Lamba Academy, it's back. Gaode, Xiaowu. Zhu Zhuqing, Ning Rongrong, Chun Li, and Mai Xiang appeared near Lanba Academy. After leaving Silv City, they changed into new disguises and returned directly without any delays, encountering no trouble along the way. Xiaowu was missing Lu Erlong at this moment. Ning Rongrong looked at Lanba Academy. She had heard about it before, but knew it had a bad reputation, being looked down upon by those noble soul master academies. Now it seemed that hearing is not as good as seeing. One should not rely solely on hearsay. The fact that Lanba Academy has exceptional students like Xiao Wu and Xiao Da is enough to make other soul master academies envious. Zhu Zhuqing said, "We will also be students of Lanba Academy from now on." Ning Rongrong smiled and replied, "Yes, soon we will be 4 extraordinary individuals." Chun Li and her daughter Mai Xiang gazed in awe at the magnificent Lanba Academy. To them, it truly was impressive. From now on, they would live, study, and cultivate at Lanba Academy. They would become part of Lanba Academy. On the way back, Xiao Da and the others had already discussed it. Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing would join Lanba Academy as students, while Chun Li and Mai Xiang would work, study, and cultivate there. "Let us go. We're going home." Xiao Da brought the 5 of them and entered directly without using the main entrance, instead using space jumps. After a few jumps, they appeared directly at Lu Erlong's residence. They had disguised themselves and couldn't enter Lanba Academy through the main door, so this was more convenient. At that moment, Lu Erlong was in her room taking a bath when 6 people suddenly appeared. She reacted quickly, immediately using her soul power to create a mist of water, then got up and quickly put on a piece of clothing, taking a combat stance. "Who?" "Teacher Erlong, it's me, Xiao Da." Xiao Da felt a bit awkward, not expecting to encounter such a situation. Although Lu Erlong quickly made a cover, Xiao Da had already seen through it. "Mama Erlong, it's me, Xiao Wu." Xiao Wu spoke up. "Xiao Da, Xiao Wu?" Lu Erlong asked in confusion, dispersing the mist, and indeed saw Xiao Da and Xiao Wu, who had removed their disguises, along with others. Chun Li, Ning Rongrong, and Zhu Zhuqing looked embarrassed, while Mai Xiang, with her simple thoughts, didn't think much of it and was just very curious about Lu Erlong. After all, she was Xiao Da and Xiao Wu's teacher. "Xiao Da, Xiao Wu, it's really you." Lu Erlong completely let down her guard, exclaiming in surprise, "How did you suddenly appear here?" "We disguised ourselves, and it was inconvenient to come in directly, so we used our spatial movement ability to get here," Xiao Da explained. "Mama Erlong." Xiao Wu rushed over and hugged Lu Erlong, saying, "Mama Erlong, I missed you so much." Lu Erlong patted Xiao Wu's head, replying, "Xiao Wu, Mama misses you too." Xiao Wu truly regarded Lu Erlong as her mother, and Lu Erlong saw Xiao Wu as her daughter. During their more than 5 years at the Blue Tyrant Academy, the bond between them had grown deep. "She is Lu Erlong. I've heard she's quite temperamental, but she doesn't seem that way at all," Ning Rongrong whispered beside Zhu Zhuqing. Zhu Zhuqing replied, "You just said not to listen to hearsay." Ning Rongrong nodded, "Yeah, I won't just believe anything I hear in the future. I need to see it with my own eyes to trust it." Xiao Da walked over to Lu Erlong. "Teacher Erlong, long time no see. I've missed you so much. I also need your hug." Xiao Wu immediately stepped aside and smiled. "Brother, Mama Erlong is giving you a hug." Lu Erlong looked at Xiao Da. The suppressed longing in her heart surged forth, and she couldn't help but embrace Chowda. Chowda, welcome home. Chowda felt the fragrance and warmth from Lu Erlong, and he enjoyed it very much. At this moment, Lu Erlong was only wearing a long garment that covered most areas, but some parts were still undeniably exposed. Teacher Erlong, you're getting younger and younger. Chowda is smooth-talking. Lu Erlong enjoys listening to him, praising his sweet words. She can't bring herself to let go of Chowda, and her heart races, loving this feeling. Yet, deep down, she thinks, I can't really be into him. Previously, Lu Erlong didn't notice Chowda while he was always around. But after he left this time, she increasingly missed him and realized she no longer cared about Yu Xiaojiang, instead thinking about Chowda every day. And it seemed she had developed feelings for this man. Upon realizing this, Lu Erlong couldn't believe it at first, tried to avoid overthinking and numbing herself with training. But whenever she had free time, she couldn't help but miss Chowda. Now, seeing Chowda and holding him, Lu Erlong faced her own heart and didn't want to keep avoiding it. She had been persistent even after learning about her relationship with Yu Xiaojiang, let alone with Chowda. Lu Erlong is someone who dares to love and hate, straightforward and direct. Of course, this was largely thanks to the influence of the capture space. Otherwise, Lu Erlong would never have been able to forget Yu Xiaojiang and gradually develop feelings for Chowda. Ahem. Ning Rongrong deliberately coughed, feeling that it was inappropriate for Lu Erlong to be disheveled and holding on to Chowda for so long, especially since it made her somewhat uncomfortable. Lu Erlong came to her senses and noticed there were others present, reluctantly letting go of Chowda. Looking at Ning Rongrong and the others, she asked, Are these friends you met outside? Beside her, Xiao Wu took the initiative to introduce Erlong Mama. This is Ning Rongrong from the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School, with a Martial Soul 7 Treasure Glazed Tile, a level 35 Soul Master. This is Zhu Zhuqing, with the Evil Spirit Cat Martial Soul, a level 36 Soul Master. Both of them are around my age, and they are geniuses among geniuses, preparing to join our Blue Tyrant Academy. The 7 Treasure Glazed Tile School, 7 Treasure Glazed Tile, Ning Rongrong. Could she be the little princess of the 7 Treasure Glazed Tile School? Zhu Zhuqing, a level 36 Soul Master. Her talent is no less than Xiao Wu's. Welcome to join Blue Tyrant Academy. No matter Ning Rongrong's identity, as long as she is willing to join Blue Tyrant Academy, Lu Erlong would dare to accept her. Xiao Wu continued to introduce. This is Chun Li, and this is her daughter Mai Xiang. We saved them by chance. Due to the awakening of their martial soul, their bodies underwent changes, and now their soul power hasn't even reached level 10. They are currently homeless, and we brought them here, hoping to settle them in Blue Tyrant Academy. Erlong Mama, is that okay? Lu Erlong agreed, planning to listen to Chun Li and Mai Xiang's story later. She said to them, Since that's the case, you can stay here with peace of mind. From now on, Blue Tyrant Academy will be your home, and I hope you will like it here. Thank you, Dean. We will work hard. Chun Li and Mai Xiang expressed their gratitude, feeling reassured. They finally had a place to settle down, a new home, without worrying about being homeless. Lu Erlong noticed her own appearance and blushed slightly. Chowda, Xiao Wu, why don't you take them to tour the academy first and arrange their accommodation? I will prepare dinner, and we can all eat together later. Chowda and the others left the room, but Chowda did not leave. Xiao Wu took Ning Rongrong, Zhu Zhuqing, Chun Li, and Mai Xiang to explore the academy. It was more convenient for the few girls to go together. Why didn't you go with them? Lu Erlong, after getting dressed, came out and found Chowda in the living room. Chowda said, They are all girls, which makes it more convenient. It's been a long time since I last saw teacher Lu Erlong, so I'll stay here to chat with you. Lu Erlong poured a cup of tea for himself and Chowda, and in the blink of an eye, almost a year has passed. Tell me about your experiences. Chowda nodded, but before that, he wanted to take teacher Erlong to a place. Chowda brought the puzzled Lu Erlong into the capture space. Chapter 46, The Strong Yet Awkward Lu Erlong. Inside the capture space, Lu Erlong looked bewildered and shocked at everything in front of her. A lonely island in the ocean, with a villa on it, clearly showing signs of frequent human activity and many traces of life. Just a second ago, she was in the living room of her own house, and in the blink of an eye, she found herself in a strange place, filled with amazement. Chowda stood beside Lu Erlong, still holding her hand, and said, Teacher Erlong, this is my biggest secret. This is my martial soul, a unique space of space martial souls. Although I don't know what this existence is, it indeed exists. Isn't it amazing? Chowda's spatial martial soul possesses space. Lu Erlong couldn't imagine it. Although martial soul mutations are common, someone like Chowda has absolutely never appeared before, It's truly magical. Let's go. I'll take you to see the villa, where a room has been prepared for you. Chowda pulled Lu Erlong and jumped into the villa's hall through a spatial leap. Previously, Lu Erlong knew that Chowda had the ability to jump through space in his soul skills. But he had never reached such a distance and had never seen him take someone with him during a spatial leap. The fact that he couldn't do it before but can now indicates that Chowda's spatial leap soul skill has been upgraded. The furnishings, decorations, and furniture in the villa were all novel to Lu Erlong. Are these things all real? Yes, they're all real, and you can take them out freely. Chowda introduced and explained everything to Lu Erlong. Although he didn't understand much, Lu Erlong found it very interesting. After about half an hour, they arrived on the second floor. This level consists entirely of bedrooms, a total of 10. Xiao Wu, Ning Rongrong, Zhu Zhuqing, and another person, plus me and Teacher Erlong, already have 6 rooms with owners. Each person's room is associated with their martial soul, and only the individual can open their own room, except for me. How amazing! Lu Erlong saw the martial soul soft bone charm rabbit. This is Xiao Wu's room. She tried to open it, but indeed couldn't. However, Chowda could open it. When they opened it, they didn't enter, but just looked in from outside. Then they saw Ning Rongrong's and Zhu Zhuqing's rooms, as well as a room with a 6-winged angel martial soul. Lu Erlong was curious. 6-winged angel martial soul. Who is it? Is it also a girl? It's a secret for now. You'll meet her later. Chowda didn't say more. Still a secret. Lu Erlong didn't pursue the matter further. But she was very curious about one thing. Why do we have rooms here? Chowda had long made a statement about this. Just like he told Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing, it's unclear in detail. Perhaps only those who gain my inner approval or my martial soul's approval will have their own room. Is that so? This space is too magical. And Lu Erlong unconditionally trusts Chowda. Teacher Erlong, this is your room. Chowda and the others arrived in front of the door with a fire dragon martial soul emblem. Indeed, it is my martial soul. Lu Erlong was curious in her heart, wanting to know what the room would be like and whether it would be to her liking. Filled with curiosity and anticipation, she opened the door. Inside the room, green was the dominant color. Lu Erlong felt joy at first glance. Everything in the room matched her preferences and was exactly how she liked it. I really like this room. This space is amazing. It actually knows the preferences of each room's owner. She happily explored the room, seemingly wanting to see everything inside. Whenever she encountered something she didn't understand, Chowda would explain it to her. This bed is very soft and comfortable. Lu Erlong lay down on it. This scene felt familiar. Chowda would also lay down next to Lu Erlong. Lu Erlong turned around and the two locked eyes. They exchanged glances filled with affection, their feelings undeniable. Chowda had noticed earlier that Lu Erlong had feelings for him. Now, Lu Erlong also understands why she felt Chowda's gaze was different before. It wasn't that of a teacher to a student, nor of familial love, nor of an elder to a younger person, but rather the gaze of a man looking at a woman. After confronting her feelings, Lu Erlong realizes that Chowda also likes her. At this moment, the two look at each other, both understanding each other's feelings and intentions. Suddenly, Lu Erlong reaches out and hugs Chowda, covering his mouth. In a moment of uncontrollable emotion, everything falls into place. Although Chowda is somewhat surprised by Lu Erlong's assertiveness, he is more than willing. They do not say a word, perfectly in sync, until the storm passes. Chowda hugged Lu Erlong. Erlong, I like you. Lu Erlong's heart melted as she gazed at Chowda. She kissed him on the cheek and said, Chowda, I like you too. As long as you don't mind that I'm old and losing my looks, I will stay with you for a lifetime. Erlong, you are beautiful. In the future, we will grow old together and never part. Chowda knew how to speak. His words were really sweet. Lu Erlong said with a smile. Lu Erlong looked much younger and more beautiful now than she did 5 years ago when she first met Chowda. This was because, during their 5 years together, she had consumed a lot of the ingredients from the captured space, which continuously improved and enhanced her physique, making her younger and more beautiful with delicate skin. It's unknown if the ingredients from the captured space can prolong life, but they definitely help maintain youth and beauty. Lu Erlong is the best proof of that. How much time has passed? Is it dark outside? I still need to prepare dinner for you. Lu Erlong remembered. No rush, we still have time. Chowda said, let's cook dinner together. Here are some ingredients and fruits to take out later. Lu Erlong smiled and said, then you have to put in more effort. It's been a long time since I've had your cooking. I've missed it. Chowda, don't worry, I'm here. Lu Erlong leaned against Chowda's chest. This little man is very tough, making her feel satisfied, happy, and at ease. Chowda, how are you and Xiao Wu doing? Chowda said, you are my first woman. Really? Lu Erlong was surprised and said with a smile, "You really can hold back." Sigh. How should I face Xiao Wu in the future? Lu Erlong didn't regret being with Chowda, but felt guilty towards Xiao Wu. Xiao Wu will accept you. Chowda comforted. Lu Erlong pinched Chowda and pretended to be angry. It's still your fault. I don't even know how I fell for you. What a nemesis. Of course, it's the credit for capturing the space. Chowda moved his hands restlessly and said something that shocked Lu Erlong. Erlong. Actually, Xiao Wu is a transformed human from Soul Beast. Lu Erlong looked at Chowda in astonishment, thinking he was joking. Chao Depang said calmly, "She is a soft-boned charm rabbit from 100,000 years ago, and then she transformed into a human and is now cultivating again. Once she reaches level 60 and enters maturity, she will be a complete human. This is not a joke." Lu Erlong was silent for a moment and said, "No matter what Xiao Wu is, she is still my daughter. You cannot harm her in the future. We need to treat her better." Chowda smirked. "You should just be sisters." Lu Erlong was speechless, and after thinking about it, it made sense. If she and Xiao Wu were sisters, it would be easier to get along in the future. If she had known, she wouldn't have recognized Xiao Wu as her goddaughter. "It's all your fault. You solve it yourself. Let's not tell anyone else about our matters for now." Chowda nodded. "I'm listening to you." After another bout of wind and rain, the two of them tidied up and left together. Outside, it was already dusk, and they started preparing dinner together, resembling a couple. When Xiao Wu and the other five returned, they noticed Lu Erlong's rosy complexion and curiously asked, which made Lu Erlong feel embarrassed. They couldn't understand because they hadn't experienced it. However, Chun-Li, being someone with experience, quickly realized what was happening and was shocked to find out that Lu Erlong and Chowda had that kind of relationship. She glanced at Xiao Wu, Zhu Zhuqing, and Ning Rongrong, and having heard that men in big cities, especially noblemen, often have many women, she thought it was quite normal for Chowda to have multiple women. Chapter 47. Ning Fengji, Sword Douluo, and Bon Douluo's Shock. Chowda, Lu Erlong, Xiao Wu, Ning Rongrong, Zhu Zhuqing, Chun-Li, and Mai Xiang sat together for dinner. Rongrong, Zhuqing, Chun-Li, Mai Xiang, don't be shy, eat more vegetables, Lu Erlong cheerfully urged, as today was the happiest day for Lu Erlong in over 20 years. Yu Xiaojiang was not worth it. She had found new love and gained a new life. From now on, there would be no more Yu Xiaojiang. The only one she cared about was Chowda. Xiao Wu didn't need to remind her. As she was happily eating, "It's been a long time since I had dishes made by Erlong's mom. So delicious. Better than what brother makes." Her words were insincere. Lu Erlong felt happy hearing this. And for now, she decided not to think too much about the relationship between the two of them. There would naturally be a way to deal with it later. After all, there was still Chowda, and as Chowda's woman, she believed he would find a way. Chowda looked at Ning Rongrong and said, "Rongrong, you're back. Do you want to notify the 7 Treasure Glazed Tile School so they don't worry and look for you everywhere?" Ning Rongrong thought for a moment and replied, I'll go back for a bit tomorrow. Then I'll come back and focus on my cultivation." Lu Erlong said, "Tell your father that our Blue Tyrant Academy will take good care of you, so you don't have to worry." Ning Rongrong nodded. "I've grown up. I don't need them to protect me all the time." After meeting Chowda and the others, Ning Rongrong kept changing and growing. The spoiled demeanor she once had was gone, and her personality matured. Lu Erlong then told Zhu Zhuqing, Chun-Li, Mai Xiang, and the others to feel at ease and cultivate at Blue Tyrant Academy, and that they would all come together to eat at her place every day. The atmosphere was getting better and better, and when happy, they naturally wanted to drink some wine. Lu Erlong, Xiao Wu, Ning Rongrong, and Mai Xiang got drunk. In the end, Chowda first took Chun-Li and Mai Xiang back to their arranged accommodation, telling them that their meals would be at Lu Erlong's place. Because their physiques still needed to be improved with captured spatial ingredients and fruits. Chowda was also experimenting to see how much their physiques could be enhanced with these captured ingredients and fruits. If the results were good, in the future, when the captured spatial ingredients and fruits were abundant, they could specifically cultivate some talents. After sending them off, Chowda returned to Lu Erlong's place. But there was only one bedroom, so it definitely couldn't accommodate everyone. Chowda first brought Xiao Wu, Zhu Zhuqing, and Ning Rongrong to the villa in the captured space. Then he came out, holding Lu Erlong, and entered her room. The drunken Lu Erlong had a unique charm and was very enthusiastic. Fortunately, Chowda had confined space, preventing any sound from escaping. Otherwise, people nearby might have heard them. After enjoying a delicious meal, Chowda was still quite willing and worked hard, turning into a diligent plow ox, feeling quite pleased. The next day, Lu Erlong woke up groggily, saw Chowda sleeping beside her, and recalled some event from last night. Smiling sweetly, "You must be tired." Looking around, she noticed it was already slightly bright outside. She gently got up and went to prepare some nutritious porridge, planning to wait, chow, till once it was ready. "It smells so good. Erlong, you truly are a virtuous wife." Chow enjoyed it. "You should eat too." They fed each other. After finishing their meal, Lu Erlong asked, "Did Xiao Wu and the others sleep in your space?" Almost forgetting, Chow then recalled, "Let's go check it out together." Although they had brought Lu Erlong into the captured space yesterday, unexpected events had occurred, leading to some places not being introduced to her, such as the fishing platform, the island's fruits, mobile phones, computers, beachwear, and so on. "Sounds good, it's interesting in there," Lu Erlong nodded. Inside the captured space, Ning Rongrong, Zhu Zhuqing, and Xiao Wu had already woken up, eating fruits while fishing at the fishing platform. When they saw Chow enter with Lu Erlong, they weren't too surprised. After all, there was a room for Lu Erlong here, so it was only a matter of time before she came. "Erlong Mama, since it's your first time here, let me introduce you. This is the fishing platform." Xiao Wu thought Lu Erlong was visiting for the first time today and enthusiastically introduced her to the surroundings. So that's where the ingredients came from. Lu Erlong was unaware of the fishing platform, as they'd been too busy yesterday for Chow to mention it. The three hadn't eaten breakfast, only some fruits, so they weren't hungry. Ning Rongrong was going back to the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School today, and she didn't ask Chow to descend her. There was a branch of the school in Heavendoe City, so once she went there, someone would naturally escort her back. The Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School. Sword Douluo had been back for a few days, but still had no sign of Chowda and Ning Rongrong. Bone Douluo confronted Sword Douluo. "What use are you? You lost track of them. If I had known, I would have gone myself. If anything happens to Rongrong, I won't let you off." This time, Sword Douluo did not retort, feeling guilty. As a titled Douluo, not finding Chowda and the others was indeed quite embarrassing. Ning Fengji comforted Uncle Jian, "Uncle Gu, don't worry too much. That kid Chowda is not simple. If he can evade Zhu Douluo, he certainly has the ability to protect Rongrong." Bone Douluo said, "That kid promised me he would protect Rongrong well. If anything happens, I'll definitely skin him alive." Just then, a disciple hurriedly came to report. "Sect Master, two elders, the young Sect Master has returned." Ning Rongrong was the little princess of the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School and also the young Sect Master, the future Sect Master. "Rongrong is back. Where? Hurry and tell me." Sword Douluo and Bone Douluo were very excited, startling the messenger. The young Sect Master has entered the sect and will arrive soon." Before he finished speaking, two figures flew out. Sword Douluo and Bone Douluo could not wait any longer. They had to see Ning Rongrong to feel reassured. Ning Fengji smiled helplessly. "You can go now." He did not leave, although he was also anxious as the Sect Master. He had to remain steady and present himself as a Sect Master, unlike Sword Douluo and Bone Douluo, who were so casual. "Rongrong, I'm so glad you're okay." Upon seeing Ning Rongrong, Bone Douluo and Sword Douluo were nearly moved to tears, their anxious hearts finally settling. "Grandpa Bone, Grandpa Jian." Seeing her two relatives, Ning Rongrong was very happy and ran over to hug them. Sword Douluo apologized. "It's my fault. I lost track of you in Sylph City. If anything had happened to you, I wouldn't be able to forgive myself." Ning Rongrong then learned that Sword Douluo had been to Sylph City, feeling touched. "Grandpa Jian." "Grandpa Bone, it's Rongrong's fault for worrying you." Bone Douluo said, "It's your Grandpa Jian's fault for not protecting you well. Luckily, you're fine. Otherwise, I would have fought him." Ning Rongrong shook her head. "You are my family. No matter what, we can't fight amongst ourselves. If anyone should be blamed, it's Rongrong for causing you worry." Bone Douluo and Sword Douluo sighed internally, realizing that Rongrong had grown up and matured a lot. But she still knew how to speak well and make them happy. Afterward, Ning Rongrong saw Ning Fengji and directly rushed into his arms. Seeing his daughter, Ning Fengji was momentarily stunned. Although Bone Douluo had said that Ning Rongrong had changed a lot, he didn't expect her to have changed so much. She had grown into a young lady. The rapid change in such a short time was unusual. Even though Bone Douluo had checked and found no issues, Ning Fengji was still not at ease and personally checked her before finally feeling relieved. "Dad, I'm already at level 35 now. I'm a soul master," Ning Rongrong said proudly. Although Bone Douluo had already heard that Ning Rongrong had reached the soul master level, he was shocked to learn that she had reached level 35 in just a few months. This speed astonished them. Chapter 48. Significant Improvement. Inside the captured space, Xiao Wu said, "Congratulations, Erlong Mama, for reaching level 78. It won't be long before you become a soul Douluo." The first time fishing at the fishing platform in the captured space, It was guaranteed that one would catch a spirit pill that could raise their soul power by 1 level, and Lu Erlong was no exception. Lu Erlong was originally level 77, not far from level 78, and now she had improved to level 78, which meant it wouldn't be long until she broke through to level 79, and soon she would reach level 80 and become a soul Douluo. Lu Erlong's improvement brought an increase and enhancement to Chowda, and a few days later, Chowda broke through, reaching soul power level 57. At this point, Chowda remembered the celestial herbs in the ice and fire yin-yang eye of the sunset forest, belonging to Douluo. He wondered if Tang Sen would still come to Heaven-Do City now, or if Douluo would take him to the ice and fire yin-yang eye. Because of Chowda's appearance, the Shrek's 7 monsters had disappeared, and Tang San's storyline had deviated, making it uncertain whether Tang San could still obtain the celestial herbs. After thinking it over, Chowda felt it was better to go and get the celestial herbs this morning. Who knows if Tang San's protagonist aura would lead him back to obtain the celestial herbs again. It's still better to secure it for himself. You all practice here. I'm going out to take care of something. Chowda led Lu Erlong, Zhu Zhuqing, and Xiao Wu to continue their training in the capturing space. After leaving the capturing space, he specifically informed Chun Li and Mai Xiang that he had matters to attend to outside and would likely be gone for a few days. Then, he quietly left the Blue Tyrant Academy using his spatial jump soul skill. The Sunset Forest, located at the back of Tiando City, is one of the few large soul beast forests aside from the Star Do Great Forest, containing many 10,000-year soul beasts and possibly even 100,000-year soul beasts. According to Chowda's memory of the plot, the ice and fire yin-yang eye is located deep within the Sunset Forest, in the area where 10,000-year soul beasts are active. Soul beasts below 100,000 or 30,000 years pose no threat to Chowda, and he avoids fighting them by using his spatial jump soul skill. He returned to the capturing space to rest and replenish his soul power during the day and night. The next day, Chowda discovered a place shrouded in poisonous gas. This should be the right spot. He remembered that there was a poison formation set up by Douluo around the perimeter of the ice and fire yin-yang eye, which even 10,000-year soul beasts would not dare to approach. Chowda's body is not immune to all poisons, but this poison array is ineffective against him. He uses the forbidden void soul technique to strip away the poisonous gas ahead, thus brazenly entering the eye of ice and fire. With Douluo absent, it's just perfect. Chowda hurriedly searched for the immortal herbs. Based on the relevant plot he remembered, Chowda could identify some of the characteristics of these herbs, but he didn't recognize all of them. However, he had a way to distinguish various herbs. He could pick the unfamiliar herbs and bring them into the captive space. Inside the captive space, there was a stone tablet on the fishing platform that could identify various items. As long as he placed an unfamiliar herb on it, the tablet would display its name, grade, medicinal properties, and so on. In this way, Chowda found all the immortal herbs within the ice and fire duality eye. After picking the other immortal herbs, only the octagonal Xianbing grass and the Liuhua Xingjiaoshu remained beside the spring water of the ice and fire duality eye. The octagonal Xianbing grass was an extremely cold immortal herb that would freeze anyone who approached it to death. The Liuhua Xingjiaoshu was an extremely hot immortal herb that would incinerate anyone who got close to it. Now, Chowda didn't dare to approach them either, but he had a way to pick them. Space Blade. Without touching the immortal herbs, Chowda used his 4th soul skill, the Formless Space Blade, to sever the 2 immortal herbs. Space Jump. He then transferred the Liuhua Xingjiaoshu to the side of the octagonal Xianbing grass, allowing the 2 to be together, thus neutralizing their medicinal properties and making their powers milder. Extreme cold and extreme heat, 2 extreme attributes that counteract each other. In isolation, they have immense destructive power, but when placed together, they neutralize their destructive force. It's done. If Tang San can consume them, so can Chowda. After consuming the 2 herbs that had been neutralized and made milder, the power immediately spread throughout his body. Although it was quite painful, Chowda could endure it. To better and faster absorb the powers of the 2 immortal herbs, Chowda entered the spring water of the ice and fire duality eye. With the powers of the 2 immortal herbs in his body, the spring water would not harm Chowda. A few hours later, Chowda had basically refined and absorbed the 2 immortal herbs. He had reached level 59, having gained nearly 2 levels of soul power. Consuming 1 immortal herb was sufficient. Taking more wouldn't have much effect, so Chowda's soul power increase was only from 1 herb. After being neutralized, the octagonal Xianbing grass and the Liuhua Xingjiaoshu were equivalent to becoming a single immortal herb. In the original plot, when Tang San consumed them, 6 months later, his soul power increased by only 3 or 4 levels, still within the Soul Master realm. Chao Da, at the Soul King level, had increased his soul power by nearly 2 levels, definitely more than Tang San. It was already afternoon, and Chao Da left the ice and fire yin-yang eye, exiting the sunset forest before dark. That night, he entered the capturing space. "Brother, what have you been busy with these past 2 days? You seem mysterious. Are you done?" Xiao Wu approached Chao Da curiously and asked. "Dinner is ready. Let's eat." Lu Erlong brought the dishes to the living room, with Zhu Zhuqing following behind her. She and Xiao Wu had been assisting Lu Erlong earlier. Chao Da looked at them and said, "I've finished my work and found some good stuff. I'll show it to you after dinner." After the meal, the 4 of them sat around the dining table. Chao Da took out 3 wooden boxes, all containing fairy herbs. "I've been looking for fairy herbs these past few days, and I really found some," Chao Da said with a smile. "It's hard to explain specifically, so I won't explain it." Lu Erlong looked confused and asked, "Immortal grass?" Xiao Wu and Zhu Zhuqing had never heard of it either. Chao Da explained a bit. Immortal herbs, immortal-grade medicinal herbs, are the highest-level herbs in this world. After consuming them, one can directly increase their soul power by several levels. Most importantly, they can enhance talent, improve the quality of martial souls, increase cultivation speed, and improve physical fitness, among other benefits. You'll understand once you try them. So amazing? Lu Erlong, Xiao Wu, and Zhu Zhuqing looked at the immortal herbs in the 3 wooden boxes. Chao Da began to distribute the herbs to them. "This is for Xiao Wu. The herb is called Xiangxi Duanchang Hong. This is for Teacher Erlong, called Jiguang Feng Wang Ke, a fire attribute herb that suits you perfectly. Finally, this herb is Shuixin Yujigu, suitable for Zhuqing." They trusted Chao Da's choices for them. After the 3 of them finished refining, Lu Erlong's fire attribute power of the Fire Dragon Martial Soul became even more domineering, and the quality of the martial soul was enhanced, along with improvements in physique and mental strength. In terms of soul power, Lu Erlong just reached level 80, increasing by a little over 1 level. After Zhu Zhuqing consumed the Shuexian Yujigu, her soul power rose from level 36 to level 42. There were differences from the original plot, but it was understandable, as Zhu Zhuqing's talent was higher than in the original storyline. Xiao Wu had the greatest increase. After consuming the Xiangxi Duanchang Hong, her soul power rose from level 45 to level 51. It was indeed the Xiangxi Duanchang Hong. It was truly the most suitable for Xiao Wu. Chapter 49. Enhancing Attribute Power. Is this the herb? The benefits are just too many. Brother, I'm about to become a soul king, just like you. Zhuqing would become a soul sect after acquiring her 4th soul ring. And Teacher Erlong needed to obtain the 8th soul ring to become a soul Douluo. Congratulations, congratulations. Lu Erlong, Xiao Wu, and Zhu Zhuqing were excited, not expecting a single herb to bring them such a significant boost. After the excitement, the 4 of them calmed down to consolidate their power. Chao Da's soul power has increased by more than 1 level due to the enhancements of Lu Erlong, Xiao Wu, and Zhu Zhuqing's soul powers. He is now at level 60 and is close to reaching level 61. After Ning Rongrong consumes the divine herb, Chao Da should be able to reach level 61 as well. Now, Chao Da needs to find a provider for his 6th soul ring. He has previously considered a few targets: Bibi Dong, Poseidon, Shuekibinger, Hu, Yi Lingling, Hulaina, and others. Poseidon is on Sea God Island and is very strong, making it difficult to approach. Bibi Dong is the Pope and a titled Douluo with twin martial souls, so it is also not feasible for Chao Da to approach her at this moment. After some thought, Chao Da decided to place them as options for future soul rings. Currently, in Tiando City, the best choices are Shui Binger, Hu, and Yi Lingling. Their martial souls and talents are all excellent, especially Shui Binger, who has a top-grade Ice Phoenix martial soul with immense potential. If she consumes the divine herb, her future will be no worse than Zhu Zhuqing's, making her Chao Da's top choice. The next day, Chao Da left the capturing space, originally planning to return to the Lanba Academy. However, since Lu Erlong and Zhu Zhuqing both need soul rings, he decided to search in the Sunset Forest. As for Xiao Wu, she had already condensed her 5th soul ring last night, which is over 20,000 years old. This increased the age of Chao Da's 1st soul ring by over 20,000 years, bringing it to over 40,000 years and significantly enhancing his 1st soul skill. The 3 of them also came out of the capturing space. Lu Erlong said, "Let's first help Zhuqing obtain her 4th soul ring." Chao Da nodded, saying that with Zhuqing's current martial soul, and physique, She could handle a soul ring of over 10,000 years for her fourth soul ring without any problem. Xiao Wu agreed, saying that the soul ring she condensed for her fifth soul ring was close to 30,000 years, which also counted as a leap in absorbing soul rings. Although the soul rings of 10,000-year soul beasts have soul fluctuations, Zhu Qing's soul is strong enough to withstand it. Had they understood the benefits brought by capturing the spatial ingredients earlier, Xiao Wu could have waited and condensed a soul ring of over 10,000 years, which is a bit regrettable. Now that Xiao Da understood the situation, he naturally wouldn't let Zhu Qing and the others waste such a good opportunity. Zhu Qing nodded, expressing her willingness to give it a try. Both she and Ning Rongrong had absorbed their third soul rings at a higher level, and this time she felt even more confident. Lu Erlong did not object. She was now quite aware of the enhancements brought by capturing the spatial ingredients and fruits, which were enough for Zhu Qing and herself to absorb soul rings at a higher level. Zhu Qing was looking for a soul beast, prioritizing those just over 10,000 years old and possessing dark attributes to further enhance her dark attribute power. Xiao Da said, "The power of the dark attribute is strong enough." Zhu Qing, besides her agility attack, can have another type of power, just like Teacher Erlong, the fire dragon, who not only has strong attack power but also fire attribute power. Together, their combat strength is even stronger. Lu Erlong agreed. Xiao Da is right. My martial soul is a variant, not the blue electric tyrant dragon, but rather the fire dragon. Although I had enhanced some fire attribute power before, I didn't pay enough attention to it. Otherwise, I could absorb the soul rings of fire attribute soul beasts to enhance my fire attribute power. Fortunately, after taking the Coxcomb Phoenix Sungrass, my own fire attribute power has been elevated to a new level, comparable to the strong attack power of the Dragon Martial Soul. Most Soul Masters Martial Souls do not have attributes or have them not very prominently. Even among those with attribute power Martial Souls, few focus on enhancing their attribute power, instead prioritizing the Martial Soul's attack, speed, defense, control, and other aspects. Xiao Wu said, "My Martial Soul doesn't have obvious attribute power. I'm so envious of you all. You're a soul beast, so you naturally don't have special attribute power, and it's the same after transforming into a human form." From the soul skills Xiao Wu possesses, it can be seen that her martial soul, or rather her true form, does not have clear attribute power. Zhu Zhuqing's dark attribute power was not prominent in her martial soul before, but after obtaining her third soul ring, her dark attribute power was activated and became very pronounced, giving her the opportunity to develop her dark attribute power. Therefore, in the future, the soul beast we seek should preferably have dark attribute power and also be of the agility attack type. The more conditions there are, the harder it is to find such soul beasts. Lu Erlong is the same. It's best to choose a strong attack fire attribute soul beast with a lifespan of over 50,000 years. It won't be easy to find either. If we can't find in the Sunset Forest, we'll have to go to other soul beast forests or directly to the Stardow Forest. Even though it's quite far from Heavendoe City, they directly entered the area where 10,000-year soul beasts were active, and after several days, they had not found a suitable soul beast. During this time, they encountered teachers and students from the Xinfeng Academy, but Feng Xiaotian was not among them. There was no conflict between the two parties. They greeted each other and continued to look for their own soul beasts. They also encountered two mercenary groups hunting soul beasts for others to obtain soul rings, but there was no conflict there either. Wait a minute. Zhu Zhuqing suddenly shouted. There are fluctuations of dark power in that black hole over there. Perhaps there are soul beasts with dark attribute power present. In this area, most of the soul beasts are basically 10,000-year soul beasts, but it's uncertain if they are over 10,000 years old. If they exceed 20,000 years, they wouldn't be suitable for Zhu Zhuqing. I'll use my spiritual power to investigate. Among the four, Xiao Da had the strongest spiritual power. His spiritual power probed into the black hole. Inside, there was indeed a soul beast with dark attribute power, not weak, resembling a cat, with a tail longer than its body. I attacked it once to see what its soul power was like and to judge its age. Xiao Da unleashed the space blade, an invisible blade that cut through space, appearing beside the long-tailed black cat in the black hole, directly slashing at its backside. Meow! The long-tailed black cat cried out in pain and quickly ran out of the black hole. Its overall size is not much different from that of a domestic cat, except for its excessively long tail. Among the types of soul beasts that Xiao Da and the others are familiar with, they have never seen one like this. Ugh! The long-tailed black cat glared at Xiao Da and the others, its fur standing on end, emitting a threatening sound. Lu Erlong said, based on its soul power, It should be over 10,000 years, not exceeding 20,000 years. Finally, I've encountered a suitable one. You all step back. Chowda, protect Xiao Wu and Zhu Qing. If there's danger, I'll handle it. Chowda did not compete with Lu Erlong and let her take the first move. Dealing with a soul beast that had over 10,000 years of cultivation should be no problem. Lu Erlong released her martial soul, the fire dragon, with soul rings, 2 yellow, 2 purple, and 3 black. First soul skill, fire dragon avatar. She amplified her strength. Second soul skill, fire dragon arm. Here we go. Her hands were wrapped in a layer of fiery dragon scales, indicating she was ready for close combat. She charged directly at the long-tailed black cat. Chapter 50, Nether Transformation. Meow. The long-tailed black cat leaped into the air, its front paws revealing sharp claws, enhanced by dark attribute soul power. Clang. Lu Erlong's fire dragon arm collided with the cat's claws, black and fiery light interweaving together. The long-tailed black cat was sent flying, letting out an angry whine. Not bad. Bring it on. Lu Erlong continued her assault. Meow. The long-tailed black cat's black tail actually grew longer, like a rope that kept extending, quickly wrapping around Lu Erlong. Lu Erlong struck, but could not break the black tail and got entangled. The dark power emanating from the black tail began to affect Lu Erlong's mind. Fifth soul skill. Skyward Flame. Lu Erlong unleashed her 10,000-year soul ring skill, releasing dragon flame and forming a vortex around herself. She stood at the center of the dragon flame vortex, which could act as a defense. The appearance of the dragon flame vortex caused the black tail to retract. But the long-tailed black cat chose to attack from above Lu Erlong's head. It's my turn. Lu Erlong's skyward flame was not just for defense. It could also attack. She erupted the dragon flame vortex upwards, forming a dragon flame tornado to strike at the long-tailed black cat. This skill also had a burning effect and was a soul skill that combined multi-directional defense and a single-direction large-scale attack. The dragon flame vortex could not defend against attacks coming from directly above or below, but because it would erupt upwards to form a dragon flame tornado. There was no need to worry about attacks from above. The main drawback was its inability to defend against attacks from below. So the skill provided multi-directional defense rather than all-encompassing defense. Under the attack of the dragon flame tornado, the long-tailed black cat gave up its attack and dodged to the side. Meow. Suddenly, the long-tailed black cat erupted with dark power and soul power, its body rapidly enlarging, transforming from the size of a house cat to that of an adult leopard. Not only had its physique grown larger, but its power had instantaneously more than doubled, equivalent to the strength of a nearly 30,000-year soul beast. Erlong, be careful. Xiao Wu was somewhat worried. Don't interfere. Lu Erlong was serious now. She immediately activated her martial soul's true form, the fire dragon true body, and a massive flame dragon soared into the sky. In this state, Lu Erlong's strength, speed, attack power, defense, extraordinary resistance, and fire attributes were all significantly enhanced. The dragon and cat battled fiercely. From the very beginning, Lu Erlong held the upper hand, and the long-tailed black cat sustained increasingly severe injuries. When its life was threatened, it decisively fled. You can't escape. Fourth soul skill, Bloodthirsty Flame. Lu Erlong released powerful dragon flame forward, creating a wave of fire that attacked the fleeing long-tailed black cat with a burning effect. And it was a single-direction long-range area attack-type soul skill. Meow. The long-tailed black cat was hit and crashed into the stone wall, worsening its injuries. Lu Erlong appeared in front of it, continuing her attacks until the long-tailed black cat was heavily injured and lost its combat ability. Erlong, you're amazing. Zhu Qing was seeing such a fierce, bloodthirsty female soul master for the first time and felt a bit of admiration. Xiao Wu shouted, Erlong, you're majestic, so powerful. Chowda gave a thumbs up. Lu Erlong proudly tossed her long hair and said boldly, Go ahead, Zhu Qing, it's yours. Zhu Qing walked over and killed the long-tailed black cat. Before absorbing the soul ring, her black butterfly wings appeared, absorbing the dark power from the long-tailed black cat's body, while also absorbing the soul ring. Lu Erlong had seen Zhu Qing's external soul bone in the capturing space. Obtaining an external soul bone was truly a great fortune for Zhu Qing. Although Lu Erlong was now a soul sage, she did not possess a single soul bone. Chowda said, I am preparing to participate in this continental elite competition for advanced soul master academies. I heard that the Spirit Hall has prepared 3 soul bones that are over 10,000 years old. It would be a waste not to take them. Xiao Wu nodded. With your strength, plus me, Zhu Qing, and Rong, winning the championship is definitely not a problem. Lu Erlong supported. That's fine. You four are the main force of the Lamba Academy, and then find 7 more people to cooperate with you in the competition. By then, you will definitely be the center of attention and surpass those before you. Chowda is about to become a soul emperor, Xiao Wu is a soul king, and Zhu Zhuqing is a soul sect. Once Ning Rongrong consumes the immortal herb, she will also be able to become a soul sect. Among the 4 of them, especially Chowda's space, martial soul, and soul skills are very powerful. It would be embarrassing not to win the championship. The 3 of them quietly discuss this while guarding Zhu Zhuqing, preventing any soul beast from getting close. This is the territory of the long-tailed black cat, so other soul beasts generally won't approach, which is why there are no other soul beasts around. After chatting for a while, the 3 of them focused on the changes in Zhu Zhuqing. Xiao Wu said, the dark power on Zhuqing is getting stronger and stronger. Her 3rd soul skill, Netherworld Fall, will also become stronger, right? That soul skill is too special. Chao Dideo, Zhuqing's dark power mainly affects the mind, leading people to fall and become negative. Once she absorbs it all, her 3rd soul skill will undoubtedly be significantly enhanced, and by then, even soul saints might be affected. As he spoke, he looked at the nearby black hole, where the long-tailed black cat has lived for years, accumulating some dark power inside. Zhuqing can use her external soul bone to absorb it later, which should enhance her dark power a bit. We can't waste it, as dark power is too hard to come by. Zhu Zhuqing's level-up absorption of the soul ring went very smoothly. A slight soul shock had no effect on her. For soul rings of yellow, purple, black, and black appeared on her body, indicating that she had completed the absorption. After another 10 minutes, Zhu Zhuqing's power stabilized, and her aura became calm. Seeing Zhu Zhuqing open her eyes, Xiao Wu smiled and asked, how do you feel? Any discomfort? Zhu Zhuqing shook her head. Although there was some soul shock, it passed quickly, and it didn't have any impact. My soul power level has reached level 43, an increase of more than 1 level. In about 10 days, I should be able to reach level 44. Lu Erlong said, absorbing soul rings beyond one's level leads to a significant increase in soul power. Everyone wants that, but few can achieve it. Chowda asked, what kind of soul skill is it? Zhu Zhuqing stood up and unleashed her 4th soul skill. Suddenly, Zhu Zhuqing's body kept changing, and in an instant, she doubled in size, becoming a small giant. Xiao looked up at the small giant Zhu Zhuqing and exclaimed, so big. Chowda stared at Zhu Zhuqing, her figure even more magnificent. Lu Erlong. This is the ability of a long-tailed black cat to grow larger. Zhuqing, how much has your power increased now? Zhu Zhuqing's body began to shrink, returning to its normal state, and said, I can enlarge my body, but I can also control it to return. My strength will not be affected. This is my 4th soul skill, Phantom Transformation, which allows my dark power and attack power to double for a short period. How long it lasts depends on how long my soul power can sustain it. The soul power consumption is slow for a long time and fast for a short time. This means Zhu Zhuqing can fight in her enlarged form or return to her normal state for battle, but her strength remains unaffected. Chapter 51. Poison Douluo and a group of drama queens. After Zhu Zhuqing activated her 4th soul skill, Phantom Transformation, her dark attribute power and attack power doubled, equivalent to a smaller version of her martial soul true form. In the Phantom Transformation state, when using soul skills such as Phantom Stab, Phantom Claws, and Phantom Fall, she can also gain a doubling effect in attack power and dark attribute power. Xiao Wu enviously said, Zhuqing, your 3rd and 4th soul skills are great. I'm envious. Zhu Zhuqing smiled and said, Xiao Wu, your soul skills are all excellent. There's no need to envy me. Xiao Wu's soul skills, Waist Bow, Charm, Teleportation, Invincible Body, Soft Bone Lock, and her self-created Soul Skill 8. Indeed, each soul skill has its own characteristics and is quite comprehensive. Chowda smiled and said, don't flatter each other too much. I know you are all excellent. Xiao Wu, unhappy, stuck out her tongue at Chowda. Zhu Zhuqing fell silent. Lu Erlong shot a glance at Chowda, then said, you are all the pride of heaven, qualified to be proud, and I will always be proud of you. Xiao Wu ran over and hugged Lu Erlong's arm. Acting cute, Erlong Mama is the best. Zhu Zhuqing looked on with envy. Unfortunately, she had never really enjoyed such warm, familial affection since she was little. Chowda said to Zhu Zhuqing, there are some dark attribute powers in the black hole that you can absorb. Even a mosquito's leg is meat. Zhu Zhuqing originally had this plan too. Chowda had previously explored the black hole with his mental power and found no danger. Let's have a picnic here at noon today, Xiao Wu suggested. Chowda agreed. I'll go to the space and bring out the kitchenware. The The kitchenware, ingredients, fruits, etc. are all ready. Before long, the smoke from cooking rose faintly. By the time Zhu Zhuqing finished absorbing the dark attribute power from the black hole, Chowda and the others were almost done with lunch. Just as they were happily enjoying their picnic, Douluo Bo suddenly appeared. He chuckled, cooking in the soul beast forest. You all really are quite leisurely. Douluo Bo looked at Chowda and the others while asking, have you been to that poisonous fog area deep in the sunset forest? Chowda immediately realized that Douluo Bo had been to the Eye of Ice and Fire and noticed that many medicinal herbs were missing. So he began searching for the person who had stolen his herbs. Although Douluo Bo was unaware that there were celestial-grade medicinal herbs within the Eye of Ice and Fire, he was concerned that someone had stolen his belongings. You are the poisoned Douluo, an elder, having lived in Tiando City for a long time. Lu Erlong had seen Douluo Bo a few times. Douluo Bo also felt that he had seen Lu Erlong somewhere before and asked, do you know me? Strange. I feel like you look somewhat familiar. We must have met somewhere. Lu Erlong replied, I am Lu Erlong, the principal of the Blue Tyrant Academy. I brought a few students here to obtain spirit rings. I have never been to the place you mentioned, nor have I seen it. However, she had heard that Douluo Bo had a foothold in the Sunset Forest, and considering Chowda's appearance there, she speculated that Chowda had likely gone to Douluo Bo's place and guessed that the celestial herbs came from Douluo Bo's secret location. Thus, someone as clever as Lu Erlong would definitely not admit to having been there, and instead found a legitimate excuse to be present. Blue Tyrant Academy, Lu Erlong. Oh, now I remember. It's you. Douluo Bo recalled that Lu Erlong was a soul sage and thought that with her strength, she shouldn't be able to enter the poison formation. However, to be safe, he still wanted to confirm, I have a medicinal garden in the Sunset Forest that has just been robbed. Your presence here raises suspicion. Take out your storage soul guide and let me see. If you are innocent, I will naturally let you go. Lu Erlong frowned and said, Poisoned Douluo, we have not been to the place you mentioned, nor have we stolen your herbs. The storage soul guides contain our personal belongings, and it is inconvenient to show them to others. Please do not make things difficult for us. Xiao Wu and Zhu Zhuqing also guessed that Chowda might have taken Douluo Bo's herbs. They remained calm, not allowing Douluo Bo to see any signs. Don't make me angry. Quickly hand over your storage soul guides. The poisoned Douluo did not care whether Lu Erlong was the principal of the Blue Tyrant Academy. If he was angered, he would kill them and destroy the bodies, leaving no suspicion on him. The poisoned Douluo was so domineering that Lu Erlong was very unhappy. If she were alone, she would have insisted on fighting first. But with Chowda and the others present, she had her concerns. Just as Lu Erlong was feeling troubled and conflicted, Chowda spoke. Senior poisoned Douluo, my name is Chowda, and I am a student of teacher Erlong. I would like to ask if, after we take out all our storage soul guide devices and prove our innocence, you could help us with a favor? The others looked at Chowda in surprise, not knowing what he was planning. Kid, are you negotiating terms with me? Douluo Bo walked over, a powerful aura enveloping Chowda, looking as if he could kill Chowda at any moment. Chowda remained calm and looked at the poisoned Douluo Bo. An interesting little brat. Douluo Bo increased his power. 30 level soul power pressure. 35 level soul power pressure. Chowda remained calm and composed. Douluo Bo was shocked. Chowda looked not much older than his granddaughter Dougwian, but being able to withstand the pressure of a level 35 soul power without changing his expression proved that Chowda's talent and strength were not inferior to Dougwian's. You've got some ability. Let's see how long you can hold on. Douluo Bo increased the soul power pressure to level 40. Finally, Douluo Bo noticed something unusual on Chowda's face. He continued to increase the soul power pressure, but the increments were smaller, increasing one level at a time. Level 41, level 45. Chowda was drenched in sweat and could no longer hold on, bending over and unable to stand upright. Lu Erlong and the others looked worried. They were all a bunch of drama queens. Douluo Bo was quite satisfied. Kid, not bad. At such a young age, you can withstand my 45th level soul power pressure. Haha, you really match my temperament. I promise you, as long as you are innocent, not only will I let you leave, but I will also agree to help you with one thing. However, you must first say what that is. If it's unreasonable, not only will I refuse, but you will also have to bear my wrath. Chowda respectfully said, Senior Poison Douluo, our Dean Lu Erlong just broke through to level 80 today and needs a soul ring. She is not confident in hunting soul beasts alone, so I would like to ask you to help teacher Erlong hunt a soul beast. Such a request. Lu Erlong was touched. She originally planned to cooperate with Chowda to hunt soul beasts, but she didn't have much confidence and might choose a soul beast with a lower age. However, with Douluo Bo's help, they could hunt a soul beast with a higher age. Oh, I didn't expect you to be so filial. Douluo looked at Xiao De with increasing fondness and even thought about trying to match Xiao De with Dugu Yin. As for Yu Tianheng, Douluo was not optimistic and felt that Yu Tianheng was not suitable for Dugu Yin. Yu Tianheng was a direct descendant of the Blue Lightning Tyrant Dragon sect, and if Dugu Yin married him, it would mean the entire Dugu family would be compromised. It's better to find a son-in-law for the Dugu family, of course. This son-in-law must meet Douluo's requirements, and Xiao De is quite suitable. Chapter 52. Tool Person. Lu Erlong's 8th Soul Skill. All right, I agree to your request. Douluo unknowingly jumped into the pit that Xiao De had dug. Xiao De looked grateful and said, "Thank you, Poison Douluo Sr." Then he turned to Lu Erlong and the others and said, "Teacher Erlong, let's take out the storage soul guidance devices. With a clear conscience, we have nothing to fear. So let's let Senior Poison Douluo take a look. I'm sure he will keep his promise." Lu Erlong, Xiao Wu, and Zhu Zhuqing soon realized that Xiao De was setting up Douluo. The celestial herbs and other medicinal herbs obtained from the ice and fire yin-yang eyes were all stored in the captured space. And there was nothing in the storage soul guidance devices. They cooperated quietly with Xiao De's act. Each of them had a storage soul guidance device on them, and they all took it out for Douluo to examine closely. Their storage soul guidance devices contained mostly clothes, dry food, water, healing pills, and some fruits from the captured space, looking very ordinary, with no medicinal herbs at all. No medicinal herbs, this isn't them. Douluo returned the storage soul guidance devices to Xiao De and the others, saying, "You are innocent, you can leave." Is this a trick? Xiao De will not let him go. "Poison Douluo, we kindly ask you to help us hunt the soul beast." Douluo glared at Xiao De. He still wanted to continue searching for the thief who stole the herbs, but after thinking it over, he decided to keep his promise. "What do you want me to urge? Would I, an old man, go back on my word? I don't have much time. What kind of soul beast do you want to hunt?" Xiao De said, "Our teacher, the 2 dragons, has a fire dragon martial soul. The 8th spirit ring requires a spirit beast with a strong fire attribute and a cultivation age between 50,000 and 100,000 years, preferably close to 100,000 years." What did you say? Douluo thought he had misheard. A spirit beast close to 100,000 years? Can she absorb it? Generally, the 8th spirit ring is around 50,000 years, while the 9th spirit ring is close to 100,000 years. Are you really teasing me, you brat? Xiao De explained, "Those are ordinary people. Our master Lu Erlong has a high-quality martial soul, a good physique, and strong mental power, far surpassing that of ordinary people. He can endure soul beasts with higher cultivation years." These words made Douluo uncomfortable. Didn't that imply that he was just an ordinary person while Lu Erlong was a genius? Can ordinary people cultivate to title Douluo? Douluo snorted coldly. One's ambitions cannot be too great, otherwise it will lead to self-destruction. I don't care about your lives. Since you want to hunt soul beasts with high cultivation years, I will grant you that. Xiao De thanked him and asked, "Senior Poison Douluo, you must know the Sunset Forest very well, right? You must know where to find suitable soul beasts." This kid, Douluo, felt like he had become a tool. But at this point, he just wanted to fulfill his promise as soon as possible. "You're lucky. I happen to know of a fire lizard over 80,000 years old. Let's go. After helping you hunt the soul beast, I have other matters to attend to, so don't waste time." An 80,000-year-old fire lizard. That does match Lu Erlong's requirements. Xiao De and the others followed Douluo, and after more than 2 hours, they arrived at a very hot place, where there was abundant geothermal energy beneath. On the small mountain ahead, the fire lizard was there. Douluo was very decisive, saying, "I'll go drive it out. Besides Lu Erlong, you all stay back a bit." Lu Erlong said, "Xiao De, you all keep your distance and protect them well." Xiao De and the others retreated to a distance. Soon, a fire lizard flew out from the small mountain. Douluo lured it over, and Lu Erlong made his move. The two of them worked together to deal with the fire lizard. An 80,000-year-old fire lizard is comparable to a strong soul Douluo, and it would have been quite difficult to handle without the poison Douluo present. Although he has the space martial soul skills to control and attack the fire lizard, the difference in strength means he cannot deal much damage. Fighting this fire lizard with Lu Erlong would undoubtedly be a tough battle. Now, with Douluo as a helper, it can be resolved more easily. After more than 10 minutes, the fire lizard lost its combat ability. With the matter settled, the old man left. Douluo was unwilling to stay long and wanted to continue searching for the thief who stole the herbs. The supporting character has left. Lu Erlong can now safely absorb the soul ring. The soul ring from the fire lizard, which is over 80,000 years old, possesses considerable fire attribute power. After absorbing the soul ring, Lu Erlong's soul power reached level 81, not far from breaking through to level 82. Influenced by Lu Erlong's acquisition of the soul ring and the increase in soul power, Chao Da's soul power also broke through, reaching level 62, an increase of more than one level. His second soul ring changed from black to red, becoming a 100,000-year soul ring. This is the total age of all of Lu Erlong's soul rings, which adds up to 180,000 years, making it the highest soul ring age for Chao Da at present. At the same time, Chao Da's 100,000-year soul ring also gained an additional soul skill. Just like when his third soul ring reached the 100,000-year mark and gained an additional skill. Now Chao Da has a total of 5 soul rings. But because he has 2 100,000-year soul rings, he has gained 2 additional soul skills, totaling 7 soul skills, 4 of which are from 100,000-year soul rings. Has Chao Da made a breakthrough? Zhu Zhuqing was surprised. She did not know that Chao Da had captured the space and bound her, providing Chao Da with soul rings. Currently, apart from Chao Da, only Xiao Wu is aware of this. Xiao Wu did not say anything and casually remarked, "My brother is a genius." She knew that Chao Da's breakthrough was due to Lu Erlong. Zhu Zhuqing nodded. He is indeed a monster. There's no comparison. Zhu Zhuqing only knew that Chao Da, like Xiao Wu, could condense soul rings on his own, and that Chao Da's soul ring age could also grow and increase. Therefore, Chao Da is truly a monster and cannot be viewed with common sense. Chao Da casually said, "I accidentally broke through again." Xiao Wu and Zhu Zhuqing tacitly ignored him. Not long after, Lu Erlong opened her eyes and said, "I am now a soul Douluo. My power has greatly increased, especially the fire attribute power. This fire lizard soul ring contains most of the fire attribute power of the fire lizard." "Congratulations, Erlong Mama," Xiao Wu said happily. "Erlong Mama, what is your 8th soul skill?" Chao Da and Zhu Zhuqing were also curious. At this time, Ning Rongrong had not returned, and it was estimated that she would stay at the 7 Treasure Glazed Tile School for a while. Lu Erlong smiled, and his soul rings appeared, 2 yellow, 2 purple, and 4 black, totaling 8 soul rings. 8th soul skill, Flame Dragon Explosion. Lu Erlong transformed into a flame dragon, condensing a high-energy fireball in his mouth, which flew toward the small mountain. Boom! The small mountain was instantly destroyed, reduced to flat ground, and a large fire pit was created. In the flame dragon state, Lu Erlong took a breath, and the flames from the ground flew into her mouth, leaving no flames on the ground. Chao Da and the others were dumbfounded. "What a powerful force!" Zhu Zhuqing exclaimed. Xiao Wu shouted, "Erlong's mother is majestic and powerful." Chao Da smiled and said, "As expected, it's still such a domineering soul skill." The flame dragon flew down, and Lu Erlong returned to his original form, smiling and saying, "Not bad, right? This soul skill also has soul skill locking. Within a certain range, once locked on, you definitely can't escape." "Impressive. Furious." Chao Da's thumbs up. "Impressive, my teacher Erlong." Xiao Wu's thumbs up. "Impressive, my mom Erlong." Zhu Zhuqing's thumbs up. "Impressive, my dean Erlong." Chapter 53. Tang San, you have been exposed. Wuhuan City, located in the center of Douluo Continent, lies at the border between the Tiandu Empire and the Xingluo Empire. It does not belong to either the Tiandu Empire or the Xingluo Empire. It belongs to a third-party force, the Wuhuan Temple. The Papal Palace of the Wuhuan Temple is situated within Wuhuan City. The Papal Palace is majestic and imposing, with many soul Douluo stationed there. Together, they can contend with powerful title Douluo. Moreover, the Papal Palace also houses 3 title Douluo, Pope Bibi Dong, the Chrysanthemum Douluo, and the Goddessto Douluo. The Wuhuan Temple is currently the most powerful force on the Douluo Continent. In the Papal Palace within the main hall, Pope Bibi Dong sits on the papal throne, looking down at Hulaina, the Chrysanthemum Douluo, the Goddessto Douluo, and others below. Hulaina and the Goddessto Douluo stand on either side, while the Chrysanthemum Douluo kneels in the center. Outrageous! Bibi Dong's anger is intimidating. What my subordinate said is absolutely true. I never expected Chao Da to be so arrogant. It is my subordinate's incompetence that he was not captured. The Chrysanthemum Douluo relayed Chao Da's words to Bibi Dong verbatim, including the part where Chao Da wanted Bibi Dong to be his woman. Although Chao Da's words were sincere, Bibi Dong would surely take them as an insult, and it would be strange if she didn't get angry. Hulaina, a student of Bibi Dong, felt furious. "Teacher, I am willing to take people to capture Chao Da." Such an arrogant person deserves to be punished severely. The chrysanthemum Douluo glanced at Hulaina and thought, I can't even capture Chowda. Can you, a soul king, do it? It's not just about having more people. We must find a way to trap him. After her initial fury, Bibi Dong quickly regained her composure. Nar, you should focus on preparing for the Soul Master competition. I will handle this matter. She then looked at the chrysanthemum Douluo and confirmed, is it true that this child has 2 black and 1 red, 2 purple soul rings? And it's not a twin martial soul? The chrysanthemum Douluo replied affirmatively. Your Holiness, I have seen it with my own eyes. This Chowda is quite young, likely not over 20 years old. According to the investigation, he has not revealed his martial soul. Or perhaps his spatial martial soul is so special that it cannot be seen when revealed. The possibility of him having a twin martial soul is very low, and he personally denies being a twin martial soul. He also mentioned that he knows Your Holiness has a twin martial soul. By the way, he also mentioned someone else with a twin martial soul, who seems to be named Tang San. Yes, Tang San. Chowda said that Tang San, like the Pope's crown, has a twin spirit. Tang San? The surname is Tang? Bibi Dong spoke up. Tang San? Chowda said he has a twin spirit? Can we investigate this person? Douluo said, my subordinate has already had people investigate whether there's such a person in the Sylvis Kingdom and Balak Kingdom while in Sylva City, because Chowda has been in these 2 places for the past year, and the results should be coming soon. As long as Tang San has registered at a branch hall, there will be information about him. Bibi Dong nodded. Have all branch halls checked for Tang San. If he really has a twin spirit, bring him back to the Pope's palace. The teacher is cherishing talent. If Tang San really has a twin spirit, the teacher will surely take him as a disciple. And will he still care about me then? Hulaina was a bit worried. Report, Your Holiness. There is an urgent letter from Soto City in the Balak Kingdom that must be delivered to you. A guard reported from outside. Could it be that there is news about Tang San? Bibi Dong signaled Hulaina to bring the letter over. Hulaina took the letter, walked back, and handed it to Bibi Dong. Bibi Dong opened the letter, and indeed, there was news about Tang San. But as she read, her expression changed. It's actually him. Hulaina curiously asked, Teacher, is this Tang San really a twin spirit? Bibi Dong put away the letter, looked at the 3, and said, there is indeed such a person named Tang San, and he is very likely to have a twin spirit. Currently, he has only revealed a blue silvergrass spirit. Hulaina was surprised. Teacher, isn't blue silvergrass a useless spirit? Yes, isn't blue silvergrass a useless spirit? Can someone with a useless spirit have a twin spirit? Douluo and Goddessto were equally puzzled. Bibi Dong lowered her right leg and placed her left leg over it, changing to a more comfortable position. Have you ever seen a blue silvergrass spirit with innate, full soul power? Tang San's spirit was awakened by someone from the spirit hall. It was Su Yun Tao. Every person who has their spirit awakened by the spirit hall has a record, so we can check Tang San's awakening situation. The blue silvergrass spirit, when awakened, has innate, full soul power. That is definitely not normal. Most people wouldn't pay much attention, but Bibi Dong and the others are different. Goddessto said, this blue silvergrass is probably not an ordinary blue silvergrass. Otherwise, how could it have innate, full soul power? Hulaina, could it be because of this that Tang San has a twin spirit? It's not impossible, after all. Twin spirits are rare, and not much is known. Bibi Dong said, for twin spirits, it has been said that when this situation occurs, the quality of the 2 spirits must be similar, not much different. Blue silvergrass is a useless spirit, so the corresponding other spirit should also be a useless spirit. If both are useless spirits, it is impossible to have innate full soul power. A twin spirit with innate full soul power indicates that the quality of the 2 spirits is not low. This means that this blue silvergrass is not an ordinary blue silvergrass. Saying this, Bibi Dong looked at Douluo and Goddessto and continued. The 2 elders should know the origin of this blue silvergrass spirit, because you have seen Tang San's mother. What? Douluo and Goddessto were completely confused. Blue silvergrass is a useless spirit, and even if they had seen such a spirit master, they wouldn't remember it. Seeing that they hadn't reacted, Bibi Dong mentioned a name. Tang Hao. Do you remember? Tang Hao. Upon hearing this name, Douluo and Goddessto instinctively felt fear, then quickly calmed down. Tang Hao blue silvergrass, could it be Tang San? Douluo remembered. Your Holiness, are you saying that Tang San is Tang Hao's son, and that is his mother? Goddessto also understood, while Hulaina was still confused. 2 elders, who is Tang San's mother? Tang Hao Hulaina knew. He was an enemy of the spirit hall. Unexpectedly, Tang San is Tang Hao's son. Douluo and Goddessto looked at Bibi Dong and saw that she had no intention of stopping them from speaking. After all, this matter concerns the former pope. Old ghost, let me say it. Zhu Douluo spoke. Tang San's blue-silver grass spirit should not be in its complete form, because his mother possesses the blue-silver emperor. The blue-silver emperor is the king among blue-silver grasses, 100,000-year spirit beast. That's right, Tang San's mother, Tang Hao's wife, is a 100,000-year transformed spirit beast. The blue-silver emperor, Tang San's other spirit, must be the Hao Yin hammer. Your Holiness, Tang Hao is an enemy of the spirit hall, and Tang San is his son. Plus, he has a twin spirit. He must be eliminated. He cannot be left alive. Just Tang Hao alone makes the spirit hall very wary. If Tang San grows up, he might bring destruction to the spirit hall. Tang San's threat far exceeds that of Chowda, who has no deadly enmity with the spirit hall. Chapter 54, Bibi Dong. If I cannot have him, then I will destroy him. The blue-silver emperor, this was the first time Hulaina had heard of it. But what surprised her more was that Tang Hao's wife, Tang San's mother, was actually a 100,000-year spirit beast. The fact that humans and spirit beasts can have offspring really opened Hulaina's eyes. Tang San. Hulaina remembered this name, not only because Tang San's father was Tang Hao, but also because his mother was a 100,000-year spirit beast, because he possessed two powerful spirits, and because he was a threat to the spirit hall. Goddessto continued from Zhu Douluo's words. With such talent as Tang San, Tang Hao is likely to have been secretly protecting him. To eliminate them, we need to be fully prepared. They don't want to experience the same fate as they did with Qian Xuanji. Bibi Dong said, according to the information, ever since Tang San studied at the Nodding City Soul Master Academy, Tang Hao has disappeared. His not coming to the Spear Hall for revenge shows that he has attachments. And that is Tang San. Now that Tang San is not in Nodding City, nor in Soto City, he has already gone to Heavendo City, and he may have already entered Heavendo City. It will be even more difficult to kill Tang Hao and Tang San in Heavendo City. This matter needs to be planned carefully, and preparations must be made to ensure a one-hit kill, leaving no future troubles. Have the Heavendo City branch secretly monitor Tang San and look for Tang Hao's whereabouts. Zhu Douluo and the others understood that the Spirit Hall is currently planning major matters and does not have much strength to kill Tang Hao and Tang San. It would not be too late to deal with Tang Hao and Tang San after the major matter is completed. Tang San's growth will also take time, and the Spirit Hall has time to resolve it. Zhu Douluo thought of something and said, Your Holiness, do you think Chowda is deliberately telling us about Tang San? Does he know that Tang San is Tang Hao's son and that he has enmity with our Spirit Hall? Goddessto, is Chowda trying to use us to kill? Does he have enmity with Tang San or Tang Hao? Hulaina disdainfully said, Just him? Does he think he can use us to kill? Does he deserve it? We will not let him go, or Tang San. Hulaina holds a grudge against Chowda for insulting her teacher. Bibi Dong said, No matter what conspiracy he has, it cannot sway the Spirit Hall's actions. Chowda's spirit rings, and spirit skills are all very special. We need to find a way to limit and trap him. He has a close relationship with the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School. You should pay close attention to the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School, and you will eventually discover him. After finding him, do not act immediately. First understand him. Everyone has weaknesses, and as long as we find them, it will be easy to deal with. Yes, the three responded respectfully. Tang San, the matter regarding Chowda will be handled by the two elders. Report any situation in a timely manner. Laina, continue to prepare for the Soul Master competition. All right, you may leave. Bibi Dong made arrangements and then let the three of them leave. After Hulaina and the others left, Bibi Dong picked up the letter and read it again, murmuring, You Xiaojiang, I didn't expect to hear news about you. Bibi Dong didn't rush to take action against Tang San, not only because the Spirit Hall was plotting something big, but also because Yu Xiaojiang was Tang San's teacher. She still held on to old feelings. Of course, those feelings were slowly transforming into hatred. Bibi Dong knew that her relationship with Yu Xiaojiang was irretrievable, but she felt wronged and in pain. Yu Xiaojiang didn't know the truth, didn't investigate the truth, and instead misunderstood her. What made Bibi Dong even sadder was that after Yu Xiaojiang left her, he found a new love in Lu Erlong. For Yu Xiaojiang, Bibi Dong felt a mix of love, hate, and resentment. She crushed the letter in her hand, looked out the window, and said, Yu Xiaojiang, if I can't have you, then I'll destroy you and everything you care about. This woman had already fallen into darkness. She was being constantly influenced by the Rakshasa god and was gradually descending into hell. Chowda was unaware of Bibi Dong and their plans. He had casually mentioned Tang San just to see if the Spirit Hall would take notice. Whether the spirit hall would pay attention or deal with Tang San was of no concern to Chowda, as long as they didn't provoke him. Blue Tyrant Academy. After Lu Erlong obtained the 8th spirit ring, Chowda and the others returned to Blue Tyrant Academy. Where have you been? Ning Rongrong returned to Blue Tyrant Academy, only to find that Chowda and the others were not there. Originally, Ning Fengji and Sword Duo had also come, wanting to meet Chowda. But since he was no longer there, and there were many matters to attend to in the 7-treasure glazed tile school, they had to leave first and planned to visit Chowda later. Rongrong, when did you come back? Xiao Wu asked. Ning Rongrong replied, yesterday. My dad and grandfather Jian also came, wanted to meet you all, but since you weren't here, they left. Chowdi Deo, there will be plenty of opportunities in the future. Come, have some fruits. Lu Erlong brought out some washed fruits. Xiao Wu said to Ning Rongrong, Rongrong, it's a pity you weren't here. A lot has happened these days. Let me tell you, I am now a Soul King, and Zhuqing's Soul Clan, Erlong Mama, is a Soul Douluo. Are you surprised? Ning Rongrong was indeed surprised. And it was hard to believe. Impossible. I just left for a few days. You can't have improved so quickly. Did you find a pill to increase soul power on the fishing platform in the space? Is that it? Come on, tell me. Chowda's already taken out the prepared box. Inside is a fairy herb, the Chihuahua tulip, and he handed to Ning Rongrong. Rongrong, this is a fairy herb. It's very suitable for you. We unexpectedly obtained some fairy herbs, and after consuming them, our soul power increased by several levels. Then we went to the Sunset Forest to obtain soul rings. Zhuqing added, that's right. After you consume the fairy herb, you can also quickly increase your soul power to over level 40. Lu Erlong reminded, Rongrong, remember to keep this a secret. This fairy herb was obtained by Chowda from Douluo, and Douluo doesn't even know these are fairy herbs. Xiao Wu urged, Rongrong, hurry up and consume the fairy herb. Let's see how many levels your soul power can increase. Ning Rongrong was still in shock. Fairy herb? I haven't heard of it before. Is it really that amazing? Chowda briefly explained to Ning Rongrong. I'm going to take it now. After learning about the progress of Xiao Wu and the others, Ning Rongrong was very eager about her own fairy herb. After consuming and refining the Chihuahua Yujingxiang, Ning Rongrong's soul power increased from level 35 to level 41. Her overall temperament changed somewhat, and her physique, martial soul, and mental strength all improved. The change in Ning Rongrong's martial soul was especially noticeable. Ning Rongrong didn't notice it at first. It was Zhuqing who spotted it first. Rongrong, your 7-treasure glazed tile has become 9 levels. Let me see. Xiao Wu leaned over, counted, and exclaimed, wow, it really has become 9 levels. What's going on? Has the martial soul mutated? Lu Erlong looked at Chowda. Although Chowda had said that the fairy herb had no side effects, he still felt a bit worried. Is this a good thing or a bad thing? Ning Rongrong was already overjoyed and excited. Of course, it's a good thing. A tremendous good thing. As she said this, she suddenly looked at Chowda. Chowda, who already knew the outcome, played along and showed a surprised expression. The dramatic Chowda was back in action. However, he didn't expect that a familiar scene would soon happen to him. Chapter 55. Rongrong's involuntary feelings. Ning Rongrong suddenly ran toward Chowda and kissed him directly. This caught everyone off guard. Did Ning Rongrong and Chowda already have a relationship? Lu Erlong looked at Chowda. I knew it. Xiao Wu seemed to have anticipated this scenario. Zhuqing was surprised by Ning Rongrong's boldness. Chowda was stirred and, realizing it, couldn't help but want to embrace Ning Rongrong. But Ning Rongrong, blushing, ended the action and said with her head down, Chowda, thank you. The 9-treasure glazed tile pagoda means so much to me and the 7-treasure glazed tile sect. I don't know how to repay you. Chowda joked. How about I dedicate myself to you? Ning Rongrong's face turned even redder as she changed the subject and continued. The 9-treasure glazed tile pagoda martial soul has appeared in our family before, but that was a long time ago. I originally thought it would never appear again. But unexpectedly, my martial soul has turned into the 9-treasure glazed tile pagoda. I'm so happy. Of course, due to the influence of the captivation space. Ning Rongrong was already easily moved by Chowda. Aside from him, she wouldn't like any other man. This kiss unintentionally deepened Ning Rongrong's feelings for Chowda. She didn't even notice this change and continued talking about the 9-treasure glazed tile pagoda martial soul. Although our 7-treasure glazed tile sect is one of the 3 sects on Douluo Continent, we cannot surpass the Haotian sect, mainly because of the limitations of our 7-treasure glazed tile pagoda martial soul. The 7-treasure glazed tile pagoda martial soul has restrictions and will ultimately stop at level 79, unable to break through to level 80. But the 9-treasure glazed tile pagoda martial soul is different. It is a complete form of martial soul with no level restrictions, and can become a soul Douluo or a title Douluo. Do you know what this means for the 7-treasure glazed tile sect? Xiao Wu and the others were not foolish. They certainly understood that as Ning Rongrong grew and her martial soul lost its limitations, once she reached soul Douluo and title Douluo, the 7-treasure glazed tile sect would undoubtedly rise to new heights and might become the most powerful soul master force on Douluo Continent. Chao definitely wouldn't think that way, because he knows that Tang San, Qianren Xue, and Bibi Dong are 3 extraordinary existences. Compared to becoming a god, what does being a title Douluo even mean? What does it matter that the 7-treasure glazed tile sect became the #1 sect on the Douluo Continent? In the face of a god, it is all nothing. Chao Deo has the space capture ability. If he isn't striving to become a god, it would be a disservice to this ability and to his rebirth. I see, Lu Erlong said cautiously. Rong, you need to be more careful in the future. We can't let too many people know about the 9-treasure glazed tile pagoda martial soul, or else some people won't be able to sit still. Ning Rongrong understood. Xiao Wu said, there's no need to worry too much. We are here, and we will protect you. Rongrong. Zhu Zhuqing. We share blessings and face difficulties together. Chowda. With me here, I won't let anything happen to you. Lu Erlong. You're all just kids. The teacher will protect you. Ning Rongrong. Moved. Teacher Erlong. Xiao Wu. Zhu Qing. Chowda. It's really great to have you all here. After saying that, she started to cry. Why is she crying? This is a good thing. She should be happy. Xiao Wu hugged Ning Rongrong to comfort her. After a while, Ning Rongrong's mood calmed down. Chowda said, Rongrong, you can now obtain your 4th spirit ring. Zhu Qing's 4th spirit ring is over 10,000 years old, and you could do it too. Zhu Zhuqing has already subtly displayed her spirit rings. 4 spirit rings appeared on her body. Yellow, purple, and black. The 4th black spirit ring is so dazzling. Xiao Wu, impressive, right? Rong, you could do it too. I regret not waiting back then, otherwise. My 4th spirit ring might have been a 10,000-year spirit ring as well. Ning Rongrong never thought she could absorb a 10,000-year spirit ring for her 4th spirit ring. Seeing Zhu Zhuqing's 10,000-year spirit ring, she was shocked. The 4th spirit ring, a 10,000-year spirit ring, something I never dared to imagine before, and now we have achieved it. She looked at Chowda, knowing that this change was brought to them by him, this incredible man. Chowda said, tomorrow, we will go to Sunset Forest again to obtain the 4th soul ring for Rongrong. Lu Erlong said, how about I go with Rongrong, and you all stay at the academy to cultivate? She was worried about encountering Douluo again. This poisoned law acted unpredictably, and no one knew what might happen if they met. Chowda said, if there is danger, you can enter my space. At that time, you can continue to cultivate inside the space, and teacher Lu Erlong doesn't need to worry. Yes, there's also Chowda's strange space. Then it's settled. Lu Erlong had no more concerns. During dinner, he called Chun-Li and Mai Xiang over, mainly to let them continue consuming the ingredients from the captured space to further improve their physical condition and see how much it could be enhanced. Their talents were quite limited, and Chowda was reluctant to use the celestial herbs on them. There weren't many celestial herbs to begin with, and Chowda planned to use the remaining ones for those he intended to bind. Chun-Li and Mai Xiang were very happy to learn that Chowda and the others had returned. But they were a bit disappointed to be told that Chowda and the others would be leaving again for a few days tomorrow. They also realized that they couldn't keep relying on Chowda and the others and needed to work hard and cultivate diligently. The academy had arranged some appropriate tasks for them. If they weren't assigned anything, they wouldn't feel at ease. Everyone refrained from drinking tonight. Chun-Li and Mai Xiang couldn't enter the captured space and had to return to their residence. Chowda and the others all entered the captured space villa. Originally, Chowda wanted to sleep in Lu Erlong's room, but Lu Erlong felt a bit embarrassed and worried that Xiao Wu and the others would notice something. So she asked Chowda to hold off for a bit. With no other choice, Chowda had to enter the captured space together with them, practicing, fishing, and resting together. When Chowda obtained the first 100,000-year soul ring, the captured space changed, the island became larger, and there were more villas, fruit trees, and so on. However, after Chowda obtained the second 100,000-year soul ring, there seemed to be no changes in the captured space. Chowda looked forward for a moment. The next day, everyone left after having breakfast together. Brother Chow, have a safe journey. Mai Xiang and Chun-Li bid farewell after breakfast. Chowda brought Lu Erlong and the others into the captured space, using his spatial teleportation soul skill to travel. A few hours later, they arrived at the Sunset Forest. He then brought Lu Erlong and the others out of the captured space. Chowda already had a goal, while helping teacher Erlong and Zhu Qing look for soul beasts before. He had specifically paid attention and found a suitable soul beast for Ning Rongrong. You guys follow me. Ning Rongrong smiled and thanked him. Chowda, you were so nice. Thank you. Saying that, she gave him a kiss on the cheek. After all, she had already kissed Chowda on the lips before, so kissing his cheek was no big deal. Xiao murmured, Rongrong is getting bolder. Zhu Qing, who was next to her, quietly asked, Aren't you worried that Rongrong will steal your brother away? Xiao replied, Brother won't abandon me, but I can't stop others from liking him. He's flirtatious and definitely won't have just one woman. Zhu Qing was taken aback, fell silent, and didn't know what to think. Chowda is lecherous, and Zhu Qing is well aware that within the captivation space, Chowda always finds justifiable reasons to take advantage of them, and she is no exception. Gradually, she became accustomed to it and didn't mind Chowda occasionally gaining small advantages. Instead, she found it rather charming. However, Zhu Qing hadn't thought too deeply about it, such as being with Chowda, because Chowda and Xiao Wu already had an open relationship, making it inappropriate to compete with her good sister. But Ning Rongrong's current behavior broke Zhu Qing's reservations, and combined with Xiao Wu's attitude, it inevitably made Zhu Qing think more. One cannot help but say that the effect of the captivation space is truly powerful. Once bound, it is hard not to get caught up in it. Chapter 56, Plot Shift. Tang San and the others joined the Tiando Royal Academy. Tiando City, Tiando Royal Academy. It is truly magnificent, worthy of being a royal academy. Fatima Hongjun stood in front of the main gate of Tiando Royal Academy, exclaiming, Dean, look, this is a Soul Master Academy. In comparison, Shrek Academy seems too lacking in presence. Get out of here. Flandre kicked Ma Hongjun, saying if he had that capability, he would also want to make Shrek Academy like Tiando Royal Academy. Unfortunately, the heavens do not grant such wishes. Now, even Shrek Academy is no more, and they are about to join Tiando Royal Academy. Fatty, what are you envious of? We will soon be students of Tiando Royal Academy, Oscar said, wrapping his arm around Ma Hongjun, leering, there must be many beautiful girls inside waiting for us. Oscar had now forgotten about pursuing Ning Rongrong. Feeling that it was a lost cause, he decided to give up and look for other girls instead, not wanting to hang himself on this one tree. On the other hand, Dai Mubai and Tang Sen still missed Zhu Qing and Xiao Wu. Tang Sen had a feeling that he would meet Xiao Wu again in Tiando City. He had been diligently cultivating and had now reached level 33. Additionally, Dai Mubai was now at level 39, Oscar at level 32, and Ma Hongjun at level 31. All four of them were soul respect. They were all geniuses among geniuses, with two possessing innate, full soul power. Let's go in. Yu Xiaojiang steadied himself, ready to start a new life at Tiando Royal Academy, hoping to cultivate Tang San and the others into talents. Zhao Wujia, Xiao Exing, Li Yusong, Lu Qibin, and others also arrived. All the teachers and students from Shrek Academy were present, but the Shrek 7 monsters were no more. They arrived at Tiando Royal Academy and did not encounter the Avalanche Prince, who would have stopped them from joining. The plot had changed again. The gatekeeper notified Qin Ming, and soon Qin Ming came to welcome Flandre and the others. Dean, teachers, junior students, welcome to Tiando Royal Academy. Let's go. I'll take you to meet the 3 committee members of the academy. I've already informed them about the situation at Shrek Academy, and they have agreed, Qin Ming said. Now it's just a matter of meeting and getting to know each other. Yu Xiaojing nodded. This is only right. They followed Qin Ming along the way, who introduced them to the situation at Tiando Royal Academy. Tiando Royal Academy does not have a dean. It is managed by 3 committee members. Oscar and Ma Hongjun's eyes were both fixed on the female students appearing on the road, whispering lewdly and discussing the girls' figures. Isn't that Teacher Qin Ming? Who are those people following Teacher Qin Ming? I haven't seen them before. They must be here for academy business. Some students who encountered Flandre and the others commented. Unknowingly, they arrived at the office building where the 3 committee members were located, and in a large office, they met the 3 committee members. 3 committee members. The teachers and students from Shrek Academy have arrived. Qin Ming introduced both parties. Dean Flandre, this is the Chief Committee Member Dream God Machine. Level 86 Control System Sol Daw. This is the Vice Committee Member by Baoshan. Level 85 Defense System Sol Daw. And this is the 3rd Committee Member Ji Lin. Level 82 Control System Sol Daw. 3 committee members. This is Dean Flandre from Shrek Academy. Level 78 Agility Attack System Soul Saint. Also present are the immovable King Zhao Wujia, Teacher Tang Do, Xiao Xin, Teacher Li Yusong, Teacher Xing Luoqi Bin, and Master Yu Xiaojing. These 4 are students from Shrek Academy. Dai Mubai, Level 39 Power Attack System, Evil Eye White Tiger Martial Soul, 15 years old, Oscar. Level 32 Innate Full Soul Power Food System Sausage Martial Soul, 14 years old, Tang San. Level 33 Innate Full Soul Power Control System Blue Silver Grass Martial Soul, 12 years old, and Ma Hongjun. Level 31 Power Attack System Evil Fire Phoenix Martial Soul, 12 years old. Shrek Academy, along with Yu Xiaojiang, had 6 teachers, including 3 Soul Saints, 2 Soul Emperors, and 1 Great Soul Master. All 4 students were young soul respects, although Qin Ming had mentioned it before. Seeing it now still shocked Dream God Machine by Bao Shan and Ji Lin. This power joining Tiando Royal Academy would undoubtedly significantly enhance the academy's strength. Moreover, the 4 students Tang San and his peers were all geniuses, surpassing all other students in Tiando Royal Academy. They were all talents. From now on, they will all be part of Tiando Royal Academy. Dream God Machine did not test Tang San's strength. The plot had already deviated from the original storyline. In Soto City, because the Shrek 7 monsters were gone, Tang San and the others had not fought against the royal fighting team led by Yu Tianeng. So Qin Ming had not seen Tang San's actual combat power, making it impossible for him to mention it to Dream God Machine and the others, resulting in no one testing Tang San's strength. Thus, Tang San missed an opportunity to show off. Flandra and the others smoothly joined Tiando Royal Academy, and Qin Ming arranged for their accommodation. After Flandra and the others left, Dream God Machine and the others discussed. Dream God Machine said, "The 4 students from Shrek Academy are all geniuses. We can let them join the second team of Tiando Royal Academy and participate in the Soul Master competition." Bai Baoshan replied, "That works." Ji Lin added, "The Innate Full Soul Power Food System and the Innate Full Soul Power Blue Silver Grass both have reached soul respect. They are truly 2 monsters. The other 2 are also geniuses. The 4 of them surpass all other students in the academy and can be well cultivated." In the Sunset Forest, Ning Rongrong was absorbing a soul ring from a defensive-type soul beast over 11,000 years old, which had been severely injured by Lu Erlong, allowing Ning Rongrong to obtain the soul ring. Chao De, Xiao Wu, Zhu Zhuqing, and Lu Erlong surrounded them. This time, it went smoothly because they had a target in advance. After absorbing the soul ring, Ning Rongrong had 4 soul rings: yellow, purple, and black. Her soul power was raised to level 42, making her a soul master. Chao De's 4th spirit ring turned from purple to black because Ning Rongrong obtained a 10,000-year spirit ring. Now, Chao De has 5 spirit rings: black, red, black. At the same time, Chao De's spirit power has increased, breaking through to level 63. After Ning Rongrong consumed the celestial herb, she gained an enhancement and then absorbed the spirit ring's spirit power, further increasing her abilities. All of this has benefited Chao De, leading to his breakthrough. My 4th spirit skill is to increase defense. I am now also a spirit master. Ning Rongrong now has 4 spirit skills, which are enhancements: speed, strength, spirit power, and defense. Since we are back in the Sunset Forest, let's not rush to go back. Let's fight with spirit beasts here and hone our current strength. Chao De suggested, "My soul skill is special, so I won't participate, and neither will Teacher Long. We'll be responsible for preventing any accidents. Xiao Wu, Zhu Qing, and Rong, you 3 should cooperate." Everyone had no objections. Thus, they continued to stay in the Sunset Forest for 6 days, battling different soul beasts every day. Xiao Wu, Zhu Qing, and Ning Rongrong were constantly getting injured, although they had healing medicine. However, Chao De still felt they were missing a healing-type soul master. Lu Erlong said, "The academy has a good healing soul master. Her name is Jiangzhu. I was just planning to have her team up with you for the soul master competition." Jiangzhu. Chao De remembered this name, and also recalled Tai Long, Jingling, and who was the other one? He couldn't remember. "That's enough. Let's rest in the space for one night, and we will return to Lanba Academy tomorrow morning." The results have been achieved, and continuing further wouldn't be very meaningful. Chapter 57, Night Casual Chat, doing what we want to do. In the capture space. "Don't move. I'm applying medicine. It itches a bit. Don't look around." "I didn't look. You all stay still. Just bear with it. It will pass soon." Chao De was applying medicine to Xiao Wu, Ning Rongrong, and Zhu Zhuqing, who were dressed in beach outfits. They had fought against soul beasts and had various injuries on their bodies, especially on their hands and feet. Although these were just superficial wounds, they needed to apply medicine to avoid scarring. Wearing beach outfits made it convenient to apply the medicine, and Chao De swore he wasn't intentionally taking advantage. It was just a little bonus. although they had also worn beach outfits when playing at the beach before and had asked Chow to apply sunscreen. He had already taken advantage of that. However, every time they appeared shy, reserved, and blushing, combined with their figures and beauty, it was definitely a big benefit for Chowda, and he would never get tired of it. Chowda didn't go too far, just touched on the point, so it can develop sustainably. Although Xiao Wu was also reserved and blushed, she was the most open among the three. After all, she had already acknowledged that she was Chowda's woman. Brother, I have injuries on my thigh too. Don't overlook them. I don't want to be left with scars. Don't worry. I'm here, Chowda assured. I definitely won't let you have any scars. If there are scars, you won't be able to get married. And you'll all marry me. Ning Rongrong shyly said, you wish. You want to marry all three of us. Even if Xiao Wu is unreliable. Zhu Qing and I definitely want to let you succeed. Be gentle. Zhu Zhuqing suddenly spoke up. Chowda was applying medicine to both Xiao Wu and Zhu Zhuqing at the same time, and accidentally applied a bit too much. He squinted his eyes, drowsily enjoying the moment, and didn't pay attention to what Ning Rongrong was specifically saying. Xiao Wu turned over, presenting an enticing view, and noticing Chow staring. She felt pleased, thinking that it was definitely a good thing that her body could attract Chowda. Bro, don't just stare, you pervert. Ning Rongrong also turned over, catching Chowda's attention, and playfully chided, you lecher. Haven't you looked enough? Chowda continued to apply the medicine, jokingly saying, if you don't look now, when you get married in the future, I won't have a chance anymore. Why don't you all marry me, and then I can find other ways to look. Ugh, what a ridiculous thought. Just wait and see. All right, we can apply the medicine to the remaining areas ourselves. We can't let you shamelessly take advantage of the situation. Exactly. You can leave now. This is none of your business. The three girls pushed Chowda away. Chowda reluctantly smiled and walked towards the kitchen. Lu Erlong was cooking in the kitchen, wearing an apron, which added a unique charm. Erlong, you look beautiful like this too. Chowda hugged Lu Erlong from behind. Lu Erlong showed a hint of shyness. Glancing at the kitchen door and finding no one else there, she reproached, aren't you afraid they'll see us? They will find out sooner or later. Chowda whispered in Lu Erlong's ear, his breath making her feel warm. Tonight, should I go to your room? Or will you come to mine? Lu Erlong restrained herself and shook her head. Next time. I plan to sleep with Xiao Wu and have a heart-to-heart talk with her. Can I tell her about the soul beast? I think it's better to tell her early. So, she knows that besides you, there is also me, a friend who truly cares for her and accepts her. Chowda thought for a moment and said, no problem. Xiao Wu will definitely be happy to know that you are willing to accept her identity. After you talk to her, I will find a chance to talk to her as well. If it's appropriate, I'll let Rong Rong and Zhu Qing know too. The sooner we announce it, the better it will be for Xiao Wu, so everyone can treat each other sincerely without secrets. Yeah, I think it's a good idea. While Lu Erlong was speaking, the mischievous Chow suddenly had Lu Erlong turn around and directly blocked her lips. After a long while, the two separated. Lu Erlong scolded, you are really harmful. Then she looked at Chowda's physical condition and spat. Serves you right. Let us see how you spend tonight. Chowda let her go and said, I'll help you cook. With the cooperation of both genders, working isn't tiring. Before they knew it, the meal was ready and placed on the dining table in the living room. Xiao Wu and the other two had already put on long outer garments, their figures faintly visible, giving Chow a different kind of visual enjoyment. Shortly after dinner, Xiao Wu, Zhu Zhuqing, and Ning Rongrong, feeling exhausted from fighting soul beasts today, all went to sleep. Xiao Wu entered Lu Erlong's room, while Chowda stayed alone in the empty room. Lu Erlong and Xiao Wu were sharing the same blanket, speaking softly to each other. After chatting for a while, Lu Erlong stopped and stared into Xiao Wu's eyes. Mom, what's wrong? Xiao Wu asked, puzzled. Lu Erlong spoke. Xiao Wu, no matter what happens, please believe that I am treating you sincerely. Xiao Wu's heart tightened, fearing that Lu Erlong was going to talk about Chowda. During this time, Xiao Wu and the others had noticed that Lu Erlong and Chowda's relationship was somewhat unusual. Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing didn't think much of it. But Xiao Wu understood Chowda. She thought Lu Erlong was going to confront her or would directly take Chowda away. Xiao Wu was unwilling to leave Chowda under any circumstances. There was the influence of the captive space, and she had already developed feelings for Chowda. Unable to turn back, if Xiao Wu left Chowda, she wouldn't be able to survive. However, Lu Erlong's words surprised Xiao Wu. Xiao Wu, whether you're a soul beast or a human, you're my daughter or a family friend. I will always protect you and not let others harm you. Xiao Wu was stunned. Although Lu Erlong and the others would eventually find out, Xiao had always worried that someone would not accept her as a soul beast. Seeing Xiao Wu in a daze, Lu Erlong gently embraced her, giving her warmth, recognition, and sincerity. Xiao Wu came to her senses and looked at Lu Erlong. Mom, is it true? Lu Erlong felt guilty but still endured and comforted her. Xiao Wu, you will always be my goddaughter, no, my biological daughter. Mom. Xiao Wu leaned against Lu Erlong's embrace, crying. After Xiao Wu calmed down, Lu Erlong said, don't blame Xiao Da. He told me because he wants you to have a better life. Xiao Wu nodded. I understand. Brother's always treated me well. Lu Erlong continued. He thinks Rongrong and Zhu Qing are also sincere to you and wants to discuss with you about telling them your situation. They will definitely accept you. And in the future, everyone can be honest with each other, which will strengthen your relationships. Xiao Wu did not hesitate. I trust brother and believe in Rongrong and Zhu Qing. Keeping her identity as a soul beast a secret while interacting with Ning Rongrong and the others made Xiao Wu feel uneasy. If everyone knew about her identity and accepted her, it would make Xiao Wu live more freely and happily. The two talked late into the night before falling asleep. The next day, after Xiao Da and Xiao Wu reconciled, he looked seriously at Ning Rongrong and Zhu Qing. What happened to you? Didn't sleep well? Ning Rongrong and Zhu Qing looked at them in confusion. Xiao Da said to them, I'll tell you a secret about Xiao Wu's background. After you know it, you can't tell anyone else. Ning Rongrong and Zhu Qing were taken aback. They didn't know Xiao Wu's background, and since she hadn't mentioned it, they hadn't asked. The two nodded seriously. The next moment, right in front of them, Xiao Wu suddenly disappeared, and then they saw a cute rabbit in Xiao Da's hand. Chapter 58. Formation of the Lamba Academy Battle Team. Ning Rongrong and Zhu Qing were completely stunned. Was this a magic trick? Where did Xiao Wu go? Did she turn into a rabbit? The rabbit in Xiao Da's hand opened its mouth, and a familiar voice sounded. Rongrong, Zhu Qing, it's me, Xiao Wu. The rabbit is Xiao Wu. This is unbelievable. How is this possible? Xiao Wu, Ning Rongrong, and Zhu Qing were momentarily at a loss for words. Xiao Da explained. In fact, Xiao Wu is a 100,000-year spirit beast that has transformed into a human. She has not yet entered her mature stage. Once she reaches level 60, she will completely transform into a human. A 100,000-year spirit beast transforming into a human? Zhu Qing and Ning Rongrong had never encountered knowledge in this area, and they were certainly shocked. Xiao Wu is actually a 100,000-year spirit beast that has transformed into a human. It was too astonishing for them. The rabbit in Xiao Da's hand jumped to the ground, and then transformed into the shape of Xiao Wu. Ning Rongrong, this is Zhu Qing. The nearby Lu Erlong said, At first, I didn't tell you because I was afraid you would mind, but after spending time together, I can feel your sincerity. So after considering it, I decided to tell you. Xiao Wu looked at Ning Rongrong and Zhu Qing with anticipation, hoping they would accept her. Ning Rongrong suddenly ran over and hugged Xiao Wu, laughing. This is such a surprise. I didn't expect you to be a 100,000-year soul beast. I have a good sister who is also a 100,000-year soul beast. This is amazing. This statement represented everything, and Xiao Wu was moved to tears. Thank you, Rongrong. Zhu Qing also went over and hugged them together, saying, Xiao Wu, whether you're a human or a soul beast, you are still our Xiao Wu, our good sister. For life. In fact, for Ning Rongrong and Zhu Qing, aside from being surprised that Xiao Wu was a soul beast, they really didn't mind. The deep friendship they had built over this time couldn't be changed by a single identity. Thank you all, Xiao Wu cried uncontrollably. Lu Erlong walked over and hugged them too. You can't leave me out. Xiao, with a thick skin, went over to hug, and the atmosphere was quite good, allowing him to take advantage without being pushed away. After a dozen minutes, they separated. The four women glared at Xiao Da, as he had been quite inappropriate just now, touching them inappropriately. Xiao Da appeared nonchalant. We should head back to Lamba Academy now. You all stay here, I'll go on ahead. After saying this, he vanished, leaving the capture space. The four women exchanged smiles. Ning Rongrong suggested, since we have some time, let us go fishing. We need to gather ingredients from the capture space. So we should take some time to fish for ingredients. According to their levels, Lu Erlong could successfully fish 8 times a day, Xiao Wu 5 times, and Ning Rongrong and Zhu Qing 4 times. The catch would still be various fish and seafood. These ingredients have spiritual qualities that can assist in cultivation, improve physical constitution, and they taste good, making them enjoyable to eat daily. In the afternoon, Xiao Da successfully returned to Lamba Academy and appeared at Lu Erlong's residence. He then brought Lu Erlong and the other 3 out of the capture space, along with the lunch they had prepared. During the meal, he called over Chun-Li and Mai Xiang. Now, Chun-Li's soul power had reached level 9, while Mai Xiang was at level 8. Sister Chun, Mai Xiang, if your soul power can reach level 10, it would mean that your physical constitution and talent have improved successfully, and it would also signify that you can become true soul masters. Chowda hopes that they can succeed, as the role of capturing ingredients and fruits from space will be significant, and in the future, it can be used to cultivate some talents. Chun-Li, without you, my daughter and I would already be living a life worse than death. Thank you all. The mother and daughter expressed their gratitude repeatedly. Lu Erlong, from now on, don't be so polite. You are already part of Lamba Academy, which means you are one of us, and you have your own lives. A few days later, 4 strangers arrived at Lu Erlong's residence: Tai Long, Huang Yuan, Jing Ling, and Jiang Zhu. Tai Long looked at Lu Erlong's house and found it surprisingly modest for the principal. Jiang Zhu, the principal must be someone who enjoys peace and quiet. Huang Yuan, what do you think the principal called me here for? Jing Ling, I heard that the academy is starting to form a battle team to prepare for the elite competition of Advanced Soul Master Academies in a year and a half. We are currently some of the more talented students in the academy, so we should join the battle team. Tai Long looked at the 3 of them. There are only 4 of us, and a battle team requires at least 7 people, preferably 11. This is far from enough. Are there other outstanding students in the academy besides us? Jiang Zhu said, we all entered Lamba Academy last year. You should have heard of a big sister in the academy named Xiao Wu, who was already a soul zone before we entered the academy. But she seems to have gone out for training. I don't know if she has come back. Xiao Wu is very famous in Lamba Academy, while Chowda is low-key and like a little transparent. Jingling, I have heard about her too. It is said that Xiao Wu is not even 20 years old and is already a soul zone. That means her talent must be above ours. Xiao Wu, Tai Long has also heard of her and has been told that she is very beautiful. Just as they were chatting in the courtyard, Lu Erlong, Chowda, Ning Rongrong, Zhu Zhuqing, and Xiao Wu came out of the house. You are here. Principal. Hello, Principal. Hello, Principal. Hello, Principal. Tai Long, Jiang Zhu, Huang Yuan, and Jing Ling quickly greeted politely while also observing Chowda, Xiao Wu, Ning Rongrong, and Zhu Zhuqing. Tai Long, Huang Yuan, and Jing Ling's eyes sparkled because Xiao Wu, Ning Rongrong, and Zhu Zhuqing were too beautiful. Of course, Lu Erlong was also very beautiful. However, Lu Erlong is the principal and an elder, so they did not dare to think too much. But Xiao Wu, Ning Rongrong, and Zhu Zhuqing were different. They were obviously about the same age as them and were likely students of Lamba Academy. Thus, they could pursue them without any concerns. Jiang Zhu looked down on Tai Long and the others in her heart. Lu Erlong said, come, let me introduce you to each other. She first introduced Tai Long and the others. This is Tai Long, with a martial soul great strength gorilla, a pure power type martial soul, currently a soul zune at level 31. This is Huang Yuan, with a martial soul lone wolf, a level 31 attack type soul zune. This is Jing Ling, with a martial soul skeleton, a level 31 agility type soul zune. This is Jiang Zhu, with a martial soul healing staff, a level 31 healing type soul zune. When they were introduced, Tai Long, Huang Yuan, and Jing Ling stood tall and proud, releasing their martial souls and soul rings, which were 2 yellow and 1 purple, because they are currently the highest level soul power students in the academy. Chowda and the others looked at them calmly, without saying a word. Lu Erlong introduced Chowda and the others. This is Ning Rongrong, with the Wuhuan 9 Treasure Glaze Tile, a level 42 support system soul master, who has just joined the Lamba Academy. The 9 Treasure Glaze Tile Wuhuan? Tai Long and the others had heard of the 7 Treasure Glaze Tile, but they had never heard of the 9 Treasure Glaze Tile. They were even more surprised by Ning Rongrong's soul power level, as she was already a level 42 soul master, yet she looked even younger than them, which was too extraordinary. Chapter 59, Jiang Zhu. It's normal for excellent men to have many women. Tai Long and the others didn't know that the surprise had just begun. Lu Erlong continued the introduction. This is Zhu Zhuqing, with the Wuhuan Nethercat, a level 43 agility attack system soul master. Another soul master. Where did Lu Erlong find these prodigies? Tai Long and the others looked at Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing in astonishment, as if they were radiating brilliance. Deeply attracted to them and unable to extricate themselves, Lu Erlong introduced Xiao Wu. This is Xiao Wu. Perhaps you have heard of her. Xiao Wu's Wuhuan is the soft bone charm rabbit, a level 51 assault system soul king. Wasn't Xiao Wu a soul master last year? In less than a year, she had become a soul king. Her rate of improvement was too fast. Tai Long and the other 4 were even more shocked, staring at Xiao Wu in disbelief. Xiao Wu smiled and said, hello, you can call me Sister Xiao Wu from now on, and I will look after you. Suddenly, Tai Long, Huang Yuan, and Jing Ling felt a bit inferior. They had previously thought about pursuing Xiao Wu and the others, but now the gap in their levels was so huge that they no longer had the courage to pursue them. If Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing revealed their spirit rings, and they saw that both had a fourth spirit ring of 10,000 years, they would probably be even more astonished. Lu Erlong anticipated their reaction and introduced the last person. This is Chao De, a student of Lamba Academy, who joined with Xiao Wu. His Wuhuan is a space-type Wuhuan, and he is also a Soul King. He intentionally did not introduce Chao the specific soul power level. And although his soul power had exceeded level 60, he did not have a 6th spirit ring, so he was still a Soul King. A space-type Wuhuan? Tai Long and the others had never heard of it. Another Soul King, just like Xiao Wu, a prodigy. Tai Long and the others were already starting to feel numb. Compared to Chao De and the others, they felt like clowns, unworthy of the title genius. Chao De greeted, "Hello everyone." Lu Erlong then said, "The reason for gathering you all together is to form the battle team of the Lamba Academy, which will participate in the elite competition of advanced Soul Master Academies across the continent in the future. Currently, there are only the 8 of you, and we will see if we need to add more based on the situation later." Tai Long and the others looked at Chao De and his group. With their strength, they were destined to be supporting characters, merely filling in. However, they were willing to be supporting characters and felt that with Chao De's strength, they might even secure the championship in this competition, thus sharing in the glory and leaving their names in history. Jiang Zhu walked over to Xiao Wu and the others, saying, "Sister Xiao Wu and everyone, I look forward to your guidance in the future." Xiao Wu smiled and said, "Jiang Zhu, with you here, we won't be afraid of getting hurt anymore. You can heal us." Ning Rongrong added, "Yes, my support is for enhancing attributes, and I don't have any healing soul skills. With you, Jiang Zhu, we have no worries." Zhu Zhuqing said, "Let's all work hard together." Jiang Zhu nodded, feeling that Xiao Wu and the others were easy to get along with. Sister Xiao Wu, please take care of us in the future," Tai Long said shyly. Scratching his head, Xiao Wu patted Tai Long's shoulder and said to the 3 of them, "Don't worry, with Sister Xiao Wu around, no one will dare to bully you." They started chatting, and as a result, Chao De was neglected, as Xiao Wu and her group were more popular. Lu Erlong spoke up. "Although the battle team has been formed, there is still more than a year and a half until the competition. In the next year, you should focus on your cultivation to increase your soul power, and then we will do some training in the remaining 6 months. It will be inconvenient for Tai Long and the others to train with Chao De and his group right now, so it's better for them to cultivate on their own first." Chao De had no obligation to provide ingredients and fruits from the captured space for them, not to mention the limited quantity. Their relationship had not reached the point where he had to help them. As for participating in the competition, Talon and the others were mainly there to fill in, and Chao De and his 3 companions were enough. Of course, Talon and the others thought Lu Erlong's arrangement was reasonable and did not think much about it. Moreover, everyone was at Lamba Academy, and there were plenty of opportunities to interact. There was no need to train together all the time. Lu Erlong kept Talon and the others behind, and everyone had lunch together. Chun-Li and Mai Xiang were also present, using ingredients for the captured space. Occasionally, treating Talon and the others was acceptable. They had never eaten such delicious food. They didn't expect the principal to be such a great cook. If only they could eat like this more often in the future. Talon and the others ate until they were full. After all, they had never tasted such delicious dishes, which would be unforgettable for a lifetime. In the afternoon, Talon and the others brought some fruits from the captured space to Chao De and reluctantly left. Talon said, "We should often keep in touch with Xiao Wu and the others in the future. After all, we are in the same battle team. Even though we were just filling in, we should maintain a good relationship." Huang Yuan agreed. "Yes, we can't become estranged." Jiang Zhu sneered, "You men are just after beauty. Don't speak so grandly. I see Xiao Wu has a good relationship with Chao De, and Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing also have an unusual bond with Chao De. So don't have unrealistic hopes. Tunnel rapide, impossible. The 3 of them are like celestial beings. How could they all like the same guy?" Jiang Zhu said, "That just means Chao De is outstanding. He should be quite low-key, so hasn't he been shown? I think Chao De is the most extraordinary among the 4 of them. It's normal for excellent men to have many women. You guys don't stand a chance." Huang Yuan and Jing Ling remained silent, clearly affected by Jiang Zhu's words. Talon was unwilling to accept it, saying, "How would I know without trying? As long as I become outstanding enough, I can't attract them. I've decided to work harder in my cultivation from now on, to soon reach Soul Master, Soul King. Just like them." Jiang Zhu was speechless. The gap in talent was there. How could he pursue them? She stopped persuading and let Talon and the others hit a wall. Lu Erlong's residence. Chowda and the others were chatting and laughing. After Chun-Li and Mai Xiang finished their meal, they went back to cultivate. This mother and daughter are quite hardworking. Chowda remembered something and said, "Right, Teacher Lu Erlong, my soul ring was exposed in Soto City. And then I was targeted by the Spirit Hall. I even encountered Douluo. However, my space-jumping soul skill is very special. So they can't do anything to me for now. But the Spirit Hall definitely won't give up, so you need to be extra careful. I'm worried that the Spirit Hall will target the Blue Tyrant Academy." Lu Erlong frowned and said, "The Spirit Hall is getting more and more arrogant, really thinking they control the entire Douluo Continent. Since they've set their sights on you, you need to be even more cautious. Although the Spirit Hall is arrogant, they probably wouldn't dare to act openly in Tiando City. They might resort to assassination, which is hard to guard against." Ning Rongrong said, "My dad and the others already know about this. The Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School will monitor the situation of the Spirit Hall in Tiando City. Once they take action, Grandpa Jian and the others will also intervene. Not everyone is afraid of the Spirit Hall. If the Spirit Hall wants to deal with Chowda, Ning Rongrong will definitely be angry. So she didn't hold back on her charms when she returned, asking the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School to protect Chowda. Chowda smiled. "It's not easy for the Spirit Hall to deal with me, but I'm worried they might implicate others." Lu Erlong said, "You should not leave the academy for the time being. Just cultivate here with me. I will arrange for your return to the academy and keep it as confidential as possible. The Spirit Hall currently only suspects that you, Chowda, have a close relationship with the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School and are unaware that you are at Lanba Academy. Staying at the academy is definitely safer than being outside." That said, Chowda couldn't stay at Lanba Academy forever. At least he needed to go out to obtain his sixth spirit ring. He had locked onto Shui Bing, who has an ice attribute and a high-quality ice phoenix spirit with outstanding talent. After binding with her, if she consumes a celestial herb, her talent will improve even further. Not inferior to Zhu Zhuqing and the others. Shui Binger is at the Tian Shui Academy, and Chowda plans to sneak in to find her. Chapter 60, Shui Bing. Do you believe in love at first sight? Tian Shui Academy is one of the 5 major elemental academies of the Tiando Empire, where the students have water or ice attribute spirits, and all are students. The entire academy is much more impressive than Lanba Academy, with hundreds of students. At dusk, Chowda used his spatial leap soul skill to infiltrate Tianshui Academy. "Classmate, do you know which dormitory Shui Binger lives in?" The girl who was stopped and questioned sized up Chowda and found him unfamiliar. "Classmate, you must be from another academy, right?" "Hee. Many guys from other academies want to pursue Shui Binger. Your chances are slim, so it's better not to waste your time." It's common for boys from other academies to come looking for Shui Binger, so she was not surprised. At this moment, Chowda had done some disguising and changed into the uniform of another academy. "Classmate, I have something to discuss with Shui Binger. Can you tell me which dormitory she lives in?" The girl looked down on him, but still told Chowda. After he left, she sneered. "There are always toads wanting to eat swan meat. You'll know your own worth when you hit a wall." Shui Binger is quite famous at Tianshui Academy. She is a talented student, so she attracts a lot of attention, and many people know where she lives. Chao Dixin touched the location of Shui Binger's dormitory and then returned to the capture space to wait for nightfall before taking action. Night. In the dormitory where Shui Binger stayed, she was not alone. She had a half-sister, Shui Wearer, and they lived together. "Sister, look at those boys from other colleges. They're all crazy about you. Do you have a crush on anyone right now?" Shui Wearer asked as she lay on her side. Shui Binger shot her sister a glance. If spring comes, you can go find someone yourself. I just want to cultivate right now and prepare for the Soul Master competition." She was the captain of the team from Tianshui Academy, participating in this year's Soul Master competition. Shui Wearer was also a member of the team. "Sister, you've worked hard enough. You need to balance work and rest. You're level 39 now, and you're about to break through to level 40. Soon you'll be a Soul Master. There aren't many from other colleges who can compare with you, and with our martial soul fusion skill, getting into the top 3 should be no problem." Shui Binger was not so optimistic. Don't underestimate the other colleges. The Fire Dance and Fire Wushuang from Chihua Academy, Feng Xiaodian from Shunfeng Academy, Yu Qianxin from Thunder Academy, and Yu Tianheng from Tiando Royal Academy are all powerful opponents. Shui Wearer gossiped. "I heard that Feng Xiaodian is quite the flirt from Shunfeng Academy. He has been pursuing Fire Dance from Chihua Academy, but unfortunately, she ignores him. He keeps trying to get close, which has led to quite a few funny incidents." Shui Binger replied. "You seem very concerned about other people's affairs. All right, it's getting late. We need to get up early to practice tomorrow. Let us sleep." The two gradually fell asleep. After a while, The thief Chao Da used his space jump soul skill to sneak in, first using his mental power to scout the situation. After understanding Shui Binger's location, he used his mental power to call out to her. Shui Binger, Shui Binger. Shui Binger, half asleep, thought it was her sister Shui Yuer calling her. Stop messing around. Go to sleep. Just as she finished speaking, Shui Binger on the bed disappeared, and in the next moment, she reappeared on the bed as if nothing had happened. The binding of the capture space was complete because Chao Da called out to Shui Binger and she responded. The binding condition was met. Chao Da used his spatial leap soul skill to leave Tianshui Academy, having achieved his goal. He bound Shui Binger, who provided him with soul rings. Shui Binger is now a soul Zune with 3 soul rings, yellow, yellow, and purple. The total years of the 3 soul rings add up to over 3,000. Granting Cao de Aperpel soul ring. His current 6 soul rings are black, red, red, black, black, and purple. He has officially become a soul emperor with a soul power level of 63. In the captured space, Lu Erlong, Xiao Wu, Ning Rongrong, and Zhu Zhuqing are all training here. Congratulations, Chao Da. You've finally condensed your 6th soul ring. Apart from Xiao Wu, the other 3 do not know that Chao Da has bound them to his space and that they will provide him with soul rings. They only know that Chao Da can condense soul rings on his own and that the years of the soul rings can continue to grow. At night, Xiao Wu is sleeping in Chao Da's room. She asks, Brother, how will you give the immortal grass to Shui Binger? You won't just leave it like Qianren Xue, right? Qianren Xue has innate full soul power at level 20 and a high-quality martial soul, which Shui Binger can't compare to. Not having the immortal grass shouldn't affect her too much. But if Shui Binger doesn't take care of it, her future growth might be limited, which would prevent her from better helping you grow. In Xiao Wu's view, since Shui Binger is bound, her maximum potential should be utilized. Otherwise, it would be better to find someone else. Chao Da held Xiao Wu and said, Shui Binger's talent is already outstanding compared to others, but it still falls short compared to you all. It's best to let her take some immortal grass to enhance her martial soul and physique. She is about to reach level 40, and it's best for her to absorb a 10,000-year soul ring for her 4th soul ring. As for how to help her, we need to plan it out. How to get close to Shui Binger is a problem. Chao Da does not have a water or ice attribute martial soul, so he cannot join the Tianshui Academy and has to find another way. For a period of time, Chao Da was almost outside Tianshui Academy every day, observing whether Shui Binger had come out of the capture space. One day, Chao Da finally waited for Shui Binger to come out of Tianshui Academy, accompanied by Shui Yuer and a few other classmates. They came out to shop, buy some things, and eat some snacks. Chao Da came out of the captured space, then pretended to have an accidental encounter and accidentally bumped into Shui Binger as they brushed past each other. I'm sorry. Chao Da originally walked with his head down, but now he lifted his head and showed a captivated expression when he saw Shui Binger. It's nothing, I didn't notice either. When Shui Binger saw Chao Da, she suddenly felt a sense of love at first sight. The two of them just stared at each other. Ahem. Shui Yuer interrupted the moment, saying, Are you two okay? Chao Da, it's nothing. Shui Binger, that's good if it's nothing. Chao Da left, but he turned back 3 times. Shui Binger was similar, occasionally looking back. After walking more than 10 steps, Chao Da suddenly ran back and asked Shui Binger, can I know your name? My name is Chao Da, and I'm a soul master. Shui Binger was delighted and blurted out, My name is Shui Binger, a student of Tianshui Academy. Nice to meet you, Chao Da. Shui Binger, such a beautiful name. I will remember it, Chao Da said reluctantly as he left. Shui Binger watched him go away. Hee. Shui Yuer smiled and said, Sister, do you have a crush on him? Shui Binger replied, Do you believe in love at first sight? Shui Yuer and the others were taken aback, not expecting the usually mature and serious Shui Binger to say such a thing. Shui Yuer exclaimed, Sister, you can't say that, or the boys from other academies will be heartbroken. Shui Binger fell silent, thinking that if Chao Da also felt love at first sight for her, he would definitely come to Tianshui Academy to find her if not. Chao Da did not disappoint Shui Binger. The next day, Chao Da came to Tianshui Academy to find her. Chapter 61. The Attack of Someone Named Chao. It's over, my sister has fallen in love. Shui Yuer looked worried. She originally wanted to be the 3rd wheel, but was rejected by Shui Binger. However, Shui Yuer did not give up and secretly followed her. Outside the gate of Tianshui Academy, Shui Binger saw Chao Da, the man she had fallen for at first sight. Shui Binger was a bit nervous. Chao Da, what brings you here? Chao Da looked at Shui Binger and said, I accidentally bumped into you yesterday and would like to take you out for a meal to apologize. Shui Binger shook her head and replied, "It's not entirely your fault. I wasn't paying attention either." Chowda smiled and said, "Then let's call it half and half. But I still want to treat you to a meal. I wonder if I have this honor?" Shui Binger hesitated for a moment and said, "Let me treat you. There's a nice restaurant near our college. Let's go there." Chowda didn't argue with her, which was good. "This time you treat. Next time I'll treat you." Shui Binger shyly nodded. Then she took Chow to the restaurant she mentioned. It was very close, right outside Tinshui Academy. This restaurant served home-cooked dishes, and the food was quite good. As they entered the restaurant, it was just before noon, and there were already some customers inside. They found an empty table to sit down. Chowda looked around at the environment. The setting is nice, a bit special. Shui Binger. It's a characteristic of this place. She handed the menu to Chowda. "You can order." Chowda was not being polite. "This time you treat me, I order. Next time I treat you, you order. You can't decline then." Shui Binger smiled. "Okay." She felt that Chowda was not being insincere, which was quite nice. Soon, Chowda ordered a few dishes and a soup, then handed the order to the waiter. Shui Binger asked, "You're also a Soul Master. Are you from a high-level Soul Master Academy in Heavendo City?" She wanted to learn more about Chowda. Chowda nodded. "The academy I am in is not as good as Tinshui Academy, but you should know about Lamba Academy. I studied there." Lamba Academy. Shui Binger naturally knew that it was a prestigious Soul Master Academy that admitted commoner students. However, Shui Binger was not a commoner. She was an aristocrat, and her family held a title, plus Tinshui Academy also belonged to her family. Chowda smiled and said, "Our academy is a commoner's academy. You wouldn't look down on me for being a commoner, would you?" Shui Binger quickly shook her head and replied, "No, I never had such thoughts. Moreover, there are geniuses among commoners as well. I believe there shouldn't be a distinction between commoners and nobles. We are all human beings and shouldn't have any hierarchy or distinction in status." Seemingly afraid that Chowda might misunderstand, she explained a lot. Chowda smiled and said, "I also think you are not one of those superficial nobles who look down on others. The first impression you gave me was that of a beautiful and kind girl. And I was right." Shui Binger breathed a sigh of relief. "I'm not as good as you say." At that moment, the dishes were ready. "Here, try it." Shui Binger pushed the dishes in front of Chowda. "Your taste is good. You ordered all the most distinctive dishes here. Give it a try and see if it suits your palate." Chowda smiled and said, "Let's eat together." The two began to use their chopsticks. Outside the door, Shui Wearer was secretly watching, shaking her head from time to time, thinking her sister was being too proactive. This won't do. She felt it was necessary to keep an eye on her sister. "Sis, so you were here, making me search everywhere for you." Shui Wearer entered the restaurant. Shui Binger shot her sister an annoyed glance, then turned to Chowda and said, "Chowda, this is my sister Shui Wearer." "Oh, it's you." Shui Wearer looked as if she had just recognized Chowda. Chow Dek politely said, "Shui Wearer, it's nice to meet you. You're happy to meet my sister, right?" Shui Wearer mumbled softly, then sat next to Shui Binger and asked the waiter for a pair of chopsticks. "The food here is always delicious. Chowda, you're in luck. Eat more." Shui Binger shyly said, "My sister is just like this. Please don't mind her." Chowda smiled and said, "Pretty good, very cute. At least you know how to talk." Shui Wearer said, "My sister has many admirers. You need to work harder." Shui Binger pinched her sister and said, "What nonsense are you talking?" Then she explained to Chowda, "Don't listen to her nonsense. I have been focused on cultivating in the academy and haven't paid much attention to others." "Chowda, Shui Binger, you're so beautiful. It's normal for someone to pursue you. There's nothing to be embarrassed about." Suddenly making eye contact with Chowda, Shui Binger felt her face flush slightly. Shui Wearer shook her head repeatedly, thinking her sister was hopeless. Her task was too daunting. After dinner, Shui Binger invited Chowda to take a look at Tinshui Academy, and Chowda was very willing. Shui Wearer was sent away by Shui Binger. The two of them strolled around Tinshui Academy, attracting quite a bit of attention. "Is that Shui Binger? Who is the boy next to her? Which academy is he from? Oh my, Shui Binger wouldn't have a boyfriend, would she? Who is he? He doesn't deserve our Shui Binger at all. This is a big deal." The news spread quickly. Some gossiping girls, or those who were on good terms with Shui Binger, directly approached them. "Sister Binger, who is he? Which academy is he from? Tell us. Classmate, are you pursuing our Binger? Oh my, it's the first time I've seen Sister Binger so close to a boy. Binger, honestly tell us what's going on? Introduce him to us." A group of girls started to tease. This made Shui Binger very embarrassed. "Please stop. Hurry and leave. This is none of your business. We'll talk later. Hee, let's go. We won't disturb them in their romance. We'll just wait for the wedding candy." If the boys from other academies knew that Binger had a boyfriend, they would probably go crazy. After some teasing, the group of girls left. Shui Binger apologized to Chowda. I'm sorry, they're just too nosy. Chowda Xiao said with a smile. I don't mind. In fact, I hope what they say will come true. Shui Binger blushed and lowered her head. Chowda suddenly held Shui Binger and said, Binger, the first time I saw you, I felt that you were the person I had been looking for. The one I need to cherish for a lifetime. Can I pursue you? Chow is shameless. Does he feel the same way as I do? Are we in love at first sight? Shui Binger said shyly. I can't stop you from doing what you want. This means she agrees. Chowda held onto Shui Binger's hand without letting go, and Shui Binger did not refuse. The two continued to stroll around the academy. Shall we sit by the lake? Chowda pointed at the lake ahead and said, the scenery there is nice. Shui Binger nodded. The two sat on the lawn by the lake, enjoying the view and chatting. By the way, I have something to give you. Chowda took out a delicate wooden box from the storage soul guide, inside which was placed an 8-petal celestial orchid. A gift? Shui Binger felt her heart racing. Her face flushed and her body tense. Chapter 62. Shui Binger. Is this progressing too quickly? Medicinal herb? When Chowda opened the wooden box, Shui Binger saw a medicinal herb inside. Giving a gift, giving a girl a gift, giving a medicinal herb, this is really special. She looked at Chowda strangely. Chowda said with a smile, this is not an ordinary herb. It is called 8-petal fairy orchid. Taking it can enhance the quality of your martial soul, improve your physique, increase your cultivation speed, and significantly boost your soul power. I unexpectedly obtained a few similar herbs and have already taken them with great results and no side effects. It is now yours. If you trust me, take it now, and I will protect you. Shui Binger stared blankly at the 8-petal fairy orchid in her hand, wondering whether to take it. After a moment of hesitation, she chose to trust Chowda and became more resolute. I believe you. Thank you for your gift. I am very happy. I will take it now. Chowda told her how to take the refining absorption. After taking the 8-petal immortal orchid, Shui Binger felt an incredible power. Her soul power was continuously increasing, and her martial soul, physique, and soul were all being enhanced. What kind of herb is this? It must be very precious. Shui Binger felt moved in her heart, believing that Chowda was sincere towards her. Chowda quietly stood beside Shui Binger, of course, enjoying the view. Shui Binger's appearance, figure, and temperament were all pleasing to the eye. After a while, Shui Binger had basically completed the absorption of the 8-petal immortal orchid. Goddessto, my soul power has actually reached level 43. It's truly incredible. Shui Binger couldn't hide her excitement. Chowda smiled and said, congratulations. As long as you obtain the 4th soul ring, you will become a soul master. Shui Binger nodded and replied, it's not just my soul power that has increased. My martial soul, physique, and mental strength have all improved significantly. What kind of herb is this? Its effects are so good. Is it worth using? Chowda reached out and held Shui Binger's hand. It's worth it, very worth it, because it's you. Shui Binger was deeply moved and leaned in, giving Chowda a kiss on the cheek. Chow grabbed the opportunity, hugged Shui Binger, and pressed his lips against hers. Shui Binger struggled a little in a reserved manner, then gave up. She didn't mind. She just thought it was developing a bit fast since they had only met by chance yesterday and had known each other for less than 2 days. But she couldn't help herself. After a long while, the two separated. Shui Binger's face was flushed and burning, and she didn't dare to look at Chowda. The shameless Chowda had an apologetic expression. I'm sorry, I got a bit carried away for a moment. Shui Binger didn't think Chowda had done anything wrong. She was the one who had kissed him first, considering it a little gift of thanks. After the intimate contact, their relationship progressed further. Chowda wrapped his arm around Shui Binger's waist, and she naturally leaned into his embrace, her heart racing, but she enjoyed the feeling. Shui Binger said, Chowda, does this mean we are now a couple? Chowda held her shoulders, looking at her seriously. Binger, I like you. A brilliant smile appeared on Shui Binger's flushed face. Chowda, the first time I saw you yesterday, I felt that you were my destined one. Do you believe in love at first sight? Chowda shamelessly said, you are my love at first sight. As he spoke, he pulled Shui Binger into his arms. Shui Binger leaned against Chowda and asked, Chowda, where is your home, and who else is in your family? Once the relationship was established, it became easier to ask certain questions. Chowda sighed. I was born in Nottingham, but I lost my family when I was very young, and now I'm all alone. Shui Binger was surprised, then felt heartbroken. I'm sorry. Chowda shook his head. I'm doing well now, and I believe my family would be happy to know that. Shui Binger kissed Chowda on the cheek, hugged him, and comforted, you still have me now, and I will always be by your side. Chowda nodded. Meeting Binger is my fortune. No matter what the future holds, I will love and protect you with my life, ensuring your happiness and joy. Shui Binger felt very happy and hummed in agreement. Xiao Oda escht. Binger, will your family accept me? They will, Shui Binger replied confidently, because I have already made up my mind about you. Don't be fooled by Shui Binger's gentle appearance. She is quite determined. Chowda smiled and said, I also believe that no one can tear us apart. Shui Binger smiled sweetly. Happiness came too quickly. And I'm still a bit dazed. You haven't told me what kind of herb this is. It must be something special, right? Chowda said, this herb is the finest among herbs. It can be called a celestial grade herb, a fairy herb. It is rare and hard to come by, and not many people know about it. It has great effects without any side effects, but each person can only take one stalk. Taking more will not increase the effect. At that time, I discovered it together with the president of Lamba Academy, Lu Erlong. She only took one stalk of the fairy herb and gave the rest to me, which was several stalks. Later, I shared some with a few friends in the academy. Fortunately, there were some biological items. Otherwise, I wouldn't have had anything worthy to give you. Fairy herb. Shui Binger had never heard of it, but she immediately knew it was no ordinary item and was extremely precious. She smiled and said, you really are generous. If I take it and don't owe you any favor, wouldn't that be a waste? Chowdy Deo. For someone I like, I'm willing to go all out. Shui Binger happily said, I didn't expect you to be so smooth-talking and sweet-tongued. Chowdy Deo. I only say this to people I like. I don't believe it. Shui Binger felt sweet in her heart. Who knows if you've said this to other girls? After a pause, she added, your dean treats you very well, giving you most of the fairy herbs. Chowda, she treats me very well. I'm the genius prodigy of Lamba Academy, her darling, and she gives me all the good things. She's even given me her body and heart. Shui Binger laughed and said, who brags about being a genius prodigy? By the way, I still don't know what level you are now. At least you're a soul master, right? Or even a soul king. She thought that Chowda's talent should be impressive, and with the help of the celestial herbs, she wouldn't be surprised if he reached Soul Master or Soul King. Chowda replied calmly, I'm not talented, I just reached the Soul Emperor not long ago. Soul Emperor? Shui Bingeva Soul Peist. Chowda looked to be about the same age as her, yet he had already become a Soul Emperor. You really are a genius. She did not doubt Chowda's words. She just found it hard to believe. Chowda laughed and said, now you know how amazing your husband is, right? Just secretly enjoy it. You've picked up a big treasure. Who is your husband? Shui Binger shyly huffed. Chowda said, Binger, you should not obtain the 4th soul ring for now. Wait a while before getting it, and then I will help you obtain a 10,000-year soul ring. I plan to use the captured space's fruits and ingredients to help Shui Binger enhance her physique. 10,000-year 4th soul ring? Shui Binger was surprised. No one can withstand a 10,000-year soul ring at the 4th soul ring level, right? Chowda. Others may not be able to do it, but we can. Among my few friends, 2 have already succeeded, and so have I. So I'm confident that I will give you some special fruits and ingredients that can enhance your physique after eating them for a while. And then absorbing a 10,000-year soul ring will be no problem. As he spoke, Chowda deliberately released 3 10,000-year soul rings. Shui Bingye was dumbfounded. Chowda was a soul emperor and had 3 10,000-year soul rings, which meant that his 4th soul ring was also a 10,000-year soul ring. Suddenly, Shui Binger felt a bit inferior. Chowda, I feel a bit unworthy of you. You are too excellent. Chowda held her tightly, proving his feelings through his actions. Shui Binger felt like she was about to suffocate. She clearly sensed Chowda's affection as their lips intertwined and realized that she shouldn't have negative thoughts, but should strive to improve herself and not be left too far behind by Chowda. Chapter 63. Shui Yuer, sister, I want to hold on to brother-in-law Chowda's thigh. Chowda and Shui Binger lingered until dusk before leaving. Before they parted, Chowda gave her some prepared ingredients and fruits from the captivation space, reminding her, let your sister eat with you at most, don't tell anyone else. These are very special items. I'm leaving. I'll come see you tomorrow. I understand, Shui Binger replied, placing the items into her storage soul guide, reluctantly saying, be careful on your way back. See you tomorrow. She sent Chowda out of the Tianshui Academy and only turned back to the academy after watching him disappear. Suddenly, Shui Yuer jumped out. Sister, you're in big trouble. A lot of people saw you hugging and kissing Chowda by the lake. The news has spread. She estimated that the boys from other academies pursuing her would soon learn of this explosive news. Shui Binger shot her sister a glare, knowing she had been secretly watching, and said, remember, from now on, when you see Chowda, you must call him brother-in-law. Brother-in-law. Shui Yuer was stunned. Is this still my composed sister? What kind of potion did Chowda give you? Sister, you've changed. Are you really my sister, or have you been swapped? Shui Yuer luokitsus pitius. Shui Binger couldn't be bothered to respond to her, walking towards the dormitory. Shui Yu chased after her, gossiping, "Sister, I saw you two kissing. What was it like? Was it comfortable? I heard kissing feels great, right? If you want to know, you can find a boy to try it with," Shui Binger said as she opened the dormitory door. After Shui Yu entered and closed the door, she said, "Sister, if you won't tell me, I'll just ask Chowda. Or should I try it with Chowda? You dare." Shui Binger was a bit angry. There is a limit to playing around. Wah. Shui Yu pretended to cry, "Sister, you've really changed. Now that you have a brother-in-law, you don't want me as your sister anymore." Shui Binger helplessly replied, "He gave me some good things. And you can have some too." "Good things?" Shui Yu stopped pretending to cry and looked at her sister curiously. "Quick, show me what good things they are. If they're ordinary, I want to recognize Chowda as my brother-in-law." Shui Binger took out some ingredients and fruits that Chowda had given her. "Hui? Seafood? Is this really good stuff?" Shui Yu was disappointed. "Sister, you've been tricked by Chowda. They say love makes women foolish, and I believe it now. He can win you over with just fruits and seafood. You don't have to eat them." Shui Binger went to wash the fruits, then brought them to the dining table, took one, and tasted it. She was immediately surprised. She had never eaten such delicious fruit. "Sister, no way," Shui Yu said in disbelief. "Although love is sweet, it shouldn't make fruits sweeter, right? Look at how enchanted you are. Sigh, my sister is hopeless." Shui Binger, feeling annoyed, directly stuffed a fruit into her sister's mouth. Shui Yu took a bite and exclaimed, "Ah, heavens, what kind of fruit is this? It's so delicious." Shui Binger proudly said, "Humph. Now you know it's good stuff, right?" Chowda said these things can be eaten every day to improve one's physique and enhance talent. "So delicious." Shui Yu began to eat voraciously. Before long, half of the fruit was gone, and Shui Yu, feeling stuffed, said, "What a pity. I can't eat anymore." "You." Shui Binger's face radiated happiness. Shui Yu remarked, "Sister, these fruits are truly extraordinary. I can feel they have special powers, flowing throughout my body, so comfortable. Maybe they really can enhance talent." "They definitely can." Shui Binger firmly believed. "You've eaten so much, you won't get a chance to eat seafood later. So I'll go cook now." Shui Yu, with a bulging belly, replied, "Don't underestimate me. I can still eat." Having tasted the sweetness of the fruits, she didn't want to miss out on the seafood, determined to try the flavor no matter how full she felt. After the dishes were prepared, the aroma was enticing. Wow, so delicious. That night, Shui Yu completely stuffed herself and lay on the bed, motionless. Shui Binger, having strong self-control, did not overeat. She cleaned up the bowls and chopsticks, tidied up, took a shower, and then returned to her room to practice. "Sister, is it really necessary to work this hard?" Shui Yu leaned against the headboard, rubbing her stuffed belly. "I need to work harder to level up and not be left too far behind by your brother-in-law," Shui Binger replied. Shui Yu was surprised. "Brother-in-law is at a much higher level than you?" Shui Binger responded. "He just reached Soul Emperor not long ago." "What? Soul Emperor? You're not joking, right?" "He looks about the same age as us." Shui Yu was skeptical. "He's 2 years younger than me," Shui Binger clarified. Shui Yu was completely shocked. Could it be that Chowda was only around 15 years old, but had already reached Soul Emperor? Was he a monster? "If you don't believe it, that is fine," Shui Binger said. "Just don't disturb me. If you're bored, practice with me." Seeing her sister's attitude, Shui Yu believed it and muttered to herself, "Sister has found a treasure. Such a powerful brother-in-law can protect me in the future. Not bad, not bad." She thought again about the fruits and seafood. Could it really enhance talent? Which is why brother-in-law is so extraordinary. She felt it was necessary to establish a better relationship with Chowda so she could cling to him in the future. She glanced at her sister, thought for a moment, and began to practice as well, since it was boring with no one to talk to. As she practiced, Shui Yu noticed she was progressing slightly faster than usual, making her happy. She concluded it was the effect of the fruits and seafood. All her efforts to eat so much were finally showing some benefits. Unknowingly, it was deep into the night, and they finished their practice, chatting in bed. "Sister, this brother-in-law is a treasure. I can't let him get away. I still want to cling to him for protection as your little sister-in-law." Shui Binger replied with annoyance. "Don't go overboard. If your brother-in-law disappears, you'll be the one crying." Shui Yu laughed. "He definitely won't get away. If you can't keep him, I will." Shui Binger helplessly replied, "As long as you don't cause trouble." The two sisters were half-sisters and had a good relationship, indicating that their father was quite skilled with women. Similarly, for them, it was easier to accept that a man could have multiple women. In the past, the sisters often joked about marrying the same person. Of course, if possible, Shui Binger wanted to monopolize Chowda. She just had a feeling that someone as extraordinary as Chao de couldn't possibly have only one woman. Regardless, with the effects of the captivation space, combined with her feelings for Chowda and their intimate contact, Shui Binger found it hard to let go of him. Shui Yuer asked more gossiping questions. Sister, tell me, what does kissing feel like? With an unyielding attitude that wouldn't give up until she got an answer. Shui Binger was scared and admitted, fine, I'm afraid of you. Honestly, I can't really explain. It was wonderful at the time, felt like my heart stopped. My body was almost melting. Is it really that good? Shui Yuer's big eyes sparkled, unsure of what scheme she was plotting again. As the sisters chatted, they unknowingly fell asleep. Chapter 64. Qianrenxue. Chowda, who exactly are you? Night. In the imperial palace of Heaven Do City, in a prince's mansion. In a room, only Prince Xue Qinghe, Qianrenxue, was present, with documents and images of two people laid out in front of her. Tang San, Gao De. Qianrenxue, Xue Qinghe, had learned that the Spirit Hall was recently paying attention to these two. So she specially had someone bring the information on Tang San and Chowda. Twin martial souls, just like her. Tang San is indeed a talent, but unfortunately, he is the son of Tang Hao, the mortal enemy of the Spirit Hall. Qian Xuanji from the Spirit Hall is the father of Qianrenxue, and he forced Tang Hao's wife to death, while Tang Hao severely injured Qian Xuanji, leading to his death. There is a blood feud between them that cannot be reconciled. Qianrenxue still does not know that her father, Qian Xuanji, did not die from his injuries caused by Tang Hao, but was actually killed by her mother, Bibi Dong. Qian Douluo has not told her these things, as he does not want to affect her mindset. He has high hopes for Qianrenxue, hoping she can obtain a divine position through the test of the angel god and revive their angel clan. Chowda, with a space martial spirit, is he a monster? Even the chrysanthemum doll couldn't capture him. Interesting. When Qianrenxue saw Chowda's portrait, her heartstrings were tugged, feeling a sense of familiarity and destiny. She wondered, why do I have this feeling? Have I seen him somewhere before? Chowda, who are you really? Will we meet? While Tang San is difficult to win over, Qianrenxue feels that Chowda can be won over, and she senses that they will definitely have interactions in the future and remain strangers. She decides to pay special attention to news about Chowda. As for Tang San, the Spirit Hall already knows that he has joined the Tiando Royal Academy and that Tang Hao exists, making him hard to deal with. So they plan to leave it to the Spirit Hall for now. At the same time that Qianrenxue is inexplicably thinking about Chowda. That scoundrel Chao is happily enjoying himself with Lu Erlong. The two are in Lu Erlong's bedroom, while Xiao Wu, Zhu Zhuqing, and Ning Rongrong are resting in the captured space, having sneaked out. You little troublemaker, you're so exhausting. After several storms, Lu Erlong is nestled in Chowda's arms, playfully complaining. Goddessto was fidgeting and laughing shamelessly. Isn't it because Teacher Erlong, your charm is too great? I can't help it. Lu Erlong didn't believe it. I think you're just too pent up. Young people have a lot of energy. But my old bones can't stand you messing around all the time. And you don't even know how to be considerate. Despite saying this, Lu Erlong was quite crazy at that time. Chowda didn't point it out. I know. I'll be careful next time. Teacher Lu Long loves me the most. You're such a troublemaker. Lu Erlong revealed a sweet smile full of happiness. You're tired. Hurry up and sleep. The two embraced and gradually fell asleep. When they woke up the next morning, they inevitably had to mess around a bit. During breakfast, Xiao Wu and the others noticed that Lu Erlong's complexion was very rosy, almost dripping with sweetness. Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing were suspicious, while Xiao Wu guessed that Chowda and Lu Erlong had stolen a kiss again. Now Xiao Wu had already accepted it, and her jealousy had lessened. Humans can have multiple wives, and soul bees can have multiple wives too, so she didn't mind Chao having multiple women as long as he treated her well. What a simple bunny. It really benefited the scoundrel Chowda. In the morning, someone came to notify them that Ning Fengji of the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School and Sword Douluo had arrived. Lu Erlong arranged to meet in the office. Ning Rongrong couldn't wait to rush over first. Dad, Grandpa Jian, you're here. I have a surprise for you. Sword Douluo dotingly said. Rongrong, what surprise do you have? Hurry and tell Grandpa Jian, let me be happy. Ning Fengji smiled, not expecting too much from Ning Rongrong's surprise. After all, it had only been a little over 10 days since they last met. How big of a surprise could it be? You all watch carefully, don't blink. Ning Rongrong stood in front of them and released her soul rings one by one. The first was a yellow 100-year soul ring. The second was also yellow. And the third was a purple 1,000-year soul ring. Just like before. Could it be? Ning Fengji and Sword Douluo exchanged glances, sharing a common guess. But they thought it was impossible because Ning Rongrong had only been at level 35 over 10 days ago, far from level 40. When Ning Rongrong truly had a fourth soul ring, they were dumbfounded. Not only because Ning Rongrong had already acquired a fourth soul ring, but also because her fourth soul ring was actually a 10,000-year soul ring. How could this be possible? The two couldn't believe the soul ring they saw in front of them. They couldn't believe that Ning Rongrong had advanced from level 35 to level 40 in just over 10 days and even had a 10,000-year fourth soul ring. It was outlandish, but the facts were right in front of them. They had to believe. Rongrong. Ning Fengji was so shocked he stood up directly from his chair. Sword Douluo stared at Ning Rongrong. Rongrong, is this true? Ning Rongrong playfully said, of course it's true. Dad, Grandpa Jian, are you surprised? The surprise was indeed surprising. But more than that, it was shocking and frightening. Sword Douluo walked over to grab Ning Rongrong's hand to check, but found nothing wrong. In fact, it was quite good. And he shook his head at Ning Fengji. Ning Fengji asked, Rongrong, what happened? What has happened during this time? I'm so curious. Ning Rongrong smiled and said, Dad, Grandpa Jian, don't rush. The surprise hasn't been fully revealed yet. Another surprise? Ning Fengji and Sword Douluo felt their hearts weren't doing well. Unsure if they could handle the next surprise, they quietly watched Ning Rongrong. Ning Rongrong's 9-treasure glazed tile, pagoda, martial soul appeared in her hand. What's so surprising about this? At first glance, Sword Douluo didn't notice whether it was 7 or 9 layers. Rongrong, this is Ning Feng Ti no Tiket. His body trembling with excitement, speaking with a quiver. Sword Douluo looked carefully again and was equally shocked. 9 layers, 9-treasure glazed tile pagoda. They knew very well the significance of the 9-treasure glazed tile pagoda. Ning Fengji's family had long awaited the day when a 9-treasure glazed tile pagoda martial soul would appear, taking the 7-treasure glazed tile school to a new level. But for a long time, they had given up hope. Now, Ning Rongrong's martial soul had actually transformed into the 9-treasure glazed tile pagoda martial soul, leaving them utterly astonished. Ning Rongrong was very pleased with their reaction. Dad, Grandpa Jian, you're back to your senses. Ning Fengji and Sword Douluo came back to their senses and asked, Rongrong, hurry and tell us, what happened? Ning Rongrong had communicated with Chao De in advance, so she knew what to say and what not to say. It was Chao De who helped me. He gave me a fairy herb, and after I consumed it, my soul power increased to level 41, while my martial soul became the 9-treasure glazed tile pagoda. After that, Chao De and the others helped me obtain the 10,000-year fourth soul ring. That scoundrel Chao De again. Is there anything he can't do? A fairy herb? Is there more? Ning Fengji wanted to ask, but Ning Rongrong spoke first. The fairy herb is rare and precious. The one I consumed is called the Chilliwack tulip, and there's only one. However, I drew a picture of it, so if you want to look for it, you can have someone try their luck. But it's probably hard to find. That makes sense. But Ning Fengji still wanted to search for it. What if they stumbled upon it again? Sword Douluo asked, is your ability to absorb the 10,000-year fourth soul ring also because you consumed the fairy herb? Ning Rongrong nodded. A big reason is this. The fairy herb not only increases soul power, but also enhances the quality of the martial soul, improves physical constitution and mental strength. As long as these aspects are strong enough, one can absorb soul rings beyond their level. Chapter 65. Chao De, the future son-in-law of my 7-treasure glazed tile school. A fairy herb? Could be an extremely rare, top-grade herb. Ning Fengji had never heard of the term fairy herb, but he knew some rumors and records about top-grade herbs. For example, a soul master accidentally consumed a certain herb and then greatly increased their soul power. Or someone consumed a certain herb and had a significant boost in talent. Or someone consumed a certain herb and cured a long-standing illness. Sword Douluo knew about the same as Ning Fengji. Ning Rongrong said, in the past, I hadn't heard of fairy herbs either. It was Chao De who referred to it this way. I think the name fairy herb is great. Only such a name is worthy of its astonishing effects. Let it be a fairy herb then. Ning Fengji didn't dwell on the name anymore and asked, Chao De is willing to give you fairy herbs. It seems he treats you very well. If it were someone else, he definitely wouldn't give it. Sword Douluo understood Ning Fengji's meaning. He hoped that Ning Rongrong's relationship with Chao De could reach a certain level. In Ning Fengji's heart, Chao De had already become the top choice for a son-in-law. Ning Rongrong didn't understand the implication, or perhaps she didn't react in time. She directly replied, No, besides me. There are other people to whom Chao De also gave fairy herbs. Of course, we are all good friends, treating each other sincerely, so we share blessings and bear misfortunes together. Other people also received fairy herbs? Is Chowda's fairy grass abundant? Ning Fengji asked. Does Chowda still have fairy grass? The Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School is willing to buy it from him, ensuring he won't suffer any losses. It doesn't have to be the kind of fairy grass you consume. Any kind will do. The Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School is wealthy and not short on money. What they lack are rare treasures like fairy grass. If they can buy it with money, it would definitely be a good deal. Ning Rongrong shook her head. There should be none left. Chowda found a few stalks of fairy grass by chance, and we each used one, which has already consumed 5 stalks of fairy grass. There are no more fairy grass left. Ning Fengji felt pained. In that case, forget it. He suspected that even if Chowda still had fairy grass, it wouldn't be much, and he wouldn't be willing to sell it. In such a situation, asking Ning Rongrong to approach Chowda for the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School to purchase fairy grass might leave a bad impression on Chowda. To avoid negatively impacting the relationship between Ning Rongrong and Chowda, Ning Fengji gave up on the attempt. Ning Fengji abandoned the plan to buy fairy grass, and Ning Rongrong breathed a sigh of relief. If she had to approach Chowda, it would indeed be a bit awkward. Daddy, Grandpa Jian, my martial soul quality has improved, my talent has increased, and my cultivation speed has accelerated significantly. I will work hard to cultivate and strive to relieve your worries as soon as possible. Rongrong has grown up. Jian Douluo said with relief, there's no need to rush. Your father and I can hold on for some time. Cultivation should be gradual and not rushed. Your rapid improvement makes us worry. Fortunately, it's a special situation, and we haven't found anything wrong so far. Ning Fengji nodded. Rongrong has gained so many benefits. No matter what, we should thank Chowda and be grateful. Rongrong, does Chowda need anything? Ning Rongrong thought for a moment. Well, he doesn't seem to have any soul bones, but he said he's not in a hurry, mentioning that he might get some 10,000-year soul bones in the future, and he probably looks down on anything below 10,000 years. The Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School has soul bone from a few thousand to tens of thousands of years, but none above 10,000 years. That's awkward, Jian Douluo said. Is this kid being a bit too ambitious? Are 10,000-year soul bones that easy to obtain? Ning Fengji suddenly thought of something. For Chowda, it might not be difficult at all. Don't forget he already has a 10,000-year soul ring, so he might already possess a 10,000-year soul bone. After saying this, he looked at Ning Rongrong. Ning Rongrong knew that Chowda's soul ring did not come from soul beasts. It was a result of continuously upgrading the soul ring's age to reach 10,000 years, so he didn't have a 10,000-year soul bone. However, this was Chowda's secret, and without his permission, she couldn't say anything. Daddy, Grandpa Jian, this concerns Chowda's secret. Please forgive me for not being able to say. Are you starting to protect Chowda? Ning Fengji smiled, feeling that this was good. Yes, such things shouldn't be casually spoken about. It was a bit abrupt for him to ask. Friends should trust each other and also keep each other's secrets. No one should reveal what shouldn't be said. And you did very well. They continued chatting, and after more than 10 minutes, Lu Erlong and Chowda arrived. Xiao Wu and Zhu Zhuqing did not come. Ning Song Chu. Jian Douluo, welcome to Lamba Academy. Lu Erlong greeted politely. Ning Fengji smiled. Director Lu Erlong, you're too kind. I'm here specifically to thank your academy for nurturing Rongrong. After some polite exchanges, Ning Rongrong introduced, Daddy, Grandpa Jian, this is Chowda. Chowda, this is my dad, and this is my Grandpa Jian. Chowda greeted. Chowda has met Master Ning and Senior Sword Duelist. The Sword Duelist nodded, remained silent, but was sizing up Chowda. Ning Fengji looked at Chowda, his eyes expressing satisfaction. Chowda was quite handsome and matched well with his daughter. Chowda, you are Rongrong's friend. So if you don't mind, you can call me Uncle. Since everyone was saying that, Chowda could only respond, Uncle Ning. Ning Fengji nodded in satisfaction. I'll just call you Xiao Chao. We have already been informed about Rongrong's situation. Your help to her is immeasurable and invaluable. However, the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile sect values gratitude. So if you need anything, just let us know, and we will do our utmost to help you. No need to be polite with Uncle. Can you give your daughter to me? Chowda certainly wouldn't ask that. Wouldn't that ruin his character? Although the shameless Chowda is quite despicable, he still needs to maintain a good reputation. Uncle Ning, Rongrong and I are good friends who share both hardships and joys, and we help each other out. It's only natural that we share both difficulties and blessings. Ning Fengji felt even more satisfied listening to this. Your good relationship is your own business, and Uncle won't intervene. However, the benefits you have brought us are truly too many. If we don't repay you, we won't be able to eat or sleep peacefully. Chowda looked at Lu Erlong and said, Since Uncle Ning has said this, I would like to boldly ask you for a favor. I wonder if the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School can support the development of the Blue Tyrant Academy compared to other Advanced Soul Master Academies. Our academy seems rather poor and lacks sufficient resources to train students. If we could receive support from the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School, our academy's development would surely reach new heights. Lu Erlong, Ning Fengji, and others were slightly surprised, not expecting Chao De to make such a request. Lu Erlong did not refuse. She understood Chao De's intentions, and how could she reject the benefits given by her man? Moreover, Blue Tyrant Academy was indeed lacking. Seeing that Lu Erlong did not object, Ning Fengji thought for a moment and agreed, this matter is settled. Starting this year, the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School will provide half of its resources for the development of Blue Tyrant Academy each year. And we will also have the Tiando Empire allocate some resources to Blue Tyrant Academy to ensure it won't be inferior to other advanced Soul Master academies. This is easy, but I feel it might not be enough to repay Xiao Chao for his help to the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School. If you need anything else, feel free to mention it, such as soul bones. Do you need any? Chao shook his head. Uncle Ning, if you continue like this, it will hurt the feelings between me and Rongrong. Upon hearing this, Ning Fengji no longer mentioned it and chuckled. It seems that I, as an uncle, have been a bit inconsiderate. You both should take care of yourselves and focus on your cultivation. Xiao Gao, you will always be a friend of the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School. Anyone who wants to harm you is opposing the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School. Regarding the matter of the Spirit Hall targeting Chao De, the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School will not stand by and do nothing. On the contrary, they will protect Chao De. Chao De, the future son-in-law of the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School, must be well protected. Chapter 66. This monster Chao De cannot have enemies. He can only make friends. Chao De, I heard that your martial soul and soul rings are very special. I wonder if this old guy can have a look? Ning Fengji didn't ask, but it was Jian Douluo who brought it up. This involves Chao De's privacy, which normally wouldn't be appropriate to ask about. But didn't Chao De actively reveal this in Soto City? So this secret is no longer a secret. Asking about it isn't a big deal. Lu Erlong and Ning Rongrong didn't speak. Whether or not to share this is something only Chao De can decide. Chao De looked up at the sword de Luo and said, since you're curious, I'll demonstrate. After all, it's already been exposed, and I'm not afraid of being exposed. Even the chrysanthemum de Luo couldn't capture you. So you do have the right to say that. Everyone stared at Chao De as his soul rings appeared one after another. The first soul ring was a black soul ring. Although Ning Fengji had heard about it from the bone de Luo, seeing it with his own eyes still surprised him and the sword de Luo. The second soul ring was a 100,000-year red soul ring. Wasn't it supposed to be a black 10,000-year soul ring? Ning Fengji and the sword de Luo exchanged puzzled glances. This was different from what they had known before. The third soul ring was also a 100,000-year red soul ring. This was the same as what Ning Fengji and the others knew. However, the fourth and fifth soul rings, which they initially knew to be purple 1,000-year soul rings, had now turned into black 10,000-year soul rings. The second, fourth, and fifth soul rings were different from what the two of them knew. This was abnormal, very abnormal. Before they could finish their astonishment, they saw Chao De's sixth soul ring, which was a purple soul ring. Why was the sixth soul ring a purple soul ring? Is Chao De already a soul emperor? Isn't he only 2 or 3 years older than Rongrong? A 15 or 16-year-old soul emperor. What a monster! Ning Fengji and Jian Douluo had looks of incredible surprise on their faces. Lu Erlong and Ning Rongrong both smiled, feeling proud because of Chao De. Is this okay? Chao De calmly put away his soul ring. Ahem. Ning Fengji forced himself to remain calm. Little Chao, you are definitely the most unique existence among soul masters in history. Absolutely one of a kind. You will surely stand at the top of this world in the future. Remarkable. Sword de Luo stared at Chao De. Kid, are you a monster? I really don't know how you did it. How could there be a prodigy like you? If I hadn't seen it with my own eyes, who would believe it? However, even though you are a prodigy, you must be more careful, especially regarding the Spirit Hall. It's easy to dodge a direct attack, but hard to guard against hidden threats. Don't be careless. Ning Fengji said, if you feel there is danger, you can come to the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile sect. No matter how domineering the Spirit Hall is, they wouldn't dare to directly attack the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile sect. That would be a mistake. The Spirit Hall is bolder than you think. They simultaneously attacked both your Seven Treasure Glazed Tile sect and the Blue Lightning Tyrant Dragon sect. One severely wounded and the other destroyed. Thank you for your kindness. Given the current situation, I still have confidence in handling it. If that day really comes, I won't hold back. All right. Ning Fengji didn't press further. You must be careful. The Seven Treasure Glazed Tile sect will closely monitor the movements of the Spirit Hall and won't let them easily make a move against you. After that, they chatted for a while, and then Ning Fengji and Sword Doll left the Blue Tyrant Academy and returned to the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile sect. On the way back, Sword Douluo asked, Fengji, what do you think he did? Ning Fengji roughly guessed what the other was referring to. Are you talking about the changes in Chowda's soul ring? Sword Douluo replied, exactly. His soul rings are obviously changing, or they are continuously increasing in age. But the years of a soul ring obtained from hunting soul beasts are fixed and cannot be increased. I haven't heard of any method to increase the age of an existing soul ring, yet he has done it. Ning Fengji also didn't understand. That's his secret. It's not appropriate to ask. However, if his method can be used by others, then Rongrong will also benefit in the future. Sword Douluo was somewhat speechless. This guy is definitely selling his daughter. But in Sword Douluo's view, Chowda is indeed the best choice of the moment. Such a prodigy like Chowda can only be befriended and not offended. Neither Juto nor many people from the Spirit Hall can catch Chowda, and even the Sword Douluo doesn't have that confidence. It would be very difficult to deal with Chowda, so it is better to befriend him and show goodwill. Since that is the case, why not take a step further and make Chowda the son-in-law of the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School? Inside Blue Tyrant Academy, Chowda, Lu Erlong, and Ning Rongrong were on their way to Lu Erlong's residence. On the way, Lu Erlong teased Rongrong. It seems that your dad hopes you can be with Chowda. What do you think? Chowda pretended to be surprised. Is that so? Great, I have no objections. We can settle this tonight. Ning Rongrong initially felt a bit shy, but after hearing Chowda's words, she huffed, you wish. After a pause, her tone softened again. However, I can give you a chance to pursue me. It just depends on whether you can impress me. After saying that, she trotted ahead. Lu Erlong pinched Chowda's waist and said, bad man. Chowda slapped Lu Erlong's soft buttocks, saying the feel seems a bit off. Lu Erlong shot him a glare and replied, that's your doing. Chowda, yes, it's all my fault. I should take better care of them and be gentler in the future. The two were playfully interacting in the back, while Ning Rongrong had already run back to Lu Erlong's place. Chun Li, Mai Xiang, Xiao Wu, and Zhu Zhuqing were practicing here. Rongrong, did your dad leave? Yeah, he just left. What about my brother and Erlong's mom? They're right behind. Before long, Chowda and Lu Erlong returned with serious expressions. Everyone practiced together. After lunch, Chowda said he had something to do and went out. The others didn't ask much. Only Xiao Wu knew that Chowda was going to find Shui Bing. They had agreed to go shopping together in the afternoon. Just past noon, Shui Binger was already waiting outside Tianshui Academy for Chowda's arrival. Sister, we came out too early. It's just past noon. Shui Yue was busy to hear. Did I tell you to come along? Shui Binger replied irritably. I'm here to escort you. Shui Yue looked around. Look, some boys from other schools heard you have a boyfriend and came early today, waiting for you. You rejected them, so they can't deal with you, but given the situation, they're targeting my brother-in-law. Dozens of boys from nearby, divided into several groups, were all from other academies. They had been pursuing Shui Binger and were now united in their intent to deal with Chowda, the great rival. If they dare to confront Chowda, I want to hold back, Shui Binger said sternly. Chowda was now her Achilles heel. Shui Yue now fully understood that her sister had truly fallen in love at first sight and was completely unable to extricate herself. After waiting for more than half an hour, Chowda finally appeared. Chapter 67. Where? I'm afraid my parents will break my legs. Brother-in-law, we are over here. Shui Yue shouted loudly at Chowda. Following the voice, Chowda spotted the Shui sisters, a pair of eye-catching beauties. Before he could walk over, he was blocked by a group of people. Hey, are you the one who is trying to steal Shui Binger from us? Brat, go back where you came from. Get lost, don't ever come to see Binger again, or we want to be polite. Several groups surrounded Chowda, threatening him with words. You guys are Binger's previous suitors? Chowda laughed and said, you are too useless. It's been so long and you haven't succeeded. After finishing his words, Chowda directly moved forward, ignoring their obstruction. It's really asking for a beating. A few people close to Chowda were about to take action, but suddenly, they felt difficulty in breathing, clutching their own throats, completely lacking the energy to deal with Chowda, who boldly passed through the people in front of him. What the hell? What's going on? The others felt baffled and somewhat horrified. What are you looking at? Stop him. Use your martial souls and soul skills. Some people still wanted to take action, releasing their martial souls and soul rings. There were some with 2 soul rings and others with 3. However, just as they released their martial souls and soul rings, they suddenly felt difficulty in breathing, just like the previous few people. What exactly is happening? Is it a soul skill? Did he use a soul skill again? The remaining ones were frightened and dared not take action anymore. Chowda was unconcerned and had already met the anxious Shui Binger and Shui Yuer, who rushed over to help. What happened to them? Shui Yuer looked at a group of people lying on the ground, pale-faced, some of whom had already fainted. Brother-in-law, what did you do to them? Shui Binger was also puzzled. Did you do this? Chowda nodded, turned around to look at those people, and lifted the restriction on the air. The space where those people were immediately regained air, and they could finally breathe. The ones who were still conscious looked at Chowda in fear, and those who were not affected felt the same way. Chowda reached out and wrapped his arms around Shui Binger's waist. Shui Binger stiffened for a moment, but did not refuse. Holding her waist, Chowda kissed her on the cheek and then turned to the others, saying, "This time it's a warning. Don't disturb my Binger again." Shui Binger stirred blankly at Saudi. Shui Yue a widened tears. Not expecting Chow to be so bold in public, and even more surprised that her sister showed no signs of rejection. The group of people pursuing Shui Binger had serious expressions, surely unhappy, but Chowda's abilities were too mysterious, and they didn't dare to act. After hesitating for a while, some started to leave, and the others followed suit. The troublemakers were gone. Shui Yuer curiously asked brother-in-law, "Can you tell your sister-in-law what you just did to them? If you tell me, I'll let my sister kiss you." Shui Binger wanted to kick her younger sister away. Chowda held Shui Binger's hand tightly, their fingers intertwined. "I used a soul skill that made it impossible for them to breathe." "Is there such a soul skill?" The two sisters were surprised. Shui Yuer asked in confusion. "I didn't see your soul ring just now. Could it be an instant soul skill, like sisters?" Shui Binger also had an instant soul skill, which activated so quickly that the soul ring didn't have time to appear. Chowda nodded. "That's right." Shui Yuer understood and asked again. "It's rare to have a soul technique that makes it hard to breathe, but there must be a time limit, right? I can hold my breath for about 10 minutes. Would that still be effective?" Shui Binger said, "If used unexpectedly, the opponent won't be able to hold their breath and will panic due to the sudden difficulty in breathing, making it even harder for them to breathe. This is a very good control soul technique." This is in support of Chowda. Chowda said, "My soul skill has no time limit. How is that possible?" Shui Yuer didn't believe it. "Doesn't that mean you could make a person unable to breathe as long as you have soul power to maintain the soul skill?" Shui Binger looked at Chowda in surprise. "If that's the case, this soul skill is indeed abnormal." Chowda smiled and said, "Sister-in-law, do you want to give it a try?" Shui Yuer thought for a moment and shook her head. "Let's talk about it later. Right now, we should hurry up and go shopping together." Shui Binger shot a glare at her sister, then apologized to Chowda. "I'm sorry. Yuer just insisted on joining in the fun." Chowda didn't mind. "It's okay. We're all family." Shui Binger revealed a sweet smile. Shui Yuer murmured, "Brother-in-law, you really don't hold back at all. Since you call me brother-in-law, why should I hold back?" The three of them prepared to go to the bustling streets in the center of Tiando City, which was a bit far from Tianshui Academy, so they hired a carriage. Inside the carriage, Chowda and Shui Binger were still holding hands tightly, which made Shui Yuer feel a bit nauseous. "Brother-in-law, thank you for the fruits and seafood you gave to me and my sister. They taste great." Shui Binger retorted, "Those were given to me by your brother-in-law, and you ate the most, almost bursting from it." Chao Duxiao said with a smile, "If you like to eat, you can have it every day from now on." Shui Yuer happily said, "Brother-in-law, you are so nice. You will be my big support from now on, and I need to hold on to you all the time." You also have to protect me." Shui Binger scolded, "Shameless. Chao Di Deo, it's only natural for a brother-in-law to protect his sister-in-law. I will make sure to protect you all well." Shui Binger happily kissed Chowda on the cheek and said, "Thank you." Sigh. Shui Yueku sighed and said, "I really envy my sister for having such a good man like you. I'm so pitiful. Brother-in-law, are there any other men like you? If there are, I would marry one." Chowda said seriously, "There are none left. I am unique." Shui Yuer exclaimed, "Ah, none left. What should we do? How about I marry you together with my sister?" The shameless Chow shook his head in refusal, saying, "Your sister would kill you." Shui Binger interjected, "Don't talk nonsense, or also your mouth shut. You are all so heartless, regardless of my life or death," Shui Yuer said, putting on a sad face. Chowda and Shui Binger ignored her. Unable to continue the conversation, Shui Yuer changed the topic. "Brother-in-law, I heard from my sister that you are at Blue Tyrant Academy." "That Commoner's Academy? No way. Someone like you, with such talent, is actually from that kind of academy? I'm not looking down on your academy, but brother-in-law, you're about the same age as me, and you've already reached Soul Emperor? No one would believe it if I told them." The coachman was an ordinary person, so they spoke without any reservations. Chowda said, "Our academy has several genius monsters, and I'm just one of them. Why don't you come to our academy?" Shui Wearer asked. If we go, can my sister and I also become such prodigies like you? Chowda, you may not be able to compare to me, but you will definitely be a once-in-a-thousand-years genius. Shui Wearer, half believing and half doubting. I do want to give it a try, but unfortunately, I'm afraid my parents will break my legs and say I'm turning my elbow outward. Kinshui Academy is actually part of their family. Chowda didn't force it. It's fine if you don't go. As long as you eat the fruits and seafood I provide every day, you will become a genius among geniuses. Shui Wearer, really? I believe it. But if it doesn't work, I won't let my sister marry you. Chapter 68. Huo Wu. Feng Shao Tian. Huo Wu Shuang. In the central street of Tiando City. Brother, why did you invite Feng Shao Tian again? Isn't it annoying? Sister, he's sincere. And I think we can give him a chance. On the street, Huo Wu and Huo Wu Shuang walked ahead, with Huo Wu quietly complaining. Not far behind them were a man and a woman, chatting and laughing. The man was Feng Shao Tian, who was madly pursuing Huo Wu, and the woman was Huo Wu Shuang's temporary girlfriend. After hearing Huo Wu's complaints, Huo Wu Shuang stopped to wait for his girlfriend and Feng Shao Tian. While Huo Wu was angry and didn't want to walk with Feng Shao Tian. Is Huo Wu still angry? Feng Shao Tian came to Huo Wu Shuang's side and looked at Huo Wu ahead. Huo Wu Shuang smiled and said, you know Huo Wu's personality. If you really want to pursue my sister, you need not only sincerity, but also patience. I understand. Feng Shao Tian's gaze became firm. Never give up. After saying that, he chased after Huo Wu. Watching him, Huo Wu Shuang smiled, then wrapped his arm around his girlfriend's waist, letting them have their fun. His girlfriend, who was good-looking and well-proportioned, smiled and said, I think Feng Shao Tian is pretty good, a genius from Shunfeng Academy, a perfect match for Huo Wu. Huo Wu Shuang nodded. Yeah, they seem compatible. But my sister doesn't like Feng Shao Tian's type, so whether it works out or not depends on Feng Shao Tian's ability. Feng Shao Tian caught up with Huo Wu and took out a gift. Huo Wu, your birthday is coming up in a few days. This is a carefully selected gift for you. I hope you can accept it. Huo Wu glared at him, not even looking at the gift. Feng Shao Tian, you are so annoying. I've said many times that we are not suitable. It's impossible. I don't like you like this, and if you keep this up, we won't even be friends. Feng Shao Tian smiled, already experienced. Huo Wu, this is just a gift between friends, nothing more. Friends give birthday gifts to friends, right? Feng Shao Tian was very experienced in dealing with girls, a veteran in romance, but he just couldn't win over Huo Wu. Huo Wu looked at Feng Shao Tian with annoyance, and then silently turned to leave. Sigh. Feng Shao Tian sighed inwardly, but wouldn't give up. The more he couldn't have her, the more he wanted to win her over. He didn't believe he couldn't handle Huo Wu. He put away the gift and continued to follow her. Ahead, Huo Wu turned into another street and suddenly stopped in front of a snack shop. There was a long line in front of the shop, and business was booming. Opportunity came. Feng Shao Tian thought Huo Wu wanted to eat something from the snack shop, so he eagerly said, Huo Wu, I'll go line up to buy it for you. Huo Wu ignored him and continued to stare ahead, a smile on her face as she muttered to herself. Interesting. The rumor is actually true. Before Feng Shao Tian could line up, Huo Wu stepped forward. From her expression, Feng Shao Tian thought she was going to cut in line. Suddenly, Feng Shao Tian spotted two familiar faces. Were those Shui Binger and Shui Yuera? Who was that boy? He saw Shui Binger, Shui Yuera, and Chowda in the middle of the line, and Shui Binger was holding hands with Chowda, looking very intimate. Feng Shao Tian was more concerned about who Chowda was, as he had managed to win over Shui Binger. Previously, he had also tried to pursue Shui Binger and Shui Yuera, but the sisters had not given him a chance. Although he didn't get the chance to pursue Shui Binger and Shui Yuera, Feng Shao Tian had successfully won over other girls from Tian Shui Academy. The charming Feng Shao Tian was not just a name. At this moment, Huo Wu had already approached. Shui Binger, Shui Yuera. Huo Wu took the initiative to greet them. Huo Wu, what a coincidence. Shui Binger and the others only then realized it was Huo Wu. Huo Wu. Chowda carefully observed Huo Wu, who was dressed in a fiery red outfit, with short red hair, a hot figure, and a unique charm, exuding a heroic demeanor. Shui Binger, you really have a boyfriend? Huo Wu looked at Chowda and thought his appearance was not bad, but nothing more than that. She believed that the guys who could catch her eye at first glance were probably just ordinary. She mainly looked at the feeling boys gave her, rather than their looks or coolness. She wasn't part of the appearance association. I just heard yesterday that you have a boyfriend, and I thought it was just a rumor, but it turns out to be true. Huo Wu found it hard to believe, as she thought Shui Binger was not the type to date during her studies and training at the academy. Shui Binger had always given her the impression of being very mature, with most of her focus on cultivation and little interest in romantic relationships. Now, Suddenly having a boyfriend and being so close to him completely overturned Huo Wu's perception of Shui Binger. Shui Binger smiled and introduced, Chao De, this is Huo Wu, a genius student from the Fire Academy. Huo Wu, this is Chao De, my boyfriend. Huo Wu was taken aback again, feeling that Shui Binger had changed a lot. Beside them, Shui Yueka smiled and said, Huo Wu, your boyfriend is here. She noticed Feng Xiaotian walking over. Huo Wu glanced at him and said, he is not my boyfriend. Shui Yuer chuckled, if you say that, he will be very sad. After a pause, she added, it's strange. The so-called charming genius Feng Xiaotian is actually so devoted to a girl. I thought he might have changed his nature and become a devoted man. Although Feng Xiaotian was flirtatious, he looked good and was a genius, making him a decent choice. Many girls would want to have a shot with him, so why not give him a chance? Huo Wu replied irritably, I heard that Feng Xiaotian once pursued you sisters. If you think he is good, why didn't you give him a chance? Shui Yuer smiled and said, he is not the type my sister and I like. We prefer someone like my brother-in-law. Shui Binger explained to Chao De, I've never paid any attention to Feng Xiaotian, fearing that Chao De might misunderstand. Chao De smiled and said, Binger, I believe in you. Although I feel jealous when others pursue you, it shows how excellent you are, and it means I'm very lucky to have you. Yummy. Huo Wu's impression of Chao De diminished a bit. Isn't that Shui Binger and Shui Yueko? What a coincidence. Feng Xiaotian came over, but only Shui Yuer responded to him. Teasingly, Feng Xiaotian, you still have a one over Huo Wu? It's really surprising. Has your skill declined? You used to be able to handle it in a couple of moves, and if you couldn't, you would just change your target, never getting hung up on one tree. Why are you so persistent with Huo Wu now? Are you really in love? Feng Xiaotian felt a bit angry inside, but didn't show it. I'm absolutely sincere about Huo Wu. The only girl I like is her. The others are just for fun, no emotions involved. Feng Xiaotian, shut up. Huo Wu said angrily. Who said I wanted you to like me? Don't say it again. She was really annoyed with Feng Xiaotian, but Huo Wu didn't resort to violence to drive him away, as she somewhat enjoyed the vanity of being pursued. Chapter 69. Not wanting to engage with him, Shui Binger, Shui Yuer, it's you too. Huo Wushuang also arrived, and his presence eased Feng Xiaotian's awkwardness. Huo Wushuang, you're here too. Shui Yuer looked at the girlfriend beside Huo Wushuang. Girlfriend? Which academy is she from? Shui Binger and Shui Yuer did not know Huo Wushuang's girlfriend. She is Mo Lan. Huo Wushuang briefly introduced, saying that his girlfriend is a great soul master who just joined the Flame Academy not long ago. Upon hearing Chao De's name, Huo Wu curiously asked, Shui Binger, which academy is your boyfriend from? Chao De answered himself, I come from Blue Ba Academy. Huo Wu and the other three were surprised at the same time. Feng Xiaotian laughed and said, so, it's a civilian academy. There was a hint of disdain in his eyes, clearly looking down on it. Humph. Shui Yuer said unhappily, Feng Xiaotian, what are you laughing at? Looking down on civilian soul master academies, looking down on civilians, looking down on my brother-in-law? Feng Xiaotian replied, it's not that I look down on a soul master academy like Blue Ba Academy, but they need to be worthy of respect. Everyone knows that Blue Ba Academy is at the bottom among the advanced soul master academies, in a world where the strong are respected. Feng Xiaotian's words are completely justified. Shui Yuer wanted to continue defending Chao De, but was stopped by Chao De. Chao De said to Feng Xiaotian, isn't Lamba Academy at the bottom? This time the Soul Master competition will reveal everything. Let's speak with strength. Arguing now is pointless. Feng Xiaotian replied, you got guts. I'll be watching closely. I hope your Lamba Academy can make it through the preliminaries. In the past, Lamba Academy participated in the Soul Master competition merely for show and couldn't pass the preliminaries. Lamba Academy recruits commoners, which means these students have average talents, limited resources, and slow cultivation. Naturally, their strength is lower compared to others of the same age group. Talented commoner students will definitely not lack mentors and will be sought after for training. The four of them, Taylor, Huang Yuan, Jingling, and Jiangzhu, can only be compared to average talented students in other advanced Soul Master academies, and there are several tiers below people like Huo Wu and Feng Xiaotian. Shui Yuer said, Feng Xiaotian, you are definitely not a match for my brother-in-law. She knows that Chao De has already reached the Soul Emperor level, while Feng Xiaotian has just recently reached the Soul Master level, which is a two major realm difference. Oh, Feng Xiaotian said disdainfully, I'm not his match? How about we compare now? Feng Xiaotian is quite confident in his own strength, believing that there are not many in his age group who can rival him. Huo Wushuang, and Huo Wushuang's girlfriend listened curiously without any intention to stop him. They were also curious about Chao De's strength and wanted to see. In such a situation, Shui Binger remained silent, standing beside Chowda, supporting whatever he said. She certainly wouldn't let others make a joke out of Chowda. Let's not compare. Chowda shook his head. Feng Xiaotian laughed. Don't be afraid, we're just sparring. He thought that defeating Chowda in front of Hua Wu would be a good way to show off. At least it would demonstrate that he was stronger than Shui Binger's boyfriend. Shui Yuer couldn't stand it. Brother-in-law, Feng Xiaotian is too infuriating. We have to teach him a lesson. Chowda looked at Feng Xiaotian again. He initially didn't want to get involved, but unexpectedly, Feng Xiaotian was relentless, trying to step on him to please Hua Wu. Feng Xiaotian, not competing with you is because I don't want to discourage you. We are not on the same level. If I were to fight you, it would be like bullying the weak. So arrogant. Feng Xiaotian and his three companions all thought that this Chow was even more arrogant than Feng Xiaotian. Shui Yuer had a look of realization and said cheerfully, Brother-in-law, what you said makes so much sense. If you take action against Feng Xiaotian, it would be bullying a child. However, if this child is disobedient, he can be taught a lesson. Looking at Chowda, her eyes held a bit of admiration. My brother-in-law not only has strength, but he also speaks with such dominance. He is so impressive. This was what Shui Yuer was thinking internally. Shui Binger said, Feng Xiaotian, you really shouldn't seek discomfort. You are indeed not Chowda's opponent. He is kind and doesn't want to bully the weak. Goddessto. Chowda enjoyed hearing this, even though it didn't quite fit the current situation. Shui Binger, are you showing favoritism? Hua Wu spoke. Although Feng Xiaotian is annoying, his strength and talent are evident. In all the advanced Soul Master Academies, few could defeat him. It's not that I look down on Lan Ba Academy, but the students there have always been quite average. That's a fact. Of course, I'm not questioning your judgment. I believe Chowda won't be too bad. Clearly doubting Shui Binger's judgment, thinking Chowda wasn't that impressive. Feng Xiaotian felt that Hua Wu was really speaking up for him, and he was happy inside, so he wanted to use Chowda to show off. Chowda, you're the first one to talk to me like this. Anyone can boast, but in the end, it still depends on strength. Since you say I'm not your opponent, then let's compete and let me see. Chowda was somewhat speechless. What he said was all true. Shui Yuer said to Chowda, brother-in-law, some people need to be dealt with. They come looking for trouble, so you might as well do a good deed and oblige them. This sister-in-law, although fully supporting her brother-in-law, also had her own thoughts and wanted to witness Chowda's strength. Chowda looked at the situation of the queue at the snack shop. Their turn was coming soon. Our turn is almost here. We can't waste the time we've spent waiting. Let's buy something first and talk later. Shui Binger nodded okay. We'll listen to Chowda. Chowda said to Feng Xiaotian, let's talk after we finish shopping. Okay. Feng Xiaotian secretly despised him, thinking that Chowda was scared. Chowda and Shui Binger walked towards their location, having previously asked others to save their spots. Feng Xiaotian, don't leave, wait for us to finish shopping before we compete. Shui Yuer left a sentence and then followed along. Hua Wuxuang smiled and said after watching Chowda and the other three leave, Shui Binger's boyfriend doesn't seem very brave. Is he scared? His girlfriend laughed and said, of course he is. Hua Wu, on the other hand, had some doubts. Is that so? Feng Xiaotian smiled and said, Hua Wu, people who brag like this are the most hypocritical. It seems that the Shui Binger's sisters have been fooled by him. If you don't believe it, we can continue to wait. Once they finish shopping, I'll challenge him again, and he definitely won't dare to accept. Hua Wu ignored Feng Xiaotian and said to Hua Wuxuang and his girlfriend, I'm going to line up too, to try the snacks from this place. You two go together. Hua Wuxuang asked his girlfriend to accompany Hua Wu in line while he stayed back to keep Feng Xiaotian company, so his buddy wouldn't feel lonely. After Chowda and the others bought some snacks, a table in the snack shop happened to become available, so they sat down, eating and chatting, seemingly forgetting about Feng Xiaotian and the others. They actually started eating. Feng Xiaotian was furious, feeling ignored, and scoffed. How ridiculous. To avoid like this, really cowardly. Hua Wuxuang laughed and said, since everyone is doing this, let it go. One should show mercy when possible. However, Feng Xiaotian was not ready to let it go. It can't just end like this. I'll wait for them to finish eating and then see what excuses they have. Little did he know, this was intentional on Chowda's part, and he didn't want to pay him any attention at all. Chapter 70. Speaking honestly about Chowda inside the snack shop. Shui Binger, the taste is really good. Shui Yuer nodded. It must be newly opened. It wasn't here before. The two sisters hadn't been to Central Street for a while. Chowda, if it's delicious, eat more. Shui Yuer teased, brother-in-law. Aren't you afraid that my sister will get fat if she eats too much? You boys don't like chubby girls. Compared to Hua Wu, you boys prefer her slim figure, right? Compared to the petite Hua Wu, Shui Binger and Shui Yuer appear much taller and fuller. Shui Binger looked at her body, and suddenly the snacks in front of her didn't seem appealing anymore. Chowda noticed Shui Binger's reaction and smiled as he fed her. Don't worry. Eat up. I prefer girls with some flesh. Being too thin isn't good. Really? Shui Binger felt happy inside and ate the snacks that Chowda had given her. Shui Yuer said enviously, Sister, you're so lucky. I envy you for finding such a considerate brother-in-law. Brother-in-law, I love to eat much more than my sister. If I get fat and can't get married, I'll rely on you. Shui Binger picked up a piece of snack to cover her sister's mouth. Just eat boldly. If you can't get married, we'll take care of you, just like raising a little pig. Shui Yuer pouted. I don't want to be a pig. If I get fat and can't get married, I'll let my brother-in-law take care of me. Chao Deshao laughed and said, Sure, I will take care of you all. Don't worry about eating. I will support you in the future. Although the two sisters were a bit less concerned, they still wouldn't indulge excessively, as they were mindful of their figures. Shui Yuer looked outside and noticed that Feng Xiaotian and the others were still there. It seemed Feng Xiaotian wouldn't give up until he had a match with her brother-in-law. Brother-in-law, I think you should teach him a good lesson. Shui Binger also glanced outside and said, Feng Xiaotian just wants to show off in front of Huowu by competing with you. So there's no need to pay attention to him. Chowda said, I didn't want to bother with him in the first place. Shui Yuer replied, Brother-in-law, you look down on him, but in his eyes, he might think you're afraid, which will only make him more aggressive and want to bully you even more. Just wait. She will definitely challenge you again later. Some boys like to show off how impressive they are in front of the girls they like, which is actually quite ridiculous. Shui Yuer was right. After they finished their snacks and came out of the shop, Feng Xiaotian and Huo Wushuang walked over. Feng Xiaotian smiled and said, Have you all finished eating? Chowda, can we start the competition we agreed on now? Shui Binger found Feng Xiaotian annoying. Feng Xiaotian, don't go too far. We won't hold it against you, yet you still won't let it go. Your behavior is quite unpleasant. Shui Yuer echoed. That's right, very annoying. No wonder you haven't won over Huowu yet. She must find you very bothersome. Feng Xiaotian frowned, unhappy. If you're afraid, just say so. There's no need to find other excuses. He was now in a difficult position, needing to compete with Chao De to regain his face. Huo Wushuang chimed in. You shouldn't speak so harshly. Feng Xiaotian is just curious about Chao De's strength and wants to spar a little. Moreover, Chao De has already agreed. So Feng Xiaotian is right to keep his promise. If you don't want to adhere to the agreement, just say it clearly and everyone will understand. This speech immediately put Huo Wushuang and the others in a dominant position. Indeed, Chao De had agreed to the competition beforehand, and not proceeding now would put him in the wrong. Chao De smiled and said, Since Feng Xiaotian, you are so persistent, I can only fulfill your wish. Shui Yuer cheered, Brother-in-law, you finally agreed. You must teach Feng Xiaotian a good lesson, so he knows that there are greater heights and better people out there. She strongly supported the match, wanting to give Feng Xiaotian a lesson. If we're going to compete, let's go to the open space next to the square. It's convenient there. Huo Wu and Huo Wushuang's girlfriend came over after buying snacks. She did not stop the competition, wanting to see Chao De's abilities. If Chao De wasn't that strong, it would mean Shui Binger had poor judgment. She didn't want Shui Binger to find a man who was too outstanding. The group headed towards the central square, not far away. The square was bustling with people. Near the square, there was an open space where some people used it as a competition area, and occasionally there would be matches held there. There happened to be an open space available. Right here, Huo Wu said. You guys spar, but keep it light. Feng Xiaotian looked at Chao De and said, Come on, let me see how strong you are. Shui Yuer said, I'll scare you later. The others stood outside, leaving the open space to Chao De and Feng Xiaotian. Oh, are those people preparing for a match? Let's go take a look. Some onlookers were drawn over. Chao De said to Feng Xiaotian, I'll just stand here. If you can touch me, then I lose. Feng Xiaotian was taken aback for a moment, then laughed and said, Many have fought with me, but you're the most arrogant. Chao De still had a calm and carefree demeanor. I'm just speaking the truth. Feng Xiaotian sneered. I'm about to expose your hypocritical face. Let's see how you face others then. Let's start. Release your martial soul and soul rings. Chao Dideo. My martial soul has already been released. It's just that you can't see it. As for the soul rings, I don't want to show them off. Pretentious. Feng Xiaotian believes Chao De is feeling guilty. That his martial soul and soul rings are average, and he's embarrassed to reveal them. The next moment, Feng Xiaotian releases his own martial soul. A two-headed wolf appears and then possesses him. His martial soul is the mutated martial soul, the Gale two-headed wolf, with extraordinary momentum. Yellow, yellow, purple, purple for soul rings. Surprisingly, he is a soul zone. He looks quite young, yet he's already a soul zone, a genius. When Feng Xiaoyan's soul rings appeared, it drew gasps of surprise from some soul masters in the surrounding audience. Huo Wushuang said next to Shui Bing'er and Shui Yuer, Feng Xiaoyan's talent is better than ours. Just reached soul zone, and with wind attributes, his speed is extremely fast. He's really hard to deal with. Anyway, Huo Wushuang can't win against Feng Xiaotian. Huo Wu said, this guy is annoying, but his strength is indeed undeniable. Huo Wushuang's girlfriend. Feng Xiaoyan's talent is only unmatched. You guys can only compare with talents like Huo Wu. As for others, she glanced at the Shui Bing'er sisters. Shui Yuer, displeased, said, what are you looking at? My brother-in-law's strength is beyond your imagination. My brother-in-law said Feng Xiaotian can't touch him, so Feng Xiaotian won't be able to touch him. That's the gap in strength. You'll know soon enough. Huo Wu asked, isn't Xiaoda's reluctance to show his martial soul and soul rings a sign of guilt? Shui Yuer, that's to avoid scaring you. In fact, Shui Yuer and Shui Bing'er haven't seen Xiaoda's martial soul and soul rings either. Shui Bing'er has only seen Xiaoda's 3 10,000-year soul rings, so she can only confirm that Xiaoda is a soul emperor. The sisters are also curious about what Xiaoda's martial soul and soul rings are like. However, in this situation, they definitely wouldn't show it. Chapter 71. Can we still have a fair match? Hearing the astonished voices around, Feng Xiaotian felt satisfied inside, a proud smile appearing on his face. He is now a soul zone. Although he's just reached level 41 in the Advanced Soul Master Academy, there are not many who could surpass him. He is the representative of the talented students in this Advanced Soul Master Academy. Even the current Dai Mu Bai, Tang San, Oscar, and Ma Hongjun cannot match Feng Xiaotian's soul power level. Of course, Feng Xiaotian is several years older than Tang San and the others. If they were the same age, he would be able to compare to Tang San and the others. However, Feng Xiaotian, Tang San, and Xiaoda are all students of the same age group, meaning Advanced Soul Master Academy students under 20 years old. They could be compared to a certain extent. Feng Xiaotian glanced at Xiaoda and found him extremely calm, which made him grit his teeth. Pretentious. I'll make you reveal your true self soon. Be careful. Feng Xiaotian did not immediately use his soul skills, but planned to test with his soul power. I have nothing to be careful about, because you can't even touch me. It's you who should be careful. Xiaoda stood motionless, watching Feng Xiaotian's figure rapidly flashing around him. So arrogant. Feng Xiaotian was incredibly fast, constantly changing positions while continuously approaching Xiaoda. As he got close to Xiaoda, he threw a punch directly at Xiaoda's face, aiming to strike down this hypocritical face. Huo Wushuang remarked, Feng Xiaotian's speed is something Xiaoda can't dodge. Huo Wu glanced at Shui Bing'er, wondering if her chosen man was all talk and no action. Shui Bing'er remained calm and did not respond, although she was unsure how Xiaoda would react. She believed that with Xiaoda's strength as a soul emperor, he wouldn't lose to Feng Xiaotian. Brother-in-law, fight back. Shui Yuer, the younger sister-in-law, was very excited. If Feng Xiaotian wants to succeed, he better make it happen. Hee, is that all? What a disappointment. Just then, Feng Xiaotian suddenly vanished. The crowd noticed Feng Xiaotian had suddenly disappeared, then reappeared several meters away from Xiaoda, but his attacking motion continued, only to miss completely, causing him to stumble and almost fall. What just happened? Wasn't he supposed to hit that person? How'd he suddenly end up over there? The audience looked bewildered. Huo Wushuang and the others were similarly confused. Is this the soul skill of a spatial martial soul? Shui Bing'er smiled. Shui Yuer came to her senses and excitedly said, Brother-in-law, you're amazing. So awesome. Look at how Feng Xiaotian is dumbfounded, haha. Although she couldn't be straightforward, she knew that in this situation, all she needed to do was shout that her brother-in-law was impressive. Feng Xiaotian was truly stunned. He didn't expect such a result. He was originally aiming to hit Xiaoda, but suddenly found himself in a different position, having missed entirely. He turned to Xiaoda and asked, Is this your soul skill? Xiaoda said calmly, That's right. Feng Xiaotian frowned. Xiaoda's soul skill that changes others' positions is difficult to counter. Huo Wu said, Is this Xiaoda's soul skill? But I didn't see his soul ring appear just now. Could it be an instantaneous soul skill? Instantaneous soul skill. Huo Wushuang looked at Xiaoda in surprise. Such an ability can only be achieved by the very best of geniuses, relying on talent, which clearly indicates Xiaoda's exceptional talent. Shui Yuer smiled and said, What's so surprising about an instantaneous soul skill? My sister can do it, so of course my brother-in-law can too. This logic. Shui Yuer felt very excited because she had already witnessed Xiaoda's 2 instantaneous soul skills, one that makes it hard for others to breathe, and the other that just displayed the ability to change positions. Both are very special and useful soul skills, and they're also very difficult to crack. Shui Binger looked at Chowda with sparkling eyes. Chowda turned around and smiled at her. Shui Binger's face became even more radiant. This was her man, the man who made her proud. I don't believe I can't crack this. Feng Xiaotian began to use his soul skills. First soul skill, Wind Blade Formation. Feng Xiaotian's sharp wolf claws shot out from his palm, and then the wolf claws waved out 10 half-arc-shaped wind blades, sealing off all possible escape routes for his opponent and continuously narrowing the range to encircle Chowda. He didn't need to get close. He attacked from a distance using his soul skills. He didn't believe Chowda could still evade his soul skills. Chowda can indeed transfer other soul skill attacks, but he did not do so. When Feng Xiaotian's wind blades formation kept narrowing its range, it was about to strangle him. Chowda's figure suddenly disappeared, and then Feng Xiaotian's figure appeared in the center of the wind blade formation. This scene shocked everyone again. Not good. Feng Xiaotian was momentarily stunned and quickly went on the defensive. But time was tight, and he was still injured by his own wind blade formation. Although the injury wasn't severe, being hurt by his own soul skill was not only a minor harm, but also a significant humiliation. Brother-in-law is awesome, Shui Yuer shouted, her eyes filled with admiration. Shui Binger smiled as she watched Chowda. Hua Wushuang exclaimed. Chowda first made himself leave the center of the wind blade formation, then switched Feng Xiaotian in. His soul skill can not only swap positions with others, but can also affect himself, and the distance is not short. If the effective range is large enough, it would be truly difficult to crack. Hua Wu said, if that's the case, before his soul power runs out, there's simply no way to deal with it, unless a soul skill can lock onto him, but Feng Xiaotian doesn't have such a soul skill. Hua Wushuang shook his head. The effect of soul skill locking might not be very significant either. As long as he swaps positions with his opponent before the soul skill attacks him, he can solve it. Then there's no way. For a moment, they couldn't come up with a solution to crack Chowda's soul skill. Feng Xiaotian was also pondering hard but couldn't think of a way. He felt very frustrated, believing that his strength was greater than Chowda's. But Chowda's soul skill was too abnormal, leaving him with no way to exert his power. Should they continue to compete? Chowda questioned Feng Xiaotian with a smile. He now had 8 soul skills, and although any of them could easily deal with Feng Xiaotian, he decided to continue. After all, they had not yet determined a winner. Feng Xiaotian felt that he could only rely on his speed advantage to counter Chowda's soul skills. Even if Chowda changed positions, he could make up for it with his speed. His second soul skill, Twin Wolves Possession. This is a support soul skill that boosts attack, defense, and agility by 50%. His third soul skill, Gale Wings. A pair of huge azure wings unfolded from Feng Xiaotian's back, granting him the ability to fly, allowing him to rise up to 50 meters above the ground, while significantly increasing his speed. With the effects of the second and third soul skills, Feng Xiaotian's speed reached its maximum. Let's continue. Feng Xiaotian, soaring in the air, looked down at Chowda. I don't believe your soul skills can ignore distance limitations. He was over 20 meters above Chowda, creating distance and preparing to attack from even farther away. You could try flying even higher to see if my soul skills can reach you. The distance limit of Chowda's Space Leap soul skill is 1 mile. Feng Xiaotian was directly switched to the ground position. Feng Xiaotian, can we still have a proper match? Chapter 72. Reunion, discovering the scoundrel Chow. Over 20 meters high. Is that possible? Hua Wushuang and the others were surprised, as soul skills rarely exceed a distance of 20 meters. Shui Yuer, although unclear, did not hesitate to praise. My brother-in-law's soul skill ignores distance. It doesn't matter how high Feng Xiaotian flies. Hua Wu and the others expressed doubt. Feng Xiaotian also did not believe it. He flew up again, reaching nearly 50 meters, which is the highest he could currently fly. Useless. Chowda used another spatial leap soul skill, bringing Feng Xiaotian back to the ground. Feng Xiaotian was already numb and furious. Chowda, if you have the guts, face me head-on. He believed that as long as it was a direct competition, he would definitely be able to defeat Chowda. Chowda's soul skill is too tricky. Feng Xiaotian won't accept it. A direct confrontation? Chowda laughed. You can't even touch me. What qualifications do you have to compete with me head-on? Shui Yuer shouted. That's right. Brother-in-law is mighty. Feng Xiaotian, hurry up and admit defeat. You can't possibly be my brother-in-law's opponent. How infuriating. Feng Xiaotian was so frustrated he felt like spitting blood. Seeing Feng Xiaotian in a difficult position, Hua Wushuang tried to mediate. Feng Xiaotian, Chowda's soul skills are special. You can't do anything to him for now. How about this? Let's call a draw. Shui Yuer was unhappy. Clearly Feng Xiaotian lost. How can you say it's a draw? Chao said indifferently, I don't care. I never wanted to compete in the first place. It was you who insisted on it. Oomph. With a way out, Feng Xiaotian felt much better. I will find a way to restrain your soul skills, and next time you'll definitely lose. After saying that, he walked towards Huo Wushuang and the others. Shui Yuer retorted, can't take a loss? What kind of man are you? Let me tell you. You won't be a match for my brother-in-law in the future. You should know that my brother-in-law is a soul emperor, and you're just a soul sect. Soul emperor. Huo Wushuang and the others were taken aback, but they felt more disbelief. Huo Wu asked Shui Binger, impossible, right? Shui Binger smiled and did not confirm or deny. Chao walked over and said, let's go, we continue shopping. Brother-in-law, you are really amazing. I admire you. Shui Yuer ran over and hugged Chao's arm, clearly feeling her soft body, warmth, and fragrance. As the sister-in-law acted cute, Chao didn't know what to say. Of course, the shameless Chao enjoyed it. Shui Binger understood her sister's nature and wouldn't get angry. She thought it was no big deal for her sister to be a little flirty with her brother-in-law. Even if in the end, Shui Yuer wanted to marry Chao together, Shui Binger would probably accept it. Their family was one of polygamy, living harmoniously. Conceptually, it was easier to accept. Shui Binger linked her other arm with Chao's, and the two sisters left with him. Watching the three of them walk away, Huo Wu said, do you think Chao is really a soul emperor? Feng Xiaotian replied, how is that possible? He looks about our age, at most. He is a soul sect. It's just that his soul skills are special. He doesn't even dare to face us directly, just putting on an act. Huo Wushuang added, regardless. His soul skills are quite unresolvable. If we encounter him in the Soul Master competition later, it will be painful. We need to think about how to deal with it. Feng Xiaotian said, the Soul Master competition is a team event. His soul skills can only handle 1 or 2 people at most. With more people, it will be easier to deal with. It's just troublesome when facing him alone, but we can always think of ways to cope. Huo Wushuang nodded, that's true. Huo Wu said, I don't want to shop anymore. I want to go back and cultivate. Feng Xiaotian eagerly offered, Sister Huo Wu, I'll take you back. Huo Wu replied irritably, no need. Don't follow me. Wait until you beat Chao before talking. Using Chao as a shield, I will defeat him. Feng Xiaotian's resentment towards Chao grew a little more. Let's go back together. Huo Wushuang said to her girlfriend, everyone isn't in the mood to shop anymore. It's better to return. So the 4 of them went back together. Chao and the other 3 continued to shop as if nothing had happened. Sister-in-law, does this dress look good? Beautiful. It suits you well. Shui Yuer loved shopping for clothes. Although she didn't buy much, she enjoyed trying on outfits and dragged Shui Binger along, which made Chao feel a rush of excitement. He had to hold back his feelings and could only wait until the evening to find Lu Erlong to resolve it. In a clothing store, they encountered acquaintances. Dai Lao, Erge, Sengo, look over there, isn't that Chao? Ma Hongjun spotted Chao, who was chatting and laughing with the Shui sisters. The 4 of them were accompanying a few female classmates shopping and didn't expect to run into Chao here. It's him. Oscar looked over. Wow. I didn't expect him to change his love interest. And it's 2 at once. What about Ning Rongrong, Xiao Wu, and Zhu Zhuqing? They must not know that Chao is being intimate with other girls here. He originally thought Chao was a decent person, but now he realized he was no different from them. He felt unfair. Why should Ning Rongrong and the others be close to Chao while ignoring them? Was it just because they arrived later? Seeing Chao reminded Dai Mu Bai of Zhu Zhuqing, Tang San of Xiao Wu, Oscar of Ning Rongrong, and Ma Hongjun of his painful past experiences. Xiao Wu, you're mistaken. Tang San had always been fixated on Xiao Wu, convinced that she was his only one, and he was determined to win her over. Seeing Chao made Tang San feel that Xiao Wu deserved better, but also gave him some hope. The worse Chao was, the more likely Xiao Wu would see through him and turn to Tang San. At the same time, seeing Chao here meant Xiao Wu was also in Heavendo City, and he could see her again. I'm going to expose this guy's true colors. Oscar couldn't hold back any longer. He didn't want this hypocritical guy to have it easy. Tang San stopped him, saying, don't be impulsive. You're just a support soul master. If you make a move, you'll only suffer. Don't rush. Since he is here, it means he might be at a Soul Master Academy or at the 7 Treasure Glazed Tile School. Let us gather information about their situation first. Dai Mu Bai agreed. Chao must have come to Heavendo City to evade the Spirit Hall. With the 7 Treasure Glazed Tile School here, the Spirit Hall won't act easily. However, Chao probably doesn't dare to leave Heavendo City casually. There will be plenty of opportunities in the future. Ma Hongjun said, The two girls around him are so beautiful. It's really unfair. Why can he enjoy this so much? Looking at a few female classmates not far away, he instantly felt that Shui Bing'er and Shui Yuer overshadowed them. Dai Mu Bai Oscar. And Tang Sen looked at Shui Bing'er and Shui Yuer again. They were indeed very beautiful. Although they thought they couldn't compare to Xiao Wu, Zhu Zhuqing, and Ning Rongrong. They were not far off and were much better than the few pretty classmates around them. They felt envy and resentment towards Chao De. Why should this guy be so lucky? They couldn't let Zhu Zhuqing, Xiao Wu, and Ning Rongrong continue to be deceived by Chao De. They had to save the three beautiful girls. This desire was incredibly strong. Chapter 73. Assassination of Tang San and the Others. Chao De also noticed the presence of Tang San and the others, and exchanged glances with them. Neither side had any intention of greeting each other, treating each other as strangers. However, the appearance of Tang San and his group confirmed some things for Chao De. For example, their arrival in Heavendo City must have been due to an invitation from Qin Ming. But since they did not enter the Blue Tyrant Academy, it indicated that they had already joined the Heavendo Royal Academy. The plot continued to change with Chao De's appearance. Since they had joined the Heavendo Royal Academy, with their talents and strength, they would definitely participate in the Soul Master competition, and they would surely encounter each other then. Chao De was thinking, I wonder if Tang San has obtained the 8 spider lances by now? Probably not, since the related plot has already changed. He was just casually pondering, as his strength had far surpassed Tang San's. Even if Tang San used his Tang Sect's secret techniques and hidden weapons, he wasn't a match for Chao De at the moment. While Chao De was lost in thought, a woman entered the store and naturally walked past Tang San and the others. Suddenly, a sharp and poisoned dagger appeared in the woman's hand, and she lunged at Tang San. Tang San sensed the danger at the critical moment and reacted, managing to avoid a fatal strike, but ended up getting stabbed in the shoulder. The sudden assassination caught Dai Mu Bai and the others off guard. There's an assassin. Be careful. By the time Dai Mu Bai reacted, the female assassin launched a second wave of attacks, still targeting Tang San. At this moment, the female assassin used her martial soul and soul skills, and purple soul rings flashed around her. She conjured many green poison needles in her hand, which flew towards Tang San. Assassin, why are you trying to kill me? Tang San couldn't understand, but he didn't dare let his guard down and used his Xian Yu hand techniques to directly catch all the poison needles. He could handle such attacks without using his martial soul or soul skills. You're seeking death. Dai Mu Bai had already released his martial soul and soul rings, using his soul power to attack the female assassin. Ma Hongjun was a bit slower. The two of them refrained from using their soul skills, considering the potential damage to the store. Someone's been killed. The people around panicked, shouting and running around, causing chaos. Behind, Tang San counterattacked, with blue silvergrass vines striking at the female assassin. The female assassin was not weak and still managed to handle Tang San and the other two with ease. Chao De, Shui Bing'er, and Shui Yuer stepped aside without leaving, focusing on the battle. Shui Yuer was a bit scared and clutched Chao De's arm. It's terrifying. Someone is trying to assassinate during the day. Shui Bing'er replied. They're students from the Tiando Royal Academy. Who is so bold as to directly assassinate students from the Tiando Royal Academy? This is Tiando City. Chao De, they're always bold people. That female assassin, based on her soul power estimation, should be a soul king, while those few are just soul emperors. Shui Yuer, she's actually a soul king. Then aren't they finished? Chao De shook his head. Not necessarily. Those three are not ordinary, especially the one using blue silvergrass. If the three of them join forces, it won't be easy for the female assassin to succeed. In fact, once her first strike failed, she lost her chance. The guard should be coming soon. The female assassin can't hold out for long. Either she'll die or escape. As Chao De predicted, the female assassin soon fled, and Tang San and the others couldn't keep her. As for whether they could catch the female assassin afterward, that was unknown. Third brother, are you okay? Oscar handed Tang San a recovery sausage, noticing Tang San's pale complexion and blood on him, feeling quite worried. I'm fine, just a little injury and some poison. I won't die. The injury was minor, and although the poison was fierce, it wasn't a problem for Tang San. The Tang sect specialized in poisons and wasn't afraid of them at all. Dai Mu Bai came in front of Tang San. The assassin was after you. Luckily, you reacted quickly, or it would have been dire. It's strange. Ever since you came to Shrek Academy, we've basically been together. You haven't offended anyone. So why would someone come back to assassinate you? Tang San shook his head. I don't know why the assassin targeted me. He couldn't understand. He had been studying all this time, and even if he had some conflicts with certain people, it shouldn't lead to arranging an assassin. Ma Hongjun walked over. Let's hurry back and tell the dean and the others. Staying here might bring the assassin back. Oscar agreed. Fatty is right. Let's go back. It's safer in the academy. The four of them left together. Although the costume shop owner had some background, he didn't stop them or ask for compensation. Not long after Tang San and the others left, the guards arrived at the shop. By this time, Chowda, Shui Bing, and Shui Wearer had already left the costume shop. This matter had nothing to do with them in the first place. Chowda was also thinking about who might assassinate Tang San. After considering various possibilities, he felt that the Spirit Hall was more likely. He believed that the Spirit Hall had started to pay attention to Tang San because of his words, and this assassination was both an attack and a test. Otherwise, they could have arranged for stronger individuals to eliminate Tang San in one fell swoop. Chowda was right. This time, it was indeed an assassin arranged by the Spirit Hall. Assassins generally think that if the assassination succeeds, it's a windfall, and if it fails, it won't draw too much attention. At the same time, it is also a test to see if Tang Hao is secretly protecting Tang San. This assassination was more of an attempt, without the intention to kill. Tang Hao did not appear. Was he too far away? Chowda believed that Tang Hao must be in Heaven-Do City and not too far from Tang San, but he probably already knows about it now. Tang Hao did not immediately know that an assassin had appeared. He couldn't be by Tang San's side all the time, as there are certain distance limitations for secret protection. Upon learning that his son was attacked, Tang Hao became furious and is now pursuing the female assassin. Where do you think you're running? Tang Hao caught the female assassin. With his strength, the female assassin ultimately could not succeed in her attempt to commit suicide. He asked who sent you. Tang Hao suspected it was the Spirit Hall, but thought it unlikely, as Tang San had not been exposed. So it couldn't be ruled out that it was an assassin arranged by someone Tang San had offended in the past. The female assassin remained silent. She was trained and difficult to interrogate. Moreover, she did not know who her employer was. She was part of an assassin organization and executed the task she received. The Spirit Hall would not directly arrange for someone with direct connections to them to carry out the assassination. I have time to make you talk. Tang Hao first crippled the female assassin's martial soul, then broke her limbs and took her away to interrogate her slowly, convinced that he would eventually extract some information. Chowda was unaware of Tang Hao's actions. He was being cautious, as the Spirit Hall had attempted to assassinate Tang San, which meant they might also target him. He wasn't particularly afraid for himself, but he was concerned about the potential repercussions for others, such as Shui Wearer. Shui Wearer had not bound herself to the capture space, and in case of danger, he couldn't get her into the capture space. However, for others who were bound to the capture space, Chowda could sense when they were in danger and could timely get them to hide in the capture space. The Soul Emperor was still not enough. Chowda needs stronger power and must become stronger to ensure safety for himself and those around him. Due to the assassination incident, they lost interest in shopping and returned to Tianshui Academy. Chapter 74, Mother-in-Law, Tiando Royal Academy. Tang San is in Yu Xiaojiang's room. Think about it. Did you offend anyone? Yu Xiaojiang frowned and said, to hire an assassin, the grudge must be considerable. Tang San shook his head. I don't think I've offended anyone like that. It feels inexplicable. Could it be that someone discovered you have twin martial souls and wants to eliminate you? Yu Xiaojiang speculated. Tang San was puzzled if that were the case. Shouldn't they try to win me over first? Why go straight to assassination? Yu Xiaojiang said, maybe it's an enemy. An enemy? Tang San was confused. My dad is just an ordinary blacksmith in the village. He doesn't have enemies. Yu Xiaojiang looked at Tang San, knowing that Tang San was still unaware of Tang Hao's identity. Otherwise, he wouldn't think that way. Yu Xiaojiang knew Tang Hao had enmity with the Spirit Hall, and it was significant. Besides, Tang Hao had grown step by step to become a titled Douluo, so having other enemies was normal, especially since Tang Hao was also from the Haotian sect, which surely had its enemies. The assassination attempt on Tang San most likely had something to do with Tang Hao. It might not be that they knew Tang San had twin martial souls, but it was likely because they knew Tang San was Tang Hao's son. Xiao San, given the current situation, it's best for you to stay inside the academy and cultivate, don't go out. Assassins don't dare to enter Tiando Royal Academy. For now, Yu Xiaojiang could only respond this way. He believed that Tang Hao, who was secretly protecting Tang San, would definitely investigate the matter and resolve it. And he just needed to wait. Tang San nodded. Teacher, I understand. I will try not to go out and will cultivate within the academy. Only by improving my strength can I protect myself. Yu Xiaojiang felt relieved. You are very sensible, which makes me feel at ease. Focus on your cultivation. It's just in time to prepare for the Soul Master competition. For the Soul Master competition, Tang San and his 3 companions would participate. They joined the second team of Tiando Royal Academy and would compete in the Soul Master competition in a year and a half. Unlike the first team of Tiando Royal Academy, the second team had to participate in the preliminaries and individual matches, progressing step by step. The first team was directly promoted to the finals of the Soul Master competition. At this moment, Tang San and his friend Soul power levels were not as high as those of Yu Tianheng, Duge Yin, and others. Additionally, since Yu Tianheng and the others were nobles, Tang San and his friends could not enter the first team of Tiando Royal Academy. At this moment, Tang Hao was in a residence near Tiando Royal Academy, interrogating the female assassin while paying attention to the situation at the academy. He was not in a hurry to meet Tang San or Yu Xiaojiang. He planned to continue protecting Tang San in secret. For now, he needed to find out who was behind the assassination. However, he estimated that the hope was slim. No matter how much he tortured the female assassin, he had not gotten her to speak. Although he suspected the Spirit Hall, Tang Hao could not be sure, as there were other enemies besides the Spirit Hall. Tianshui Academy. Chao De, Shui Binger, and Shui Yuer were walking in the academy. Being not, on the way, they encountered Vice President Yu of Tianshui Academy. Shui Binglong, Shui Yuer, Auntie. Vice President Yu is Shui Binger's mother and the first wife of Shui Yuer's father, making her their aunt. They ran into their mother-in-law. Chao De greeted her warmly. Hello, Auntie, I'm Chao De, a friend of Binger and Yuer. Vice President Yu stared at Chao De. The news about Shui Binger having a boyfriend had spread throughout the academy in the past few days. It was impossible for her not to know. Vice President Yu was well aware of her daughter's personality. At first, she thought it was just a rumor started by those pursuing her daughter, which often happened in the past, so she didn't take it seriously. However, when a teacher saw Shui Binger and Chao De holding hands together and reported it to her, she had to pay attention. She had planned to ask her daughter about the situation in the afternoon after finishing her morning tasks, but found that her daughter had left the academy. Still with Chao De, the situation seemed to be getting more serious, causing Vice President Yu to worry. After Chao De and the others returned to Tianshui Academy, the news quickly reached Vice President Yu. She put down what she was doing and hurried over to take a look. She saw her daughter and Chao De holding hands, walking closely together without any hesitation. Her daughter had never been this intimate with a boy before, which suddenly made Vice President Yu feel that her daughter had grown up and was truly in love. At first glance, Vice President Yu thought Chao De looked quite good. Her first impression was acceptable. Chao De, hello. Shui Binger blushed and said, Mom, Chao De is now my boyfriend. Vice President Yu was taken aback, not expecting her daughter to be so bold, which was unlike her usual composed demeanor. Chao De revealed a sincere smile. Aunt, I like Binger. Please allow us to date. Shui Yuer chimed in. Aunt, my brother-in-law is really good, and he and my sister are a perfect match, truly well-suited. Calling him brother-in-law already. Vice Dean Yu was not surprised by Shui Yuer's lively personality. She smiled and said, It's normal for young people to fall in love. I won't interfere. However, you should prioritize your cultivation now and not get distracted. You must know that this is the best age for your cultivation, and if you miss it, there won't be another opportunity. Despite saying this, she still cared about Chao De's talent and family background. She couldn't let her daughter suffer. Chao Deo, and don't worry. We won't delay our cultivation. We will work hard together. Shui Binger. Yes, we will work hard together. Shui Yue interjected. Aunt, resta suet. My brother-in-law is a genius among geniuses, and he is already a Soul Emperor. Soul Emperor. Vice Dean Yu was surprised and expressed doubt, looking at Chao De and asking, Really? Chao De nodded. Yes, I just became a Soul Emperor not long ago. Shui Binger said, Mom, this is true. I wouldn't lie to you. Chao De's talent is unparalleled, much stronger than my own. Of course, I love him for everything about him. Not just because he is so talented. It was love at first sight for both of us. Truly a Soul Emperor. Shui Binger's words made Vice Dean Yu feel that it couldn't be false, but it shocked her. Chao De, how old are you? Chao De looks about the same age as his daughter, but perhaps he is even older than her. If he is over 25 years old and has the realm of a Soul Emperor, that would be considered normal. However, if he is the same age as his daughter and has become a Soul Emperor, then that would be a monstrous talent. Chao De is very sincere and honestly said, I am more than 2 years younger than Binger. Shui Binger reached out to wrap her arm around Chao De's. Mom, we are about the same age. Shui Yuer laughed and said, Aunt, are you very surprised? Surprised, very surprised. Doesn't that mean Chao De is already 15 or 16 years old and has reached the Soul Emperor level? How was that possible? Vice Dean Yu found it hard to believe. She looked around at the teachers and students watching the excitement and felt that this was not a suitable place to talk. Chowda, why don't you go sit with your aunt for a while? Chowda readily agreed. Chapter 75. The honest man Chowda is deceiving people again. Vice President Yu has his own independent house at Tianshui Academy, which is much more impressive than Lu Erlong's. Make yourselves at home. Don't be shy. Bingya, go pour some tea. Go wash some fruit. Vice President Yu instructed. Shui Binger went to pour tea, and Shui Yuer went to wash the fruit. In the living room, Chowda sat opposite Vice President Yu. Vice President Yu looked at Chowda and asked, Chowda, if you don't mind, can I call you Xiao Chow? Chowda, I don't mind. Vice Dean Yu laughed and said, Little Chow, where is your home? Who else is at home? The essential skills of a parent were activated. The honest Xiao that had no secrets. Aunt, when I was young, my family went through some changes, and my parents and relatives were no longer around. Later, I met Dean Lu Erlong of Lamba Academy, and since then, I have been studying and cultivating at Lamba Academy. Lamba Academy, Lu Erlong. Vice Dean Yu knew this person and had heard that she was a very irritable woman, not handling relationships with other academies well, which led to a poor impression of Lamba Academy, including Tianshui Academy. I have met Dean Lu Erlong before. She is a very unique woman, Vice Dean Yu said. I didn't expect your family to have such changes. But that is all in the past now. You need to live strongly, and the future will definitely be better. In Vice Dean Yu's view, with Chowda becoming an orphan, Lu Erlong was now his guardian and represented Chowda's family background. Although Vice Dean Yu didn't know the details about Lu Erlong. Being able to open a high-level Soul Master Academy, recognized by the authorities in Tiando City, meant that her background must not be simple. With Lu Erlong as Chowda's background, his family circumstances matched well with Shui Binger's. The family background was no problem. Now Vice Dean Yu was most concerned about Chowda's soul power level. Although her daughter's words made her believe, she still wanted to see it with her own eyes. Little Chow, can I take a look at your soul rings? If it's inconvenient, then forget it. Can it be counted? If you don't show it, you must not be happy in your heart, right? Anyway, the soul rings had already been exposed, so there was no fear of being seen. Chowda nodded. There's nothing that can't be seen. At that moment, Shui Yuer came into the living room holding the washed fruits. I want to see too. I've never seen my brother-in-law's soul ring. Vice Dean Yu shot Shui Yuer a glance, thinking to herself, you haven't even seen Xiao, the soul ring. How can you be sure he is the soul emperor? And why do you call a brother-in-law so sweetly? Have you been enchanted? Chowda laughed and said, you haven't asked to see my soul rings. If you want to see them, I will definitely show you. Shui Yuer blinked her eyes and replied, haven't I asked before? She forgot that she had only known Chowda for 2 or 3 days, but it felt like they had known each other for a long time. It was normal not to have asked to see Chowda's soul rings after only 2 or 3 days of acquaintance, especially since they had just met and she felt the timing wasn't right to bring it up. However, after spending these 2 days with Chowda, she had a sense of familiarity, leading her to think she should have known about his soul rings by now. Shui Binger came out with several cups of tea and said, you've only known Chowda for 2 or 3 days. How could you have the nerve to ask to see his soul rings? She handed the cups to the 3 of them, glanced at Chowda, and added, I didn't dare to bring it up either. However, Chowda showed me 3 black soul rings before, so he must be a soul emperor. 3 black 10,000-year soul rings. According to common sense, that should at least make him a soul sage, not a soul emperor. Vice Dean Yu looked at Chowda, astonished. 3 10,000-year soul rings. How can he only be a soul emperor? Shouldn't he be a soul sage? Shui Binger explained. Chowda's 4th soul ring is a 10,000-year soul ring. Shui Yuer was surprised. Can a 4th soul ring absorb a 10,000-year soul ring? That can't be possible, right? Vice Dean Yu also felt it was impossible. Chowda sincerely said, my soul rings are quite special, not just the 4th soul ring being a 10,000-year soul ring. You'll find out soon. Not just the 4th soul ring is special. Are there other special soul rings? The 3 girls looked at Chowda with curiosity. Chowda released his soul rings. 6 soul rings, black, red, red, black, black, purple. The 3 women were immediately dumbfounded, unable to believe it. How could someone have such soul rings? The first soul ring is a black 10,000-year soul ring. There is even a red 100,000-year soul ring. Shui Yuer swallowed hard. That red soul ring. Is it from a 100,000-year soul beast? Brother-in-law, how did you do it? Are you a monster? Vice Dean Yu came back to his senses, staring intently at Chowda's 6 soul rings. Chowda and Shui Binger were momentarily at a loss for words. Chowda explained, my martial soul and physique are very special. My soul rings are not obtained from hunting soul beasts, burst self-condensed. And the age of the soul rings will continue to grow. This is my biggest secret, so you must keep it confidential. You actually revealed such an astonishing secret. Are you touched? The three girls must be touched. Are you worried? They're also worried. Shui Binger is worried. Chowda, you shouldn't have let us know. If this gets out, there will definitely be people who will harm you. There will certainly be people who want to study Chowda to see why he has such soul rings and why he can condense soul rings himself, which is enough to tempt many to take risks. Chowda said to Shui Binger, it's nothing. You are the one I love, and your family is my family. This secret you should know. Don't worry about my safety. My soul skills are enough to protect myself and also to protect you. Shui Binger was touched. Chowda, thank you for your trust. We will keep it a secret for you and will never do anything to hurt you. Shui Yuer looked at Chowda with her big eyes and said, brother-in-law. My monster brother-in-law, you are amazing. I feel like I'm dreaming. You are the god in my heart. How could you do what you do without being a monster or a god? At this moment, Shui Yuer held an immense offer Chowda, as if she were in the presence of a deity. Binger, Yuer, this matter must not be told to anyone. Weisstein reminded, Chowda, you too. In the future, do not easily reveal your soul rings, and do not tell others your secrets, or you will invite disaster upon yourself. This world is not as simple as you imagine. There are conflicts everywhere. Shui Bing ar on Shui Yue ar nodded solemnly. Chowda said, it's too late. My soul ring has already been exposed. During my training in Soto City, it was revealed in the Great Soul Arena. After that, I was targeted by the Spirit Hall. Ju Douluo wanted to capture me and take me to the Spirit Hall, but I managed to escape. What? You've already been targeted by the Spirit Hall? The three girls looked worried. Chowda comforted her. Don't worry. I have the ability to protect myself. Even Ju Douluo can't catch me. My space martial soul has very special soul skills that no one can restrict me. I can use spatial movement to escape any pursuit. To reassure them, Chowda specifically used his space jump soul skill to move along with them. This made them feel at ease, as Chowda's ability was very strong and could not be limited at all. Chapter 76. The mother-in-law expresses support. He can move 1 mile at a time. And it's an instant release soul skill, not just simple teleportation, but a space jump. From what I understand, there is probably nothing that can prevent your soul skill from being activated. Having personally experienced it, Weisstein, you realize the power of Chowda's space jump soul skill. Firstly, space jump is a 100,000-year soul skill, and it can be activated instantly with enough soul power support, allowing it to be triggered in an instant without preparation time. It is activated with just a thought, making it hard to defend against with no time to stop it. Secondly, the maximum distance it can reach is 1 mile. Moreover, it can be continuously used, allowing for movement of several miles within a few seconds. Even a tidal Douluo who excels in speed and can fly cannot catch up. If one cannot be caught and cannot be locked onto, then they cannot be captured. Additionally, this space jump soul skill can also move people together or, conversely, make enemies move passively. It could transfer enemies to 1 mile away. If an enemy wants to attack Chowda, and that enemy is very strong, Chowda can transfer them away, preventing them from approaching, thus making it impossible to attack him. Just relying on this one space jump soul skill is enough for Chowda to protect himself and to protect others. Moreover, Chowda has 7 other powerful soul skills as well. There is no need to understand Chowda's other soul skills. Just with the space jump alone, it can reassure Weisstein Yu and the other two. Shui Binger still felt a bit worried and said to Chowda, although the soul skill is great, we can't let our guard down. An open arrow is easy to dodge, but a hidden arrow is hard to defend against. Chow Deming understood and said, I'm fine on my own, but I'm worried it might implicate you all. Vice President, you said, the Spirit Hall is tyrannical, so it's not surprising that they would do anything. You should try to stay in the academy and cultivate. Only when you have enough strength can you protect yourselves. Chowda nodded and said, Binger, you two just stay at the Heavenly Water Academy. If there's anything, I'll come here. It's much safer for me to act alone than for you to be outside. Shui Binger said, for safety, you can't come to the Heavenly Water Academy every day. Once or twice a month is enough. She was worried that if Chowda came too often, it would be easy for something to happen, and others might catch on to his routine and set up an ambush. Shui Yuer asked, brother-in-law, you now have 200,000-year soul rings, and you're a soul emperor. Can you defeat a soul saint? You should be able to, right? Weisstein, you said, with Xiao Chao's strength. You should have no problem dealing with a soul saint. Chowda said, I can now fight against Soul Douluo, and teacher Lu Erlong has reached Soul Douluo. I often spar with her, so I understand my own strength. Although I can't deal with stronger soul Douluo and title Douluo, I can run if I can't win. Therefore, if the Spirit Hall wants to deal with me, they need to arrange at least a few soul Douluo or even title Douluo. I have fought against Douluo, and he knows my mobility. Before he find a way to restrain me, he probably won't act recklessly against me. The only thing I'm worried about is whether the Spirit Hall will target the people around me. Vice Dean, you said, as long as the people you care about stay within the academy, the Spirit Hall won't dare to act openly. Besides, didn't you say that the 7-treasure glazed tile school provides you with protection? With the 7-treasure glazed tile school's involvement, the Spirit Hall will be even more wary. As long as you are careful, you won't give them a chance to act. Once you grow stronger, it will be even harder for them to deal with you. Shui Yuer said, brother-in-law, you are a monstrous genius, improving rapidly. Hurry up and get stronger, so that when you are invincible, you can protect me. By then, the Spirit Hall won't dare to target me. Since Xiaoda can now contend with some soul Douluo, once he becomes a soul sage, he would be able to contend with title Douluo. When Xiaoda becomes a soul Douluo, who would still be his opponent? Rather than working hard to cultivate for self-protection, it will be faster to wait for Xiaoda to become stronger and protect her, and it wouldn't just be ordinary fast. Hearing Shui Yuer's words, Xiaoda and the others couldn't help but laugh. This girl is truly rare to praise, always so quirky. Vice Dean Yu invited Xiaoda to stay for dinner and even cooked personally, showing her recognition and importance of him. After dinner, it was already dusk. Shui Binger accompanied Xiaoda out of Tianshui Academy, and then Xiaoda took a carriage back to Lamba Academy, with no incidents occurring on the way. Tonight, Shui Binger and Shui Yuer slept at Vice Dean Yu's house, and the three of them slept and chatted together. Shui Yuer lay on Vice Dean Yu's left side, hugging her arm. Aunt, you must be very satisfied with this brother-in-law Xiaoda, right? On the right was Shui Binger, looking at her mother. Vice Dean Yu glanced at the two of them and smiled. Xiaoda's talent is unmatched. He is a monstrous existence. If he could be with Binger, that would be great. I'm just afraid that Xiaoda is too outstanding, and Binger won't be able to keep him. Compared to Xiaoda, Shui Binger seems very ordinary. There are definitely many women more outstanding than Shui Binger, but there is only one Xiaoda who is a monster. Moreover, such a monster will surely attract more excellent girls in the future. I'm worried that Shui Binger won't be able to keep him. Shui Yuan nodded and said yes. Brother-in-law is so outstanding. I've even been moved, so other girls will definitely feel the same. And I see that brother-in-law seems a bit flirtatious. There will probably be more than one woman in the future. There won't be a shortage of competitors for my sister. Vice Dean, you said, it's normal for an excellent man to have several women, but I'm afraid he will love one and then another, being fickle. Such men are the worst. Shui Yuek said, so in that sense, my dad is a good man. Vice Dean, you chuckled. Your father has done well enough. At least we are all quite satisfied. She looked at her daughter. If Xiaoda can be like your father, that would be a good match. Vice Dean Yu's personal experience makes her not oppose an excellent man having more than one woman, but this man cannot be fickle or treat some women better than others. He must be able to satisfy all women's needs. Otherwise, he is not a good man and not worthy of love. Shui Binger said, from the first time I saw Xiaoda, I felt he was my one and only. I like him, and I can feel that he likes me a lot too. I don't know what the future will hold, but at least I'm very happy now. Mom, Yuer, will you support me? Shui Yuer, support, 100% support. I believe brother-in-law is a good man, and sister, you will be happy. Vice Dean Yu hugged her daughter and said softly, you are young. You can try. Even if you make a mistake, you can still make it right. Love boldly. Don't let yourself regret in the future. Shui Binger, thank you, Mom. Thank you, Yuer, I will work hard. At this moment, the good man Xiaoda was entangled with Lu Erlong in a passionate embrace. Lu Erlong was somewhat overwhelmed and complained, little man, who ignited your fire today? That you come avenge on me now? Xiaoda laughed without a care, saying, today, Erlong, you look so beautiful. Lu Erlong smiled finally, smoustalker. Chapter 77. The first official meeting with Qian Rinxue in the imperial palace of the Tiando Empire, the prince's residence. Teacher, do you know this person named Xiaoda? Prince Xueqinghe, Qian Rinxue suddenly asked Ning Fengji. Ning Fengji was the teacher of Prince Xueqinghe, teaching him not only cultivation but also how to conduct himself in society. However, Ning Fengji was unaware that Prince Xueqinghe was disguised as Qian Rinxue. When Xueqinghe suddenly mentioned Xiaoda's name, Ning Fengji was taken aback for a moment, but quickly reacted. The court is paying attention to this person, and His Highness is concerned as well. Xiaoda exposed his spirit rings in the soul arena of Soto City, and not only is the Spirit Hall very concerned, but the imperial court of the Tiando Empire will also pay attention to this, which is quite normal. However, it was unexpected that Xue Qinghe noticed Chao Da so quickly. Xue Qinghe explained, I learned about it by accident and was very surprised, doubting whether he really exists. Teacher, you must know more. So, in your opinion, does someone like Chao Da really exist? It's hard to believe that the first spirit ring is a 10,000-year spirit ring, and the third spirit ring is actually a 100,000-year spirit ring. This sounds like a fairy tale. In fact, Xue Qinghe, Qianrenxue, already believes in Chao Da's existence. She's now asking just to know more about him. Ever since she saw Chao Da's portrait, she has been thinking about him and always wants to know more about him. Ning Fengji thinks Xue Qinghe's reaction is very normal. Anyone who hears about Chao Da would be shocked and curious. After thinking for a moment, he decided to reveal some information to Xue Qinghe. Your Highness, although what Chao Da is going through is hard to believe, it has been confirmed that this is true. He possesses such incredible spirit rings. We also learned that after the Spirit Hall found out about this, they attempted to take him to Spirit City, dispatching a title Douluo for this purpose. But they did not capture Chao Da. Currently, Chao Da is in Tiando City, and he has some connections with the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School. I have met him once, and he's a very nice person. Chao Da indeed has a close relationship with the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School. Xue Qinghe confirmed some intelligence collected by the Spirit Hall from Ning Fengji's words, showing a surprised expression. There really are such people. Has the teacher met him? After a pause, he acted excitedly. The first spirit ring is a 10,000-year spirit ring. The second spirit ring is also... The third spirit ring is a 100,000-year red spirit ring, and the fourth and fifth spirit rings are purple spirit rings. Chao Da is an unprecedented anomaly, a monstrous genius. Ning Fengji thought to himself, it's not just a genius. He is simply a freak. Now the spirit rings have turned into 2 red spirit rings and 3 black spirit rings, and the spirit rings can still continue to improve. Inti planned to tell Xue Qinghe about these matters. Xue Qinghe looked at Ning Fengji and made a request. Teacher, Chao Da must be a great talent and will surely become a powerful figure in the future. I would like to win him over. I wonder if I could ask the teacher to introduce me? The Prince Xue Qinghe's love for talent is evident, at least on the surface. This is also part of Ning Fengji's teachings. A student loves talent and wants to win over Chao Da as a teacher. It's difficult to refuse. If Chao Da grows up, he will surely become a powerful title Douluo in the future, and he's indeed worth winning over. However, this person does not like constraints. The Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School has tried to win him over, but he politely declined. Don't be discouraged, Your Highness. I suggest starting with a meeting and becoming friends. As long as a good friendship is maintained, he will likely help the Empire in the future. Did the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School really not manage to win over Chao Da? Xue Qinghe expressed doubt, but did not show it. He echoed Ning Fengji's words. The teacher is right. Then let us first be friends and establish a friendly relationship. Ning Fengji smiled with relief and then said, I will go meet Chao Da and explain this matter to him. I believe he will agree to meet with Your Highness. Xue Qinghe expressed his gratitude. Thank you, teacher. Somehow, as he was about to meet Chao Da, Xue Qinghe, Qianrenxue, felt his heart racing, both excited and nervous. A few days later, Ning Fengji and Douluo went to Blue Tyrant Academy, bringing the resources they promised to deliver every year. They spoke to Chao Da and informed him of Prince Xue Qinghe's desire to meet him. The Prince Xue Qinghe wants to meet me? The court is also paying attention to me? Since it's Uncle Ning who has spoken, then I will go meet this prince. Chao Da has not officially met or spoken to Qianrenxue, Xue Qinghe, yet thinking it would be nice to meet, while also giving Ning Fengji some face. That afternoon, Chao Da went alone with Ning Fengji into the palace, entering the Crown Prince's residence. Chao Da, he is His Highness Crown Prince Xue Qinghe. Your Highness, this is Chao Da, Ning Fengji introduced. Xue Qinghe, Qianrenxue, gazed at Chao Da, her heart racing, her face slightly flushed, showing a hint of shyness. Momentarily lost in thought. Your Highness, are you all right? Do you feel unwell? Ning Fengji found Xue Qinghe to be somewhat strange. Chao Da didn't know what Xue Qinghe was doing, staring at him and even blushing. Ahem. Xue Qinghe came to his senses and quickly calmed down. Sorry, I'm just a bit uncomfortable, but it's nothing serious. Young Master Chao, I've heard so much about you, and now we finally meet. Please have a seat. Chao Da politely replied, Your Highness, you are too kind. The three of them sat in the room, and Xue Qinghe personally brewed tea, showcasing his demeanor of respecting the talented. Xue Qinghe said, Chao Di Gongzi is a rare talent that comes once in 1,000 years. It is my honor to get to know you. In the future, if you need any cultivation resources, feel free to tell me. Consider me a good friend, and as a friend, I will do my utmost to help you. Chowda didn't know what Qian Renshua was planning, but he wasn't worried. He had great confidence in the captured space, since he was bound to Qian Renshua. Even if she didn't know the truth, she wouldn't do anything to harm him. He smiled and said, "It is my honor to become friends with His Highness the Crown Prince. I don't care about others' backgrounds, but for those who treat me sincerely, I will naturally treat them sincerely in return. I hope we can become true friends." Shui Qinghe showed a friendly smile. "I genuinely want to be friends with you. Time will prove my sincerity." Ning Fengji smiled and said, "You are all young. As long as you treat each other sincerely and exchange hearts, you will surely create a wonderful story." The three of them chatted casually like this. Shui Qinghe warmly invited Chowda to lunch and then reluctantly saw him off. It was a genuine reluctance. Shui Qinghe, no, it should be Qian Renshua, realized that she seemed to have developed feelings for Chowda. She found it unbelievable herself, but there was a magical allure about Chowda that deeply attracted her and made her increasingly infatuated. If it weren't for her disguised identity, she would have wanted to hug Chowda and confess her feelings. Just wait a little longer. Qian Renshua urged herself to hold back. Once her disguise mission was over, she could confess to Chowda and pursue her own happiness. Chapter 78. Martial Soul Fusion Skill in the blink of an eye. Nearly 3 months had passed. During this time, the soul power levels of Xiao Wu, Zhu Zhuqing, Ning Rongrong, and Shui Binger had all risen by 1 level. Xiao Wu was at level 52, Zhu Zhuqing at 44, Ning Rongrong at 43, and Shui Binger at 44. Lu Erlong had not yet reached level 82, and Chowda was not far from level 64. However, Chun-Li and Mai Xiang, mother and daughter, had improved quite rapidly. Chun-Li was now at level 16, and Mai Xiang at level 15. Both had just obtained their soul rings, which were 100-year soul rings, making them true soul masters. The improvement of their physiques through the captured space's ingredients and fruits was very successful. Continuing this way, Chowda believed he could elevate their talents to a genius level. Even if they couldn't compare to the original Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing, they could surpass Tai Long, Jiang Zhu, and be on par with Du Guyan, Yi Lingling, and sure, Mo. Therefore, Chowda planned to continue experimenting with them. Of course, besides enhancing their talents, Chun-Li and Mai Xiang's appearances and figures had also greatly improved, becoming a beautiful mother-daughter pair. Mai Xiang had officially become a student of Lanba Academy, and she was currently 13 years old. Chun-Li was still a staff member at Lanba Academy, but her work was minimal, focusing primarily on cultivation while continuously learning about soul master-related knowledge. Their lives were changing constantly, and these changes were all brought about by Chowda. The mother and daughter were very grateful, treating Chowda as their master and themselves as members of Chowda's family. They would do anything he instructed them to do. During this time, Chowda would visit Shui Binger at Tianshui Academy every 10 days or so. He had not stopped providing the ingredients and fruits from the captured space to Shui Binger. As a result, for about 3 months, Shui Binger and Shui Yuer had been consuming them, leading to continuous improvements in their talents and physiques, making them better and better. Today, Chowda had an appointment with Shui Binger to go to the Sunset Forest to obtain her 4th soul ring. 3 months ago, Shui Binger had already surpassed level 40 through the soul power, but had not gone to obtain her soul ring because she wanted to wait for her physique, soul, and martial soul to improve through the effects of the captured space's ingredients and fruits, thereby achieving a leap in absorbing the 10,000-year 4th soul ring. "Brother-in-law, you finally came. My sister and I have been waiting for you for a while," Shui Yuer, who had also come along, said at the secret meeting point outside Tianshui Academy. The sisters had made some disguises, and so did Chowda, to avoid being recognized and to prevent the Martial Soul Hall from noticing. After hugging Chowda, Shui Binger said, "Yuer insisted on coming with us." Chowda didn't mind. "It's okay. I can protect your safety. Let's go. We will head directly to the Sunset Forest." They had prepared a carriage in advance, with Chowda driving, and the three quietly made their way to the Sunset Forest. On the way, Shui Yuer said, "This is my 3rd time going to the Sunset Forest, but unfortunately my soul power is only level 38, not yet at level 40. Otherwise I could have my brother-in-law help me obtain a soul ring." Shui Binger replied, "You're almost at level 39, and compared to your previous cultivation speed, you've improved a lot. Just be content." Shui Yuer glanced at Chowda, who was driving the carriage, and said, "I know, I always remember my brother-in-law's kindness. If it weren't for the ingredients and fruits he gave me, my cultivation speed wouldn't have improved, and my figure wouldn't have gotten better. To thank my brother-in-law, I'm even ready to offer myself. Of course, I know that my brother-in-law is best to my sister. Otherwise, my sister wouldn't have improved so much." Her soul power has already reached level 44. Brother-in-law, what good things did you give my sister? Shui Wearer was not told about the divine herbs, and Xiaoda had no intention of giving the remaining few divine herbs to Shui Wearer. Their relationship hadn't reached that level. Xiaoda said, it must be a good thing, but it's already gone. If we get lucky in the future and come across it again, I can give it to you. But don't take it too seriously. As long as you keep eating those ingredients and fruits, your talent will improve, and your future achievements won't be worse than your sister's. Shui Wearer smiled and said, I'm not jealous. I'm just a bit envious. I'm already very content and won't complain. I'm just teasing you guys. With my brother-in-law protecting me, what does it matter if my cultivation is slow? Shui Binger smiled helplessly. If there were any immortal herbs, she would definitely be willing to give them to her sister, but those belonged to Xiaoda, and since he said they were gone, she believed him. So she could only apologize to her sister. Following the main road, they arrive at a town outside the Sunset Forest, similar to some towns outside the Stardew Forest. This town had shops, inns, mercenary groups, and various supplies. It was still early, so after settling the carriage, they headed directly into the Sunset Forest. Are the three of you planning to hunt soul beasts for soul rings? Do you need help? Considering the beauty of these two lovely ladies, we can help for free. They encountered a few others who were also entering the Sunset Forest. Chowda couldn't be bothered to deal with them and used a spatial jump soul skill to transfer these people a mile away. Out of sight, out of mind. The few people who were suddenly transferred were immediately startled and hurriedly ran away, fearing that Chowda and the others wouldn't let them off the hook. Shui Wearer smiled and said, Brother-in-law, my sister and I are becoming more and more beautiful. In the future, there will be more mosquitoes like this coming close, so you'll have to work hard. Chowdy Deo, I'm very good at this kind of thing. You all focus on being beautiful and leave the rest to me. Shui Binger smiled and said, look at how capable you are. Chowda did not use the space jump soul skill to travel, but instead led the sisters slowly into the Sunset Forest. When they encountered soul beast attacks, they allowed the sisters to handle what they could, treating it as training. Ice Sealing. This is Shui Binger's instant soul skill, which comes with a soul skill lock. It is released instantaneously, locking onto the target and sealing it in ice. Ice Ring Armor. This is Shui Binger's second soul skill, a defensive soul skill that can apply ice armor defense to her teammates. Repulsion Halo. This is Shui Binger's third soul skill, a 1,000-year soul skill similar to Huowu's repulsion fire ring effect. It can form a repulsive ice ring that expands outward from Shui Binger herself, dealing damage to the opponent while also pushing them away. Dolphin Sound Wave. Water Bomb Attack. Transform into fish. These are Shui Yuer's three soul skills. Her martial soul is a dolphin, a water attribute martial soul. Sister, this 1,000-year soul beast is very strong. Let's merge our martial souls. The martial soul fusion skill, Snowflakes Falling. The sisters, Shui Binger and Shui Yuer, can perform the rare martial soul fusion skill. In this fusion skill, Shui Binger is the main controller. There are two attack modes. One creates a dark cloud that showers sharp snowflakes like blades, all swirling and drifting down, turning into an ice and snow vortex that sweeps towards the opponent, delivering continuous slicing attacks. The second mode involves Shui Binger channeling the power of her martial soul's origin to condense the snowflakes into a massive blue phoenix, 7 meters long, that glides and crashes into the enemy, unleashing tremendous energy while drastically lowering the temperature in the surrounding area. During the battle with the Soul Beast, the sisters gave their all and used all their means. Their cooperation was enough to handle Soul Beast below 5,000 years of cultivation. Chapter 79. Powerful Spatial Soul Skills. Brother-in-law, our martial soul fusion skill is impressive, right? After the fusion of their martial souls ended, Shui Yuer said proudly, impressive. Very few soul masters can achieve martial soul fusion. It's rare. Keep up the good work. Chowda was seeing the soul fusion for the first time. Achieving soul fusion is difficult and requires meeting several stringent conditions, such as the two soul skills must have the potential to merge and cannot repel each other. Even if there is compatibility between the soul skills, the two soul masters must have enough tacit understanding and emotional connection. Otherwise, it would be hard to achieve soul fusion. Shui Binger and Shui Yuer have very good compatibility with their soul skills. One is an ice phoenix, and the other is a dolphin. Both are water element beast soul skills. Moreover, the sisters have had a good relationship since childhood and have great cooperation, which is why they can achieve soul fusion and unleash powerful combined soul skills. Their soul fusion technique allows them to fight above their level. and their current strength is enough to contend with some Soul Kings. Shui Bing'er said, "Our family never expected that Yuer and I could achieve soul fusion." Shui Yuer hugged her sister and said, "Because we have a good relationship, we can achieve soul fusion. Sister, we must always be together." Then she looked at Chowda and meaningfully said, "Brother-in-law, you must not separate me and my sister." Chowda said with a smile, "As long as you don't want to part ways, no one can separate you." Shui Yuer smiled and took it as Chowda's implicit agreement with my brother-in-law saying this. "I feel relieved. Brother-in-law, are we going to continue battling and training against the beasts?" Chowda shook his head. "The soul beasts we encounter later exceed your strength. Continuing to fight would be very dangerous. There's no need to take risks. Bing'er has an ice attribute martial soul and needs to find a 1,000-year soul beast that is both ice attribute and agile. For this, we need to go to the northernmost part of the Sunset Forest, where there is a snow mountain, and we should be able to find a suitable soul beast there. Next, I will lead you forward." Then, Chowda used his space jump soul skill to take them through the center of the Sunset Forest and to the backside of the forest, avoiding any 1,000-year soul beast they encountered, not getting entangled with them. Before dark, they reached the outskirts of the snow mountain. It was dark, and they set up camp here, planning to start searching for a suitable soul beast tomorrow morning. Chowda found a suitable place, then took out the tent he brought and started to set up camp. There would be no sleeping tonight, as there were soul beasts that had been around for over 5,000 years, as well as some that had existed for 10,000 years. Chowda had to keep watch. If Shui Yuer weren't there, Chowda could take Shui Bing'er to the capture space to stay. Currently, Shui Bing'er had not been to the capture space yet, as there had never been a suitable time. Shui Bing'er and Shui Yuer chatted with Chowda until late into the night, and it was only when Chowda urged them to sleep that they reluctantly agreed, originally wanting to stay with him until dawn. Shui Yuer said, "Brother-in-law, thank you for your hard work. Please be extra careful." Shui Bing'er kissed Chowda on the cheek before she and her sister entered the tent. The two sisters didn't chat much inside the tent, thinking about quickly getting some sleep so they could wake up and accompany Chowda. However, when they finally woke up, it was already bright outside. They were not used to this kind of camping experience, and it took them a moment to adapt. "You're awake. I've made breakfast and was just about to call you up." Chowda made some porridge, and it tasted great. "Delicious." Shui Yuer took a taste and really liked it. "Brother-in-law, you are truly wonderful, a rare good man in 100 years. Not only are you exceptionally talented and powerful, but your cooking is also so delicious. You're simply perfect. My sister is so happy." Shui Bing'er shyly said, "Meeting you, brother-in-law, is my greatest fortune." Chowda chuckled and said, "I'm so flattered by your praise that I feel a bit embarrassed." Just at that moment, a snow-white flying spirit beast appeared in the sky, launching an attack on Chowda and the others. A large number of ice feathers emerged, incredibly sharp, and flew towards them. It was truly a case of a pillow arriving, just as one was feeling sleepy. The soul ring that Bing'er wanted came right to their doorstep. Chowda looked carefully at the flying soul beast in the sky and smiled. Shui Yuer asked, "Is it suitable for my sister?" Shui Bing'er replied, "Based on its soul power, it should be a 10,000-year soul beast and its ice attribute, agility attack type. It's indeed the soul beast we are looking for." Shui Yuer gazed at the sky, seemingly unconcerned about the flying soul beast attack, and said with a smile, "Brother-in-law, it's your turn to shine. I'm really looking forward to Chowda's battle. I've never seen it before. Don't blink." Chowda made his move, activating his spatial leap soul skill. To see the ice feather attack of the flying soul beast, it needed to target Chowda and the others. Suddenly, the flying soul beast vanished and reappeared in front of them, blocking the ice feather attack. The flying soul beast was caught off guard. Its position was changed, and it directly took the ice feather attack it had released, suffering significant injuries immediately. At the same time, it was bewildered, not knowing what had happened. Spatial confinement. This was also Chowda's second soul skill, belonging to the second soul skill of a 100,000-year soul ring. It confined the flying soul beast in the air, and with its strength, it couldn't break free from Chowda's spatial confinement. The confined flying soul beast couldn't escape and soon showed a look of terror. Shui Yuer exclaimed, "It seems like it can't move. Is it my brother-in-law's soul skill?" Shui Bing'er speculated. Could be a spatial restriction soul skill. They were not familiar with spatial martial souls, but could deduce from the spatial leap and confinement soul skills that Chowda had used. Chowda said, "This is the space binding soul skill, which can bind the space around the target. If the target's strength is not powerful enough, they cannot break free from this binding." Shui Yuer exclaimed, "Space binding, how impressive. Doesn't it mean that whoever you want to bind, you can bind? I really want this kind of soul skill. Space Blade. Chowda unleashed his fourth soul skill. The invisible spatial blade pierced through the imprisoned flying soul beast, inflicting severe injuries. Shuei, curious, asked, "What kind of soul skill is this? An invisible attack?" Chowda explained, "The spatial blade, an invisible blade, can appear anywhere within a certain distance, including inside this flying soul beast. This is the true essence of killing without a trace." The thought of it appearing inside it made Shuei shiver. If it were to appear inside her, she didn't dare to think further. What a terrifying soul skill. It was completely undefendable. Shuei Binger realized that Chowda's spatial soul skills were all-powerful to the point of being nearly impossible to defend against. Chowda said, "As long as the mental strength is strong enough, one can sense the existence of the spatial blade and use soul power for defense. As long as the soul power is strong enough, it cannot be harmed. Although the spatial blade is powerful, it is not invincible. However, it is possible to catch some strong opponents off guard. The flying soul beast has already been severely injured by the spatial blade." And Chowda then uses the spatial compression from his third soul skill. This is one of the two soul skills from Chowda's 100,000-year third soul ring. The other being spatial leap. Bang! The wound on the flying soul beast suddenly burst open under the spatial compression, leaving it on the verge of death. Then, with a spatial leap, the flying soul beast appeared in front of Shuei Binger, waiting for her to deliver the final blow and then obtain its soul ring. Chapter 80. Phoenix Nirvana. Full Health Resurrection. Just as Shuei Binger was about to deliver the final blow to the flying soul beast, suddenly, a brilliant light erupted from the dying flying soul beast, blindingly bright. Chowda immediately stepped forward and moved Shuei Binger and Shuei behind him. What happened? Shuei stared in confusion at the flying soul beast that was radiating light. Wait and see. Chowda protected them without attacking, trying to see what was going on. Shuei Binger, its soul power is recovering quickly. Don't you think this soul beast resembles a white phoenix, a bit like a white bird? The snow-white flying soul beast in front of them is not a common type of soul beast. It resembles a white bird. In the glow, Chowda and the others could clearly feel the flying soul beast's soul power recovering rapidly. After more than 10 seconds, the glow gradually dissipated, and suddenly, the flying soul beast soared into the sky. It was trying to escape. "Come back." Chowda used a space jump soul skill to bring it back and controlled it with spatial confinement. Now Chowda and the others could clearly see the state of the flying soul beast. It looked at them in terror, struggling desperately, but it was no use. It only made it more frightened. The injuries on its body had disappeared. How amazing! Shuei was surprised to find that the flying soul beast had no wounds at all, not a drop of blood. It should be noted that it had previously been severely injured by spatial blades and then crushed into a bloody mess by spatial compression. Yet now it had no injuries or blood at all. It can heal its wounds and restore its soul power. This must be its special ability, Shuei Binger speculated. Chowda said, "This ability is quite good. Perhaps Binger will gain this ability after absorbing its soul ring." Chowda struck again, and the spatial blade pierced through the flying soul beast's body, severely injuring it to the brink of death once more. This time, the flying soul beast did not radiate light to recover its injuries and soul power. "Binger, it's yours now." Shuei Binger stepped forward to end the life of the flying soul beast. An unexpected occurrence. Is it a soul bone? Shuei was surprised. Not only did a black soul ring appear on the flying soul beast, but there was also a soul bone. "Binger is lucky. This is a left arm soul bone." Chowda happily said, "Binger, you should absorb the soul ring first, and then the soul bone. The existence of the soul ring has a time limit. If you exceed the absorption time, it will disappear, while the soul bone can be absorbed at any time." Okay. After the soul bone was released, Shuei Binger was also delighted and began to absorb the soul ring. This soul ring was approximately 12,000 years old, which is considered a level-up absorption. Shuei Binger had consumed the celestial herb 8-petal immortal orchid and had been continuously using captured space ingredients and fruits for over 3 months. In terms of martial soul, and physique, she met the conditions for level-up absorption of the soul ring, so there would be no risk. A 10,000-year fourth soul ring. Shuei was the most excited, even more than when she herself obtained a 10,000-year fourth soul ring. She was almost at level 39, and once she reached level 40, she would also be able to absorb soul rings at a higher level. However, to absorb a 10,000-year soul ring, she would probably have to wait about half a year. continuing to consume captured space ingredients and fruits for another 6 months. And perhaps by then, her various aspects would have improved enough to withstand a 10,000-year soul ring. Without celestial herbs, she could only rely on long-term consumption of captured space ingredients and fruits to continuously enhance her own conditions. Shui Binger successfully absorbed the soul ring without any danger, raising her soul power level to 45, not far from level 46. The 4 soul rings of yellow, purple, black, and the last purple were pulsating on her body as she smiled at Chowda and said, "I did it." Chowda smiled and said, "Congratulations." Shui Yue exclaimed, "Is it really that easy? This is a 10,000-year 4th spirit ring." She felt that it was a very easy thing for her sister to absorb the 10,000-year 4th spirit ring. Shui Binger said seriously, "This is not an easy matter. When I absorbed this 10,000-year spirit ring, I felt a soul shock. If my soul hadn't been enhanced, I would have been severely injured by this soul shock. Moreover, my martial soul, physical body, and other aspects all bore considerable pressure. To absorb a spirit ring of a higher level, the soul, martial soul, and physical body must all be strong enough. Otherwise, it could lead to death or injury, and should not be attempted lightly. Only by experiencing it firsthand can one understand how difficult it is to absorb beyond one's level. Not everyone can do it. Is that so?" Shui Yue had not experienced it and couldn't understand, but she chose to trust her sister and Chowda. "Anyway, I'll listen to you when the time comes. You tell me when I can absorb beyond my level, and I will do it then." "Sister, what is your current spirit power, and what is your 4th spirit skill?" Chowda was also curious. Shui Binger said with a smile, "My soul power has increased by more than 1 level. I'm almost at level 46. Chao Ti Deo. After absorbing the soul bone later, I should be able to reach level 46. Chowda felt that he was about to break through as well. If Shui Binger reached level 46, he should be able to break through too. Shui Binger hesitated and said, "I have already absorbed the soul ring, so you can absorb that soul bone, Chowda." Chowda shook his head. Using the soul ring and soul bone from the same soul beast together yields better effects. "You don't need to worry. In the future, I will find better soul bones." Shui Yue said, "Yes, sister, don't be polite. This is yours, quickly absorb it. After you absorb it, let us see your 4th soul skill and soul bone skill." Shui Binger was touched and accepted it, beginning to absorb the soul bone. It was a 10,000-year left arm soul bone. There was no risk in absorbing the soul bone. One just needed to know that the attributes and effects of the soul bone matched oneself. If one absorbed a soul bone that was counter to their own attributes, it would be a loss. After absorbing the soul bone, Shui Binger's soul power received a significant boost and broke through to level 46. Her improvement gave Chao Da an enhancement, allowing his soul power to break through to level 64. "Sister, congratulations on reaching level 46. That speed is enviable." Shui Yue was happy for her sister. "Let me and brother-in-law see your 4th soul skill and soul bone skill." Shui Binger nodded and released her martial soul, Ice Phoenix, and soul ring. 4th soul skill, Phoenix Nirvana. Suddenly, a white light shone from Shui Binger, and a pair of snow-colored wings grew from her back, resembling an angel. Shui Yue blinked. "Sister, does your 4th soul skill grant you flying ability?" Shui Binger shook her head. "The flying ability is just an added bonus. This soul skill allows my mental power, physical strength, soul power, and injuries to completely recover to their best state. In other words, when I am completely exhausted and on the verge of death, using this soul skill can instantly bring me back to life, equivalent to having an extra life." Shui Yue was astonished. "So it means you can fully revive once?" "Oh, the sudden recovery of that soul beast's injuries and soul power was due to this ability." Chowda asked, "This soul skill is very powerful, giving you an extra life. But there must be limitations, right?" Shui Binger nodded. "Currently, it can only be used once a day." Chapter 81. Encountering Douluo and Tang San again. Once a day is still quite impressive. Shui Yue joked, "Sister, you'll be like an invincible cockroach from now on." Shui Binger shot her sister a glare, and then said, "Although there is a soul skill for full resurrection, it's not omnipotent. That soul beast just resurrected fully once, right? It still couldn't escape from your brother-in-law." Shui Yue replied, "That's because brother-in-law is a freak. I mean, when facing others, even if you exhaust yourself, you can still outlast your enemies." In Shui Yue's view, Chowda was an exception, a rare existence that shouldn't be treated as ordinary, and comparing him to others would only lead to frustration. Chowda said, It's great that the soul skills are suddenly good, but the most fundamental thing is still the level of one's realm and personal combat power. Shui being out nodded, you understand. Shui wearer asked, now that you know the fourth soul skill, what about the soul bone skill? Is there any surprise? Shui Binger suddenly condensed an ice sword in her hand and said, Ice sword, this is my soul bone skill. This ice sword contains powerful ice attribute power, capable of close-range slashing and also performing long-range strikes, while carrying a strong freezing effect. The ice sword is sharp, powerful, and possesses Shui Binger's strong ice attribute power, with freezing effects, able to attack and engage in long-range combat. It is currently Shui Binger's most powerful attack method. Sounds strong. Let me give it a try. Shui wearer assumed a stance, releasing her martial soul dolphin and 3 soul rings, wanting to test it out. Then you be careful. Shui Binger did not refuse. Chaopata stood aside, paying attention to the surroundings. Shui Binger held the ice sword, channeling its ice attribute power, rapidly freezing the area around her, which continuously spread outward. Water bullet attack. Shui wearer gathered a water bullet and sent it flying towards Shui Binger. Shui Binger swung the ice sword, and the sword light slashed out, instantly freezing the water bullet upon contact. Sister, your ice attribute power is stronger now. It's really a disadvantage for me, Shui Wetter said helplessly. She was of the water attribute, which was inherently weaker against ice attributes. Be careful. Shui Binger flapped her snow-colored wings and flew into the air, wielding the ice sword and launching a flying slash. You're flying in the air. That's cheating. I'm not playing anymore. Shui Wearer surrendered, realizing she couldn't win. Now you know how powerful your sister is. Shui Binger landed. Chowda said, you heir's attack soul skill is not strong. The soul rings we look for in the future should enhance this aspect. Shui Yu heir pouted. My soul rings are weaker than my sister's. It would be great if I also had a 10,000-year 4th soul ring. Then she asked Shui Binger, Sister, doesn't maintaining the 4th soul skill, Phoenix Nirvana, consume a lot of energy? Logically speaking, the more powerful the soul skill, the greater the energy consumption and burden. Shui Binger replied, in the state of my 4th soul skill, maintaining the state does not consume much energy. Only when engaging in combat does the consumption increase significantly. If I am not fighting, I can maintain this state indefinitely, and my own soul power can gradually recover. As long as I have enough soul power, I can keep this state continuously. Chowda and Shui Yuer were surprised. According to Shui Binger, doesn't that mean she can maintain the state of the 4th soul skill anytime? That's quite peculiar. However, there are also limitations. Shui Binger said, but if I maintain this state for an extended period, even if it exceeds 1 day, I cannot use the 4th soul skill again. The interval for using the 4th soul skill is 1 day, which must be after. In other words, if I keep this state, it may affect the next use of the 4th soul skill. I see. That makes sense. If Shui Binger continuously maintains the 4th soul skill state, she won't be able to use it next time. Therefore, in order to be able to use the 4th soul skill, it's better not to maintain the 4th soul skill state for too long. Of course, Shui Binger in the 4th soul skill state is another kind of beauty, with an angelic aura and charm. Shui Yuer smiled and said, Sister, you look even more beautiful like this. Anyway, with brother-in-law here, you can maintain this state, and brother-in-law will definitely like it. Right, brother-in-law? Chowda looked at Shui Binger up and down and said seriously, Binger, you are like an angel that has fallen from the sky, pure and beautiful. Really? Shui Binger felt happy and decided to maintain this state while Chowda was around. Shui Yuer teased, brother-in-law, you're in for a treat. You can have 2 sisters with different temperaments and beauty, which is like marrying 2 wives at once. What a great deal, Chowda Xiao said with a smile. Yes, I didn't expect such a surprise. Shui Binger blushed. You guys just like to tease me. Breakfast couldn't continue. So after tidying up, the 3 of them started to leave. I can fly now too. Shui Binger flew in the sky with Shui Yuer. Chowda activated his 5th soul skill, Void Step, allowing him to walk, move, and fly in the air. Brother-in-law, I really envy your soul skills. Being able to fly freely in the air. Shui Yuer, witnessing Chowda's new soul skill, was filled with admiration. She summarized its breathtaking spatial leap, spatial confinement, spatial blade, and void step. Brother-in-law, you've already revealed 5 soul skills. Where are the other 3? I'm so curious. Chowda smiled and said, you will gradually find out in the future. I have to keep some mystery, right? Shui Binger said, you don't have to tell us everything. Besides, I find it interesting to maintain an air of mystery. Shui Yuer muttered, Sister, You're just protecting brother-in-law. Ahead, a flying soul beast was attacking. The two sisters were not worried at all. Chowda used a spatial confinement to trap the flying soul beast in midair. Then the three of them swaggered past it. The flying soul beast looked terrified, but fortunately, it regained its freedom shortly after, only to turn and flee in fear. The feeling of being controlled was truly horrifying, and it didn't want to experience that again. In the afternoon, they arrived at the outskirts of the Sunset Forest to the south, where the main inhabitants were century-old soul beasts, posing no danger to them. So they landed on the ground to walk. "It's you, kid." On the way, they encountered Douluo, along with Tang San, the poisoned Douluo. Shui Binger and Shui Yuer were quite nervous, as Douluo was a titled Douluo, and in their understanding, one should revere a titled Douluo. Hee, Chowda, I remember you. I just misjudged you last time. I didn't expect you to be a monster. Douluo had already seen some information about Chowda from a court, and the information regarding Chowda's soul ring shocked him. Tang San was sizing up Chowda, not expecting to encounter him here. Tang San appeared here to prepare to go to Douluo's ice and fire Yangyi Eye Herbal Garden to concoct a remedy for the toxins in Douluo's body. At the Tindo Royal Academy, it was inevitable that he would come into contact with Douluo and Douluo, and later Tang San planned to help Douluo and Douluo resolve the toxin issue to win over Douluo. Chapter 82. Engaging with a titled Douluo, hearing the implications in Douluo's words, Chowda speculated that Douluo must have learned some things about him, perhaps from the court or from Tang San and others. Regardless, since Chowda had dared to expose himself in the past, he was not afraid of being known. "Senior Poison Douluo, you jest. Compared to you, I can only be considered a small monster." He glanced at Tang San, borrowing the term small monster used for Tang San. "You can only be considered a small monster? No, that's you completely unaware of yourself." Douluo fixed his gaze on Chowda, as if wanting to see through him. "Compared to you, I am not worthy of the title of old monster. If it weren't for multiple confirmations, I wouldn't dare to believe those things were true. Even now, I still have some doubts. However, today is quite a coincidence. I ran into you again. I wonder if I can see your soul rings and satisfy my curiosity and doubts, without seeing it with his own eyes." Douluo could not dispel the confusion and skepticism in his heart. "You want to see? Am I supposed to have no dignity?" Chowda did not agree. "Poison Douluo, I don't know where you found out about my soul ring. Whether these matters are true or not, you can find others to verify. The soul ring relates to my secrets and cannot be easily shown to others. I hope you understand. Since the relationship is not close enough, I don't want to show it to Douluo. Whoever wants to see it can see it. Chow doesn't care about face." "Oh." Douluo showed displeasure. "You won't give me face? I must see it." Chowda remained calm. "I hope the senior won't make things difficult for a junior like me." "Oomph." Douluo snorted coldly. "Don't think that just because you once escaped from the Chrysanthemum Pass, you can look down on me. What I want to do is not something anyone can refuse." Douluo's domineering and unreasonable attitude was something Tang San deeply understood. Tang San watched the drama unfold from the side, hoping Douluo would give Chowda a good lesson. Chowda was also unhappy. As a titled Douluo, is it necessary to bully the weak? Shui Binger said, "Senior Poison Douluo, as a titled Douluo, it wouldn't be good if this got out, right?" Douluo sneered. "As long as I take care of all of you, who would know? Erasing all traces is a piece of cake for me." As he spoke, he waved his hand, releasing a cloud of poison gas that enveloped the nearby weeds, which quickly dissolved. If weeds can be treated this way, so can a person's body. This is a threat. Since that is the case, Chowda acted directly, instantly unleashing a spatial confinement soul skill to bind Douluo. He actually managed to bind me. Douluo sensed something was wrong and immediately tried to break free using his soul power. Even with soul power equivalent to that of a Soul King, he couldn't break the confinement. Then he tried using power equivalent to that of a Soul Emperor, but it was still ineffective. Forced to resort to his martial soul true form, he used power at the level of a Soul Saint. The confinement showed signs of loosening, but he still couldn't escape. Finally, he used power at the level of a Soul Douluo and was able to break free from the spatial confinement. At this moment, Douluo's expression was grave. He didn't expect Chowda to possess such a formidable soul skill and had underestimated him too much. "Poison Douluo, I have no intention of being your enemy, but not everyone can be easily handled." Chowda was merely showcasing his strength and had no intention of completely falling out with Douluo. Otherwise, he could have used the spatial blade to launch a sneak attack and perhaps even eliminate Douluo. However, he felt that it wasn't necessary to go that far. "Very well," Douluo said heavily. "I have underestimated you. Now I believe you can escape from the Chrysanthemum Pass. You truly are a monster with 100,000-year soul ring. Chowder remained calm and said, Senior, can we leave now? Douluo suddenly laughed and replied, Hee hee, I consider myself an old monster, an old poisoner, but I can't guarantee I can handle you, little monster. Since that's the case, there's no need to force it. You may go. Since he wasn't confident in keeping Chowder, Douluo decided not to pursue the matter further. Moreover, he understood that there was no information indicating that Chowder had any abilities to restrain him, and he knew that Chowder had long-distance spatial movement capabilities. These two abilities made it impossible for Douluo to deal with him. The key point was that Douluo realized that Chowder's strength was greater than he had imagined. If he couldn't handle someone like that, it was best not to become enemies. Of course, Douluo, who cared about face, wouldn't apologize to Chowder. His previous words had already been a concession. If Chowder sought revenge in the future, Douluo could only accept it. Chowder left with Shui Binger and Shui Yuer. Tang Xin said beside Douluo, Old monster, you've offended Chowder today and let him leave freely. Aren't you afraid of his revenge in the future? He believed that Douluo might still consider killing Chowder. Douluo glanced at Tang San and said, Tang San, do you seem to hope that I will kill Chowder? Do you know him and have a grudge? The old monster was not so easily fooled. Tang San explained, I have seen Chowder in Suatawa City. This person is not simple. His soul ring is very special, and he has strength. Such a person should either not be offended, or if offended, they must be eliminated, or else there will be endless troubles. I have no grudge against him. I just think you should try to deal with him to eliminate future issues. Douluo was half convinced, I don't need you, a junior, to give me pointers on how to do things. That kid Chowder is quite strange. Today's incident isn't much. If he holds a grudge, I won't be afraid of him. Let's go handle the matter you promised first. If you can't do it, it'll be much easier for me to deal with you than with Chowder. Tang Xin scoffed in his heart, not afraid of Douluo at all. Chowder and the other two exited the sunset forest, and Shui Yuer finally breathed a sigh of relief. Brother-in-law, you scared me to death. That was a title Douluo. Shui Binger was a bit worried. We must have offended the poison Douluo, right? Chowder smiled and said, He has offended us. If he had the ability, he wouldn't have waited until we left. If we had acted earlier, we wouldn't know who would come out on top. Don't worry, I'm here. Shui Yuer admired. Brother-in-law is the strongest. The poison Douluo must be afraid, so he didn't dare to fight with brother-in-law. With brother-in-law around, I'm not afraid of anything. Shui Binger said, We can't be careless. After all, the opponent is a title Douluo. I hope he won't cause trouble for us in the future. Chow Deo. He should be grateful that I'm not causing him trouble. He feels that he has taken Douluo's fairy herb. And since Douluo did not fight to the death, there is no need for him to fight desperately. Of course, if Douluo continues to be ungrateful in the future, Chowder wouldn't mind sending him on his way. With the Space Blade Soul skill for a surprise attack, Chowder is confident he can deal with Douluo, at least severely injure him. Once he is severely injured, killing him would be much easier. Tang San's King of Hell's Letter could potentially ambush and kill a title Douluo, let alone Chowder's Space Blade Soul skill. Chowder and the others arrived at the small town, retrieved their cart, and then returned to Tianshui Academy. In the Sunset Forest, Tang San was brought by Douluo to the Eye of Ice and Fire. There were actually celestial herbs here, but unfortunately, they had all been taken away. Tang San felt an inexplicable heartache, having missed a great opportunity. Celestial herbs? Douluo was puzzled. Chapter 83. Love Becomes a Disease, Old Poisoner. You actually don't know about celestial herbs. Do you know how rare these missing celestial herbs are? Unfortunately, they have already been taken by someone else. Only the roots are left, and who knows how long it will take for them to grow back into celestial herbs. Tang San was filled with sorrow. If he had come here earlier, these celestial herbs could have very likely been his. Douluo said unhappily, Don't beat around the bush with me. Explain clearly. We're celestial herbs. Tang San looked at him with disdain and then explained, Celestial herbs are the finest among medicinal herbs. A single celestial herb can not only greatly enhance soul power levels, but, more importantly, can improve innate abilities, including enhancing the soul, physique, martial soul, and so on. The benefits are unimaginable. If your granddaughter, Dugwian, were to consume a celestial herb, I'm certain she would definitely become a title Douluo in the future, and her achievements would surpass yours. Perhaps a single celestial herb could completely resolve the poison afflicting you. Such celestial herbs, how could they not be precious? Does this old man have such celestial herbs in his medicinal garden? Celestial herbs really have such miraculous effects? Douluo felt he had lost many treasures and was extremely pained. Damn it. Don't let this old man find out who stole those celestial herbs. Tang San analyzed. The area around the Eye of Ice and Fire is surrounded by a powerful poison formation. Anyone who could come in and steal the celestial herbs must be extraordinary, either possessing great strength or special means. Old poisoner. The celestial herbs here were stolen a few months ago. Didn't you notice anything suspicious at that time, or any suspicious individuals? Douluo thought for a moment and said, shortly after the herbs were stolen, I noticed it and then searched everywhere. I personally checked everyone from the Sunset Forest and didn't find anyone carrying the stolen herbs. Suddenly, Douluo thought of Chowda. Could be him? Considering Chowda's special spatial mobility ability, avoiding the poison formation shouldn't be difficult. At that time, Chowda just happened to appear in the Sunset Forest. Previously, I didn't know about Chowda's abilities, and I searched Chowda and the other storage soul tools without finding anything, thinking their appearance in the Sunset Forest was a coincidence. Now knowing Chowda's abilities and strength, it seemed likely that it was indeed Chowda. Tang San asked, Old poisoner, who are you thinking of? Douluo looked at Tang San and said, Chowda. At the time the herbs were stolen, Chowda was in the Sunset Forest with several women. I didn't know about his abilities then and thought he couldn't pass through the poison formation. Now it seems he has the ability to pass through the poison formation, but at that time, I checked their storage soul tools and didn't find any herbs. Chowda? Did he steal the celestial herb? It's very likely. Tang San said, it's very likely to be him. At that time, we didn't notice the stolen celestial herb, perhaps because they had already consumed it, or they used special means to hide the celestial herb. I tend to think they had already consumed it. Douluo's face was solemn as he recalled the scene when he first met Chowda, Lu Erlong, Xiao Wu, Zhu Zhuqing, and Ning Rongrong. The women who were with Chowda all had extraordinary talent and temperament. Perhaps they had indeed consumed the celestial herb, especially Lu Erlong, who had broken through to level 80 in the Sunset Forest at that time, likely due to the effects of the celestial herb. At that time, they were the most suspicious and the most capable of doing it. Damn it, they actually stole my celestial herb. He was almost certain that it was Chowda and the others who had stolen his celestial herb. It must be them. Regardless of whether it was Chowda or not, Tang San had to say so. However, you can't do anything about Chowda now. Knowing he stole the celestial herb is of no use. Douluo was very frustrated. I don't need you to tell me what to do. Now that the herbs are here, if you can't solve my problem, the one who will be unfortunate first will only be you. Regarding the celestial herb, Douluo would definitely seek an explanation from Chowda in the future if he had the opportunity. If not, then forget it. It was truly because he was unsure about dealing with Chowda. Facing a monster like Chowda, Douluo would not seek trouble for himself. He needed to wait for the opportunity. If there was a chance, he would take action. If not, then forget it. On the other side, Chowda, Shui Bing, and Shui Yuer returned to the Heavenly Water Academy. Chowda cooked dinner with Shui Binger and Shui Yuer in their dormitory, and only left after they finished eating, heading back to Lanba Academy. On the way back by carriage, he encountered a girl who was injured and being bullied. Kind-hearted Chowda, seeing injustice, drove away the bad guys and rescued the girl. Thank you for saving me, young master. My name is Qianren Xue. May I ask how to address you? The girl looked at him with a grateful expression. Of course I know you're Qianren Xue. Otherwise, why would I step in? Chowda looked at the unmasked Qianren Xue, unsure of what act she was playing. Because the capture space was bound to Qianren Xue, he immediately recognized her identity upon seeing her. Qianren Xue was already a soul saint. How could she be bullied by a few great soul masters? It was clear that she was acting, deliberately approaching Chowda. Chowda didn't expose her, but accompanied her in acting first to see what she wanted to do. My name is Chowda, a student of Lanba Academy. You must be Qianren Xue, right? Also a soul master, training and studying at the Soul Master Academy. Chowda, a nice name. Qianren Xue smiled beautifully, her figure mature and sexy. I am indeed a soul master, but I haven't studied at the Soul Master Academy. I just arrived in Tiando City not long ago. I didn't expect to encounter a few bad people today. If it weren't for your rescue, I can't imagine what would have happened. As she spoke, her voice choked up. Pretending to look pitiful, Chowda was speechless for a while and said, now that the bad people have been driven away while it's still light, you should quickly return to your place. Try not to go out at night. Qianren Xue obediently replied, thank you, young master. I will go back now, and I will come to find you another day to repay your kindness for saving me. After saying that, she turned to leave, looking back every 3 steps. Is this it? Just creating a chance encounter for future contact? Chowda didn't understand what Qianren Xue was up to, but he knew they would meet again soon. He didn't realize that Qianren was acting this way simply because she missed him and wanted to see him. Sure enough, a few days later, Qianren arrived at Lanba Academy specifically to find Chao De, claiming she wanted to thank him for saving her previously. Brother, who is that girl looking for you outside the academy? Xiao Wu asked curiously. Ning Rongrong said, Chao De's been going out a lot lately. Could it be that he's taken a liking to some beautiful girl? Is that why she came today? Can we go and see? Zhu Zhuqing added, I'm curious too. I want to take a look. Lu Erlong remarked, did you get involved with some girl outside, and now she's come looking for you? Not good. The jealousy is rising. Coughing, Chao De explained, it's a girl I met a few days ago. She was being bullied by some people, so I helped her out. I didn't know she would come again. If you don't believe me, you can come and see for yourselves. Of course, the four women wanted to go and see. Chapter 84. The Clash Between Women. What a beautiful woman. In front of the gates of Lanba Academy, there were already some people, mostly boys, all staring at Qianren. With her long golden hair and golden dress, she stood tall and graceful, with a stunning figure and a breathtakingly beautiful face, exuding a noble aura that made her seem otherworldly. Hello, miss. My name is Tai Long. May I ask if you need anything? Just tell me, and I can help you. Tai Long approached her eagerly. A flicker of displeasure flashed in Qianren's eyes before she spoke. I'm here to find Chao De. Someone has already gone to notify him, so I don't need your help. What? You're looking for Chao De? On what basis? Tai Long felt unbalanced inside. Chao De already had Xiao Wu, Ning Rongrong, and Zhu Zhuqing. Why did all the beautiful girls seem to be related to him? Though he was reluctant, Tai Long could only endure it because he was far inferior to Chao De. One had just become a soul master, while the other was already a soul king. This huge gap made Tai Long feel he had no courage to compare himself with Chao De or compete for women. He still thought Chao De was a soul king, and didn't he know he was already a soul emperor? Otherwise, he would have felt even more inferior facing Chao De. The principal is here, and Xiao Wu, Ning Rongrong, Zhu Zhuqing, our academy's three goddesses, are all out. The appearance of Lu Erlong, Xiao Wu, Zhu Zhuqing, and Ning Rongrong caused an even bigger stir. Go back and cultivate. Stop making a fuss. Lu Erlong shouted, scaring off all the students. Although Lu Erlong was beautiful and had a great figure, the students didn't dare to think about her inappropriately. Instead, they were very afraid of her. In front of Chao De and the others, Lu Erlong was very gentle, but in front of others, she had a bad temper that scared people. Qianren saw Chao De and also noticed Lu Erlong and the others. Lu Erlong was the principal of Lanba Academy and Chao De's teacher. Qianren was aware of this. She also knew a bit about Xiao Wu, Ning Rongrong, and Zhu Zhuqing, realizing that they had been with Chao De in Soto City and Silv City, indicating a close relationship. She even knew that Ning Rongrong was the little princess of the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School, which was why Chao De had a special connection with them. It must be her. So beautiful. No wonder Chao De would be enchanted. Xiao Wu, Zhu Zhuqing, Ning Rongrong, and Lu Erlong had never seen Qianren before. But her beauty and elegance astonished them. She was a woman who was not inferior to them. Chao De. Qianren greeted him with a smile, appearing composed and mature. What brings you here? Chao De pretended to be surprised. Qianren was even better at pretending. Didn't I say I wanted to thank you? That's why I came to find you. Aren't you happy? How could I say I'm not happy? Even if I'm not, I have to forgive you for your beauty. It's just a bit unexpected. Ning Rongrong walked up to Chao De, holding her head high, as if competing with Qianren. Chao De, who is this big sister? Why doesn't she introduce herself to us? The emphasis on big sister was clear. Qianren was taller than Xiao Wu, Ning Rongrong, and Zhu Zhuqing, about the same height as Lu Erlong. Moreover, she naturally exuded a noble and pure aura, making her stand out. It was precisely because Qianren was different that Ning Rongrong and the others felt wary. Chao De introduced, this is Qianren. We are only meeting for the second time, so we aren't very familiar with each other. Qianren, this is Dean Lu Erlong from our Blue Tyrant Academy, and she is our teacher. This is my sister Xiao Wu, she is Ning Rongrong, and she is Zhu Zhuqing. Brother, you're blushing even when lying. Xiao Wu glanced at Chao De. Upon hearing the name Qianren, although she had never seen her, Xiao Wu already understood that Qianren was the woman bound to Chao De's space. However, Xiao Wu also realized that Qianren did not know about the special relationship established with Chao De, and the two were indeed not familiar with each other. The secrets of the captured space and those bound within it were known more by Xiao Wu, as Chao De had temporarily shared some things with her, but not with others. Hello, everyone. Qianren calmly greeted Lu Erlong and the others, her tone appearing somewhat indifferent. There was no way around it. Qian Rinxue had already regarded Lu Erlong and the others as rivals, and, of course, would not be too polite. Ning Rongrong said, Qian Rinxue, your name sounds nice, and you look beautiful. Are you a soul master? Which academy are you training at? Lu Erlong said, don't just stand here talking. Come with me. Qian Rinxue refused. Thank you, but I'm here to find Chao, to thank him for saving me. She looked at Chao Da and said, as a token of my gratitude, I would like to invite you to dinner. Being ignored by Qian Rinxue. Ning Rongrong was unhappy. If you want to have dinner with Brother Chao Da, just go ahead. No way. We are busy training and don't have time to eat with you. If you want to thank Brother Chao Da, he already knows, so you can leave now. Right, Brother Chao Da? Chao Da smiled and said, it's nothing to have a meal. Anyway, it's almost noon. Let's all go together. He looked at Qian Rinxue and asked, is that okay? More people makes it livelier. Qian Rinxue found it hard to refuse, and since you said so, let's go together. If possible. Qian Rinxue definitely hoped to be alone with Chao Da, but given the current situation, that seemed impossible. Chao Da agreed to have dinner with Qian Rinxue, and Ning Rongrong and the others wanted to go along, otherwise they wouldn't feel at ease. Let's go. I've booked a room at the hotel. Qian Rinxue had already made preparations before coming. She originally wanted to walk alongside Chao Da, but was sandwiched in the middle by Ning Rongrong and the other three. Ning Rongrong deliberately talked to Qian Rinxue, not giving her a chance to speak with Chao Da. Sister Qian Rinxue, how old are you now? You look much older than us. Qian Rinxue really wanted to give Ning Rongrong a beating. Her words were so irritating. Hee. You all look about the same age as me. At most, I'm only as old as Chao Da. So if you call Chao Da brother, you can also call me sister. Xiao Wu said, I won't call you that. Just because you're older than me doesn't mean I'll call you sister. However, you can call me sister Xiao Wu. Everyone calls me that. Zhu Zhuqing said, I think it's more convenient to address each other by name. Qian Rinxue, your surname is quite rare. I know that the former pope of the Wuhuan Hall was called Qian Xuanji. I wonder if you have any relation? She just casually mentioned it, but unexpectedly hit the mark. Qian Rinxue vehemently denied, I don't know who the pope of the Wuhuan Hall is. I have nothing to do with the Wuhuan Hall. However, from what you said, it seems you have some grievances with the Wuhuan Hall. Ning Rongrong said, the Wuhuan Hall wants to deal with us. Of course we are dissatisfied. If you're one of them, I advise you to leave as soon as possible. Qian Rinxue smiled and said, Chao to save me. Whoever wants to deal with him is my enemy. The verbal sparring among the women was quite exciting. Lu Erlong and Chao to listen from the side without intervening. Chapter 85. Yu Xiaojiang went crazy. With the women continually exchanging words, one can imagine how a lunch would turn out. Chao Da, I will always remember your kindness. Next time I have the chance, I will come back to find you. Qian Rinxue left. She still had to play the role of the crown prince Xue Qinghe, and couldn't disappear for too long. After seeing Chao Da twice, her longing for him was alleviated, and she thought she could hold on for a while. Approaching Chao Da in her true form was risky, but Qian Rinxue felt it was worth it. Brother, stop looking. She has already left. Xiao Wu said, hugging Chao Da's arm. Chao Da stubbornly refused to admit. I was just lost in thought and distracted. Ning Rongrong, Zhu Zhuqing, and Xiao Wu simultaneously cast disdainful glances at him, as they all knew Chao Da's character. It was impossible for him to not have thoughts when seeing beautiful women, and taking small advantages was a daily routine for him, which they were well aware of. Lu Erlong looked at the street and said, since we're already out, let's take a stroll and buy some things. It's been a while since we've been out. Xiao Wu was the first to agree. Great. Let's see if there's anything interesting, fun, or delicious. Ning Rongrong said, buy whatever you want, I'll pay. A wealthy person is indeed generous. Zhu Zhuqing smiled and said, then let's go shopping. Thus, Chao Da had no choice but to accompany them. As they strolled, they unknowingly reached evening and prepared to return to Lamba Academy. At that moment, they suddenly heard someone calling Lu Erlong's name. Erlong. Shouts came from Chao Da and the others. Lu Erlong turned around and was immediately surprised. Flander. Chao Da and the others turned around and saw Flander, as well as Yu Xiaojiang, Zhao Wujin, and Qin Ming. The four of them had come out together for drinks, but unexpectedly discovered Lu Erlong. Upon seeing Lu Erlong, Yu Xiaojiang appeared obviously uneasy and unable to face her. He had been avoiding the matter between him and Lu Erlong. But after arriving in Tiando City, he always felt he would encounter her. Now that it had actually happened, he didn't know how to handle it. Lu Erlong also noticed Yu Xiaojiang, but her reaction was very calm and natural. She had already moved on from him and was now focused entirely on Chao Da. I thought I was mistaken, but it really is you. Upon seeing Lu Erlong, Flander was very happy and excited. Erlong, you are getting more and more beautiful, unlike us, who are getting older. Flander had always liked Lu Erlong and still did. However, when Lu Erlong and Yu Xiaojing had mutual feelings for each other, he had to step aside. Later, when he learned that Lu Erlong was Yu Xiaojing's cousin, he had some hopes. But because Lu Erlong's feelings for Yu Xiaojing did not change, and Yu Xiaojing chose to avoid her, he had no opportunity to intervene and had to give up. Flander, you are full of energy. How could you be old? Lu Erlong was also happy to see an old friend, but now she regarded Flander and Yu Xiaojing only as friends. After exchanging a few pleasantries, Flander pulled Yu Xiaojing over and said with a smile, Xiaojing, why are you still so shy when you see Erlong? Erlong, Xiaojing has always been thinking about you. Seeing Yu Xiaojing's evasive demeanor, Lu Erlong found it amusing. She had long forgotten her feelings for Yu Xiaojing and was wholly focused on Chowda. Thus, when she thought of the past and saw Yu Xiaojing's reaction, she found it funny and thought they were all quite childish. She said calmly, Cousin, I didn't expect us to meet again. I've moved on from the past. Let's pretend nothing happened. From now on, you are my cousin, and I am your cousin. We don't need to bear the pain anymore. Flander and Yu Xiaojing were both taken aback. Lu Erlong had let go and forgotten about the past. Flander was unsure whether to feel happy or unhappy for Lu Erlong. Yu Xiaojing found it hard to accept. He had always been troubled by this matter and had been avoiding Lu Erlong. Now that Lu Erlong said she had forgotten and moved on, it made him feel pitiful and ridiculous. Even if someone could let go and forget the past, it should be him, not Lu Erlong. This was hard for him to accept. Yu Xiaojing laughed. So it turns out I was just being overly sentimental. It's really laughable. The most ridiculous one is actually me, haha. He lost his composure, laughing as if he were going mad. Lu Erlong said, Cousin, you don't have to be like this. Let go of the past, and you will have a new beginning, find a new partner just like I did, and you will find happiness. What do you mean? You already have a new love? And I've been the one being overly sentimental, foolishly avoiding you. Ha! I'm just a joke. Ha! Yu Xiaojing laughed maniacally. Xiaojing, you need to calm down. Flander didn't even know how to advise him now. Lu Erlong's change was so great that it felt unfamiliar to him. In the past, Lu Erlong had liked Yu Xiaojing so much, not caring about the judgment of the world and wanted to be with him. If Yu Xiaojing had not avoided her, they would have been together by now, possibly with children. However, now Lu Erlong had changed, forgotten the past, and seemed to have found new happiness. Flander could only lament how ruthless time was. Zhao Wujin and Qin Ming helped to comfort Yu Xiaojing. Xiao Wu, Zhu Zhuqing, and Ning Rongrong were completely confused, not knowing what had happened. Chao Depeng looked on calmly. Lu Erlong was also very calm. She no longer liked Yu Xiaojing and had forgotten the past. She hoped Yu Xiaojing would forget the past as well, wishing for their relationship to end and for both of them to live their own new lives. She glanced at Chowda and quietly said to him, I'll tell you about my relationship with him when we get back. Chowda nodded and smiled, saying good. Feeling Chowda's trust and affection, Lu Erlong felt warm inside. The worries in her heart disappeared. She had originally been concerned that Chowda would mind her past with Yu Xiaojing. What did Chowda care about? Now Lu Erlong has no feelings for Yu Xiaojing anymore, and Lu Erlong was previously a virtuous young lady, but now she is Chowda's woman. He has obtained the best and most important things. So what else is there to care about? Erlong, Xiaojing is not in a good mood. Let's take him away first. Where are you staying now? We'll find you when Xiaojing calms down, said Flander. Lu Erlong replied, You can come to the Blue Tyrant Academy. I'm the principal there. No matter what, we are the Golden Iron Triangle, especially if you come to find me. Blue Tyrant Academy. Flander was not familiar with it and noted it down. I'll remember that and come find you another day. For now, I'll take Xiaojing back. It was supposed to be a surprising encounter, but unexpectedly, Yu Xiaojing went crazy. After Flander and the others took Yu Xiaojing away, Lu Erlong returned to the Blue Tyrant Academy with Chowda. On the way, Lu Erlong briefly explained, Flander, I met Yu Xiaojing more than 20 years ago when we were training outside. Then we ventured together and gained the reputation of the Golden Iron Triangle. Later, some events happened, and I found out that Yu Xiaojing is my cousin. I hadn't seen him for about 20 years, and I didn't expect to meet him here today. Xiao Wu and the others could tell that Lu Erlong and Yu Xiaojing definitely had a story. They just didn't expect them to be cousins and speculated that the story's ending would surely be a tragedy. Chapter 86. The Wretched Chao. Master, I will take care of Erlong. You should focus on teaching Tang San. Flander, Zhao Wujia, and Qin Ming said, Tonight we won't stop drinking until we get drunk. Yu Xiaojing didn't return to the Heaven Do Royal Academy. After calming down a bit, he took Flander and the others to a tavern to drink. Qin Ming toasted to Yu Xiaojing and comforted him. Master, whatever happens will be fine after getting drunk. We're here for you. Zhao Wujia boldly said, drink. Tonight, I'm here to keep you company. And when I'm drunk, all worries will disappear. Flander comforted. Xiaojing, since you want to get drunk, we'll accompany you. Tonight we drink until we drop. Thank you all. Yu Xiaojing wanted to drown his sorrows in alcohol. Come on, cheers. The four of them said little and kept drinking. As Yu Xiaojing got drunk, he began to vent to Flander and the others, saying drunken words. Flander, do you think I'm a joke? Qi Ming advised. Master, how could you be a joke? Don't overthink it. You don't understand. Yu Xiaojing gulped down a large mouthful of wine and continued. I am just a joke. I've been abandoned by women again. Suddenly, he shouted, why? Why did they all abandon me? Bibi Dong, why? Lu Erlong, why? Why did you all abandon me? Clearly, it's all your fault. Why should I bear it? Why? Who is Bibi Dong? Zhao Wujia and Qin Ming didn't know. Although they knew the Pope of the Spirit Hall, they didn't know her full name. However, connecting it with Lu Erlong, they understood that this Bibi Dong must also be Yu Xiaojing's lover. And Yu Xiaojing had been abandoned by 2 women in succession. It sounded quite pitiful, and they expressed sympathy. Zhao Wujia raised a glass to Yu Xiaojing. Master, I toast to you. However, I have to say, there are plenty of women. It's not worth being sad over some unworthy women. Yu Xiaojing drank and then said, Heaven is unfair to me. Yu Xiaojing, unfair. I am a direct descendant of the blue electric Tyrannosaurus clan. Why did my martial soul mutate and ultimately fail to break through level 30? I couldn't break through my soul power, but I didn't give up. I diligently studied soul master knowledge and finally achieved something, then met Bibi Dong, who was attracted by my talent. I originally thought we would be happy together for a lifetime, but she deceived me. She abandoned me for her power and status. I know such a woman is not worth remembering. I tried to forget Bibi Dong and finally met Lu Erlong. We fell in love and were preparing to get married. This damn heaven just wants to torment me. Do you know? Lu Erlong suddenly turned out to be my cousin. Cousin, how funny is that? Can I marry my cousin? No, even if she doesn't care about the world's views. I do. I can't face it, so I've been avoiding it. I thought Lu Erlong would always wait for me, love me, and give me time to slowly accept it. But today, Lu Erlong has changed. I feel no love from her at all, not even a bit. She has abandoned me too. Why is this happening? God, why must you torment me like this? Unfair. No, it shouldn't be them abandoning me. It should be me abandoning them. Yes, I abandoned them. They are all venomous women, all bad women. I abandoned them. I want to sever ties with them. Yu Xiaojing rambled on, crying as he vented. Flander and the others could only go along with it, listening and letting Yu Xiaojing vent. Yu Xiaojing got drunk, and his rambling became more and more nonsensical. If I had known it would be like this, I should have taken Bibi Dong and Lu Erlong back then, thoroughly ruined them, and not let them have it easy. How ridiculous I was pretending to be a gentleman, pretending to be reserved. Now I have nothing, and others have taken advantage of it. I regret it. In the end of my age, I have achieved nothing and am still an old boy. Ridiculous, utterly ridiculous. Seeing Yu Xiaojing talking nonsense, Flander quickly interrupted. Xiaojing, you're drunk. Let's go, we should head back. He feared that if it continued, Yu Xiaojing would say more unpleasant things and ruin his master's image. Zhao Wujia and Qin Ming pretended to be drunk, as if they hadn't heard anything. The 3 of them staggered to pull Yu Xiaojing away, and along the way, Yu Xiaojing didn't stop, his words becoming increasingly unbearable, all directed at Bibi Dong and Lu Erlong. Zhao Wujia and Qin Ming witnessed another side of their master, an unbearable side. They began to doubt whether the usual Yu Xiaojing was just an act, and that the drunk Yu Xiaojing was his true self. They sighed inwardly. Perhaps the master was too deeply hurt by women. He is also a pitiful person. They decided to keep it a secret and pretend nothing had happened. At the Blue Tyrant Academy, Xiaowu, Zhu Zhuqing, and Ning Rongrong were resting in the villa of the captured space. Lu Erlong and Chao Da were at Lu Erlong's place. This is how it is between me and Yu Xiaojing. Lu Erlong told Chao that everything about her past with Yu Xiaojing, my relationship with him was a mistake. Fortunately, it didn't turn into a disaster. Now, to me, he is at most a cousin by blood, nothing more. The one I love is only you. My little man, knowing all this, will you feel jealous? Will you be angry? Chao Da reached out and hugged Lu Erlong. The 2 locked eyes, and he shamelessly said, I'm jealous. You have to compensate me. Lu Erlong looked at him and smiled, asking, what kind of compensation do you want? I'll satisfy you tonight. Chao Da whispered with a smile in Lu Erlong's ear. After listening, Lu Erlong's face turned crimson as she pouted. Where do you get so many mischievous ideas? All you know is to make things difficult for me. Sai, you are my nemesis. On the other hand, Yu Xiaojiang was feeling unwell, having vomited all night. If it weren't for the scoundrel Chao De and the captive space, perhaps Lu Erlong would have ended up with Yu Xiaojiang, becoming a couple in name only. But now, the scoundrel Chao could only smile at Yu Xiaojiang and say, "Master, Erlong is in my care, so you can focus on teaching Tang San to become talented." The next day, Yu Xiaojiang woke up groggily and asked, "Flander, I got drunk last night. Didn't say anything I shouldn't have, right?" Flander looked at Yu Xiaojiang and shook his head. "No. You just kept drinking until you got yourself drunk, then you fell asleep." Flander thought to himself, "I didn't expect you to be this kind of Yu Xiaojiang. And Erlong isn't with you. Otherwise, if you reveal your bestial side, Erlong would suffer." After Yu Xiaojiang came back last night, he had been rambling and showed his most sinister side, talking about how to make Bibi Dong and Lu Erlong suffer, how to curse them, how to take revenge on them, which made Flander uneasy. After last night's events, Flander felt that Yu Xiaojiang seemed strange, as if he was always pretending, and that last night's Yu Xiaojiang was the real him, just that he usually disguised himself well. Flander decided to keep an eye on Yu Xiaojiang, ensuring he wouldn't do anything to harm Lu Erlong. Lu Erlong would always be Flander's favorite, and even if they couldn't be together, he would still wish her well and protect her. As long as Lu Erlong was happy, Flander would be happy. Chapter 87. Creating Martial Arts? A new direction for experimentation. This rubbing technique requires attention to skill and the point of force. You should do as I say. In the courtyard of Lu Erlong's residence that morning, Xiao Wu was teaching Chun Li and my Xiang mother and daughter the rubbing technique. Xiao Wu, being a soft-bone charm rabbit, was well suited to teach, as both Chun Li and my Xiang had rabbit martial souls. 3 rabbits. Chun Li and my Xiang's rabbit martial souls were quite ordinary, but they had good explosive power. In the first soul ring they absorb enhanced their explosiveness and attack power. Since they all had rabbit martial souls and their bodies were flexible, it was quite fitting for Xiao Wu's rubbing technique. So Xiao Wu taught them the technique to give them another means of attack. Xiao Wu's current rubbing technique was quite powerful, rivaling many attack-type soul skills, especially her self-created technique, the explosive 8-section throw, which was exceptionally fierce. Chao De sat nearby, eating fruit, admiring the movements of the 3 of them. One must say that the kneading technique has a unique aesthetic, especially Chun Li, who has a pair of bunny ears, and my Xiang, who has a cute bunny tail, together creating an even more beautiful posture highlighted by the kneading technique. Moreover, Chun Li's bunny ears and my Xiang's bunny tail feel great to touch, and Chao De especially takes advantage of the situation by touching them. Although Chun Li and my Xiang, the mother and daughter, feel shy about this, they don't mind because he is Chao De, their benefactor, the person they admire, and the master they recognize. "Master, you really know how to enjoy yourself. Would you like me to give you a shoulder massage or a leg rub?" Ning Rongrong approached gracefully. Now, her body had fully matured, her figure was graceful, and her voice was sweet, attracting attention everywhere. Chao De, with a thick skin, smiled and replied, "If you don't mind, then I won't mind either." Ning Rongrong rolled her eyes at Chao De, then sat down next to him, looking at Xiao Wu and the others who were practicing their massage techniques, and asked, "Do you think I should learn massage techniques from Xiao Wu? If I learn it, at least I could have some means of self-defense." This question awakened Chao De. Their bodies were constantly nourished by the ingredients and fruits from the captured space, and their physical strength was continuously increasing. Not to mention Chao De, even Ning Rongrong, Xiao Wu, and Zhu Zhuqing's physical strength could now contend with soul sages. Lu Erlong's physical strength was even stronger. Chao De has the advantage of captured space, and his physical strength is much stronger than that of Ning Rongrong and the others, comparable to Lu Erlong. Lu Erlong's own martial soul and the enhancement of her soul power level make her physical strength even greater. Previously, Chao De and the others focused on improving their soul power levels while neglecting their physical strength, because although their physical strength is not weak, it does not match the combat power that their own soul power and soul skills can unleash. "Rongrong, your words have awakened me." Chao De thought for a moment and said, "Because the spatial ingredients and fruits continuously improve our physical condition. They grant us a physical strength far superior to other soul masters. We should utilize this well and take advantage of our physical strength." Xiao Wu's massage technique can effectively leverage this physical strength, allowing her to unleash stronger massage attack techniques. Especially you, Rongrong, as a support soul master. Your soul skills are all supportive effects, so you need to focus on self-defense abilities even more. If you make good use of your physical strength, you will become a powerful soul master who can both support and fight in the future. Yes, we need to study this well and organize Xiao Wu's massage technique system, compiling it into a set of martial arts for massage techniques that we can all practice. Combining it with our physical strength should yield good results. Treating massage techniques as a form of martial arts and creating a system based on them is a great idea. Ning Rongrong's eyes lit up upon hearing this. Good idea. We can give it a try. Brother Chowda, you are so smart. In a good mood, she stood up and actively gave Chowda a shoulder massage. So comfortable. Chow Dimi was pleased, and the matter was settled. After that, they would discuss it together. Not only should they leverage the advantages of their physical strength, but they should also make better use of their soul power. Can't they create their own soul skills? There are also ring fusion skills and martial soul fusion skills that they could try. Once successful, they would have an additional means and strength in battle. Ning Rongrong blinked and said, creating one's own soul skills, ring fusion skills, and martial soul fusion skills all require talent. It's not something that can be achieved just by wanting to or working hard. Moreover, attempting it rashly carries great risks, or else very few people would be able to do it. After a pause, she smiled and continued, however, our talents and conditions are quite good, so we can give it a try, and the chances should not be small. If we can't succeed, it will be even harder for others. I'm a support-type soul master, and creating my own soul skills would also be support skills. To enhance my self-defense capability, I will first try to blend skills. As for martial soul fusion, theoretically, my chances of fusing with other support-type martial souls are higher, but we can all try among ourselves. There are also ring fusion skills. Let's all give it a shot. What if we succeed? Chowda had previously overlooked these aspects, but now that he has realized them, he cannot miss the opportunity. They have time, talent, and conditions. They should try their best to create their own martial arts, attempt martial soul fusion, integrate ring techniques, and develop their own soul skills. Among other things, during lunch, Chowda, Lu Erlong, Xiao Wu, Zhu Zhuqing, Ning Rongrong, Chun Li, and Mai Xiang discussed this matter together. When it was mentioned that Xiao Wu's rubbing technique was effective, Xiao Wu said, if you want to learn the rubbing technique, I can teach you all. It was only after you mentioned it that I realized my rubbing technique has improved significantly, thanks to my constantly increasing physical strength. Physical strength can make the rubbing technique even more powerful. Our physical strength is quite good, making it suitable for learning the rubbing technique, especially Rongrong. As a support soul master, if you learn the rubbing technique and combine it with your physical strength and soul power, you can have considerable combat power. Of course, learning the rubbing technique is not easy. It requires hard work and perseverance. Ning Rongrong does not possess the innate flexibility and explosiveness that Xiao Wu has, so she will definitely need to put in significant effort to learn the rubbing technique. Ning Rongrong said firmly, I'm not afraid of hardship. Chowda said, I plan to work with Xiao Wu to organize her massage techniques and compile them into a set of martial arts suitable for us, which can utilize both physical strength and soul power. It is not a soul skill and does not require the power of soul rings, unlike self-created soul skills. Of course, this won't be easy, but it's worth doing. Lu Erlong said, let's follow Chowda's suggestion. How can we cooperate? We will fully support you. She looked at everyone and added, your talents far exceed those outside. Whether it's massage techniques, martial soul fusion, fusion ring techniques, or self-created soul skills, we all have opportunities. Let's work hard together. Xiao Wu said, I will first work with my brother on the massage techniques while teaching Chun Li Mai Xiang, and Rong the massage techniques as well. Zhu Zhuqing spoke up. Then I will try to create my own soul skills and fusion ring techniques first, and then learn the massage techniques. Lu Erlong said, Xiao Wu, Chun Li, and Mai Xiang, you all have rabbit martial souls. Especially since Chun Li and Mai Xiang are mother and daughter, the chances of martial soul fusion are greater, so you can start trying. I will gather relevant information and hope it will be helpful. Chapter 88. Sworn Brothers with Qian Rinxue in Heaven-Do City, in a branch of the Spear Hall. Recently, Zhu Douluo arrived here. Besides other tasks arranged by Bibi Dong, he also needed to pay attention to Tang San, Tang Hao, and Chowda. Currently, the Spear Hall has confirmed that Tang Hao is in Heaven-Do City by attempting to assassinate Tang San, and has found some traces of Tang Hao. However, the Spirit Hall is not planning to take action against Tang Hao for now, only monitoring him secretly. After the failed assassination of Tang San, the Spirit Hall did not take further action. Originally, the Spirit Hall also wanted to attempt to assassinate Chowda, but was ordered by Qian Rinxue to refrain from acting against Chowda, thus halting their plans. The fact that the Holy Maiden knows Chow to surprise Douluo. Does the Holy Maiden want to win over Chowda? Zhu Douluo is one of the few who knows that Qian Renxue is Xue Qinghe, the daughter of Bibi Dong. He is also aware that the relationship between this mother and daughter is not good, and Qian Renxue has the support of the Grand Offering, Qian Daolu. For Zhu Douluo, he is on Bibi Dong's side, but does not dare to provoke Qian Daolu. Therefore, he will not get involved in the matters between Qian Renxue and Bibi Dong. Since Qian Renxue wants to win over Chao De, Zhu Douluo will not interfere and will pass this information back to the Papal Hall for Bibi Dong to handle. The Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School has arranged many people at Shrek Academy, indicating that they value Chao De highly. Forget it, let them get involved. However, Chao De is not an easy character to deal with. Zhu Douluo decided not to interfere with Chao De's matters and turned his attention to Tang San. Interesting. Tang San actually got involved with Douluo. That's right, I can take care of Douluo together later. Once, Zhu Douluo and Goddessto nearly killed Douluo, but he was later rescued by the guard team led by Prince Xuexing. This is also the reason why Douluo is now working beside Prince Xuexing. Although this old monster has a strange temper, he is someone who repays kindness. There's an opportunity to meet Douluo. I wonder if his strength has improved. Zhu Douluo looks down on Douluo a lot. In Heavendo City, the Imperial Palace, the Crown Prince's mansion. Today, Chao De was summoned by Crown Prince Xuexing, and he did not refuse. It has been over half a month since he last saw Qian Renxue. Xuexing, Qian Renxue, was waiting for Chao De in the pavilion of the garden, having carefully prepared tea, snacks, fruits, and a wooden box that seemed to contain a special gift. Chao, brother, you finally came. I've been eagerly awaiting your arrival. Xuexing, Qian Renxue, was very enthusiastic. This was their second meeting in this identity, but they were already referring to each other as brothers. I don't want to regard you as a brother. Chao De thought to himself, then politely said, Your Highness, I am younger than you, so I should address you as elder brother, Xue brother. Xuexing smiled and replied, It's fine. Let's address each other however we like. Chao brother, please sit down and try this year's new tea. Chao De tasted it and found it quite good. Xuexiong is thoughtful. You are a friend worth making. Xuexing happily said, As long as brother Chao is satisfied, that's great. I truly regard brother Chao as a brother. Saying this, he opened the wooden box in front of him, and the items inside emitted a glow. Chao De said in surprise, Soul bone, and it's a 10,000-year soul bone. Brother Xue, what does this mean? Xuexing replied, Brother Chao, as a brother, I haven't given you a gift yet. This is a gift from me to you, so please don't refuse it. Refuse? Why not accept it? Chao De pretended to be very touched. Brother Xue is truly sincere. If I don't accept it, it would be ungrateful of me. All right, I accept it. I came here abruptly today without bringing a gift, so I will definitely return the favor next time. Xuexing smiled and said, Then I will be waiting for Brother Chao's gift. Chao De accepted the soul bone, and Xuexing, Qian Renxue, was very happy. Chao De put the soul bone into the storage soul guide, and then looked at Xuexing, saying, Brother Xue, why don't we become sworn brothers? Let's become sworn brothers of different genders, and share blessings and hardships together in the future. Xuexing was taken aback for a moment, and then happily replied, Sure, let's become sworn brothers right now. What a pleasant surprise. Chao De actually wants to become sworn brothers with her. After becoming sworn brothers, regardless of whether it's Xuexing or Qian Renxue in the future, this relationship will exist. In this way, it will be easier for Qian Renxue to get close to Chao De and win him over later. With their relationship advancing further, Qian Renxue, Xuexing, is certainly willing. Xuexing wants to have someone prepare well, but is stopped by Chao De. Chao De said, Don't worry about the formality. As long as we sincerely become sworn brothers, we can do it right here, facing heaven and earth. Listening to Brother Chao, Xuexing felt no hesitation and thought that Chao De made a lot of sense. The bond of brotherhood lies not in the form, but in genuine feelings. The two knelt in the pavilion, facing heaven and earth, and swore brotherhood as sworn brothers, sharing blessings and facing difficulties together. Brother Xue, Brother Chao. Chao De insisted on giving the position of the older brother to Xuexing, Qian Renxue. Although the two enjoyed drinking together from morning until evening, getting tipsy, and occasionally hugging and chatting about everything under the sun. Brother Chao, let's continue drinking next time. Xuexing, Qian Renxue, reluctantly bid farewell to Chao De. Back in her room, after closing the door, Qian Renxue recalled the intimate moments with Chao De and couldn't help but blush. Chao De, would you be surprised if you knew that I am Qian Renxue? Chao De, I really like you. What should I do? I can't help but think about you every day. I really want to forget everything and leave this place of right and wrong with you, just to be happily together. But my grandfather's very good to me. I can't let him down. Let's wait a bit longer, after things here are settled. I will come find you, and we will never be apart again. Chowda, I'm not by your side, so don't flirt with other women. You are mine, do you hear me? Qian Renshue said drunkenly and unknowingly fell asleep. Chowda returned to Lamba Academy in the carriage arranged by Qian Renshue. He was in a good mood, having tricked Qian Renshue into becoming sworn brothers, taking advantage of her during their drinking session, and even acquiring a soul bone over 60,000 years old. Chowda understood that Qian Renshue's attentiveness towards him was likely due to the effects of the captivation space, along with some special reasons that made her hopelessly fall in love with him. Not wanting to be too self-satisfied, Chowda muttered to himself, "It's not that I'm too outstanding, but that the captivation space is too powerful. I really want to taste Qian Renshue's flavor." Chowda thought about it, but he wasn't in a hurry. After all, Qian Renshue was already beyond saving and would eventually be his, with Lu Erlong accompanying him. Chowda was content and not eager to pursue anyone else. He enjoyed spending time with them, taking advantage of the situation, which was a form of enjoyment. However, he didn't get lost in the warmth of their company. He remained focused on his training and worked hard to enhance his strength. Recently, he had developed a set of martial arts techniques for his massage skills and made progress. At the same time, he realized the importance of acupoints in the body and prepared to study them to unlock human potential. Tonight, Chowda was in a room with Xiao Wu, carefully observing the acupoints on her body. Xiao Wu's massage skills were impressive, which was related to some acupoints being opened. By understanding these acupoints, he could help others unlock them as well, thereby developing their potential and gaining more power. Don't think too much. They were genuinely studying the acupoints of the human body. "Brother, don't move around. It's so itchy. Is it done yet? I can't take it anymore." Xiao Wu had a rosy expression. Chowda said seriously, "Just hold on a little longer. We'll soon have a discovery." Xiao Wu seriously suspected that Chowda was trying to take advantage of her, but there was insufficient evidence. Chapter 89. Creating Soul Skills. Fusion Ring Technique. Months passed. There was less than a year until the elite competition of advanced Soul Master Academies across the continent. During this time, Chowda and the others worked hard to train, and their improvements were significant. Xiao Wu was now at level 53, Lu Erlong at level 82, Ning Rongrong at level 45, Zhu Zhuqing at level 46, and Shui Binger at level 47. According to the captured space, Qian Renshue's soul power level had reached 73. Thanks to the boost from their improvements and Chowda's efforts, Chowda's soul power level also broke through during this time, and is now at level 66. Additionally, Chun Li and Mai Xiang, mother and daughter, had just reached level 21 and obtained their second soul ring. Although their 2 soul rings were absorbed at a higher level, they were not many, all being yellow soul rings and not exceeding 1,000 years. They were very satisfied with this and followed Chowda's arrangements, especially listening to Chowda's words. No matter what he asked them to do, they would do it. After months of effort, Chun Li and Mai Xiang had already mastered the rubbing technique they learned from Xiao Wu. Furthermore, the rubbing technique was initially organized and integrated into a set of skills by Chowda and the others, using the techniques of the rubbing technique, along with physical strength and soul power, to unleash considerable attack power. Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing were also learning the rubbing technique. Chowda and Lu Erlong only learned a bit casually. With their strengths, learning the massage technique seemed somewhat useless. It would be better to try merging rings and create their own soul skills. Moreover, their bodies were strong and not very suitable for using the massage technique, so they didn't force themselves to learn it. If it wasn't suitable, there was no need to learn it to avoid wasting time. "Brother, I finally combined the explosive 8-section throwing technique with the soul rings, turning it into my own soul skill. Now, my power has increased several times." Xiao Wu is indeed impressive. She mastered the massage technique with great proficiency, constantly experimenting and combining it with soul rings to create her own unique soul skill. Explosive 8-section throwing soul skill. The reason a soul skill is that it is supported by soul rings, which can provide more power to the soul skill, making its effects even stronger. A soul master's soul power is partly within their body and partly within the soul rings. The higher the age of the soul ring, the more soul power it contains, and the stronger the effect of the soul skill. Xiao Wu's massage technique relies on the soul power from non-soul rings and her physical strength, so it is not a soul skill. Only by combining the soul rings with the massage technique did she create a new soul skill. Currently, Xiao Wu's explosive 8-section throwing soul skill is integrated with her 5th soul ring, a 10,000-year soul ring, which has increased her power several times. Of course, Self-created soul skills can also be cast using different soul rings, resulting in varying consumption and effects, allowing for more flexible use of self-created soul skills. In contrast, the soul skills that come with soul rings are fixed and not as diverse as self-created soul skills. Xiao Wu, you are amazing. Ning Rongrong hugged Xiao Wu and said, "Congratulations." Ning Rongrong had also tried merging rings and creating her own soul skills, but so far, she had not achieved any results, which made her focus more on learning the massage technique. Lu Erlong said, "It seems that both Xiao Wu and Zhu Zhuqing have talent in creating soul skills and can continue to work hard in this area." Zhu Zhuqing also created a soul skill, or perhaps it should be said that she transformed an existing soul skill into a new one, the Dark Abyss Slash. This soul skill was also possessed by Zhu Zhuqing in the original storyline, but now it is her self-created soul skill. Zhu Zhuqing based it on the Dark Abyss 100 Claws and created the Dark Abyss Slash. However, currently, the Dark Abyss Slash is executed using her 4th soul ring, which is also a 10,000-year soul ring, resulting in considerable attack power. Furthermore, it carries dark energy, so when it strikes the target, it not only inflicts physical damage, but also affects the target's mind with the accompanying dark energy. It is much stronger than the Dark Abyss Slash in the original storyline. Mai Xiang admired, "You all are so amazing." Chowda looked at Chun-Li and Mai Xiang, mother and daughter, and said, "You both are doing well. There's hope for your spirit fusion. Keep up the hard work, and you should be able to succeed." The mother and daughter were trying to fuse their spirits and had already shown signs of fusion, with a great chance of success. Chun-Li said very seriously, "We will work hard and won't let you down." Both of their spirits were the same, ordinary rabbit spirits, and it was uncertain what the effect would be after fusion. It should still be some kind of rabbit. During this period, Chowda has also been attempting spirit fusion with them, but so far there has been no effect. He then tried to create his own soul skills, but was unsuccessful. However, he succeeded in attempting ring fusion techniques. The so-called ring fusion technique refers to the fusion of 2 or more soul rings, which can enhance the effect of an existing soul skill. Chowda is currently able to fuse his 2nd and 3rd soul rings, both of which are red 100,000-year soul rings. Each soul ring has 2 soul skills, totaling 4 soul skills: Forbidden Space and Space Restraint, Space Jump, and Space Compression. After the fusion of the 200,000-year soul rings is applied to the Space Jump soul skill. The fused skill, Space Jump, has doubled the maximum distance that can be jumped from 1 mile to 2 miles, which is 1 kilometer. At the same time, the volume and weight of the target that can be moved by the fused skill, Space Jump, has also doubled, meaning that Chowda can now take twice as many people with him during the Space Jump. Previously, he could take a maximum of 10 people, and now he could take up to 20. The fused skill, Space Jump, has granted Chowda a stronger survival ability. It is now more difficult to prevent Chowda from performing the Space Jump. Even a martial soul fusion skill of Ju Douluo and Ghost Douluo, the polar stillness domain, might not be able to stop this fused skill, Space Jump. Chowda has many soul skills, and their effects are quite good. Therefore, compared to creating his own soul skills, he is more willing to obtain fusion skills to enhance the effectiveness of his soul skills. Hence, Chowda plans to focus on creating more fusion skills in the future. Chowda, Xiao Wu, Zhu Zhuqing, Chun-Li, and Mai Xiang have all made progress. Ning Rongrong is focused on learning massage techniques. Only Lu Erlong has not yet achieved results. She has spent more time assisting Chowda and the others during this period, helping them search for relevant information, resources, and supporting their attempts. She is truly devoted to nurturing Chowda and is not in a hurry to improve herself, showing her good intentions. After several months of continuous effort, it is time for her to relax a bit. Chowda said, "Let's make a big dinner tonight and go shopping tomorrow. Have some fun for a few days." Xiao Wu happily replied, "Brother, hooray. Let's go shopping together tomorrow." Ning Rongrong said, "It's time to go out for a walk. We've been staying in the academy for several months." Lu Erlong said, "There happens to be a large auction tomorrow. Let's go join in the fun." Chun-Li said, "What dishes do we need to prepare? My daughter and I can help." Chowda looked at the sky outside. It was almost dark. "Let's all gather together. Tonight, let's drink well and relax our minds." There were some ready-to-use ingredients and fruits in the captured space. If they went to the academy cafeteria to get some more, they could prepare a sumptuous dinner. Cheers! Everyone was very happy and drank quite a bit. Chun-Li restrained herself, thinking she couldn't get drunk and had to take care of everyone. In the end, she was the only one who didn't get drunk. However, there was only one bedroom in Lu Erlong's place, which posed a problem for her. Fortunately, the bedroom was quite large, and the bed was also big. Chun-Li thoughtfully arranged for Chowda, Lu Erlong, Xiao Wu, Zhu Zhuqing, and Ning Rongrong to share one bed. Chun-Li let her daughter sleep in the living room while she kept watch. Chowda's beautiful dream of sleeping together has come true, but unfortunately, he is drunk and has fallen asleep. Chapter 90. The beautiful dream has come true, but unfortunately, being drunk means nothing happened. In the early morning, sunlight shines into the room. In the bedroom, Xiao Wu, Zhu Zhuqing, and Ning Rongrong are still asleep in bed. Xiao Wu is holding Chowda with one leg draped over him and half of her body pressed against him. On their left is Ning Rongrong, and on their right is Zhu Zhuqing. Chowda's eyes moved, and he woke up. The first thing he saw was the little dance sleeping soundly in his arms, and he couldn't help but smile. He moved his hands and felt something soft in his grasp. Unable to resist squeezing it, the texture felt great. So he couldn't help but squeeze it a few more times. On his left, Ning Rongrong, and on his right, Zhu Zhuqing, almost simultaneously opened their eyes and looked at the mischievous hand on each of them. Realizing the situation before them, the two tacitly closed their eyes again, not stopping Chowda's hand, pretending to still be asleep. Chowda has realized the situation, temporarily stopped his actions, and then looked at Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing, noticing that they seemed to still be asleep. So, his hands became restless again. Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing were cursing Chowda in their hearts, continuing to pretend to be asleep, holding back their reactions. They were actually pretending to sleep. Chowda noticed it, but he played along and pretended to be asleep, although his hands didn't stop moving. The room was silent, but all three of them were very restless inside. After about 10 minutes, Lu Erlong, who had left the room at some point, gently pushed the door open and immediately noticed the situation. He looked at Chowda and shook his head, then softly cleared his throat. Chowda's hands finally stopped and retreated, but he felt a bit unsatisfied. Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing immediately breathed a sigh of relief. The torment was finally over. Stop sleeping. Get up and wash up for breakfast, Lu Erlong said. Ning Rongrong pretended to wake up, rubbed her eyes, and then feigned surprise. How did I end up here? Nothing happened, right? She checked her clothes, just in time to tidy up her slightly disheveled outfit. Zhu Zhuqing also pretended to be woken up. She glanced at Chowda, but said nothing as she got up to fix her clothes. Thick-skinned, Chowda seemed unfazed. And after waking up, he called out to Xiao Wu. When Xiao Wu woke up, she exclaimed in surprise, "Did we sleep together last night? Brother, you didn't do anything to us, right?" Chowda lamented, "I would like to, but I got drunk too. I'm really regretting it. Otherwise, something wonderful would have happened last night. I don't know if there will be another chance." Ning Rongrong glared at him. "This time was an accident. There won't be a next time. Luckily, you didn't do anything, or you would be finished. As for that hand, just pretend it never happened." The usually quiet Zhu Zhuqing had already packed up and was ready to go wash up. Chowda got up only after Ning Rongrong and Xiao Wu had dressed and left. At that moment, only Lu Erlong and Chowda were left in the room. Lu Erlong came over and pinched Chowda, saying, "You little man, you're not being honest." Chowda looked innocent. "I really didn't do anything last night. I didn't do anything major, but I took advantage of a lot." Lu Erlong took Chowda's clothes and helped him get dressed. Finally, she gave him a quick kiss on the cheek. "Hurry up and wash up. Breakfast is ready. We need to thank Chun-Li later. We all got drunk, and she took care of us alone last night, keeping watch, and even helped with cooking this morning, and she hasn't slept at all." Chowda nodded and took note. Chun-Li and Mai Xiang wanted to follow Chowda and be part of the Chowda family, which was quite evident and very loyal. However, Chowda was currently a solitary figure, without a family. Chowda had no other thoughts about the mother and daughter, although he occasionally took advantage of them. This was simply Chow's nature and did not mean he had any romantic interest in them. Chun-Li and Mai Xiang's feelings were understood by Chowda, but whether to consider them as part of his family would depend on whether he established a family in the future. For now, it was enough to maintain the status quo. During breakfast, Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing occasionally glanced at Chowda's hands, recalling what those hands had done, and couldn't help but blush. "Rongrong, Zhuqing, are you feeling unwell?" Xiao Wu, confused, thought they were physically uncomfortable. Ning Rongrong felt slightly embarrassed and replied, "It's nothing. Maybe I didn't sleep well after drinking too much last night." Zhu Zhuqing said, "I've finished eating. I'm feeling a bit unwell, so I'm going to take a bath." Ning Rongrong lost her appetite as well and said, "Zhuqing, let's go together." They deliberately looked over, and Chowda understood their meaning. After Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing entered the bedroom, Chowda led them into the capture space villa. Taking a bath was more convenient and comfortable in the villa, if it weren't for Chun-Li and Mai Xiang being present. Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing would have directly had Chow to take them into the capture space in the living room. Lu Erlong noticed that Chun-Li didn't seem to be in good spirits and said, Chun-Li, you didn't sleep well last night. You should go rest now. Chun-Li nodded. Okay, then reminded her daughter, Mai Xiang, don't cause trouble for everyone. Mai Xiang obediently replied, Mom, I know. Mai Xiang was now around 13 or 14 years old, about the same age as Ning Rongrong, Zhu Zhuqing, and Xiao Wu. Thanks to the long-term improvement from the ingredients and fruits in the capture space, Mai Xiang had also matured into a young lady. Although she didn't stand out in front of Xiao Wu and the others, she was considered a beauty outside, and many boys in the Blue Tyrant Academy pursued her. Nowadays, Lu Erlong, Xiao Wu, Zhu Zhuqing, Ning Rongrong, and Mai Xiang were regarded as the 5 goddesses of the Blue Tyrant Academy. Among them, students felt that Mai Xiang was the closest to them, while Xiao Wu and the others were unreachable goddesses, only to be admired from afar. After Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing came out, Ning Rongrong and Lu Erlong also went to wash up in the capture space villa. Mai Xiang had already woken up in the morning and washed up in the house where they lived. Chowda was responsible for cleaning up the dishes, and only after that did he return to the captured villa to take a shower. Let's go. Let's check out the auction house. After everything was tidied up, the 6 of them went out together. I directly used my soul skills to speed up the journey. Chowda used the ring technique to space jump, taking the 5 of them away. After several jumps, they arrived at a courtyard in the central street of Tiando City. Ning Rongrong paid for the courtyard they had purchased earlier. They exited the courtyard and headed straight for the auction house. They had been to the auction house once before and had a special VIP card for entry. For the wealthy Ning Rongrong, money was no issue. There were so many people. It was Mai Xiang's first time at the auction house, and she noticed that there were a lot of people inside, most of whom were wearing masks, which felt strange. Lu Erlong said, Today's auction is quite special. It seems there are good items available. So more people have come than usual. Chowda and the 6 of them did not wear masks. They were not afraid of being seen or targeted. There are some people like them, but the vast majority choose to wear masks. The auction suggested customers wear masks, but did not make it a requirement. Xiao Wu. In the crowd, the masked Tang San spotted the longed for Xiao Wu. It's that brat Chowda. Douluo was beside Tang San. Both of them were wearing masks. Chapter 91. So many familiar faces. And my father-in-law Yu Luomian. Xiao Wu, I will definitely get you. Seeing Xiao Wu again, Tang San could not suppress his inner excitement. From the first time he met Xiao Wu 7 years ago, Tang San had determined that Xiao Wu was the person he wanted to obtain and protect. Regardless of Xiao Wu's relationship with Chowda, Tang San was determined to take her away. This was his strong desire. Now Tang San was just waiting to grow strong enough to defeat Chowda and then take Xiao Wu away. Moreover, Tang San felt that Chowda was not worthy of Xiao Wu at all. Chowda was so fickle, flirtatious, and had many women around him, even thinking that Chowda was worse than Dai Mubai, Oscar, and Ma Hongjun. How could such a scoundrel like Chao to be worthy of Xiao Wu? Tang San just wanted to surpass Chowda as soon as possible and help Xiao Wu escape from her misery. Only he could give her happiness and joy. Douluo noticed Tang San staring at Xiao Wu, who was very intimate with Chowda, and he probably understood the enmity between Tang San and Chowda. He then joked, So that brat Chao has stolen the girl you like? Ah, being young is great. You can still compete for affection. Tang San ignored Douluo. He didn't understand Xiao Wu's significance to him, so it was pointless to say anything. Douluo smiled and changed the topic. Do those few look like they've consumed celestial herbs? Regarding the celestial herbs, Douluo was still brooding. So much time had passed. How could one tell? Tang San replied irritably, unless you know their current soul power level. If they have consumed celestial herbs, they probably have already reached the soul ancestor level, and Chowda might have already reached the soul emperor level. Soul emperor. Douluo looked at Chowda. Hey, he really is a monster. He seems to be about your age, and he's already a soul emperor. Impressive. My celestial herbs might never be reclaimed. Tang San laughed and provoked. You really are afraid of him. Oomph. Douluo said unhappily. What do you know? I'm being cautious. A monster like Chowda, 1 in 1,000 years, is naturally not easy to deal with. I'm not foolish. There's no need to take risks without certainty. Let's go. The auction is about to begin. I wonder if the so-called good items are really that good. They had come to see the auction after hearing there were good items today. Douluo had forcibly brought Tang San along. The detoxification he was doing for him wasn't finished yet and would still take some time. Not only Tang San and Douluo noticed Chowda and the others, but also the Chrysanthemum Douluo from the Spirit Hall was paying attention to them. Wearing a mask, Chrysanthemum Douluo observed Chowda from a distance. Coming to the auction without a mask, how bold. This arrogant kid will fall sooner or later. The Holy Maiden values him greatly. She even made him a sworn brother. Huh. Doesn't that mean Xiao De is already one of the Spear Hall's people? Haha. Could it be that the Holy Maiden has taken a liking to this kid? Xiao De has quite a few beauties around him, and even dares to tease the Pope. Such a lecher, with the beauty of a saintess. Perhaps she can really conquer this guy, and he will eventually fall at her feet. Haha, interesting. Zhu Douluo is already imagining how Xiao De will be mesmerized by Qian Renxue, and then he can have a good laugh at Xiao De. In Zhu Douluo's view, if Qian Renxue really has feelings for Xiao De and uses her beauty to seduce him, it is very likely that she can win over this lecher. At that time, Xiao De will be a member of the Spirit Hall. He is looking forward to it. Many important figures have come today. Ning Fengji and Jiandao are also here, wearing masks. Fengji, Rongrong, and Xiao De are here. Jiandao notices first. Ning Fengji looks over and sees his daughter laughing and talking with Xiao De, smiling as he says, Rongrong seems very happy. Jiandao chuckles. If Rongrong isn't happy, I'll skin Xiao De alive. It's been a little over half a year since they last met, and Rongrong seems to have grown a bit. A girl grows up too fast. She might be forgetting us and hasn't even come back to the sect to visit. Ning Fengji knows that Jiandao is genuinely happy to see Ning Rongrong and is not just saying this out of anger. They are quite bold to attend the auction without masks. Whether it's wealth or beauty, they are likely to attract unwanted attention from others. Jiandao says sternly, I'll see who dares to touch Rongrong. He has already secured the safety of Rongrong and Xiao De. In another direction within the auction, someone is watching Lu Erlong. This person is also wearing a mask. He is a man around 60 years old, from the Blue Electric Tyrannosaurus Rex sect, and is Lu Erlong's father, Yu Luomian, the second in command of the sect. Lu Erlong is Yu Luomian's illegitimate daughter, hence her mother's surname. Yu Luomian acknowledges this daughter and has included Lu Erlong in the family tree of the Blue Electric Tyrannosaurus Rex sect, naming her Yu Erlong. But she continues to use the name Lu Erlong. After the incident with Yu Xiaojiang, Lu Erlong insisted on being with him, which caused a rift with her father, resulting in her rarely returning to the Blue Electric Tyrannosaurus Rex sect over the past 2 decades. However, her connection to the sect is unbreakable. The Blue Tyrant Academy can establish itself in Heavendo City thanks to the sect's influence. Erlong seems to have become even younger and more beautiful. After not seeing his daughter for a long time, today Yu Luomian feels that Erlong has changed a lot. Could it be that she has moved on and found a new partner? As someone who has been through it all, Yu Luomian realizes that his daughter is no longer a naive girl, which makes him curious, and he thinks he should go to the Blue Electric Tyrannosaurus Rex sect to check on Lu Erlong's situation. As for Yu Xiaojiang, Yu Luomian believes that after all these years, he should have given up, and Lu Erlong should have also moved on. As a father, Yu Luomian absolutely does not allow his daughter to be with her cousin. He hopes that Lu Erlong forgets Yu Xiaojiang and starts a new life. Now seeing his daughter glowing and looking younger and more beautiful, he speculates that she has found a new partner, which is a good thing. It wouldn't be that man, would it? Through observation, Yu Luomian notices that Lu Erlong occasionally glances at Xiao De, and her gaze is unusual. It seems familiar. He thinks he has seen him somewhere. The more he looks, the more he feels Xiao De looks familiar, but he can't recall why. The Blue Electric Tyrannosaurus Rex sect has also paid attention to Xiao De's exposure of his spirit rings in Suatawa City, but there isn't much information available, and they believe it's impossible for anyone to have such spirit rings, thinking it's just a rumor, so they didn't take it seriously. Yu Luomian has seen a portrait of Xiao De before, but has no impression of it. He just can't remember. Not being able to recall where he has seen Xiao De does not hinder Yu Luomian's speculation. He observes carefully and finds that Lu Erlong's relationship with Xiao De is unusual, especially when he sees Xiao De secretly touching Lu Erlong's backside. And Lu Erlong shows shyness but does not blame Xiao De, which indicates something. He believes Xiao De is the new man Lu Erlong has found. But he has a bad impression of him because Xiao Wu is always hugging Xiao De, looking very intimate. Although having multiple wives is quite normal for men in this world, Yu Luomian hopes that his son-in-law will only have his daughter as his woman and treat her wholeheartedly. Yu Luomian feels that besides going to the Blue Tyrant Academy to check things out, it is also necessary to investigate Xiao De's background to see if he is worthy of his daughter. Of course, as long as Xiao De isn't too terrible. Yu Luomian won't stop him, because Lu Erlong is not young anymore. If she doesn't find someone to marry soon, she'll become an old maid. As more and more people arrive, the auction is about to begin. Chapter 92. This world is darker than imaginable. Please be quiet. The auction is now beginning. Here comes the first auction item. This is a defensive soft armor soul guide, forged by a master craftsman using special materials and techniques. capable of withstanding attacks from spirit kings and below, making it the best gift for the younger generation at home. Don't miss out. The first auction item is extraordinary, attracting many people to bid for it. Although soul guides have not yet developed extensively on the Douluo Continent, especially offensive soul guides are scarce to almost non-existent. There are some other types of soul guides, such as storage soul guides, which are relatively common, and defensive soul guides like this one occasionally appear. Soul guides are called so because they require the use of spirit power to exert their effects. This defensive soft armor needs to rely on spirit power to achieve its maximum defensive effect. Ultimately, this defensive soft armor soul guide is bought at a high price by a wealthy noble. He is not buying it for his younger generation, but for himself, as this is a good item that can defend against spirit kings and below, which a great soul master like him certainly needs. Brother, those girls look so pitiful. Xiaowu notices that some women are accompanying noblemen at the auction, allowing themselves to be toyed with like puppets. Lu Erlong explains, they have been cultivated by the auction with special methods and means, specifically for people to play with. They have lost their emotions and are merely puppets to be manipulated by others. Even if they are rescued, they cannot survive on their own, and it is very difficult to change their circumstances. Zhu Zhuqing says, this world is darker than we imagine. Ning Rongrong advises, Xiaowu, we can't control such things. Xiao Dideo, if you really want to change things, you need strength, the kind of strength that can change everything. Otherwise, it would be futile. The forces behind this auction are not small. Moreover, this is just a microcosm of this world. The auction house of the Tiando Empire is a chain of the empire, a unique business, and it dares to openly engage in many illegal activities, yet it still faces no consequences, which shows how powerful and intricate the forces behind it are. Furthermore, what the auction house does is merely a reflection of this world. To change these things, one must change this world. Even the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School cannot achieve this, let alone Chao De and the others now. Even if you buy all these girls from the auction house, it wouldn't change anything. Instead, it would profit them, and then they would cultivate more girls like this, potentially turning good intentions into bad outcomes. Xiaowu fell silent. Although she had lived in human society for 6 or 7 years, she still did not understand various aspects of humanity, as well as Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing, and her thoughts were more innocent. Chao De gently patted Xiaowu's head to comfort her, saying, although we can't change this world right now and can't save these girls temporarily, we can still do what we can when we come across something we can do. We may not be able to change the world, but perhaps we can change the fate of some individuals. Mai Xiang deeply resonated with this. Her and her mother's fate was changed by Chao De and his group. They did not change the world, but they could change the fate of some people. Lu Erlong said, Chao De is right. We can't change the world, but we can do what is within our power to help those we can help. And that is also doing good. Xiaowu thought for a moment and nodded. I remember that. Although I don't quite understand, it makes a lot of sense. The auction continued. Herbs, weapons, armor, rare minerals, gemstones, and more were up for bidding. Next, a special item was to be auctioned. It was a living being, an exquisite creature that many noble lords and wealthy individuals would surely like. An iron cage was pushed into the auction hall, covered with black cloth. When the cloth was removed, some were delighted, some were astonished, and some were surprised. Everyone saw that it was a young woman with a body that had undergone a mutation, but she was incredibly beautiful. If someone bought her for enjoyment, it would definitely be a unique experience. Inside the iron cage was a young woman who was extraordinary. She had fox ears, fox eyes, a fox tail, and exuded a seductive aura. Her figure was stunning and alluring. Many men present couldn't help but swallow hard, especially the noble lords and tycoons who were fond of women, their eyes gleaming. Hee, it's been a long time. The auction has finally found something good. It wasn't a wasted trip. I want her. The fox martial spirit had caused her body to mutate. That's interesting. It would definitely be enjoyable to play with. She is mine. No one can compete with me. Auctions often sold slaves, and among them, these mutated beauty women were the most popular and profitable. Although the Tiando Empire prohibited the slave trade, the auction had an unusual background, allowing it to boldly engage in the trade of slaves. This world is darker than one could imagine. Xiaowu wanted to save this fox girl. Brother, can we save her? Before Chao De could speak, Ning Rongrong said, this girl still has her soul. Unlike those soulless girls cultivated by the auction, she can be saved. It's just money, leave it to me. The wealthy lady was ready to act. 20.